Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
For I'm a jolly good fellow, for they are jolly good fellows.
For we are jolly good fellows,
that nobody can deny.
Deny. Quiet, for heaven's sake, we'll wake up the whole neighborhood.
There isn't any neighborhood around. We are alone in the middle of the night.
In the middle of our driveway.
In the middle of Connecticut.
For it's a jolly good fellow,
For
those
heaven's
that go...
sakes, you will wake up the neighbors.
He moved to the country, Mrs. Brown, so he'd have no neighbors.
We're all alone in the middle of the night.
In the middle of our driveway.
Mm-hmm.
Middle of Connecticut. I think we ought to maybe be quieter.
Yes, we should.
Sound travels far in the dead of night, and there are some people who live a half a mile or so away.
Well, let's go in the house. We can be as noisy as we want.
And wake up Fritz and Bertha and the baby and the cat and the dog and the rooster? I should say not. If we are going to be noisy, we will be noisy quietly.
Agreed.
Out here in the driveway.
Agreed.
Agreed.
For Mama's a jolly good fellow, for Claudia's a jolly good fellow,
for David's a jolly good fellow that nobody can deny.
Pretty good.
What time is it, jolly good fellow?
11:30.
Already? Oh, what a wonderful first anniversary we celebrated. I'm stuffed with lobster up to my ears.
They were wonderful lobsters.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, you're so blasé. I hate to go in the house. It's such a beautiful, coolish night.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm off to bed. My lobsters are getting sleepy.
They tell me lobsters do need a lot of sleep.
David, do you have the key?
Well, certainly I have the key. I think Mama's right. It's time for all good people to go to bed.
But I don't want to be good people. I want to keep on celebrating my first wedding anniversary all night.
We'll celebrate it while you're asleep.
And just tonight, I'll bet you I won't dream. Life's like that.
Give me the key, David. Look, just because I'm going to
Give it
bed,
to
there's
me.
no reason for you to.
If it's good enough for you, Mama, it's good enough for us. Shh. Listen to the crickets.
Listen to the crickets.
That's
Is
no
that an
cricket.
owl?
He's coming to wish us a happy first wedding anniversary. Congratulations, David Norton.
Congratulations, Claudia Norton.
Congratulations, Mrs. Brown.
I thank you. I thank you.
Nothing at all.
It is a beautiful night. So many stars.
I'm glad we moved to the country. There are many more stars in the country than there are in New York.
And two of the brightest ones are in your eyes.
You're so poetical.
It's the lobster in me that's talking.
Are we going to stand on this doorstep all night?
It's a lovely doorstep, too.
Everything is lovely.
Bluff has come to join
Yeah,
us.
Blufo. Come on, old boy. Come on, boy.
Oh, such
We
excitement.
should have taken him with us. It wasn't nice to leave him home when we were out celebrating.
Oh, Bluffo, you wouldn't want him to come, would you? You wanted to stay here and protect our homestead.
That big sissy, he couldn't protect a mouse.
Hush up, Bluff. Be
Quiet, boy. Quiet. Down.
Oh, now he's gone and wakened all his friends. There'll be no peace in Eastbrook tonight.
There should be no peace in Eastbrook tonight. After all, it's our first wedding anniversary, isn't it?
Thank goodness it only comes once a year.
It only comes once a year to the outside world. But to me, it comes 365 times, and on leap year 366.
Well, what do you know, Mama? Your daughter knows how many days there are in a year. The little show-off.
Good night.
Good
You
night.
don't really mean it, do you?
Oh, yes, I do.
I don't know why you're fussing with that key, Mrs. Brown. The door is not locked.
Why didn't you tell me? I've been ruining my eyes looking for that keyhole.
Well, they don't lock doors in Connecticut.
Now, I shall disappear into the house.
You're not supposed to disappear until midnight.
Are you hinting that I'm an old witch on a broom?
Isn't she clever?
No. You are the fairy godmother on a moonbeam.
Oh, I can't take any more of this. You're turning my head. Good night, children.
Good night, Mama.
Good night, Mama.
Sweet dreams.
And I do want to say this. It's been a lovely year.
Hasn't it?
You both made me very happy. I sleep very easily now.
It's the country air that does it.
More than that, you know it. Anyway, here's to another year and lots more country air. Good night.
So long, Mrs. Brown.
I hope I'll be like Mama someday.
Well, every chicken becomes an egg, or every egg becomes a chicken, as the
Every
saying
egg
goes.
does not become a chicken. You told me so.
Now, don't split yolk.
Oh, no more. Oh, I hate calling it a night. Let's take a little walk.
You feel like walking at the strangest time.
What's strange about the middle of the night? Anyway, whoever said the night was lonesome was just crazy.
No, I don't think he was so crazy. There are nights that never end and nights that can be terrifying when you're alone.
Don't you ever feel alone?
No, not anymore.
You used to?
I certainly did.
After your father died, the nights must have been terrifying.
And before I met you.
I missed something, didn't I?
I'm glad you missed it.
I wonder. I've been so lucky. Everything was always so perfect. Mama and I, and before I'd even outgrown being a daughter, there was you. I was a wife.
And not such a bad wife at that.
David, I don't know how you stood me the first few months we were married.
I had to hang on my teeth some of the time, I'll admit.
I just didn't know anything about anything. Oh, what a dope I was.
Now, look, you don't have to convince me of that.
I wasn't good for anything. I was ignoramus around the house.
Ignoramus, that's you.
Remember the things I used to try and cook?
I certainly do.
The pies I burned, the eggs I hard-boiled, and the salmon mousse we ate for days and days and days and days and days.
Oh, don't talk about salmon. My lobster resents it.
Listen, you remember the time I scraped the paint off the window with your razor blade?
Mm-hmm, I certainly do. I tried to scrape the beard off my face with the same blade.
Oh, I'll never forget.
You know, I ought to whale the daylights out of you, come to think of it.
You did.
A good whaling?
A swell whaling.
Well,
Shakespeare, hello, little kitty, 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 kitty.
isn't anybody asleep tonight?
Of course not. It's our anniversary.
Well, let's see. Only 20 more minutes of it.
David, let's sit down here on the side of our own hill. We can see out all over the country. Look, there's a light in Mama's room.
I bet you 20 cents she went in and kissed Bobby goodnight.
That is not a fair bet. Of course she did. Look at how the light in her room shows up the green in all the trees. How long the shadows are.
Mm-hmm. It's the only light for miles.
Still. Poor Shakespeare. Maybe we ought to get him married, too.
Maybe he is. Who knows? Cats tell no tales.
But Shakespeare has such a beautiful one. I kill myself.
You certainly do.
Remember the night you gave him to me?
Most positively do.
Oh.
That was one of the most brilliant maneuvers of my career as a husband, if I do say so myself.
Brilliant?
Brilliant.
Poor Shakespeare. You were nothing but a little red herring for David's cold. I wonder if Shakespeare remembers his brother.
Well, I certainly do.
So funny about life.
What is?
It's always taking hostages. For everything you receive, you have to give something back. That holds even for cats. We have Shakespeare, but to keep him, we lost his brother.
You've learned a big lesson.
Well, I have an awful lot of big lessons left to learn. Now we have a son. I wonder what he'll cost us.
He cost you a lot already.
I don't mean money.
No, I don't mean money either.
What hostage for Bobby, David?
A part of us.
I don't mind being less free than I was. It's a very small price.
So far, we're lucky. That's the only price to date, but there are others.
Peace of mind, I suppose. I guess behind the great excitement of having a baby is the realization that in the having there can also be loss.
That makes Bobby twice as valuable.
Golly. I certainly started out a year ago not knowing from beans.
Well, you had a big dose of beans, huh?
Cotton, so I even like beans. Think, just a year ago, we were married. Just you and I. Only two people in the whole world. No responsibilities, no problems, no nothing.
Don't tell me, young woman, you didn't feel that you had a great adjustment to make.
Maybe I was maladjusted before I got married, because I don't feel as if I had to get adjusted all over again. As a matter of fact, I feel adjusted now for the first time, I think.
In 5 years, you'll look back on tonight and wonder what you were so conceited about.
That's exactly what I'm doing now. I mean, about a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's been quite a year, hasn't it? Look at us. Sitting on the side of our hill, on our very own farm. It just doesn't seem possible. With our own son, our very own cat, our very own dog and rooster.
But we've certainly multiplied.
Not to mention Fritz and Bertha. Oh, Mama put her light out. How much darker it is now.
It always is.
You know, David, it used to be when I read a book, I always had to peek at the last chapter first.
Not anymore?
Now, I'd rather wait, see.
Well, don't grow up too fast, or I won't catch up with you. Say, it's almost midnight. I better give you your anniversary present,
Not another one.
I haven't given you any one so far.
Much. What is it?
Ooh, now you're greedy.
Well, if you're going to give it to me, come on, give it to me. Don't make me die waiting.
Close your eyes and open your hands.
Another hostage. Can't I keep my eyes open, too?
You may not.
Oh, all right. I'm closed.
All right.
Hurry up.
Now open your eyes.
I don't have to. I know what it is. I can feel it in the palm of my hand.
Well, if you're so smart.
Before I open my eyes, slip it on my finger, David.
Hold out your hand. There you are.
Beautiful. Engagement ring.
Before you say I shouldn't have spent the money, the stone was my mother's.
I'm glad. I hope wherever she is, she knows.
Better late than never,
A day earlier would have been too soon. I don't think people really know what getting engaged to be married means. For a long time afterwards.
It's very becoming to you.
My engagement ring, it's beautiful. Look at the way it glitters, even in the dark.
I didn't mean your ring.
What did you mean, David?
Very becoming to you. Being married is.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
I love you, Mrs. Norton.
And I love you, Mr. Norton. You're the greatest of pleasure, the greatest of love, always.
If the man of the house comes home and says he's invited a few folks over for the evening, do you look surprised and pleased, or just surprised? You can greet such announcements with carefree pleasure if you always keep enough Coca-Cola on ice for hospitality. You might check your supply of Coke right now to be sure you're prepared for unexpected guests.
Mr. King, have Claudia and David come into the house yet?
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Strange. I didn't hear them.
Well, perhaps they were more subdued than usual.
Well, they must have been. Still, they were very gay when I left them.
Our mood changes.
An anniversary isn't all gaiety. It's a reckoning, too. Well, as long as they're safely tucked in, I guess I'll go back to bed.
Sweet dreams, Mrs. B.
I'll have them. Life is sweet, so dreams are.
Claudia agrees to that tonight, but ask her tomorrow night, Mrs. Brown, and she'll tell you it's a dog's life.
A what?
It's a dog's life, and there are moments when she'll wish she could go to the dogs.
Well, that sounds fascinating. I'll be around tomorrow to hear the barks. Goodbye, Joe.
Goodbye. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, David, this restaurant's eyes are bigger than my stomach.
Not a bad steak, is it?
Steak all right, sir?
Fine.
It's enormous, waiter. Every mouthful I take, it gets bigger.
Say, darling, are you feeling all right?
I'm feeling stuffed, that's all.
People don't usually complain about how much food they've been given.
This steak, it's a whole side of a cattle.
For a farmer's wife, you know sad little about a cattle.
That was the architect's wife in me talking.
Yeah. Go on, eat some more. Don't talk so much.
Don't you get tired of chewing?
Well, don't you get tired of talking?
I guess you don't get tired of chewing. The trouble with steak is, it's all steak.
A brilliant observation.
What I mean is that after the first mouthful, the rest is exactly the same. It goes right on being a steak to the bitter end. Only it isn't bitter.
I suppose you'd prefer it if the first bite was steak, and then the second veal, and the third lamb, and the fourth kidney, and the fifth liver.
Skip the kidney. Otherwise, I think you've got something. Each mouthful would be different. Very interesting.
A repast for a gourmet.
What was that?
Mm-hmm. Eat your steak.
Are you really finishing yours?
I am.
So delicious. I hope I can, too.
So you like my backwoods steak restaurant,
I love it. I actually think these steaks are cooked on charcoal.
Of course they are. It says so right there.
Oh, you're so naive. You believe everything you read. Oh, I hope I can finish this. I'd certainly hate to waste it. I'll never finish chewing it. Listen, you want a little piece of it, David? Just a little piece.
I most certainly do not.
It's a crime to leave it behind.
And eat it and be quiet.
I like eating out, don't you? I wonder how the baby is.
You just left him an hour ago.
Does that keep me from wondering how he is?
No, I suppose not.
It's funny how I always think of him first. After you, I mean.
Well, my feelings aren't hurt.
For years and years, I didn't have any baby at all. I didn't even have a husband.
You don't say.
Now they're both second nature. Can't imagine myself without them. I don't even want to imagine myself without them. Oh, David, how can one person have so much?
Well, you have too much, young woman.
I know.
But I mean steak.
Oh, you just can't be serious, not even about serious things.
Most especially not about serious things.
I don't want to get solemn. It's just that every now and then I feel...
Yeah, I know. Me too.
David, I wish you weren't sitting all the way across the table from me.
It's a good thing that I am. Have you forgotten we're in a public restaurant?
I love restaurants, but now all of a sudden I wish we were home.
You don't get a steak like this at home.
I don't mean for steak. Are you complaining about Bertha's cooking?
I am not. But there's some things that are better eaten out than in.
Like what?
Well, steak happens to be one of them.
It's the charcoal.
Oh.
David, do you realize that you're paying at least $2 for the privilege of having one steak cooked on charcoal?
I realize.
It's an awful lot of money for a few burned-out pieces of coal or wood or... What is charcoal made of?
Nothing that you would understand.
Well, anyway, it's very expensive.
Do you ever think of anything but money and how expensive everything is?
I told you I think of the baby and you some of the time. How am I doing on my steak?
You haven't eaten it yet, but you're coming along. Look, Sissy, don't force yourself.
I will finish this steak or bust.
You'll finish that steak and bust.
Anything you say, darling. You know, I sort of feel that all the time we spend living not on our farm is time wasted.
You've certainly changed your tune in 6 months of farm living.
Haven't I, though?
You certainly have.
When you grow as big a family as we are, David, we simply have to live on a farm. Why, look at Bluff. He's twice the size he was when we first bought him in New York.
No, don't blame his size on New York. He was just a puppy when we first got him. He's still a puppy, as a matter of fact.
David, you don't suppose he's going to grow any more, do you?
He certainly is.
Oh, my
Bluff
gosh.
is going to be the biggest darn Great Dane you ever saw.
He is already. And he's at least twice as expensive to feed as you are.
Well, sometimes I think I get scraps.
You do? How'd you guess? He is a sweet dog.
A man should never be without a dog, you know?
Nor a wife.
What about her?
A man shouldn't be without her either.
Well, a dog's more important.
Oh, thank you.
A dog can't talk back. How you doing with that steak?
You're being so cruel. My steak is sticking in my throat.
I get blamed for everything.
That's what you're for, my man? Oh. David, I cannot eat another mouthful.
All right. You don't have to. You want any dessert?
Dessert?
Mm-hmm.
If I could eat dessert, I'd finish up this steak. Oh, I hate not to. David, you sure you don't want a little bite? Just a little bite?
Take it away from me.
All right. You needn't get so huffy about it. I mean stuffy.
I am stuffy. Well, and that's all we want for dinner? Make up your mind.
Absolutely. Oh, look at your plate. It's so clean. My conscience is hurting me.
It's not your conscience, it's your purse.
You're right.
You just feel that if you don't eat every last scrap of steak, you're not getting your money's worth. I know.
I'm getting indigestion. That's what I'm getting.
Waiter. Waiter. Waiter.
Listen, if you wanted a waiter now, darling, you should have started calling him a half an hour ago. Don't you know in steak restaurants, waiters are always looking the other way?
In any restaurant.
Oh, anyway, we're not in much of a hurry. Mom is a very undemanding babysitter.
She's all alone in the house, though.
She doesn't mind.
Well, I don't think we ought to be away too long, though.
You know, sometimes I think I married you because you're so sweet to my mother.
That's why I'm sweet to her. Waiter! Waiter!
I think you've caught his eye. My goodness, he looks angry at being disturbed. Listen, David, I hate leaving this steak behind. It'll get so lonesome. Look at that bone. Listen, I'll bet you that at midnight, just before I go to bed, I'll be so hungry I'll wish I had this lovely cold steak bone to chew on. I love cold steak.
Get that look out of your eye, Claudia.
What look?
You're not going to drop that steak bone into your pocketbook and walk out of here like a thief.
It's my steak. You bought it for me. You're paying for it. I wouldn't drop it in my pocketbook anyway. I have some manners. I resent your implying that I would.
Well, I wouldn't put it past you.
What if I get hungry at midnight?
You'll eat a graham cracker.
I like steak better, and this is mine. I wish I could.
Now, if you have an idea, forget it.
Oh, your check, sir?
Yeah, that'll be all, thanks.
No dessert, sir?
No, thanks.
The steaks were enormous.
Madam, was there anything the matter with yours?
No, nothing, except it's too big.
I noticed you haven't finished it.
I wish I could, but I just can't. You know, it really is an awful shame to waste it, isn't it?
Well, it can't be helped. Sometimes people
Look,
can't.
I wonder if you could do me a favor.
Claudia?
Yes, ma'am?
I wonder if you could just wrap this steak and bone up for me. You see, I have a dog, and he's a very big dog, and...
Why, of course, madam. I'll be happy to wrap this steak and bone up for you.
Oh, that'll be fine. Bluff simply loves steak, but we just don't like to buy it for him.
Why, of course not. I have a dog, too, so I understand.
Oh, I'm so glad.
I'll be back in a moment, madam, and
Thanks.
I'll bring the check, sir.
Thank you. Now, are you satisfied?
He's very sweet and thoughtful about it, wasn't he? I guess people do this all the time. It's just that you're too hoity-toity.
I think that is the lowest of the low.
What?
Blaming your weakness for not being willing to part with a thing on your poor, defenseless dog.
Well, I thought you'd be embarrassed if I told the waiter it was for me.
You have no conscience, absolutely no conscience. Blaming bluff. Now,
Well, it worked. So what's the difference?
we should have told the waiter to wrap up a few French fried potatoes.
Dogs don't eat French fries.
Dogs don't, but I do.
Oh, darling. Now, just for that, before we go to bed, if you're hungry, I'll be happy to share my steak and bone with you. Oh, I guess we better go up to bed. Oh, what time is it?
5:12. Stop yawning.
You sleepy? Stop yourself.
Mildly.
Me too. Oh, it's been a lovely evening. I'm hungry.
You aren't.
I am. I knew I was going to be, too. I told you so early, remember? I've been waiting all evening to get hungry.
Well, I don't see how you can possibly be hungry.
You forget I didn't eat my whole steak.
Oh.
Oh, anyway, why should I make excuses to you? I'm hungry, and that's that.
What are you going to do about it?
Eat, of course.
Oh.
I'm going to eat my steak. I'm going to nibble on that lovely bone.
Well, that will be attractive.
I'm going to the kitchen. Hey, don't you at least want a glass of milk with me? I hate eating alone.
All right. I'm coming in. The least you could do is invite Bluff to watch you eating his steak.
It's not his, it's mine. Steaks are too good for dogs.
If I know you'd probably charge admission.
Oh.
I think dogs are too good to be used for excuses,
Poof.
too.
Dogs aren't good for anything except to be man's best friend. Now, let's see. Where did I put my bundle, my loot, my treasure trove?
It's in the back of the ice box, Long John Silver, where you told me to put it when we came in.
Oh. Where is... Oh, there it is behind everything. Oh, I'm starving just thinking about it. You know, it's a good thing I had so much hindsight beforehand.
Pass me a bottle of milk.
There you are?
Thank you, ma'am.
My goodness, he certainly wrapped my poor little piece of meat up in a lot of paper. Look at the size of the bag it's in. You'd think it was a whole turkey or something. Wasn't he a sweet waiter?
Anyone is sweet who does what you want him to do.
Well, that's as good a definition as any.
How you're going to eat any more steak, I'll never know.
Oh, you'll see. Hey, pour me a glass of milk, too, to go with my steak. You know, I think eating any other time but mealtime is the best. Can't wait. I just can't wait. My mouth is absolutely drooling. David!
What's the matter?
Oh, David, look!
Well. What a lot of bones.
7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look at them all. Oh, I could murder that waiter cheerfully.
That sweet, generous, adorable, thoughtful waiter, you'll be eating these bones for a week.
I won't be eating them at all. He's given me everybody else's bones. I can't recognize mine.
As you go from bed making to vacuum cleaning, you sometimes stop long enough to switch the radio dial. Next time, stop just a little longer. Go to the refrigerator, get yourself an ice-cold bottle of Coca-Cola, and enjoy the pause that refreshes. Coke offers a pleasant break in your housework routine. It enables you to work refreshed.
Hey, fella, just a moment.
You speaking to me?
Yeah. You're a friend of that lady's who was here for dinner tonight. The one with the bones?
I indeed am her friend.
Maybe you'll be seeing her again soon?
Oh, I'll be seeing her again tomorrow.
Give her this for me.
It's an awfully large package.
Bones. Full of bones for her dog.
Well, this is very kind of you.
Forget it. We dog lovers got to stick together.
Well, I'll give Claudia the bones, but it'll be a little like rubbing it in.
Huh?
Well, the fact that things didn't turn out quite the way she expected. But then they rarely do. Like tomorrow, Claudia and David go to the beach for a swim, and what do they get? Ducks. Just like bones.
You feeling all right, fella?
I feel fine. And thanks for the bones. So long.
Yeah. So long.
Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia! Hey, Claudia, where are you?
I'm at the brook, David.
What are you doing there?
Meditating. What should one do at a brook?
How is the brook?
I'm fine.
How are you then?
Not very brooky.
Oh.
I think it's running dry. Come to think of it, it's hardly running at all.
That's because there hasn't been any rain for quite a while.
A rainy June, a dry September.
Where did you hear that?
I didn't. I made it up.
What I thought.
Just look at this poor, sad little brook.
Yeah, it's not much of one, is it? Maybe we ought to dam it up.
David, don't be blasphemous. Oh, dear.
Why the heart-rending sigh?
Nothing. Except I wish that today the brook was running a little more. So hot.
A little more water here and we could go wading.
I am not a waiter. I'm a diver.
But you like dunking donuts, don't you?
The two don't go hand in foot. Oh, I'm suffocating, aren't you?
Yes, but more quietly.
Oh, it's no fun that way. You know, looking at that little gurgle of water is making my mouth water.
Well, if your mouth waters enough, maybe we can go wading.
Anything for a joke.
Anything for a wade. You know, you're not very bright.
I'm not?
No, you haven't suggested the one thing we could do.
Well, you haven't either.
But I've thought of it.
What is it?
Go jump in a lake.
Well, that is a fine thing to say to me.
And I mean every word of it. You'll find it very refreshing in the lake.
You're enough refreshing for me, darling. I don't like my water fresh either, thank you.
Well, then go jump in the Sound.
David, you serious? Really?
Sure I am. The lovely, beautiful, cool, salty Sound.
Where is it?
Well, you know where the Sound is, between Connecticut and Long Island.
I mean, where's the beach? How far is it from here?
Oh, 15, 20 miles maybe. What's the difference?
None to me? I've got all day to swim in the Sound. You stayed out in Eastbrook to work on the schoolhouse plans, didn't you?
I'll work on them tonight.
You sure you don't mind?
Would it make any difference if I did?
None at all.
Then what's stopping us?
Not a thing. It's a wonderful idea. You know, we haven't been swimming all summer.
Hey, have you got a suit?
Of course I have a suit.
And then quick, say goodbye to this nasty brook, and then
Goodbye,
we'll
nasty
kiss
brook.
Mama goodbye and wave to the baby and hop in the car, and away we'll go.
Well, just as you said. Away we go.
You sure you have everything?
Positive. Sunglasses, suits, towels, sunburn lotion. That's for my nose. Combs, bathing cap.
That's for your hair.
And that is everything.
We've enough stuff to go on a safari.
The Sound is safari enough for me.
I'll duck you for that one.
Now that we're on our way, I can't wait even more. David, slow up! Stop!
What's the matter?
Nothing. Except we're going by Jared Tucker's house.
You plug. I have just aged 10 years.
What for? I mean, why?
David, stop! I thought I'd hit a dog or something.
Oh, no, there's no dog around here.
Just answer my question.
Yes?
Did you have me stop this car just to tell me that house is Jared Tucker's house?
Of course not, silly. We want to go in and talk to him.
We do?
Yes.
Well, what do we want to talk to him about?
Ducks.
Oh, ducks.
Now, don't look so blank. You remember Mr. Tucker promised us a few ducks. Hey, there he is now. Mr. Tucker! Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tucker! See him, David? He's up by his barn. Listen, blow your horn. Go on, blow it.
I don't know why we have to do this now.
Now is as good a time as any. Blow!
Nag, 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 nag.
He sees us. He's coming.
He hears us. He's coming.
David, I hope you don't mind our stopping now.
Ooh.
I like to do things when I think of them, or else I don't think of them.
And you don't do them.
That's right.
Hello there, Mr. Tucker.
Just thinking about you folks.
Good or bad?
Thinking about you and ducks.
You and Tucker are soulmates.
Ducks is what we're here about.
Well, I ain't got around to herding them yet.
Herding them?
Corralling them.
Oh.
But I aim to get to it right now. They're down the far end of the pond. If you'll come by in a little bit, I'll have yours and ready.
That'll be perfect.
Much more convenient, as a matter of fact.
I've just been aching to have our own ducks.
Well, they're pleasant little critters. Like to make a racket, but what critters don't?
Oh, you're so right. Now sit back, little critter, and we'll be on our way again.
We'll be back in a few hours, Mr. Tucker.
Well, blow your horn. If I don't answer, just come looking for me. I'll be on the place somewhere.
Good enough.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Righto.
All right. He's a wonderful neighbor, isn't he?
Isn't he, though?
You see Jared Tucker, and you see what I'll be like when I'm near 100.
Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait. David, can't you drive a little faster?
I'm going 50 now.
Feels so good, the wind.
Lucky thing he hadn't herded those birds. We'd been taking them to the beach, if I know you.
The most normal thing in the world. We'd be leading the ducks to water.
Quack, 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 quack.
Oh, David, we're here. Look, there's the Sound.
Yep, there'd be.
It hardly took us any time at all to get here. Not quite an hour.
Looks nice, doesn't it?
So blue. There aren't many other people here, are there?
It's pretty late in the season.
So much the better for us.
We'll have to rent a bathhouse.
Oh, I hate bathhouses. They're so...
I know. But it can't be helped. It's the nature of the beach. Now, out you get.
air is completely different here. Just wait till you taste it.
Tastes salty.
Tastes cooler. Standing here is like opening the door of a refrigerator.
Well, something just flew out of your refrigerator and flew into my eye.
Cinder, darling?
Boulder Dam, I think.
Oh, dear. It's pretty windy down here, isn't it?
It's swell.
Isn't it, though? Sound looks quite, rough, doesn't it?
And very inviting.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Very inviting. Well, should we get the bathhouse?
Well, might as well, I guess.
Funny, I thought there'd be lots of people swimming today.
Well, maybe it's not as hot as we thought it was.
I'm not hot anymore. Not a bit.
That's good.
Say, David, what are all those stones?
Where?
There on the beach. It's not as sandy as I thought it'd be either.
Well, none of the beaches on the Sound are.
Oh, I see. I like the sand better than stones. Except sand gets in everything.
Yeah, it's in everything now.
Me too. My shoes.
The tide's out.
Very out.
That makes the water very shallow for a long ways. You have to walk out and the bottom's full of shells.
Shells are sharp.
Very sharp.
I don't like sharp shells.
Neither do I.
I wish I'd brought a sweater.
Well, I guess we might as well get into our suits.
Yep, guess we might.
Only you'd rather not.
And you?
Well, I wouldn't want you to catch cold.
Oh, I wouldn't want you to either, darling.
And it is cool.
Yes, it is. David, you want to know something?
You don't have to say another word.
Then you agree?
Personally, I think it takes a lot more character not to go swimming than to go swimming.
Oh, much more character. Loads of character.
Especially when you come all the way to the beach.
Oh, especially. David, we're not sissies, are we?
Of course not. We've been to the beach, haven't we?
Why, I even have sand in my shoes to prove it.
And a freckle on your nose.
That settles it. Let's go home.
I'll take you to a delicious fish house on the way.
Then I'll really feel as if I'd been swimming. Oh, David, it's wonderful when two people understand each other, isn't it? David, look at the sky. It's getting darker.
It's a good thing we didn't stay at the beach. We've been caught in a fine storm.
We're very smart.
Very.
And we're almost home, too, which is even nicer.
Here's Jared Tucker's place. We promised to pick up the ducks.
Perfect. We'll still get home ahead of the storm.
I don't see him around, do you?
No, I don't. Well, let's drive in. He said he'd be home. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tucker!
We'll go up to the barn and look for him.
No, I certainly wouldn't want to be a duck, David, swimming around in this weather. You?
Last thing I'd want.
I bet he's up by the pond, herding in our ducks.
You sound very professional.
I am about to be a duck owner. I should.
Hey, Mr. Tucker.
He's always telling us he's not deaf.
Mr. Tucker?
I don't believe it, do you?
He must be on the other side of the pond.
It's not a very nice-looking pond, is it? Sort of, scummy.
The ducks like it.
That's ducky. That tree leaning over into the water, I can't see where the ducks are.
Claudia, be careful.
Oh, hey, David, help! Oh, David, it's so ooky on the bottom.
You're telling me.
David, I'm all wet.
I'd say you are. Fine business. You had to pull me in.
David, I couldn't help it.
I feel as if I were swimming in warm hair lotion.
Well, at least it's warm. Oh, my beautiful dress, my shoes.
I must look handsome, too.
You do? Like seaweed.
Hello there, folks. In swimming?
No, we just dropped in.
Well, that's fine. Welcome any time.
Yeah, that's fine, all right. It's great.
Yeah. Couldn't even wait to get your clothes off. Well, you young folks will find it nicer swimming up the other end. There are not so many ducks, you know.
As you go about the day's work or play, as you drive or shop or take a stroll with friends, you often pause at the red cooler for ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now, you may not think of it this way, but your own home refrigerator can serve as a white cooler for Coke 24 hours a day. Just see that there's a supply of Coke in the house, keep plenty on ice, and delicious refreshment will await you whenever you open the refrigerator door.
Say, wait a minute, Mr. King. Hold on there a minute.
Yes, Mr. Tucker.
What's your hurry? Why don't you drop by my place here? Would you like a duck?
Oh, nice of you to ask, but no duck, thank you.
Mr. and Mrs. Norton been swimming. How about you?
No ducking either, thank you.
It's up to you. But I like to see young folks enjoying themselves.
Oh, then you must really like having Claudia and David around.
Yes, I do.
You know, they have a capacity for enjoying themselves. On Monday, for instance, just an evening at home. Nothing happens. But it's fall, and there's a harvest moon, and, well, it's just that kind of an evening.
Well, I'll be eavesdropping. You sure now you won't change your mind about a duck?
Positive.
All right, then. Well, so long.
So long, Mr. Tucker. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, what's better than a good stretch?
Especially when it's a home stretch.
As I was going to say, fall is going to be beautiful here on the farm, darling.
Mm-hmm. Smells like fall tonight, doesn't it?
It's a wonderful smell. There ought to be a perfume called Burning Leaves.
Burning leaves.
Hey,
Imagine
David.
that behind your ear.
Don't settle down.
I am settled down for a nice long evening by the fire, without a fire.
The evening would be nicer if it were shorter.
It's only 9 o'clock.
Well, Mama's gone to bed. If it's good enough for her,
Well,
it's
Mama
good
had
enough.
a headache.
I could work one up if I tried.
It'll save your strength.
What are you going to do?
Well, I might do a little work on the new red schoolhouse.
Work!
Mm-hmm.
Must you?
You want to be kept in mink, don't you?
Oh, well, I prefer muskrat.
Well, even for muskrat, I have to do some homework.
Then skip the muskrat. I'll wear sable.
Young woman, if you're trying to wheedle me into spending an evening of idle chatter.
I'm not interested in idle chatter either.
Skadoodle, I'm busy.
Oh, gosh. You don't want to talk at all?
No.
You really don't want to talk? Guess you don't. I can take a hint.
Then take it.
All right, all right, all right.
Oh, Mr. Norton.
Oh, Fritz, just the man I wanted to talk to.
Fritz, what is it you have that I haven't?
What is it, Mrs. Norton?
That's what I wanted to know.
Pay no attention to her, Fritz. I was just thinking of coming out to the kitchen. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Yes.
Oh, first try some of this new tobacco. See if you like it. Yeah.
Well, I...
Go ahead. David has cans and cans of it. A rich client.
I smoke it later.
Now, no need to be so formal with me, Fritz. Smoke it now.
Well, yes. Dankeschön.
Smell that. How you coming on the place? You still up to your ears in work?
Oh, no. Besides working on this land, it's not work. It's a pleasure.
Each to his own taste, as the woman said when she kissed the cow.
Oh, go kiss a cow. Don't you think we ought to hire some day labor on the place?
But what for?
Well, I was thinking of clearing out that underbrush behind the pasture.
Why spend money for lazy loafers? I soon get plenty time. I do it myself, quicker and better.
No, I dare say you would.
You
but I
mustn't
don't...
kill yourself working.
Well, don't worry. I am the first to say when it is too much work.
I'll bet.
Hand me those matches. Huh?
We have still no animals on the farm, so I am practically with nothing to do. Someday I hope you...
Well, don't count your chickens before they hatch.
It's not chickens I count, but cows and pigs and...
Well, we have to take that work seriously.
Well, the farm is not a farm without animals, and I promise you would not need any more help. I am a very good hand with animals.
You don't have to tell me.
It's a fine tobacco, Mr. Norton.
Sounds fine.
Very fine.
Here, I have an extra can.
Well, I did not
No,
mean...
of course you did, of course.
Well, I'll clear up the underbrush at the end of the week. Well, good night.
Say good night to Bertha for us.
Yes, I will tell her.
David, why should we be so blessed?
But we are.
Have a chocolate?
I'm smoking my pipe, Claudia. Don't squeeze the
wonderful.
chocolates like that.
I'm looking for one that's not figs or coffee.
Well, take pot luck. It's rude to poke.
Ooh, I got a green one. Ugh.
Here, I'll take it.
Thought you were smoking your pipe.
Green one is marzipan, simpleton.
What?
Marzipan, I mean.
Oh, I always wondered how you pronounced it. I detest marzipan.
Well, don't take my word for it.
I think I'll comb out Shakespeare's hairballs.
Now, that's one of your better ones.
Better ones what?
Non sequiturs.
Oh, them.
While you comb out Shakespeare's hairballs, maybe I'll get some peace and quiet.
I'll tell Shakespeare you're working. Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Can't you call him quietly?
How would he hear?
Cats have a sixth sense.
But I haven't.
You haven't got one.
Oh, you're so sweet to me, darling. Here, kitty, 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 pussycat. Shakespeare.
Maybe he's gone upstairs.
Shakespeare. Now, what would he do that for?
I don't know. Maybe
Guess
he
I
likes it
better
up there.
look. Here, Shakespeare. Oh, don't you want to come and get combed? Here, kitty, 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 pussycat.
Peace and quiet. I hope that cat's hiding in the attic. Now. Bulb's dim in this lamp. Oh, well. Way down yonder in the Yankee tank, my fountain pen. Where is that blasted pen? Claudia! Claudia! Hey, Claudia! Maybe Shakespeare was in the attic. Claudia! Where are you? Hey!
I'm in the nursery, David.
Now, don't tell me Shakespeare's keeping watch over Bobby.
Come on in.
I want my fountain pen.
It's in the pantry. Come on in.
What's it doing in the pantry?
I needed it. Look, David.
At what?
Bobby. Look, he has his mouth open.
Looks as if he were smiling. But it's gas.
He smells so damp and sweet.
Baby smell.
If I were to walk blindfolded through an immense corridor of babies, I'd know which one was Bobby. You would, too.
He looks like every other baby, and he smells like every other baby.
Oh, that's what you think. Except I don't think you do either. Oh, David, he's ours.
Hey, you're only supposed to kiss babies on the cheek.
Shh, don't tell anybody on me.
But it's different with wives. So come here.
I'm glad I'm not a baby. Let's go down before we're waking.
Claudia, what about his belly?
What about it?
He has one.
He's supposed to.
Will he outgrow it?
Of course he'll outgrow it. I hope not too soon, though. I love it.
Well, don't make a sissy out of it.
Well, he's only 2.5 months. A little while longer won't hurt him. You don't think it's, sort of silly to go downstairs again? When our bedroom is right here down the hall.
Did you say my fountain pen was in the pantry?
All right, I'll bring it to you. Oh, what a bore.
Well, don't loiter.
I never loiter. Shakespeare, here you are. Now, come on, Shakespeare, you just sit on my lap. Be still or I'll wring your neck. I'm not hurting you, you dope. I haven't even touched you. So you don't have to cry in case. Now, be quiet.
Hey, darling, did you receive a notice of a life insurance premium?
No, If anybody had sent a check, I'd remember.
This isn't a check, it's a bill.
You said it was a premium.
Well, a premium is a bill for an insurance premium.
You're getting repetition.
Now, all I want to know is, did you receive it?
If it's a bill, it's in the top drawer. If it's a premium, I don't know where I put it. Maybe I filed it under P.
P?
Only I haven't got a file. What do you want with it, anyway?
I want to pay it.
I thought life insurance was money you received, not gave out.
Oh, heaven grant me patience.
I thought it was all velvet.
You know better than that. Now, stop trying to act dumb.
All right, if you won't tell me. David, the moon.
Never mind the moon.
But you've got to look. Look right there through the window. Quick, put out the light.
I will not put out the light.
It's a harvest moon. Great, big, orange, and round. Make a wish.
You only make wishes on new moons.
I make wishes on harvest moons, too.
I wish you weren't so dumb.
And I wish life would never be any less wonderful than it is right now.
You happy?
Terribly. The light out the moon's twice as bright.
Mm-hmm. It's beautiful.
Apple tree. Will be fall soon. Then winter. David, don't work on the schoolhouse plans tonight.
Well,
And
I
don't
ought
do
to.
that life insurance thing either, please.
How I get pushed around. Don't do this, don't do that.
Oh, the world is so full of a number of things.
The world is full of two kinds of people. Those who quote Alice in Wonderland and those who don't.
It isn't Alice in Wonderland, it's Tennyson. Anyway, we should be.
What?
Happy as kings.
I'm as happy as kings.
Are you?
Oh, well,
really,
I'm happier.
David?
Mm-hmm. But before we go up to bed, I'm going to fill out this insurance premium thing. Where's the checkbook?
Right there in the second drawer. Why do you always have to do something first before you do something else?
Because that is life.
Mm.
Besides, you wouldn't want me to let my insurance lapse.
Why not?
Because then if I die, it wouldn't be worth anything to you.
David, stop it.
And I'm going to have to call all my insurance. I'm going to call them up and have it all arranged so that it's paid to you in a small amount regularly rather than in a lump sum.
David, don't talk like that.
Then I know you won't go out and lose it all at once. Then I won't have to worry.
You wouldn't have to worry if you were dead. Oh, David, I hate talking about insurance and wills.
Silly. How can you be so silly?
I'm not silly. You don't understand. I couldn't live if anything ever happened to you.
You'd live. You darn well would have to live.
I wouldn't. I'd kill myself.
What about Bobby?
Bobby wouldn't matter.
Oh, yes, he would. He'd matter more than anything else.
David, please.
Claudia, you're crying.
Darling, hold me tight.
You little fool. You little fool. Darling, what's the matter?
I don't
Come
know.
on,
It's
tell me.
just talking all that silly nonsense.
You're trembling.
The spirit must have just walked over my grave.
A minute ago, you were so happy as king.
I still am, I guess.
What's the matter now? Come on, tell me.
I don't know. I just can't explain. Maybe everything's too perfect, as if it just couldn't keep on that way.
Oh, nonsense.
Fritz and the farm and Bobby.
Now, nothing's going to change.
A harvest moon. Everything's so quiet. David, let's go up.
I should have known I wouldn't get any work done.
Don't joke.
Darling, can't you tell me?
It's just as if I'd said goodbye.
To what? To who?
I don't know, to this whole evening that was mine and yours. Now it's gone by.
There will be others.
Of course there will, if you say so. Tomorrow night, the moon won't be so full, and tomorrow is never the same.
Tomorrow might be better. Come on, let's go up.
Remember the old Cracker Barrel around which folks used to cluster in general stores? Sometimes nowadays it seems the Coke cooler has taken its place. You'll find a Coca-Cola cooler in shops and stores of all kinds today. But it serves as more than a pleasant meeting place. It also helps you shop refreshed.
Oh, Mr. King.
Yes, Fritz.
You smoke a pipe?
Yes, occasionally.
Would you care to taste some of this excellent tobacco Mr. Norton gave me?
Why, I wouldn't mind if I did.
Good, I bring you some. I smell rain for tomorrow.
Oh, no, the moon's out.
After the moonshine, rain. After the light, dark. After the pleasure, sadness.
Just a saying, Fritz.
I wonder. But anyway, tomorrow it rains, and that is all, I hope.
Now, you speak as if something terrible were about to... Look, I'm not superstitious, and I refuse to be upset by a few cliches, Fritz.
Yes, we wait for time. I bring you the tobacco.
Do that, and thank you. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Hey, David, aren't you going to have a second cup of coffee?
What for?
To go with your second piece of toast.
I suppose if I had 9 cups of coffee, I'd have 9 pieces of toast or vice
Certainly.
versa. How'd you know I want a second piece of toast?
Psychic, because I love you.
Well, that's nice.
That I'm psychic, you mean?
Oh, but you love me.
Oh, David, isn't it a lovely morning?
Oh, it's lovely.
What's
Very lovely. It's
the
raining cats and dogs.
Raining, who cares? It's lovely inside. I hope Mama's headache's better.
Of course it is.
Wasn't it a beautiful moon last night?
Ooh, not bad.
I love you even more when you try to be offhandish. It's so funny.
Offhandish. Yeah.
Oh, I feel so good this morning. I don't even mind the rain.
Well, rain or no rain. Off to work.
That is the only blot on the scutcheon.
Scutcheon? You don't even know what a blot on a scutcheon is.
Of course I do. It's a fly in the ointment.
Oh.
You're catching that train every morning is the fly on our scutcheon.
I thought you were going to say I was catching flies every morning. That wouldn't make any sense to anybody, including me.
Well, then you're not as bright as I am.
No, I guess I'm not.
Say, isn't this house cozy in the rain?
It's cozy when it isn't raining. That's because it's well insulated.
Beautifully designed, too. We had a wonderful architect.
We did?
Mm. The
Paid him
best.
enough. I couldn't find one I'd like better.
Neither could I.
In all the entire world, I couldn't.
I think we sound crazy to listen to us. We seem to like everything about us and like everything we have.
Why not? We'd be crazy if we didn't. Uh-oh. There's Fritz. Time to go.
Is he driving downtown with you?
No, he just had the car out this morning. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm leaving it at the station garage for greasing, and the boy will bring it back.
Good.
Well, let's see, I got
I
my
won't
keys
need it this
here.
morning anyway.
What
And
is
if
it?
I do need a car, which I won't, I can use Fritz's truck.
You feel very swell driving around in a truck, don't you?
It gives me glamour.
Mm-hmm. What did I do with my keys? Have you got the keys?
No, they're in the car.
Oh, Fritz was driving it. I forgot that.
Oh.
Now, don't you come out of the car. You'll get all wet.
I don't care.
Good morning, Mr. Norton.
Oh, good morning, Fritz.
She's all filled up with gasoline. I had her downtown already.
Well, you're certainly up and about at the crack of dawn, Fritz.
Well, I knew it would rain.
Good morning, Fritz.
Good morning, Mrs. Norton.
Hey, David, drive carefully.
Now, since when are you telling me?
Since always.
Yeah, well, I'm not a woman driver.
That is just an accident of birth.
Oh.
Just because you're a man doesn't mean you have to stick your neck out to get it chopped off. So drive slowly. It's raining. It's pouring.
I told you to skadoodle into the house. You'll catch your death of cold. Now, get
I'll
on.
skadoodle.
Skadoodle.
If you kiss me a decent goodbye.
Yeah.
Very decent. Mornings are so nice until you leave.
That's the way they should be. Well, let's see. Have I got everything? Oh, I've got to take this back to the store.
Clean handkerchief?
Mm-hmm. Clean handkerchief. Clean nose. See you on the 540.
Clean ears. It's a date. Mrs. Norton.
Oh, I don't mean to interrupt you.
You're not interrupting anything. Good morning, Bertha.
Your mother, I bring her a tray up to bed?
Oh, Mama hates trays. I'll go up and see if she's feeling better. She said it was just a little headache.
She take a tray, hate them or not hate them.
Goodbye, David.
Wait a minute, I can't get the car started. There it is. Goodbye. Now get back in the house, you dope.
He certainly looks handsome in a car, doesn't he, Bertha?
He looks handsome without a car.
As a matter of fact, he even makes the car look handsome. I suppose it's his profile. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
You never change, I hope.
Such a wonderful world.
For them who see it, it is. Even in the rain.
Well, that's because our house is so well insulated.
That is because your hearts are not so well insulated. I prepare the tray now for Mrs. Brown.
Oh, I think you better wait, Bertha. She'll think we're trying to keep her in bed. And I'll go up and see her.
Well, I make out the marketing list, Mrs. Norton. You are going downtown?
Yeah, this afternoon. Mm-hmm. Mr. Norton's having the car fixed this morning, so we have plenty of time. I'll be down in a minute, Bertha. Oh, and you might make a little extra coffee. I'll have another cup with Mama.
All right. Fritz.
Yeah?
What are you doing? Are you in the icebox again?
Yeah, just for a glass of milk, Mama.
Oh, you'll get fat.
No. A man does not get fat on a farm. He just gets healthy and strong, and he stays young forever.
You are kidding yourself.
You are pretending, Bertha, but you feel like I do.
Yeah, Papa. I feel like you do.
Knock wood.
Well, I'm not superstitious. But I pray it will not change.
Just like a woman. They do not want change.
Fritz, what are you going to do now?
Well, it's raining too heavy for me to work outside. I think I go up to the barn. Mr. Norton does not know, but I am preparing it, painting and rebuilding.
For Christmas, we buy them something to go with the barn.
Yeah.
Huh?
Christmas, like in our own home, Mama.
Yeah. But we talk too much. Christmas is not for months. Yeah, and now I must prepare a tray for Mrs. Brown now.
Bertha, the telephone.
The telephone.
Mrs. Norton, she will answer it. Huh?
She's upstairs in her mother's room. It doesn't ring up there. I better go.
No, I go. My English is better than yours.
Oh, that is what you think. I understand better.
Well, talking is more important.
Well, I will not argue.
Good. I answer. Mrs. Norton's residence.
Mrs. Norton. Say, is Mrs. Norton there?
Who is calling her, please?
Say, there's been an accident about a mile and a half down the road.
Yeah?
Mr. Norton's car and George Mason. Oh, terrible smash up. Both cars wrecked.
Yeah.
Fritz, what is it? You look so funny.
Say, will you tell Mrs. Norton? I think she ought to get down here fast. About a mile and a half down the river road.
Yeah, you come.
And I'd say you better warn her it's pretty bad.
Fritz, an accident?
Yeah.
It's bad. I know.
Yeah.
Bertha, is that the telephone ringing?
Oh, I tell her.
No, I go see about it first alone.
Yeah,
maybe.
Maybe that is better. Then you will tell her.
Yeah, I go now.
Yeah. Hey, I thought I heard the telephone ringing. What's the matter, you two? You're looking so solemn. Who called?
Mrs. Norton,
Fritz, what is it?
It's better you tell her, Fritz.
There's been an accident. David in the car.
Yeah.
I'm going in the truck.
Tell me, Fritz.
No, that is all we know. Now, you stay here, Mrs. Norton. Fritz will telephone after. Come in the kitchen with me until he comes.
I'll go with you, Fritz.
Oh, no. Better you stay here.
No, I'm all right.
Mrs. Norton, are you sure?
It's almost as if I knew last night. This morning was too perfect.
Here, take my jacket, and the truck is out near the kitchen door.
Well, I come too.
I'll telephone you, Bertha. And Bertha, don't tell Mama. Don't Tell Mama.
It'll be all right, I know. It'll be all right, because it must be.
Everything was too perfect, I guess. I'm ready, Fritz.
Fritz, now don't forget to telephone.
Roll up the window, Mrs. Norton, or it will rain in.
All right. How far is it, Fritz?
Well, it's just a little way down the road.
It's the rain. It makes everything so slippery. I had a feeling, Fritz.
Yeah, it is the rain.
I never minded the rain. Fritz, do you believe in premonitions?
Most intelligent people do.
I tried not to believe last night, but there was a moment when it was just like saying goodbye. If it weren't for that moment, I couldn't stand it.
I know. Please don't even think like that.
You're right, I mustn't. Drive faster, Fritz, please, drive faster. I see people just a little ways down the road. There's a crowd.
Yeah, that is it. Don't look, Mrs. Norton.
There's a car upside down in the middle of the road. And there's a house. It's smashed against the stone wall. Fritz,
You are all right.
No.
Yes, you are.
You mustn't let go. David wouldn't want me to.
I think he would want you to cry a little.
No.
It is a great and terrible thing that has happened to us, Mrs. Norton. A great and terrible thing.
Hey, watch out there. There's trash all over the road.
Man, be quiet.
Don't let me break down, Fritz. David wouldn't like it, really. He's always so good in emergencies. Fritz, I don't understand. David always drove so carefully.
We will see.
Ask that man.
What was happened?
You're Mr. Norton's farmer I just called, ain't you?
Yeah.
Fritz, ask him, please, ask him.
You better step on the gas down at the doctor's
Then
house.
maybe...
Both of them brung down there, and it was all Mason's fault. They smelled liquor on him when they picked him up.
Then it wasn't David's fault.
Where we go now?
Fritz, help me.
Now, control.
No, don't stop the car. Drive quickly. Just get there, Fritz. David, don't let me think. David, please keep me from thinking.
We'll be there in 5 minutes.
I'm all right, Fritz. Of course I'm all right. I have to be. David knew I'd be. He knew it last night. Of course I'm all right. Of course I'm all right.
Let yourself alone, Mrs. Norton. Let it come.
I don't feel like crying. I just don't feel. Maybe because I've already said goodbye.
That's all right. Don't let yourself think.
Everything changes in just 1 minute, doesn't it?
Well, that is life.
Now you sound like David.
Well, he understands.
Yes, he understands. Now I understand. Everything can change in just 1 minute. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. Except pray. Please drive faster, Fritz.
I happened to be having dinner the other night at a home where there was a teenage youngster. I drove home with the man of the house, and he stopped to buy a case of Coke. As soon as we carried that case into the kitchen, his daughter dashed to the phone, called up some friends, and before we sat down to dinner, she'd cooked up a party. Give young people ice-cold Coca-Cola, and their social life is off to a good start.
Mr. King, you haven't heard from Mrs. Norton or Fritz, have you?
No, not yet.
Oh, the waiting is terrible. I hope when we do hear.
You don't have to say it. We're all
Mrs.
hoping.
Norton is so young to learn such a big lesson.
Now, Bertha, maybe she
Today
won't
she
have
has
to.
learned enough already. Well, I see you tomorrow, Mr. King.
And with good news, I trust.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Bertha.
Well, why don't you come in and say hello to Mrs. Brown, huh?
I think I will, but first I just want to say that every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. and ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Are you all right, Mrs. Norton?
I'm all right, Fritz. Please, can't you drive faster?
The roads are slippery. It's dangerous.
I know, Fritz, but just this once. Fritz, please.
This truck does not drive easy.
Do you know where Dr. Barry's office is?
Yes, on Main Street near the hardware store.
The last time I was there, David and I were taking the baby for his checkup. Now David's there.
We will be arriving in a moment.
When he kissed me goodbye, I had a feeling. I told him to drive carefully. I told him to. It was a feeling.
They said the other man was drunk.
It's only 8:30 in the morning. David was to have caught the 8:14 to New York.
Do not think so much.
I don't want to think, Fritz, but I can't help myself. I never saw such a horrible... How could anyone go through that and not...
And we must pray.
Fritz, keep me from thinking. If only David were here, he'd keep me from thinking.
Yeah, he would know what to say.
A little while ago, I kissed David goodbye like any other morning, and it wasn't like any other morning.
Well, we are almost at the doctor's house.
It's so cold, Fritz. I feel so alone.
Yes, we are always alone.
And it keeps on raining.
It will stop.
What's the difference?
There.
Fritz, please drive faster.
We're practically there. We turn here, and we are at the doctor's.
Fritz, you'll come in with me.
Yes, I do not leave you. I stay by your side, like Mr. Norton says.
Thanks.
Now, keep my coat on, or you'll get wet.
So many people.
Always there are those nosy ones who must watch others.
I wish I could stop thinking. David, help me.
In just a moment.
Knowing couldn't be worse, no matter what it is. Just so I don't scream.
Oh, you poor child. Oh, it's terrible.
Yes.
I just couldn't believe it when they brought them in. Oh, do come in. There's nobody else in the waiting room.
Thank you.
Yeah, we come in.
I'm a doctor's wife, but I never get used to this sort of thing. It's just too awful. Oh, you're so young.
Is Dr. Barry?
He's inside. Let me get you something.
Thank you. I'm all right.
Oh, sit down, my child.
I'd rather stand.
So many people outside, they stare at the house.
How long do we have to wait? If only we could...
Just a moment. Doctor will come right out. I don't know anything myself. I was upstairs.
Nobody knows anything. Everything happens and nobody knows anything.
Oh, dear, the telephone. I'll answer it. The nurse will be too busy.
Fritz?
Yeah?
It's still raining.
Why not sit down, Mrs. Norton? We can only wait.
It's terrible to love someone so much.
It's more terrible not to love.
It's safer.
Oh, my dear child, do you think you could talk on the telephone, or would you rather I said you didn't want to?
Who is it?
It's your mother. I could tell her there's, we don't know anything
No,
yet.
I'll talk to Mama.
Oh, you're so courageous. You're so brave.
If you only knew. Hello, Mama? No news yet. Dr. Barry's in the other room He's with Dick. I haven't seen him yet, Mama. Fritz and I are just waiting. I'm all right, I hope. Mama, how'd you know? Bertha wasn't supposed to tell you. No, Mama. There's no use your coming down here. You take care of Bobby for me. I'll call you just as soon as... Goodbye, Mama. That was Mama, Fritz.
Bertha was not to tell her.
Mama read it in her eyes. She loves David, too, and I guess I'm still her baby. Only I mustn't be a baby anymore.
You are very strong.
If you love very deeply, you have to be strong. Mama said I was strong and I should lean on myself. What Mama doesn't know is that David is my strength.
Then lean on him. He would want you to.
I'm leaning.
You would like me to go to the house and bring your mother?
No, she'll wait there. Fritz, why does it take so long?
I'll answer. Oh, my poor child, I do wish you could sit down. Your shoes must be wet. I'll answer the doorbell, and then maybe you'll let me bring you some slippers from upstairs.
Where is he? Where is he? Take me to him.
Come right in. This is the waiting room. Wait right here.
Now, Jessie, hold on to yourself. There ain't no use in such carryings on.
I want to see him. Why don't they let me see him?
She's the other wife.
She should scream inside herself like you.
There I was. And the telephone rings and they tell me, Jessie, it's your George. Now they won't let me see him.
Now, Jessie, listen. You'll see him, but, shh. You ain't here alone, Take it easy.
Oh, that's right, I ain't. You got a handkerchief, Harry? I look a mess, don't I?
Here you are, Jessie.
Thanks.
Now, take it easy.
Fritz, how much longer?
In another moment, we'll know.
I mustn't scream. I mustn't.
Is it your husband, ma'am?
Yes.
The two of us in the same boat. It's terrible, ain't it? Any kids?
One, thank God.
Oh, not me. I ain't got none.
You poor woman.
You just bought the place up on River Road, didn't you?
Yes, about 6 months ago. My husband and I bought it. Oh, David.
I guess it's another one of those things. You buy a place and you have to let it go. We just bought a place, too. I'll sell, I will.
No, I'll keep the farm. I'll keep it for Bobby. It'll be all for him. David knew. Oh, God, let me live through this hour.
I wouldn't keep my place. No, I wouldn't. I'd sell it. That's what I'd do. Sell it and take the money and start all over again.
If you run away...
Why not?
David wouldn't want me to run away. And he knew I wouldn't. He knew it before I did. I guess that's the way with a person who loves you.
Well, I ain't sentimental. Life don't let you be. All of a sudden it smacks you in the face and then you... Doctor! Doctor! Doctor, is he dead?
Fritz.
Doctor, is he dead?
Don't leave me.
Doctor!
Take Jessie home. Take her home. Now.
So that's it. So that's the way it is, Doc.
Yes, Harry. That's the way it is.
And he is dead.
No.
Go ahead and say it. He is. That's a fine thing to happen to me.
Go on home, Jessie. No use your carrying on so. Here.
Come on, Jessie. Well, I'll take it. No. Take it easy.
Just like that. Phone rings. Just like that.
She'll be all right when she has no audience.
You can tell me, Dr. Barry. I'm not afraid anymore.
Well, there isn't anything to be afraid of, Mrs.
I know.
Norton.
I know. I've been through it all. There's nothing left to be afraid of.
Your husband's going to be all right. Well, not today, or tomorrow. But he'll be all right.
Oh, God.
I'm afraid, too. He's just coming out of it. Had a slight concussion and a broken collarbone. He'll be laid up a little while, but he'll pull through.
It doesn't seem possible. I'd said goodbye. I'm busy.
Here. Sit down.
Fritz, did you hear?
Yeah, I heard.
Doctor, you've told her?
Yes, Harriet. Mrs. Norton's all right. Just a little faint. Now I'm going back inside to him. Claudia, you can see him in a moment.
I'll come in a minute, Dr. Barry. As soon as I find my legs.
Oh, you were perfectly wonderful. I declare I never saw anyone take anything so wonderfully. I'm sure if it had been the doctor laying there, I just couldn't have done it.
You would have stood it, Mrs. Barry. I know you would have. Even Jessie. She'll stand it.
Ha! Mrs. Mason. I wouldn't waste too much sympathy on the likes of her.
But her husband's dead. She'll never see him anymore.
And small loss for either of them. It's public property in town the way they carried on. Then coming here with that man screaming as if she meant it. Oh, well, I'll get you a glass of water. Just a minute.
Poor Mrs. Barry. She's never given up what she loved most. So she doesn't understand. Poor Jessie, she had to scream. She'd missed so much. Poor thing.
You go in?
Yes, then I'll call Mama. Fritz, you...
It was all in yourself. I just stood outside you. I call Bertha now. God has been kind to us.
David.
Hello, darling.
Just rest, darling. What are you laughing at?
Me, such a careful Willie at the wheel.
You are, darling.
You know what?
No, what?
I broke my pipe.
I'll buy you another, you silly goop. You almost broke your neck.
Would you call the office? I'll be late.
I'll call.
That insurance premium last night, I might have to check. Be sure you send it in.
I'll take care of everything, David. Don't worry.
Lucky thing I did it last night instead of listening to you.
But it doesn't matter. You're all right.
This is a heck of a thing for a man to put his wife through.
Don't be sorry, David. I'm not a baby anymore. After today, you're married to a woman, and I can't ever lose you again.
Funny face.
Funny face yourself. Now you go to sleep, my darling.
Do you ever think of serving ice-cold Coca-Cola when you have guests for lunch? Try it and see how much people enjoy Coke with their noonday meal. Have Coke with your own lunch, why don't you, whether there's company or not? Any food tastes better when it's accompanied by delicious ice-cold Coca-Cola. You can easily afford to lunch refreshed, since Coke costs only a nickel a bottle.
Mr. King, have you heard the good news?
You mean that David's going to be all right?
Well, it would have been a terrible thing to have told Mrs. Norton otherwise.
Yes, it would have.
The doctor has many difficult tests to perform. That would have been one of them. But, well, now I don't have to do it.
Is it going to be a long, drawn-out business to get David well?
A while. He's lucky he's alive. But he'll be laid up a while. I'm taking him to the hospital.
That'll be hard on him.
Yes, it'll be hard on Claudia, too.
Well, a taste of loneliness, I wonder how she'll manage. Well, Dr. Barry, thanks for the good news, and give my regards to David.
I'll do that. See you, my boy.
Yes, sir. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes, and ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia, is that you?
It's me, Mama.
How did you get back? I thought you'd call for Fritz to pick you up in the truck.
There's a taxi right in front of the hospital. I was going to take it only as far as the bus stand, but before I knew it, I was home. Such a nice taxi driver. Told me about his wife and his brother. He'd been in a car accident once, too, and he was laid up for 3 months.
Oh, David isn't going to be laid up for 3 months, and you know it.
Of course he isn't.
Come inside. I have some hot tea waiting for you.
I'm fine, Mama. I don't need any hot tea.
You drink it. It's raw out, isn't it?
Is it? I like it better out than in. The house feels so empty.
Flatterer. Be careful, Claudia. Don't sit on my knitting.
I see it. Oh, it's funny how a house can just change with the way a person feels. Yesterday morning it was pouring in, and yet it was so cozy and cheerful. David and I thought there wasn't a happier house in the whole world.
There isn't.
And the accident, and now it's empty.
It usually is. David never comes home before 6:30 or 7. It's only 4 o'clock now.
It's knowing he isn't coming home.
Not tonight, but soon. Could be worse.
Of course it could. How's Bobby?
Fine. He took his orange juice like a man.
Babies go right on as if nothing happened. I think I'll go up and see him. He'll make everything seem normal.
Sit where you are. You haven't told me about David yet.
Oh, well, I saw him. I was allowed in his room for 15 minutes. He sort of was dozing most of the time.
Was he able to speak?
A little. He apologized for being such a dope as to let another car hit him. I tried to make a joke. That's all.
I suppose they're keeping him half under. He'll be better tomorrow.
Of course he will. Said he was doped off his headache.
That's the concussion.
I never saw David look the way he looked. It's terrible for a man. Somehow they're not built to lie still in a hospital bed.
Oh, he'll be up and around and home before you know it.
I'll know it all right. Anyway, Mama, there's no need going around being so gloomy.
Who's gloomy?
I am, like a clock. I keep telling myself how lucky we are. The important thing is that he's going to be all right. He hasn't lost an arm or a leg or anything important. He's just going to lose a little time, that's all. Well, if I just can't get along without him for a couple of weeks, why, it's just too bad for me.
You'll get along.
Of course I will. Promised David I would, so I will. Well, now I guess I will have a cup of tea.
Dr. Barry called while you were out.
He did?
He wanted to tell you it's all right to go over to the hospital and visit David, but you'd already gone.
Oh.
He says you're so wise, he's ready to turn the entire case over to you.
I'll keep my eye on David, but he better keep his eye on David's collarbone. I wouldn't know where to begin with a broken collarbone.
He told me you're not supposed to begin with anything. David will just have to be quiet for a few weeks.
Oh, he's going to love that. It's practically impossible to get David to take care of a cold, so can you imagine what it'll be like to get him to take care of his collarbone?
I dread the day he comes home to convalesce. Only wish it were tomorrow.
I know what you mean. Time.
What about it?
I have so much of it all of a sudden. It keeps right on going. All we have to do is eat, sleep. That's all.
You're going to be wishing you had twice as much time, running back and forth to the hospital.
We have a nice long evening ahead of us, Mama. You and I. Just like old times before I was married.
Better than old times. You forget I have acquired a grandson along the way.
Did you ever thank me?
What should I thank you for?
For Bobby.
I thanked David.
He never told me.
Lots of things I've told my son-in-law that he's never told you.
I'll have to get after him. You know, maybe this'd be a good time when he's flat on his back. There's his pipe lying there in the ashtray. Just the way he left it. Evening papers all unread. He looked so strange, Mama, so pale against the pillow. Hey, why don't you tell me to shut up?
It wouldn't do any good. I told you many times, and it never did any good.
Maybe I'll take up knitting. I think, Mama, now I know why you've knitted all these years.
To keep you in sweaters and socks. Then to keep your husband in socks, and now to keep my grandson decently clothed.
3 days ago I would have believed you, but I know better now.
Well, if you're so smart.
Knitting is for women who wait. Keeps their hands busy so their hearts keep still.
For a woman who's done so little waiting, you seem to know a good deal of it.
I learn fast. I learn so fast, I'm starting to appreciate you, Mama.
It's about time. You never did thank me for all those sweaters I knitted you.
Nor for all those years you waited.
Oh, don't make my life sound so tragic, Claudia. It's been a very full one.
Not because of life. because of you. I wish I were more like you. I'd be absolutely useless without David. Good for nothing. All I could think about would be not having him. I'd never be able to make up my mind about anything.
Women aren't like that. I hope you'll never have to find out, but women aren't like that.
Mrs. Norton,
Fritz, come in.
do I disturb you?
No, of course not. I don't have a thing in the world to do except I want to go up and see the baby.
Bertha has just gone up to bathe him. How is Mr. Norton?
He's going to be all right, Fritz. I saw him.
Yes, I know.
It's going to be a little while, but he will be all right. He didn't seem to be too uncomfortable, just sort of sleepy. He wanted to know how everything on the farm was, and he sent you his regards.
You tell him we miss him.
He knows.
Well, the important thing is he'll be well soon.
Yes.
In a week, maybe, when he is stronger, Bertha and I, if you don't mind, we go to visit him.
He'd love it, just as soon as it's possible. I'll tell you.
Good. Mrs. Norton, I know you have much to worry about.
Not at all. The worry is all over.
But there are a few things that we should talk over.
Yes?
Mr. Norton will be away a little while yet.
He ought to be home in about 2 weeks. He'll be laid up after that, probably, but he'll be home.
And there's the expense. It costs so much to be sick these days.
We don't have to worry about that, thank goodness. There's the $1,000 bonus David got last week. Wasn't it lucky, Mama? I just didn't happen to spend it yet.
You couldn't spend $1,000 in a week if you tried.
Oh, I'll bet you I could. But I'm not going to try it just yet. Well, anyway, that ought to cover everything beautifully, Fritz. It's one silver lining, isn't it?
Still, sickness costs money. I know, and so I was wondering if you think we should go ahead with the work on the barn.
Well, I don't know exactly what you and David had planned.
Well, we were building a new section. The old part of the barn is in very bad condition.
Yes?
We are building a new small part, very modern, with all the necessaries to have a cow and equipment.
I see.
And the workmen, they are supposed to come tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So that is why I speak to you now. I do not like to bring you more problems than you already have.
Don't apologize, Fritz.
I could telephone them and tell them not to come if you think so.
It was, it was quite a feat getting him in the first place, wasn't it?
Yes, labor is difficult to arrange for these days.
I know.
And we have been trying to get the workmen for weeks already.
Mm-hmm. They're supposed to come tomorrow.
Not supposed to come. They come. Mm-hmm. I telephone them and make sure this afternoon. And then I think to myself, is it good to go ahead? And I say I better ask Mrs. Norton.
I see.
It costs money. Soon it will be winter, but we could postpone it until the spring.
Well, Fritz, do you know exactly what they're supposed to do?
I have the plans Mr. Norton made. They are very clear.
Oh. How David would love to be able to supervise it himself. He certainly had his heart set on this barn.
I think the only competition you'll ever have to be jealous of, Claudia, is a cow.
I don't blame David, Mama. They have such soulful brown eyes. Well, Fritz, I wish I knew what to tell you.
Well, I better call if we decide no. I'm sorry.
Please stop apologizing. It's not your fault that I'm taking such a long time making up my mind. It's a new part to play. Well, how long do you think this work will last?
Several weeks at least, but it is not the time so much. It is the expense, particularly now.
I know. I'm just trying to think what David would do if he were here.
If he were here, this wouldn't have become a problem.
I'm so used to sort of letting him decide all the important things. Well, I guess I have decided. I'm sort of a little embarrassed to tell you what I've decided.
Whatever you say, Mrs. Norton, you know best.
I hope so. Well, I think we should go right ahead. Mr. Norton's had his heart set on this for a long time, and he'll have it. We'll manage somehow. If you feel the workmen can go ahead with the plans David's drawn up and that this is the best time of the year to do it, I think we better just go ahead, Fritz, and keep our fingers crossed.
My daughter's never heard of the word caution.
Oh, don't think I'm not quaking in my boots.
Mrs. Norton, I think you're very wise.
You do, Fritz?
Yes. Caution is fine, but trust is better. Also, hoping the barn will be a beautiful surprise for Mr. Norton.
Yes.
You and I, we will watch it grow for him. But I go now and telephone those workmen. If they do not arrive right on the nose of the hour tomorrow, I will tell them what's what.
And I bet you will.
And you bet right.
You're looking awfully sober, Mrs. Brown.
Just thinking.
Mama, did I do the right thing? So difficult deciding without David.
If you had decided not to go ahead with the work, then you would have decided without David. This way, I think you decided very wisely. I'm impressed, even.
What's there to be impressed about?
I wonder if it's brains or instinct.
Brains or instinct what?
No matter how dumb you pretend to be, you always end up doing the right thing.
I don't pretend to be dumb.
I'd rather think you pretend. But, Claudia, for once, you decided the right thing.
Yes, I think I did. You see, I don't want David to feel that without him things stop, or even that I stop. It's bad enough he's being sick and feeling useless and helpless, but I want him to know that the things he wants will still be. And I'm going to go right on, Mama, right on the way David and I would have together, because we're going to be together again soon, and independent. If I'm strong now, he'll be proud of me, and it'll be better than ever. Say, Mama, I have to stop acting as if I'm a widow. It's crazy.
The taste of it never hurt a wife.
That's what I am, David's wife. Hey, I'm his son's mother, too. Do you realize I've been home 15 minutes and I haven't kissed Bobby on the brow yet? Mommy, you coming up?
Careful, Claudia, careful of the stairs. One member of the family isn't in the hospital's enough. Careful of the stair, do you hear me? Oh, that child.
If you're planning a party, whether it's a big formal affair or the most casual sort of get-together, there's one thing that's bound to go on the list of refreshments, and that's ice-cold Coca-Cola. Coke is served at the most elaborate debutante parties. It's enjoyed equally well wherever people sit down to chat or play games in city, town, or country home. For everyone, everywhere, welcomes the pause that refreshes.
Oh, Mr. King, just a moment before you go on.
Yes, Mrs. Brown?
It's good to get a man's opinion when the man of the house isn't home. Do you think Claudia decided right about the barn?
I certainly do. Life does go on, accidents or no, and the more it can stay on norm, the better. Claudia will manage, and David will love her for it.
That's the way I felt. But men, they're liable to feel different.
Not so different. Say, Mrs. Brown, Claudia must be very lonesome, isn't she?
Like a lost puppy.
Well, tomorrow we'll see her with David again when she visits him at the hospital. It'll be like old times. See you then.
All
Every
right.
day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly... Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia, Claudia, Claudia.
David, if you think you're fooling me, pretending you're asleep, you're not.
I'm not?
No.
What's the use? I can't ever fool you. I'm awake.
I saw your eyelids fluttering. How are you, David? No, now don't talk. Go back to sleep.
Don't I get a kiss?
Well, I guess I don't see why not.
Then lean over.
Where would you like it? On the cheek?
I am not your son.
On the forehead?
I am not a stranger.
Then where else?
I am your husband. Not much of one, what there is left of me, but the law still says that I am your husband.
Then there?
There.
That was nice. I never kissed a man in a hospital before.
How are you, darling?
Not me. How are you?
Well, you can see how I am. Flat on my back like a good-for-nothing.
Do you hurt much?
Not much. My shoulder a little.
How's your head?
Aches a little.
Well, at least you've got a head.
Sometimes I feel as if I had two.
Well, I only see one.
Well, that's your limitation, funny face.
David, don't talk if it hurts you.
So you think this is your big chance to do all the talking,
Yes, and
do
I
you?
intend to make the most of it. You're not to exert yourself.
Who says?
Dr. Barry says.
Now, what else does he say?
That you're coming along fine and Seeing as it's only 2 days since your car accident, you're to keep quiet and lie still, much as you'd rather not.
I wish I did rather not. The truth of the matter is I don't. Just the thought of getting up wears me out.
Well, that's a good sign.
Well, maybe you can figure that one out.
Well, it shows you're normal. You're not supposed to want to get up. You're supposed to want to lie back and sleep and listen to me talk.
How long can you talk?
Forever.
How long did Dr. Barry say I'd be laid up?
He didn't say.
No, you never were a good liar, my love.
Honestly, David, he didn't say. He said it depends on you.
And if I do have to be laid up, why can't I be laid up at home?
No special reason. In a few days, maybe, when you don't need nurses anymore to give you pills and things. I'd love to have you home, David, but...
No. I wouldn't come home till I was sure I wouldn't be a nuisance to you.
Now, that's a fine way to talk.
I mean it. This way you can take it a little easier.
Please stop worrying about me, David.
No, I suppose you're right. I suppose when a man allows another car to crash into him...
David, the roads were skiddy. It was raining.
He ends up in a hospital with a concussion and a broken collarbone and an assortment of plums all over him.
Plums?
And I suppose that gives him a privilege not to worry about his wife.
David, will you stop talking so silly? None of this was your fault. The other man was drunk. He hit you. You couldn't help it.
He's dead, isn't he?
Well, it wasn't your fault. Everybody says so.
I know it wasn't. I guess I'm just being a poor sport.
I don't blame you. If it happened to me, I'd be so angry, I'd...
Mm-hmm. What would you do?
I'd hit the ceiling.
That I'd like to see. Come here.
Ouch. You need a shave.
How? Looks like the house of David. It's been 2 days.
I like you without a shave. Is it only 2 days?
Only.
It's funny, it's hard to believe. I missed you so much. House is all different. It seems twice as big as it used to be. Oh, I forgot. Everybody sends you their love. Fritz, Bertha, Mama, even the baby.
Well, send them mine. Even the baby.
Will do. Feed you well?
Fine.
That's what Bertha's most worried about. She says, when you get home, she'll fatten you up.
Now tell her I'm probably getting fat already. Not having much exercise, you know.
Do you good for a change. I've always thought you overdid.
Overdid what?
Work.
Oh.
In the office and on the farm, you work too hard. Oh, the workmen. By the way, they started work on the barn this morning.
They did? I'm not so sure that we should have...
I am. I'm very sure. Fritz asked me if we should go ahead with it, and I said yes. It'll be finished in just a month.
It costs a lot of money.
We have it. Your $1,000 bonus, remember?
That was for you, for the house and the furniture.
Me and the furniture can wait. When you've got workmen, you must beat them while they're hot.
This confounded hospital business is going to cost money, too.
Well, it's just about time you spend a little something on yourself. David, I've thought it all out, and the barn was the right thing to do. I know it.
Well, you're the boss.
No, I'm not. I know it's right because you're the boss, and you wanted it done, so one way or another, it will be done.
Fritz has the plans. I wish I were there, too.
So do all of us. You lie back and don't talk anymore. I'll have to leave.
A broken collarbone has nothing to do with talking.
But a concussion does, so shut up.
Now, that's what happens the minute a man lets himself be taken to a hospital.
I'm only treating you back the way you treated me when I was in the hospital.
Yes, but you had a baby. I'm not having anything.
Are you jealous?
You're darn right I am. You know, it's strange, but the night you went into the hospital to have the baby, I kept wishing it was I. What a fool I was. Now I realize that would have been twice as much trouble for you.
How right you are, darling.
Whoever decided women would be the baby bearers certainly knew what he was doing.
Somehow I can't see men doing it either.
We're not made for that kind of courage, I guess.
Now, if you will be so kind, Mr. Norton, as to try and plug up your stream of verbiage. Now, how do you like that for a word?
Verbiage. You've outdone yourself.
Well, anyway, if you'll just try to keep quiet, I will entertain you.
Free. Huh?
I bet you bet I can't.
You're an actress. It's your profession to entertain people, so I don't say you can't.
I'm your wife, and you're not people, so it's different.
Oh.
Now, Would you like me to read aloud? Poetry or detective stories? I brought them both along, all kinds. And the newspaper, I've got that, too. 4 of them. Or what?
You just talk.
Just talk?
Mm-hmm. It's better than any poetry.
Oh, there's that concussion again, making you talk crazy. Well, if you insist. Now, let me see. What's new that I haven't told you?
Has Roger called?
Oh, I spoke to Lottie. She said, and I quote, "There's nothing new, cross your fingers, at the office. She said for you not to worry and that, thank goodness, knock wood, architect business was slack and she was manicuring herself waiting for the phone to buzz-a-roo."
Oh, shouldn't laugh.
Is that her, darling?
Is that supposed to be a comfort?
It is. Would you rather the office be so busy that Lottie and Roger couldn't handle things? Count your blessings, Mr. Norton.
I'm counting.
Jared Tucker called. He wants to come and visit you, He said, "Tell that young scoundrel I'm going to be ambling over to give a piece of what have you, getting himself near killed. He's got no more sense than a woodchuck." That's what he said to tell you.
Well, tell Jared I ain't.
I'll tell him. And then, I know, George Reynolds called.
George.
He told me to tell you to hurry up and get well. The
Thank him
school
for
boys
me.
going to meet and vote the money for building the new schoolhouse. They're going to vote the amount you said you needed, and they're not going to cut a penny off. What do you think of that?
Not cut a penny off.
Not a penny.
That's good news.
He said no matter how long it would take you to get well, nobody's going to touch that building but you. It can wait, he said.
We've got a swell bunch of neighbors up here, huh?
Well, they think you're pretty swell, too. Oh, and Gertrude called, too. She's going to come and see you.
Oh, heavens preserve me.
And our neighbor Matthew Warren called. You know, he and Fritz seem to be getting to be great friends.
I thought they would.
And remember the little boy who we went fishing with?
I sure do.
The one who lost his father?
Mm-hmm. I remember him well.
Well, he called this morning.
He did?
I think he wants to be a father to Bobby while you're gone. He knows what not having one means, I guess.
I guess so. Cough a little. Say,
Want some water?
How did all these people know?
Oh, and there was a beautiful article about you in the Eastbrook Town Crier, a picture and everything.
Picture?
I don't know where they got that picture. I haven't even got a decent one of you.
Well, you can clip that one.
Darling, it didn't take an article for people to know. They'd have known.
I guess so.
Because that's the way it is up here. People share happiness and they share everything. Just think, if I hadn't married you, I'd never have moved to Eastbrook. I'd never have... a lot of things. Wasn't it lucky for me we got married?
It's been quite a year.
Oh, longer. A year and 9 days. I'd like every one of them again, darling. Yes, even including the last 2.
You're a sucker for punishment.
David, a little punishment never hurt anybody. I even think that going without it too long, that can hurt even more. Oh, here I am talking to you seriously, and I'm supposed to entertain you. Why don't you tell me to shut up?
For the simple reason that you've been telling me to shut up.
Oh, I'd just as lief sit in silence.
No, you don't have to go to that extreme.
Well, I haven't got anything more to say anyway.
That'll be the day.
It's funny. On the way over, I was just bursting with millions of things to tell you. It was such a long time since yesterday. Now that I'm here, it's all so dull. I hear myself talking, and I don't know, it's not what I want to say at all.
What do you want to say?
I don't know exactly, except I
miss you, too.
Do you?
What do you think?
If it's anything the way I miss you. I wasn't going to tell you. I didn't want you to think I'm going around moping and
I
depressed.
know you're not.
How do you know?
Because that's not the kind of girl I married. The kind of girl I married can get along fine, no matter what.
The kind of girl you married isn't as sure of herself as you are of her.
I'm not interested in what she thinks of herself.
You're not?
What I think is more important, and I think she can get along fine.
She's trying. She'll probably come home to find the bank balance overdrawn, the barn built wrong, and all kinds of terrible things. So don't say I didn't warn you.
On my oath, I won't.
Dave, would you like to go back to sleep now? If you would, just say so. Don't stand on formalities.
That's all I've been doing, sleeping. I'm certainly not going to do it while you're here.
Is the bed comfortable?
Mm-hmm.
I think I ought to Leave you, darling. You won't sleep while I'm here.
I'm tired of sleeping.
Dr. Barry's rules.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I will sleep.
I always knew you were a lazy loafer at heart.
Will you come back?
I'll do even more than that. Close your eyes. Give me your hand. And, darling, I'll never leave you.
We get so used to seeing higher and higher prices, especially on food and drink, we overlook the fact that a few things are still obtainable at the same low prices. Name one, you say? Very well, I will. Coca-Cola. You can still buy Coke for 5 cents a bottle, 6 for a quarter, or $1 a case. And $1 for 24 bottles of delicious refreshment is not very much, you'll admit. With which pleasant reflection I leave you, suggesting that you put Coke on your marketing list today. David, are you asleep yet?
No, just lying here staring at the light in the ceiling.
Well, just thought I'd drop in to say hello. Say, you're looking pretty all right.
No, I'm coming along.
You bet you are. Any day now you'll be home. So stop worrying. But I don't mean about you, I mean about Claudia.
Oh, I've stopped worrying about Claudia. She doesn't need it.
Good. And everybody's being most helpful and attentive, especially Jared Tucker. He'll be around on Monday, by the way. I think he's your understudy on the farm.
Well, don't tell him he isn't. He's a fine guy.
Well, now that I've said hello, so long, David, and chin up.
So long, Joe.
Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Eastbrook Center, 472. Center Hospital? Will you please give me Mr. David Norton, please, room 14.
Norton's residence?
Norton's residence. I would like to speak to Mr. David Norton, please.
One moment, please. I'll see if he's here.
Well, he'd better be, or I'll tell the doctor on him.
He is not under the bed, ma'am.
Well, look in the bed.
Oh, yes, there he is.
Oh, good.
In the bed on his back. Who should I say is calling, ma'am?
Just tell him it's his wife, please.
His wife. Not again.
Yes, again.
Oh, one moment, please. I'll see if he wishes to speak to you again.
He jolly well better wish to speak to me.
Well, Claudia, old thing. Poof, poof, it's that you.
David, now stop the nonsense. Talk to me like a decent human being.
What's so decent about being a human being?
Oh, you dope. I think your concussion is more serious than Dr. Barry thinks. I think it's affected your brain.
Well, where do you think my concussion was?
Then you're feeling better?
Who says I'm feeling better?
Your butler says.
Oh, him. What does he know about me?
Darling, please, are you or are you not feeling better?
What's it to you?
Everything.
Then, yes, I suppose I am feeling better.
You didn't even have to tell me. I knew.
Then why did you ask?
Because I like to hear you say it. Is that so terrible?
It's weak-minded.
Everything about me is weak-minded about you. Do you miss me?
A little.
Do you love me?
A little.
Would you like me to come over and see you tonight?
A little.
Well, a little is all you miss and love and want me. I think I'll just spend a cozy evening at home with Mama. You sorry?
A little.
I think you're perfectly healthy. You're getting to be your plain old nasty self again.
Darling, you do not call a man with a broken collarbone names.
I shouldn't have bothered to call you at all. What are you doing?
Nothing, just lying here, waiting for Dr. Barry to come. What are you doing?
Nothing. Not waiting for anybody to come.
How's Bobby?
He's fine. He's asleep. It's pouring rain out. It's all wet.
What has that got to do with Bobby?
What do you think?
Oh.
The rain, I wish I were asleep, too.
Why don't you go to bed and take a nap?
I'm not sleepy.
Sometimes I think you had a concussion when you were a small baby.
From what?
Your nurse must have dropped you on your head.
Oh, we couldn't afford a nurse. My mother did it.
Oh. Well, what are you going to do now?
I don't know. Wait for dinner. Later, I'll drive over and see you when the rain stops.
Well, drive carefully, you hear?
I have to use the pickup. The car's not back from the garage yet. Maybe I'll let Fritz drive me in the truck.
Even better. Then I won't have to lie here and worry about you. Uh-oh. Here's Dr. Barry now. I have to hang up.
David, don't hang up yet.
What is it, Doc?
Nothing. Except I love you.
I love you, too. Very, very much. Tell Fritz to drive carefully. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Who are you talking to, Claudia?
Aren't you nosy?
I learned it from you.
Talking to David.
Again?
Why not again?
Oh, poor phone bill.
Sounds a lot better. Dr. Barry just walked in to see him.
Did you give him my love?
Who, Dr. Barry? Mama, he's a married man.
Yes, Dr. Barry. Of course, that's who I meant.
Nope, I didn't give him your love. Oh, rain, 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 rain. Rain was nice when David was home. Made us feel more together.
It's the same rain.
No, it isn't. It was raining the morning of the accident. David and I were complimenting ourselves on how cozy it made us feel, how secure. Now I feel as if you and I were sitting in an island in the middle of a big ocean of rain, all alone.
Well, clear tonight. What are you doing?
Well, I think I might as well start going through the bills that are starting to come in, seeing it's almost the first of the month.
Would you like me to do it? You can just sign the checks.
I do not want you to do it. I keep the budget in this family.
And poor David has to spend 3 hours trying to balance the checkbook.
This time I'm going to do it right. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to add as well as the next man.
No reason, but do you?
But I'm not a man, am I? Now, let me see. Find a pen and pile of bills. Heavens, Mama, every month this pile gets bigger.
Wait till you see next month's with David's hospital
expenses.
expenses.
Oh, don't mention it. Oh, well, I'm certainly not going to worry about that now. We still have David's bonus we haven't touched anyway. I'm not going to worry about money, Mama. I have plenty of other things to worry about.
For once, you're right. Well, hush up and pay your bills. I want to count the number of stitches I purled onto the needle.
No. I thought it was the country I liked about living on a farm.
Isn't it?
No, I don't think so. I think it's David I like about living on a farm. Without him, it just isn't the same.
Nothing would be. Nothing should be.
Not even people look the same to me. Everybody's nice and everybody's been awfully thoughtful, but maybe they only like me because of David.
What are you trying to talk yourself into?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I'm just being silly. I guess I just miss David, that's all. Not having him here makes me feel the rest of the world just doesn't care.
Get back to your bills. Stop thinking so much.
After dinner, I'll drive over to the hospital. That's what I'll do.
You've already seen him twice today.
Do you begrudge me a little visit with my husband?
He's supposed to rest.
That's what I keep telling him.
I give up.
Mrs. Norton, where are you hiding?
We're right here in the living room, Mr. Tucker. Come on in.
Well, I'm in. The door was open, so I'm in. I just come over to make a social call.
Good.
Hey, ho, Mrs. Brown.
Good to see you, Mrs. Tucker.
Always good to see you, ma'am.
Here, give me a coat, Mr. Tucker. You're all wet.
A little wet never hurt man. Good for him. Keep him watered like a bed of lilies and he'll grow fine.
Still, give me a coat. I'll hang it up.
Don't you want me to, Mama?
Stay where you are, Claudia. I was going upstairs anyway. Almost time to give Bobby his bath.
Yep. She sure is a fine cut of a woman, your mother.
Mr. Tucker, how would you like to see my son?
Frankly, Mrs. Norton, I ain't got no use for mewling babies, even though he be yours.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
Mewling babies remind me too much of my sister Delilah. No teeth and short dispositions. Well, now, young lady, how's your husband?
I just talked to him on the phone. He seems a lot better.
I guess time's a-coming for me to be gone to see him. It'll cheer him up at 12.
I'm sure it will.
No, I don't believe in hospitals. Never been in one myself. Don't have to have my teeth pulled. I just let 'em fall out when they're good and ready. I don't even go to have my tonsils taken out. I still have 'em, just where they growed. I suppose when a man gets into an automobile accident, the hospital's the only place for him.
Dr. Barry said he really should stay there a while.
There ain't never been an automobile accident in my whole family. Ain't never been an automobile. Till just recently. Yep. It's a terrible thing when an accident happens in a family. Terrible thing. Here today and gone tomorrow.
Well, we're still here today, thank goodness.
It's liable to make quite a dent.
Oh, you should see our car. It's still being fixed.
Oh, I don't mean in the fender. But the dollars don't come a-rolling in like they should when a man's flat onto his back. Still, it ain't easy. That's the trouble with marriage.
What is?
Yep, I near made the same mistake myself 10 or 12 times. Near got myself tied up with a woman and a bunch of offsprings. But just when I was standing there teetering onto the brink, I says to myself, Jared Tucker, what if you got hit with one of them there newfangled automobiles? Who's going to take care of the wife and the little ones?
You certainly were far-sighted. That was the one thing that never crossed my mind. David's either, I'm sure.
Well, as I say, you never think of tragedy until it shakes your hand, except Jared Tucker. He thought of it.
To such a point that it never shook your hand.
Well, I might have missed a bit of something for not marrying, but I missed a bit of something else, too.
I think I'd rather take my chances with life.
Well, at any rate, since I never did tie myself up with no one woman, I got quite a big fat sock stashed away for a rainy day. Oh, not this kind of rain.
I hope you never get caught in any other kind, Mr. Tucker.
Oh, don't matter so much about me. I'm still plenty strong and young. I can fight my way through any rain. But it's the poor, helpless females that need help. Women and children like you.
Like me?
Yes, Miss Norton. I don't quite know how to say it or put it. I ain't used to playing this role, but it seems to me like you're caught in the rain. So I brung you over part of what's accumulated in my sock.
Mr. Tucker, I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
I don't like to be blunt, Mrs. Norton. But this ain't charity I'm offering, because I ain't a charitable man by nature. I just thought you might need a few, few dollars to help you along until Mr. Norton's back onto his feet again.
You mean you're offering to lend me money?
No, now you ain't hurt, are you? I know young folks is proud and hate to accept or borrow money, but I ain't a-lending it to you to make you feel bad. I'm giving it to you to make you feel good. Someday I might even let you do the same to me if that'll make you feel better.
Mr. Tucker, that's one of the sweetest things that anybody's ever offered me. I just wished I needed your money. I'd love to accept it, but unfortunately I don't need any.
You sure of that now?
Yeah, I'm sure. Believe me, I'm sorry. Maybe I can manage things so in a few weeks I will need some help from you, but right now I don't, so all I can do is thank you 1,000,000 times for your offer.
You ain't being embarrassed?
No, I'm not. I'm being flattered.
Well, just call me in case you ever need it. It's here for you. And I hope, Mrs. Norton, I hope you'll take it.
I'll take it, I promise. And, Mr. Tucker, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, heck, Mrs. Norton, you ain't got nothing to thank me about. Why, you ain't took the money I offered.
No, I didn't take the money, but it's the offer I thank.
You're doing a heck of a lot of thanking for nothing, you know.
Well, this time it's not for me, and it's not for the offer. It's for something a lot greater.
Well, speak up, speak up.
It's for being a real neighbor. For giving David and me a place where we'll be proud to live and proud to be your neighbors. Oh, that's probably David now. Hello? David, just a minute, darling.
Let me talk that young rascal.
Right here.
I got a thing or two I want to tell him about his wife. If he don't get out of that hospital quick, he'd better not say I didn't warn him. Yep. You're the kind of girl I could spark, you know, Miss Norton. He should never forget how lucky he is. You got a right smart head on your shoulders.
Even if you have help around the house, there are probably a good many duties that fall to you unless your life is unlike that of most American housewives today. Whatever your duties, cooking, cleaning, laundering, dishes, you'll find that a pause for ice-cold Coca-Cola enables you to work refreshed. The 6-bottle carton of Coke is still only 25 cents. Better pick up a carton next time you're out.
Say, wait a minute there, young feller.
Oh, Mr. Tucker. Always glad to have a chat with you, Mr. Tucker.
You been over to the hospital to see Mr. Norton yet?
No, I haven't. Not yet.
Oh, well, I ain't either. Been kind of busy around here, you know.
Well, actually, I don't think David should have too many visitors yet, do you?
Oh, guess not. Guess his wife needs him instead of him.
I think you're right.
No, I'll be around tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. And, if you hadn't heard before, you know now, so will Paradiso.
What about?
The barn.
Oh, I'll take care of that. So I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. King.
Yes, and that means fireworks. Okay, Mr. Tucker, see you then. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia, for heaven's sake, eat.
I'm eating, Mama.
You're not. You're walking over your food like a puppy dog.
That's a pretty thought for the breakfast table.
Your not eating isn't going to help David get home from the hospital
If
faster.
I thought it would, I'd starve myself.
Such devotion. Now eat, or you'll get peaked and thin, and then David will start worrying about you. Is that what you want?
That's the last thing I want. Feels strange, doesn't it, Mama, just having breakfast, us two?
Used to feel fine in the old days, but now it's a bit lonesome.
Habit. David's a habit. A wonderful, luxurious habit. I don't ever want to outgrow it.
You won't. David's not a man to be outgrown, just to be grown up to.
I hope Bobby's going to look like him.
If Bobby has any sense, he will.
He looked a lot better yesterday.
I didn't notice any great difference.
How could you? You didn't see him.
You talking about Bobby or David?
David, of course.
Oh, of course. I just happened to be talking about Bobby.
Oh, he doesn't look any different. But David does, thank goodness. His eyes weren't the least bit bloodshot yesterday afternoon.
Excellent, seeing it's only 6 days since the accident.
Only 6 days. It seems like 6 years.
He'll be home in just a few days more. Then your fun will begin.
Won't it?
A convalescent man in the house is a full-time job, believe me. You'll need all your strength. So eat your breakfast.
Mama, a person can't always eat when a person's got things on her mind.
Oh, a person can't a person?
No.
You just finished telling me David looked so much better.
Well, this is other things.
And what is other things? Pardon the curiosity.
The barn.
Oh.
It's not raining today.
So it isn't.
You know what that means? It means the workmen are going to really get to work on the barn.
I should think that would be cause for rejoicing. Yesterday you were complaining they couldn't work because it was raining. Today you're complaining they can because it isn't. You don't make sense.
Mama, I've got cold feet. I had time to think all day yesterday and, well, I ended up with cold feet.
Just shows what thinking can do. I warned you once, never think.
I wouldn't have to if David were home. It's quite a job supervising the rebuilding of a barn.
What about Fritz? He knows about barns. I thought he was going to supervise it.
Fritz knows about barns from the cow point of view, not from the building.
And you don't know about barns from any point of view.
Exactly. That's what's on my mind.
I see.
I called Mr. Paradiso yesterday. I thought since he was the contractor for the rebuilding of the house and David liked his work so much that he could sort of understudy him on the barn.
That was an excellent idea. What happened?
Nothing. He wasn't there. And he wasn't expected back. So I couldn't tell him, so here I am. All alone with a tribe of workmen on their way and a set of architect's plans to give them and nothing else.
No wonder you're not even eating breakfast. Why didn't you tell me all this? I wouldn't have eaten mine.
Are you an architect or a contractor, Mama?
Neither, but I'm your mother, and as such, it's my privilege to worry along with you.
I wonder who that is.
Oh, one of the workmen, no doubt.
Oh, dear.
You might as well answer.
Yep, I might as well. Mama, how did I get into this?
Simple. You're married.
Hello there.
Mr. Paradiso, it's you.
Anything the matter, Mrs. Norton?
Oh, no, I never was so glad to see anybody in my whole life.
Say, that's nice. I got a message you called. I figured you'd want to see me, so here I am.
Well, come in, come in.
The house looks good.
And why shouldn't it? You built it. Practically.
Mrs. Norton, there's nothing I like better than a satisfied client.
Would you like to have a second cup of coffee, too?
Wouldn't mind if I did.
Well, fine. We can talk while we drink it. It's about the barn I wanted to see you.
Uh-huh, so I figured. I heard you're rebuilding.
You see, David made all the arrangements before his accident, but still, I don't think I could go ahead with it all alone.
I'm pleased you called. I thought of coming over to lend you a hand with it, but I didn't want you to think that I was pushing my way in.
Well, thanks for the thought. I wish you had come. Mama, our troubles are over and my appetite's back. Here's Mr. Paradiso.
It is good to see you.
Well, the top of the morning to you, Mrs. Brown.
He got my message, and here he is.
We're very grateful. How have you been? The last we saw of you, you were jacking up the porch of our house.
Oh, I've been fine. How is Mr. Norton this morning?
Well, last time I spoke to him,
It was already the third time she called him this morning.
Love, love, love. It's in every joist in this house.
You ought to know. You put him up. Well, anyway, David said he's feeling much better.
Good news.
Oh, I'll say.
Coffee?
Fine.
Now, about the barn. You see, Mr. Paradiso, I sort of made myself responsible for fixing it up in David's absence. But, well, I have a little stage fright about having taken the horn by the bulls and deciding that, hospital or not, David's going to have his barn.
Mrs. Norton, now you have nothing to worry about, because Paradiso is on the job.
You said that once before about this house, remember?
Uh-huh. And how did it turn out?
Wonderful. It's only about $5,000 more expensive than we'd planned. We were only able to move in 2 weeks later than we planned, and practically nothing's gone wrong except the plumbing and the electricity and the porch that caved in.
Claudia, enough.
Now, don't make it sound like that, Mrs. Norton.
Actually, we love the house, and we know you did a wonderful job with it, Mr. Paradiso.
Uh-huh.
That's why, now that I have you, I feel safe going ahead with the barn alone, even without David. Oh, that's David now.
How do you know?
I recognize his ring.
I'm afraid he's just as bad as she is, Mr. Paradiso.
Hello, David.
The very same.
It's wonderful to hear your voice.
Been so long,
How you feeling?
The same as the last time you asked.
That's good.
What's good about it?
Well, last time I asked you, you were feeling good.
Oh, was I?
Oh, dope. Say, David, if you're not doing anything else, there's somebody here who'd like to talk to you.
All right, put her on.
Well, it's a he.
I will not listen to my son gurgle over the phone now. It's indecent.
Your son is not the only he in the world. Now, just a minute. Wait a minute. Mr. Paradiso, would you like to say hello to David?
I sure would like to. Is it okay for him?
A few words.
Uh-huh. Hello there, Mr. Norton.
Hello? Oh, Paradiso, is that you?
Just who?
Well, good to talk to you. What are you doing at the house?
I thought you'd ask. I just come over to lend your wife a hand doing the barn.
Say, that's fine. That's fine. I wish I could be there with you.
Yep, I wish so, too. But pretty soon, fella.
Yeah. I don't think you'll have any trouble following the plans.
The plans you draw up, Mr. Norton, a baby could follow them.
And all of the stuff's ordered.
There won't be a thing for me to do but stand around and whistle. But if it's any help to you, I'll whistle.
Well, thanks. Thanks very much. It's nice to know you're there.
See you soon.
You bet. Say, tell Claudia to call me when she has a chance, will you?
Uh-huh. I'll tell her.
So long.
So long. Well, he sure wishes he were here.
So do I.
Mrs. Norton, I know things are going to be a little tight with you, so it's all on the house.
It's all on the house?
Well, I'll supervise this work for you, but only as a get-well present for Mr. Norton.
Oh, well, I wouldn't think of it.
Don't. But it's all settled.
David will be furious.
I'll be furious if you don't let me do it, so take your choice.
You certainly live up to your name, don't you? I wonder who that is.
Maybe it's one of the workmen.
Oh, I hope so.
Well, if everybody ain't up and bustling.
You're an early worm, Mr. Tucker.
That's a habit my pa got me into. Always the first up and around. Gives me a head start on to other folks.
Mr. Tucker, do you know Mr. Paradiso?
Good morning, Tucker.
Oh, sure, I know him. What's he doing here?
Well, you know we're doing some work on the barn.
Sure, that's what I'm over about. Thought I'd keep an eye on things for you.
Well, that's very sweet of you, but...
That's what I'm here for.
Yes.
You?
Yes.
What right do you got?
What right? Why, I'm the Nortons contractor.
Well, you did your job on the house. You don't have to go looking for more.
I'm not looking for anything.
Much you ain't. Just see that you keep your nose clean.
Don't you worry about my nose.
And don't you go looking for ways to make a lot of money out of this here job or take advantage of this here young woman just because your husband's in the hospital.
Now, you see here, Tucker,
Really, Mr. Tucker, I don't think
now, you hush up, young woman. I'm taking over. Watching out for you while you're kind of a widow. Because these professionals like Paradiso here are always looking for ways to make a velvet penny.
Oh, one more word out of you and I...
Please,
you
listen
hush
to me.
up, I says. Now, you can supervise the job if you like, Mr. Paradiso, but I'm going to supervise you.
You're what?
There's not going to be any monkey shines around here, spending Mr. Norton's money like it were water and them things.
If it weren't for Mrs. Norton, I'd tell you a word or two, Mr.
Yes,
Tucker.
I think it's awfully sweet of you, Mr. Tucker, but...
It ain't sweet of me at all. I'm your neighbor, ain't I? I
Yes.
sold you this house, didn't I?
Yes.
I live just down the road from you, don't I?
Yes,
I'm older, a bit, ain't I? Well,
Yes.
it's my duty to you.
a little.
Of course, you don't have to let me do my duty if you think you could do better without me, but nope, I'm sticking by you. Women is helpless alone. They don't admit it, but yep, they sure are.
That is why I'm here, Tucker.
I don't trust you.
And I don't like you.
You don't have to.
I'm not going to have your nose sticking into my business.
It's stuck already. Young fella, you start reciting to me what you aim to do about supervising the building of the barn, and you better tell me square, too.
I don't think it's up to me to tell you anything, Mr. Tucker.
And I say it is. Why, I built more barns in my day, built them with my own two hands.
I can imagine what they were like.
Yep, more barns than you'll ever build if you keep on building barns till you went bombing.
You're balmy right now.
Now, I ain't saying that I suspect you, Paradiso, or distrust you.
You better not.
I'm just keeping an eye open. I'm going up to the barn to see what you're building. Want to come with me? Then come along. Be back in a bit, Mrs. Norton.
Mrs. Norton, he means well, I know, but if he gets in my hair...
I wish I could tell him.
For your sake, I'll play along with him. But he'd better stay out of my way, or else I'm through.
Step lively, young man. Day's wearing on. Come on.
Mama! Oh, Mama!
I heard every word.
Every word?
Too many cooks.
Just a little while ago, I was worrying because I didn't have any.
Wonder why so many people feel they have to protect you.
Because I am a woman, worse luck.
Lots of women are, and they don't get protected. You must be the clinging vine type.
No, they're not protecting me. They're protecting David from me because they're friends.
This morning you have one too many friends.
So things are in a big mess again. They'll both get angry, and they'll leave me in the soup. You wait and see.
Till they do, come on in and eat your breakfast. You said your appetite had come back.
Oh, Mama. It did. It came back with Mr. Paradiso, and then it went away with Mr. Tucker. Oh, Mama, ain't life something?
I don't care how much time you have or what you plan to do with the time you save. You're likely to get impatient if you have to wait anywhere. Proprietors of beauty shops, department stores, and such spots, recognizing this American trait, have found a way to make waiting easier. They've installed Coca-Cola coolers. Now, when you have to wait for a package or a permanent, you can enjoy ice-cold Coke.
Say, Mr. King.
Yes, Mr. Paradiso.
What am I going to do about that Tucker?
I think things will work out.
Having Tucker around is like having a fly in my ear.
Well, be patient, Paradiso. And my word for it, as soon as he finds out that you're on the level, he'll leave you alone.
He'd better. These self-appointed guardians,
No, he means well.
Yeah, I suppose he does.
I hate to ask you, but be patient for Claudia's sake. She has a great deal on her mind.
Just how sick is Norton?
Well, that's what we'll find out tomorrow. Claudia and Dr. Barry are going to have a little talk.
I see. Well, I'll be around, but I hope Mr. Tucker won't. So long, Joe.
So long, Paradiso. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, When you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor who... Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Mrs. Norton.
Dr. Barry.
You're just the person I want to see.
Well, I've been wanting to see you too, Doctor.
Just been in to visit with your husband.
How is he?
Everything's coming along as expected.
Oh, I love to hear you say that.
And if it keeps up, we may get away without any complications at all.
Only may get away without any? Seems to me a concussion of the brain and a broken collarbone would be complications enough.
If all goes well.
Well, could it go otherwise?
Well, we hope it won't. But a concussion is a very delicate matter. David will have to be patient.
Does he know?
Well, I played down the concussion to him. No use his being worried about himself. He knows about his collarbone. We'll blame it for our caution. Have you got a moment, Claudia? Are you in a hurry?
Well, only to see David, that's all.
Oh, can that wait a few moments?
I've waited since I saw him yesterday, so a few minutes more won't matter.
I won't keep you away from David long.
Well, is it anything special, Dr. Barry?
There's a nice, comfortable waiting room here at the end of the corridor. I've always been rather fond of this hospital.
Have you been with it from the beginning?
Been with it since it was a plain, clapboard house with 4 beds.
Oh.
And now it's a fine stone building with 38 beds. Yes, indeed. 38 beds.
Well, that's something to be very proud of, Dr. Barry.
Very proud. Let's sit down here.
Right?
A few moments ago, Claudia, you heard me say that I didn't expect David to have any complications.
Yes, Dr. Barry.
But he's had a severe jolt, a sudden car accident. He could have died. But he was lucky. Not even a severe case of shock. Well, that part of it's good. But his spirit has had a jolt, too. He's been put to bed, and he's going to have to remain there a while. Now, that's quite a dose.
Well, Dr. Barry, that David's going to have to stay in bed a few weeks, even if it is in the hospital, that doesn't seem so terrible to me if it turns out all right.
Yes, if. But see it from David's point of view. One day he was walking around, healthy, strong, ambitious, his own master.
That's very important to David. I know it, Dr. Barry. He hates even to catch cold. You'd think it proved some kind of a weakness in him or something.
Exactly, my dear. And now here he is. He doesn't feel too sick anymore. His headache's better. His shoulder doesn't pain him as much. As far as he can see, he's almost the way he always was. And still he has to remain in bed. He doesn't realize how important it is, day by day, not moving, not able to take care of himself, let alone you. His spirit's hurt.
It wouldn't be so difficult, would it, Dr. Barry, if David weren't a man?
You're very wise. That's why I've spoken to you.
Well, what can I do, Dr. Barry?
A great deal more than I can.
What is it?
You mustn't get anxious. You must be patient.
Oh, I'm terrible at being patient. I'm almost as bad as David.
No. I know you better, Claudia. You'll have to help David see that all he can do is wait. And still, he mustn't let himself grow anxious by his enforced quiet.
Everything's going to be fine, Dr. Barry. It must be. Why, there's no reason why you should be anxious. There's no reason, is there?
We'll see. It won't be easy, Claudia, to get him to give in. No man likes to count himself dispensable.
Especially David.
Especially a man in love with his wife and his work.
Life gets complicated.
Not life. People.
I never thought there'd be anything complicated about David and me.
Well, your life wouldn't be very rich that way, my dear. Well, he's waiting for you. When I knocked to see him, he thought I was you.
Well, I better not keep him waiting any longer.
You may find him a bit depressed today. He started asking me questions.
Mm-hmm.
When he could get up, when he could go home, and when he could go back to work. When this, when that.
You told him?
I temporized. Talked about his collarbone. So he's a little suspicious it'll be longer than he thinks.
But not as long as it will be. Poor David.
Not at all. He's a very lucky man. You'll see that again.
Thanks for the talk, Dr. Barry.
Just thought you ought to know the whole story, Claudia.
Medicine's not just for the sick person in bed, is it?
That would be too simple.
Heavens, we Nortons have taken up an awful lot of your time.
A stitch in time. And Claudia, it's time if you allow him. Who's the healer?
Well, I'm going to see that he gets all he needs. I hope.
You will. And keep your fingers crossed.
They're crossed. Very crossed. Well, here goes. Mr. Norton, in bed at this hour of the morning.
Oh, Mrs. Norton? Just thought I'd take things easy for a change.
Lazy loafer.
So you finally come to hold my hand.
I've come to let you hold mine. You're the man in the family.
A fine one, too.
Oh, well, you're good enough for me.
Well, you're not very fussy.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Well, how'd you sleep?
Not bad.
What?
Prettiest little nurse in white gave me the prettiest little pill in white.
Spoiled.
Well, as long as I haven't got you to talk me to sleep, I have the next best substitute.
Nothing takes the place of you.
Now, you're just saying that to make me feel good.
How'd you know? Actually, I don't miss you at all. I've decided to fall clean the house instead.
When the mouse is away, the cat will play.
I'm the mouse, not you.
Well, I'm the mouse these days.
Some mouse. You look very handsome on a pillow, Mr. Norton. I've always thought so.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing on a pillow. A collarbone is nothing to keep a man in bed. Why, in 2 minutes...
The business about rebuilding the barn is going ahead fine.
Oh, good.
Mr. Paradiso's doing it at top speed just for you. And, of course, Mr. Tucker is prodding him. He fancies himself your understudy.
Well, the pleasure is all his. Claudia, you're not really worried, are you?
Me? Worried? No. Well, that's all my news. You tell me yours now.
No, Dr. Barry told me not to get up yet. That's all right with me. I have no place to go. Now, let's see. What else? Oh, last night I heard the broadcast of a ball game.
Yep.
And this morning, the news. When I heard the news, I figure if I'm better off in here. Sounds like a terrible world outside.
For most people, I guess. But not for me. Knock wood.
Little optimist, huh?
Well, I'd be a fool if I wasn't.
I suppose one of us has to be.
Well, Mr. Norton. Oh, I didn't realize you had company.
It's only my wife.
Yeah, that's all.
Well, I don't want to interrupt anything.
You are?
I just came in because I thought you'd want a little entertaining. And while I was here, Well, are you comfortable?
Oh, I'm fine.
Is there anything you need?
No, not a thing.
Oh. Windows open enough?
Seems to be about right.
Well, in that case, I'll
please do sit down. We're only just talking.
Well, I have other patients to look in on. Mr. Norton does seem a great deal better now than he did earlier this morning.
Why not? Another day's almost half gone. Sun is shining, the birds are singing.
That's what I like about Mr. Norton. Always so cheerful.
That's
Other
me.
patients just complain and complain.
How could David complain when he's getting all this wonderful attention and
You'll
care?
be surprised how. Well, now, don't you talk too much, Mr. Norton, and please don't try to move.
No, I won't.
You're uncomfortable or something, you just ring your bell and I'll come right in and straighten you out.
Well, thank you, nurse. I'll do that. Lovely girl.
She thinks you're lovely, too.
It's her duty. All of her patients are lovely.
And there's no reason for you to be so modest, darling.
Yeah, but I like it fine here. There's a lot to be said for hospitals. You really get good care in a hospital.
Am I hearing right?
Well, isn't it the truth?
Certainly is.
Of course it is.
I just didn't know you had the sense to see it.
That brains.
You know, if you were at home, we'd just be letting you lie around. No attention. You'd have to just fend for yourself or
Or else feel you're imposing on us all the time. And
Every word you say is so...
personally, I think you're getting an awful lot of attention you don't deserve. You haven't even had a baby.
I had a pretty good car accident, and it takes a pretty good driver to have a pretty good car accident and not get killed.
Let's joke about it. It's a wonderful subject to joke about.
Wonderful. Say, you should have seen the night nurse, darling.
Cute?
I should say cute. Redhead. She made me an eggnog. It was delicious.
I thought you were the man who's afraid of getting fat.
Oh, she said I wasn't the type.
Well, redheads usually know. Oh, David, you can't imagine what a relief it is for me to see you're getting such wonderful care. And that you don't mind it.
I thought you'd be relieved.
I am.
Now you'll realize that there isn't a thing for you to worry about.
Good.
So promise me that you won't.
I promise.
You look tired.
Me tired?
Yeah.
I'm not. I feel fine. Wonderful.
Are you taking good care of yourself? You're not running around too much, eh?
Not at all.
Now, just because I'm not around to keep my eye on you, I don't want you to run yourself ragged, you hear?
I won't.
Then everything's fine.
Fine.
From here on in, now that my headache's gone, I can just enjoy myself.
Just enjoy yourself.
The scenery? I noticed the scenery on the ceiling. You see
Lovely
that crack
cracks.
in the ceiling?
It's like the Mississippi River.
Looks like a horse. And the eggnogs, the company's fine, the attention, the whole kit and caboodle. I love it, every minute of it. Even the food is good.
You just don't know what it means to me to find you so cheerful. I can't believe it.
Well, why shouldn't I be cheerful?
Oh, no reason. No reason.
Anybody who wouldn't be cheerful is an ungrateful cuss. I feel great about the whole business. So you don't have to waste any sympathy on me, you hear?
Not one jot?
Not
one little jot?
Not one little jot, no.
Oh, David, now I don't care what anybody says. You and I and all this is going to come out fine. I'm sure because I know things that even Dr. Barry doesn't know.
What are you talking about?
Oh, about a man who pretends to like nurses fussing over him and red-headed eggnogs and lying in bed in the morning. I know about a man who pretends because he loves somebody, and when you can do that, darling, nothing can beat you, and everything will be fine.
Sure it will. So give me a kiss and stop looking so solemn.
If you have any teenagers in your house, I suggest you think of them next time you're at the grocer's or the service station and bring home a case of Coca-Cola. They'll probably be delighted at the idea of a whole case of Coke in the house, for they'll have in mind after-school and after-play treats for themselves and for the whole gang. Why shouldn't they have this pleasure? Coke is only $1 for the 24-bottle case.
Mr. King.
Oh, yes, Dr. Barry.
You asked me the other day if you could visit Mr. Norton.
That's right.
Well, no reason why you shouldn't. Anytime.
Oh, then I will after Mrs. Norton leaves.
You won't stay too long, of course.
No, I won't.
Visitors are always more fatiguing than the patient expects.
Still, I'll visit him today because tomorrow he'll have another guest. His partner, Roger Killian, is dropping in.
Good. The time will pass more quickly for Mr. Norton. Well, I have to make the rounds now, so excuse me.
Of course. And thanks for the news, Dr. Barry. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Hey, over there, Mrs. Norton.
You calling me, Mr. Paradiso?
I am indeed. I thought you might like to see the concrete being poured.
I'd love to.
Lots of things going on at once, aren't there?
Oh, it certainly are. Takes an awful lot of doing just to add on a new piece of barn, doesn't it?
We're coming along fine.
Yep.
Be through right on schedule, if not ahead of it.
If we are through ahead of schedule, we'll be setting a precedent in Eastbrook, won't we?
A precedent all over the United States, ma'am. Now, see those fans and sweeps and pipes over there just being delivered?
Mm.
Now, that's the latest kind of ventilating system.
David must be intending to buy a cow with an awfully sensitive nose.
Well, a man's jersey can be a man's best friend.
I suppose a cow can do a lot of things a person can't. Say, we haven't got any ventilating system in our house, have we?
Well, it's not imperative, but you could have one, except it's expensive.
Mm-hmm. Mama said the only person I'd have to be jealous of would be David's Jersey cow. Mama was right.
Mama is always right.
What about heat? Do we have to install heat?
Not in a barn.
Well, if a cow has to be ventilated, doesn't she have to be heated, too?
She heats herself.
Well, that's sweet of her. It's too bad, though, she can't heat herself enough so that the milk can come out all pasteurized. You think it could be arranged?
Well, I'll tell your cow about it.
When we get her.
Say, you know, with you supervising this job here instead of your husband, you're going to learn an awful lot about building. You'll cut me out of business.
Oh, no, thank you. When David gets out of the hospital, this job will be all yours and his. No architecting for me, no thank you.
Don't you like?
Well, it's David's work, it's not mine. So even if I did like, no thank you.
Quite a tactful little wife, aren't you?
I'm learning.
You've learned in the last 6 months. I've seen you, Mrs. Norton.
I've learned most in the last 6 days. A husband in a hospital with a concussion of the brain is a very delicate plant.
So you're building a hothouse for him, huh?
He must only think we're building this barn.
You know, Mrs. Norton, you're starting to make me think I should have married.
You're missing something.
I never believed it before. Of course, I don't know if any women would ever consider me a delicate plant.
You just try getting into a car accident, you'll see. Look, Mr. Paradiso, they got one whole coil of pipe laid already.
Well, all the boys know that Mr. Norton is in the hospital. I told them we'd like to get the job done before he gets home.
It would be wonderful.
They'll do it. No decent men like to see a swell mister like David Norton cracked up in a car accident that wasn't his fault. Eastbrook's on his side. We'll have that barn ready.
You know, if this has to happen to David at all, I'm certainly glad it happened in Eastbrook. In New York, an accident is such a private affair.
Well, we like to pitch in. Maybe we figure it could have happened to any one of us. But Mr. Norton took the rap.
Well, anyway, thanks. Isn't it a beautiful fall day? Air's so clear.
Uh-huh. Your first fall up here, isn't it?
And I don't want to miss one day of it.
Wait, you haven't seen anything yet. Wait till the end of October and November. The turning leaves of Connecticut, it's quite a sight.
You've lived here all your life, haven't you?
I still get a kick out of it. Hey, now watch how they pour that concrete.
Easy as cream out of a pitcher.
Claudia! Ahoy, Claudia!
Roger Killian, what are you doing up here in the wilds of Connecticut?
I came up to see my partner and his wife.
What a wonderful surprise. We can go over to the hospital together.
What on earth is happening to this barn?
We're building a new part. Mr. Paradiso, Mr. Killian, David's partner.
Pleased to meet you, sir.
I've met you, young man. You did the Nortons' house, too.
That's right.
Good job. Well, Claudia, are you supervising this piece of construction?
I'm just doing the worrying.
It's the same thing.
We're just pouring the concrete for the flooring.
So I noticed. And you're getting to be quite the expert.
No, I wish I were. I almost wish I were the cow, too. Well, how about going down to the house,
Well, just as you say. Nice to see you, Mr. Paradiso. Keep up the good work.
We'll try, especially if it'll help Mr. Norton to his feet faster. Give him my regards, will you?
See you tomorrow.
Check. Hey, get moving with that lumber. I don't want to have to pay that truck overtime. Now get moving.
Very efficient fellow.
I don't know what I'd do without him. Everybody's been so nice up here. It makes you want to cry.
That's not the reason they're being nice.
I know.
Oh, the farm looks beautiful. It's just beginning to get dressed in autumn, isn't it?
Yep. Mr. Paradiso and I were just talking about it.
Why don't we go right over and see David?
You're not tired from your trip up?
Heavens, no. We'll see David now, and then we can go out to dinner. I'll take you and your mother to an excellent lobster place I know.
Roger, that's awfully sweet of you, but
But no buts about it. I'm David's partner, and that goes way beyond sharing an office in a business. At least it does with me.
It does with David, too.
Then that settles it. David, then the lobster. Now tell me how he is.
Well, so far so good. No complications. The main trouble now is that he's so impatient. He resents terribly that he has to be laid up and dependent on other people. He doesn't seem to realize how serious a concussion can be. But he looks fine. Color in your cheeks, your eyes nice and clear, David. You really are starting to look like yourself.
Well, it's about time. I wish I were out of here. I don't see why Dr. Barry's making such a fuss about a mere cracked collarbone.
He knows what he's doing. And what's your dreadful hurry, David? Don't you trust me to run the business?
It's not that, and you know it.
No, I don't know it. From the way you act, it would seem that you'd expect our firm to founder if you don't get back there first thing in the morning.
Well, it just so happens, Mr. Roger Killian, that you full well know that I consider you one of the least capable architects in the business.
He's often told me so, yes.
Mm-hmm. An architect with absolutely no talent, no imagination, and no skill. That is the reason why I decided I'd rather work for and with you than with any other architectural firm in New York City.
Well, perhaps you're just prejudiced.
Perhaps I am. Say, how are things out in Chicago?
Excellent, excellent.
Good.
I was having a fine time with my boy. Jeffrey's thinking of going to the University of Chicago.
Oh, really? I thought Yale or Harvard.
That's right. He goes to Harvard in a week.
Oh.
But Chicago for medicine, after he graduates. We'd like Chicago, both of us.
You'd still be there, wouldn't you? If you hadn't had to come back because of me.
Yes, I probably would still be there. But Jeffrey had to come east. College opens on Monday, and Chicago will still be there when I'm ready to go back.
You're, well, I know it sounds stupid to say it, but you're a swell sport about it.
Swell sport, nothing. I think you're making such a fuss about me because you don't ever expect me to behave well or be capable of rising to any situation or emergency.
Now, you know perfectly good
Now,
and well.
don't interrupt. I'm going to have my say.
Claudia, you'd better sit down. My partner is liable to carry on for quite a while.
I've no place to go.
David, listen to me. And don't build a barrier to prevent what I'm going to say from reaching you. Promise?
I'm listening.
Good. Well, when I arrived at your house a little while ago, before coming here, Claudia was up at the barn with your Mr. Paradiso. That chap, by the way, seems to know his business.
Oh, he did a good job on the house.
He has a soul.
He's a nice fellow. At any rate, as I was saying, Claudia was up at the barn with your Mr. Paradiso. I stood in the drive to your house for a moment and watched them. They were discussing something about the building that was going on.
It was the ventilating system. Sounds so wonderful, I'm half tempted to put the cow in our house and have me move into the barn.
Well, it can be arranged.
Well, I could tell without hearing a word of what they were saying that both of them were getting a tremendous kick out of what they were doing.
Really?
Claudia, because watching the barn grow while you're laid up here in the hospital gives her a feeling that you're together, that she's helping make a dream of yours come true. This barn is one more link in the chain of your lives. You're not with her, but she's doing her second best, making it do nicely, with all her heart. Am I interpreting correctly, Claudia?
I wish I could have said it that way.
You don't have to, my dear. And then I watched Paradiso. No relative yours, nobody. Nothing to you but a man who once did a job for you. Did it with pride and with respect for you.
I like Paradiso.
And he likes you, but that's all. At least that was all. But now he's doing something for you, supervising the building of your barn in your absence. He's making you a gift, and it's a greater pleasure than receiving.
Now, giving is easier. There's no obligation involved.
Precisely. Tough on you that you happen to be in a spot where, for a while, you must be the receiver. But, David, don't take the joy out of Claudia's and Paradiso's giving by resenting it. You'll rob them of their only pleasure in your absence.
Now, don't think I haven't thought of what you're saying, Roger. I know everybody's been most unselfish.
No. Not unselfish. Selfish. Their pleasure in giving to you. They know you don't enjoy receiving, and yet they give. I want to be selfish, too. Permit it.
How?
Well, if you remember some months ago, I was going to close up shop. Instead, I offered you a partnership. Well, your youth and your talents have served well. So well that I was going to take a back seat, draw in my money, enjoy the dividends of the years, and put the reins in your hands.
And that's exactly why I feel like such a rotter about handing the reins back to you.
Temporarily. I'm a tired man, David. But it's good to know that my days of giving aren't over. So don't begrudge me these few days, and don't be impatient. You'll rob me if you are.
Well, I feel as if I owed everybody an apology.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
We're the ones doing the imposing, David, not you.
Good heavens. I've been talking a long time. Claudia, we've got to pick up your mother and get going on that lobster dinner.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Stop right there. Lobster dinner, did you say?
Lobster dinner, he said.
That's what I thought he said.
Lobster dinner at the most wonderful little lobster place. I shouldn't dare eat it, but it's so deliciously prepared. Well, I must. I must.
Well, don't force yourself, my man. This is the end.
What is the end, David?
Well, I don't mind being dispensable. I don't mind that at all. Now, Paradiso, for an example, building my barn. He's getting along fine without me. And take Roger here. Roger's running the business single-handed. And Claudia, my own little Claudia's, being as executive as a adding machine or something. But for you to go out, you two and Mama, with me here, flat on my back, jailed up, in this hospital...
Sounds so pathetic.
Well, I resent, and I restate, I resent that deeply.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
But go on, skadoodle, and enjoy it. It's my gift to you, so we're even.
When you stop for lunch downtown, you probably order Coke just as the men and women around you do. How about having Coca-Cola with your lunch at home? It adds a refreshing touch to the most humdrum sandwich or to icebox leftovers of the kind that so many housewives content themselves with when the other members of the family aren't home. Try Coke with your noontime meal and lunch refreshed.
Oh, Mr. King, may I interrupt you?
You certainly may, Mr. Killian.
Do you think it worked with David?
Perhaps temporarily, but you know I can't blame him for being impatient.
Of course not.
Still, I suppose that for the present, there's no point in telling him that he's still a very sick man.
Not so sick as could be sick. No, there's no point in telling him, because if all does go well, he'll be fine and out of here.
The days go slowly, but they do go. Tomorrow we'll bring David another visit to help while away the time.
His brother coming up?
No, his neighbor, old Jared Tucker. A very amusing gentleman who don't believe in hospitals.
Oh. That will be a help.
Well, we'll see anyway.
Oh, my, can't keep that lobster waiting. So, au revoir, Mr. King.
Au revoir, Mr. Killian. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Now, you listen to me, David Norton. You can't help being in this hospital, and you're going to be here several days more, so you might as well just sit back and enjoy it.
I'll sit back, and I'll even lie back, but I won't enjoy it.
Honestly. Just because you're stubborn.
Well, did you enjoy being in the hospital when you had the baby?
I loved it. I did, too. All the lovely attentions I received, nurses running in and out.
Yeah.
And they didn't make half as much fuss about me as they did about you because you just happened to be a man. Not such a bad-looking one at that.
You don't have to flatter my ego.
I'm not. Any other day you'd agree with me, only today you're in a bad humor.
Yeah, well, you'd be in a bad humor, too.
You are a fine sport, you are.
I am.
All you have is a silly little broken collarbone and hangover from a concussion. You ought to be very grateful.
Well, if that's all I have, why can't I go home?
Oh, darling, I hate you to be in the hospital, but I just keep knocking wood that you are. Could have been so much worse.
It shouldn't have happened in the first place.
Well, it wasn't your fault. The other man skidded into you.
He's dead.
David, it wasn't your fault.
Well, I know it wasn't. You don't have to keep telling me. The fact remains that he's dead, and it's not a nice thing to think about.
David, you're not going to brood about it, are you?
Why shouldn't I? A little anyway.
Because you're not the brooding kind of a man. Only hens brood, and you're a rooster.
Yeah, one sockdologer of a rooster.
Oh, shut up.
Now, that's a nice way to talk to me. A bedridden
Well,
convalescent.
it's the only way you deserve being talked to. Complaining because you have to spend a few days in this lovely sunny room, being pampered and the rest will do you good.
I'm not tired.
Maybe you would be if you weren't in bed.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
As a matter of fact, you look so comfortable, I almost wish I were here, too.
If you were, I wouldn't mind so much.
Now that was sweet.
Well, am I not always sweet?
So.
If I could turn over, I'd show you something beautiful. The nurse said I have the most stunning black and blue marks between my shoulders. The shape of South America.
Oh, South America's a lovely shape.
We'll have to go there someday.
You just get well. That's all I care about. And Mama and the baby and Fritz and Bertha, it's all they care about, too.
Have you spoken to Roger today?
Oh, yes, just before coming over.
What did he say?
He says, everything at the office is going on fine. He's managing beautifully. Aren't you pleased?
Yeah, delighted. There's nothing like being dispensable.
Now, Roger didn't mean it that way, and you know it.
I suppose not. I'm glad he's managing without me.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Well, how would you like it if I told you everything at home was going beautifully when you weren't there?
You do tell me. You tell me that all the time.
Yeah, it's different with a man.
Yes, everything's always different with a man. David, listen, you should hear how the telephone at home rings all day. People from all over Eastbrook telephoning to find out how you are. People I didn't know we knew.
Let's go back and try that again. Now, let's see. People
I never knew.
Yeah,
I knew.
That's all right.
Before.
Forget it now. That's nice.
Okay?
I'm glad. Yeah, that's great.
You get the idea. David, listen. Do you want me to bring you any books to read, or some pickled calves' feet, maybe? Sick people always eat pickled calves' feet. I wonder why.
I'm not sick, and I don't like pickles calves' feet, and I can't sit up yet, and it's sort of difficult to read books. So maybe tomorrow.
You'll be home before you know it.
Oh, sure.
Car's still at the garage. Man says we'll have it next week.
I guess I can't tell you anymore not to drive so recklessly. I guess I won't have a leg to stand on.
Not a leg?
I guess from now on, you're the boss at the wheel.
Now, that's a bright thing for you to be saying. Very brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been driving?
12, 13 years.
How many accidents have you had?
One's enough.
One little accident that wasn't even your fault in 13 years. That's a pretty good record, I'd say. I haven't even been driving 13 months, so don't you start making pretty speeches about me being a better driver.
Am I not allowed to even make pretty speeches?
Oh, darling, I love you, and I want you to be happy.
Come in.
Why, Mr. Tucker.
Hello there, Mrs. Norton. Hello there, son.
Well, this is a surprise.
Just thought I'd amble over and give you my howdy-doody. Here's some posies Delilah sent.
Oh, wonderful. I'll take the flowers down the hall, Mr. Tucker. Hadn't put in a vase.
No, they're just some posies. No need to make such a fuss about them.
They're beautiful, so stop insulting them.
Well, I can't let a lady carry her own bundles. Here, hand them over. If you insist on taking them down the hall, I'll carry them for you.
There's no need, really.
I can see this gentleman is spoiling you while I'm away.
Hand them over, Mrs. Norton.
So gallant, Mr. Tucker.
Be right back, son. Just escorting your wife down the corridor away.
I don't blame you. I'd rather be with Claudia than with me any day.
No, not I. I'd rather be with you. I'm tired of being with me. See you, David.
Well, I sure handled that pretty smooth, didn't I?
What do you mean?
Well, I aimed to have a private chat with you before I started talking to your husband. Don't think he suspected, though, did he?
Even I didn't suspect.
Oh.
Chivalry is such a natural part of your character, Mr. Tucker.
I'll come to the point straight away. How is he?
Well, outside of being slightly discouraged, he's fine. But Dr. Barry warned me he'd be a little depressed.
You didn't need no doctor to tell you that. No man, if he is a man, likes to be incarcerated in one of these here hospitals.
And David least of all.
Them medicos get you flat on your back. As soon as they meet a man close enough to see the whites of his eyes, flat on his back he goes. Yep. That's why I stay away from them, I do. They'd kill a man with attention, they would. Hope I know I ain't never gonna let one of them fellers give me the nonsense. I never did see the insides of a hospital till my daddy was brought in to breathe his last. And that was over his dead body, figuratively.
So you said.
Yep. I knew the minute he crossed the sanctimonious doors of a hospital, he'd breathe his last. And breathe his last. He did.
Well, that certainly is reassuring.
Nope, I ain't never let them rob me of my tonsils. I was born with them. I'll die with them. Guess better go in and see your husband now.
Was that all you wanted to tell me?
Just want to see the lay of the land.
Mr. Tucker, I don't quite know how to tell you, but David is unhappy enough about being in this hospital without you.
Speak up.
What I mean is, he sees all its bad points. What he needs is sort of to see the good ones.
Oh, there ain't none.
Well, I wish you could think of some. David would listen to them if they came from you, Mr. Tucker.
Mrs. Norton, I ain't no hypocrite.
Could you just be a little... pretend the hospital is a fine place for him to be?
Nope. Sorry. I couldn't lie that much.
Even if it's important?
Even if...
Well, I guess I better go put these flowers in a vase. I'll be back in a minute.
I'll go in and cheer up your husband.
Yeah, you'll cheer him up all right.
Well, Mr. Norton, I did me little service to the fair sex, and I'm back.
Well, pull up a chair, Mr. Tucker.
Must say, it sure is something of a surprise to me to see you lie abed this fine fall weather.
Yeah, it's something of a surprise to me, too.
This ain't a bad room, though, it ain't. Got a nice look out that window.
Well, I can tell you exactly how many branches there are on the tree, each
You don't
tree.
say. You know, I was just telling your wife I'm a fool of a man, all right.
How come?
Well, here I've been going around and priding myself that I ain't never set me foot in a hospital, that I ain't never let no medico coax me into one of these here places. I was telling her that in all the years I never let anyone take care of me save myself.
Well, I think you have the right attitude, Mr. Tucker.
Well, wonder if I do. You know, I ain't the young feller I used to be.
Oh, go on, Mr. Tucker. You're getting younger every day.
Younger from the other end of the yardstick, maybe, but now I can feel my joints going rusty and the blood running cooler in my veins. Of course, I ain't done in by a long shot. But I ain't never told this to nobody, but life catches up on you, son. It sure does.
Well, I wouldn't complain if I were you, Mr. Tucker. I'm a good bit younger than you are. Here I am flat on my back, while you're walking around on your own two legs.
I ain't been hit by a car like you, young one. If I had, I'd be laying down, too, but 6 foot under, yep. I'm thinking maybe since this is the autumn of the year and the autumn for Jared Tucker, maybe I ought to let the old guy get himself looked over. Dr. Barry, maybe, yep.
You look fine to me.
You never know. Trees look good on the outside and they're decaying on the inside. It can seem perfectly healthy, and yet parasites will be sucking out its strength. We ain't none of us different from the other. Every now and then we got to get the decaying parasites out of our systems.
Say, what brought all this on, Mr. Tucker?
Oh, just thinking. Just thinking as I watch you laying in bed so comfortable, so cool, looking so good and rested. I ain't seen you looking so good since first set eyes on you.
Well, I don't think I've had so much rest and a lump in my life before.
Do you good. Do me good, too, if I had sense for it. Maybe I ought to let myself get hit by a car.
No, take my advice.
Trying to force me to slow up a few days, maybe, even for a couple of weeks. Does man good to set his mind wandering. Nothing else to do but let it dream and think.
Yeah, I have an awful lot of time for that.
Young man, when I was a boy, I had some sense. I used to lay down on the slope of a hill neath a tree, chewing on a blade of grass, and I used to dream. Just lay there and dream, building castles. Then I started to hopping. I kept right on hopping, still hopping. I look back now, and the best moments in my whole life was when I was laying under that tree with a blade of grass in my mouth and dreaming. Got a half a mind to start dreaming now. Why, a man can be almost anything he wants to be if he gives himself time. I saw myself a John Paul Jones once. Another time I dreamed myself an Abe Lincoln. Then there was a day when the shape of a cloud was in the form of an elephant. And that day I was one of them Indian potentates. Dreaming's a good way of passing time.
I guess I've gotten out of the habit.
Oh, we all do. We ain't got the sense to cut ourselves out a chunk of time just for dreaming. I hold that when there are dreams, when men can believe in them and want to live by them, the world's a better place. We've been hurrying so darn much lately, I kind of forgot.
Those are mighty good thoughts, Mr. Tucker.
Well, you got a big chance, son.
I haven't been looking at it that way.
You had a beam in your eye. But you start ruminating and you won't be feeling so sorry for yourself. Yep, I've got half a mind to rent in your room. Getting myself laid up in one of these here beds, have my meals brung in by the pretty nurses. All dressed in white and just laying there staring out the window, dreaming and ruminating.
Well, you've almost got me convinced, Mr. Tucker.
Danged if I ain't got myself convinced. Yep, I sure do envy you.
If when some member of the family wants to have a party, you think it means a lot of extra work for you, here's a suggestion. Instead of making a fuss over company, just get a case of Coke and make no other preparations. Everyone enjoys ice-cold Coca-Cola, and you'll enjoy party-giving more if it doesn't ask too much of you in the way of cooking and table setting and dishwashing.
Wait a minute there, Mr. King. Don't say another word.
Why, what's the trouble, Mr. Tucker?
Oh, nothing's the trouble. I just wanted to have a bit of conversation with you.
Oh, I thought you had great news for me.
No, nothing important. Save I seen the doctor just now.
Mm-hmm.
And he says it like as not young David's going to be going home beginning of the week.
Oh, that is news. Great news.
Think so? I was just convinced by him that a hospital's a fine place to be for a bit of time.
Well, did he convince you, or did you convince yourself?
Well, guess sort of worked sort of mutual. Yeah, I guess did. Yeah, I guess I better be toddling. Pigs ain't getting fed this way. Well, see you later, Mr. King.
Very soon, Mr. Tucker. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, how did it happen? What did Dr. Barry say?
Well,
When I was here at the hospital this morning, you didn't know a thing about it. And then all of a sudden, you called me up.
Hey, wait a minute. One question at a time,
Call me up
please.
and tell me to bring the chariot to you. David, tell me how did it happen. You're coming home from the hospital.
Simple as pie.
You didn't threaten Dr. Barry, did you?
Didn't lift a finger.
Then how did it happen?
It seems to me that you've asked me that question already.
Well, you haven't answered it already. Oh, I can't tell you how excited I am. You're coming home. How did it happen?
Now, there you go again.
Oh, I won't ask you anymore, but come on, tell me how did it happen.
Well, Dr. Barry walked in and he looked at me and he said, young man, how are you feeling today?
Yes?
I looked at him and I said, feeling chipper, Dr. Barry, feeling chipper.
Well, are you?
What?
Feeling chipper.
You think I'd lie to the good doctor?
Yes, I think you would. Wouldn't you?
Now, wait a minute. Do you or don't you want to know how it happened?
Oh, go on. I didn't say a word.
And as I said before, I said, feeling chipper, doctor.
Mm-hmm.
He says, any pains, any headaches, any discomfort? And I said, not a one. He said, well, in that case, son, I don't see as to why you can't take yourself home. Call your wife. Tell her to fetch you. As far as I'm concerned, you are discharged.
It was as simple as all that?
Mm-hmm. Simple as all that.
Now, David, what else did he say?
Now, wait a minute. I'm ready to go. Are you ready? Did you pay the cashier downstairs?
I certainly did. I've never before been so happy to part with your money. It was like paying bail.
That's a nice way of putting it.
To think that tonight you'll be home. Oh, darling, I've missed you so.
Now, come on. Get me out of here. Stop talking. My bag is downstairs.
Don't you think we ought to call for a wheelchair or something?
No.
Get an orderly to push you out of the hospital.
When I leave this hospital, I leave it under my own power, thank you.
You too good for a wheelchair?
Much.
Conceited.
Besides, I've been walking for years. Nothing has ever happened to my walking.
Well, you never walked around with a concussion and a broken collarbone before, either.
Quit reminding me. Besides, I'm not going to have them all my life.
You're going to have them another couple of days. David, please be a mere human and call an orderly.
No.
There's not a chance to make you change your mind?
Not one chance.
What did Dr. Barry say about it?
He didn't.
Look me in the eye and tell me he didn't.
Now, come on. Either we go home or I stay here for good.
All right. I give up. I don't understand why you have to make it so hard for me. Why won't you just let me take care of you gracefully?
Because I've had enough being taken care of gracefully to do me for the rest of my life.
David, are we arguing?
Bet your life we're arguing.
Then all right, walk. But for heaven's sake, take my arm like a gentleman and walk slowly.
Say, how old do you think I am?
Well, old enough to know better. How do your legs feel?
Well, you look down and tell me how many there are kicking around.
Just the usual 2.
That's strange. I could have sworn I had 4.5, all different lengths. Well, all right, here we go.
You know, sometimes I think you're more trouble than you're worth. If I didn't love you so much, I wouldn't bother with you for 2 minutes.
That's a nice sentiment.
Thank goodness your room is right next to the elevator. Just a few steps anyway. Here, I'll ring for it, darling.
I could walk a mile.
Honestly, you dope. Don't you realize you don't have to pretend to me? I was in a hospital not so long ago, remember? I know what it's like to get up after being in bed a while. You've been in bed 10 days, and I was in bed only 3 when I got up.
But you had a baby, and you're only a woman.
All the more reason. David, guess what?
I guess what? What?
The car is downstairs.
No.
It's all repaired and fixed just in time to bring you home.
Yeah? It's the age of mechanical wonders.
What do you mean?
The car was banged up 20 times worse than I was. Fenders were torn up, the top was knocked in, the radiator smashed. My top was just knocked in. I thought it would take months to get it fixed, and here it gets patched up quickly as I did, quicker even.
It's running around just as if nothing had happened to it.
What's good enough for my car should be good enough for me.
That's what you think.
Where's that elevator?
David, aren't you going to say goodbye to the lady next door?
I am not.
Look at all the flowers. She has dozens.
Claudia, get your nose out of that room. Here's the elevator now.
Now step carefully, darling.
I am not blind.
Oh, so you aren't. Mama and the baby can't wait to see you.
Ground floor. They both said so?
Baby spoke for Mama. Oh, and Fritz and Bertha, since I've told them, they're trying to pile up all sorts of things to entertain you and feed you and tell you about.
You'd think I'd been sick for all the fuss, wouldn't you?
Yes, isn't it silly? But it's a nice hospital. Very grateful to it because you're leaving it. And, David, don't walk so fast. I can't keep up with you.
Little Miss Tactful.
Well, I'm learning.
Too well. Here, I'll hold the door. Boy, this is one place I don't care if I never see again.
I don't blame you. But I hope I go to the hospital again soon. I don't want Bobby to be an only child.
And as spoiled as his mother, I suppose.
Thanks for the compliment. Now, here is the car. Doesn't it look wonderful?
Looks very
I managed to park it right in front of the gate. Aren't I brilliant?
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, here, I'll help
If you lay
darling.
a hand on me now get out of my way.
I suppose you want to drive. Well, you're not.
Oh, not, huh?
It's about time you realized I'm a good driver.
Yes, I suppose it is. I suppose when a man's had an accident in a car, he loses his right to criticize his wife's driving.
Heaven's sakes, David, everybody, including you, knows that accident wasn't your fault.
Yeah, sure, I know.
David, do you realize just a few more minutes and we'll be home? Just wait till you see the progress we made on the barn.
I can't
How
wait.
beautiful the farm looks with the leaves starting to turn. And how big Bobby's gotten in just these 10 days. Well, here we are. See the house around the curve? Does it look any different? Oh, and David, look, see up there right behind the house. Can you see?
Yeah,
Even
I know
from
where
here
it
you
is.
can see the work they've started to do on the barn. How do you feel, darling?
Oh, me? I'm all right. I feel pretty good. Yeah, there's the barn. Say, they've really gone to work on it, haven't they? Looks good.
Everybody's been simply wonderful. They were men working for a cause, and you were the cause.
I was the cause?
Yes.
Oh,
They wanted to surprise you with everything all finished before you came home. And then here all of a sudden you are.
Yep. Here I am. Boy, oh boy. The place sure looks beautiful.
Doesn't it? Fritz has been working like a Trojan. He didn't want you to think he'd slackened up just because you weren't home.
Yeah. Everything seems to have survived pretty well.
Except me.
No, including you.
Oh, now I know you've been sick, all these compliments. You tired?
Tired of your questions.
I don't blame you, so am I. Hey, you stay where you are. I'll come around and open your side of the car. I'll get Fritz to bring the bag in. Don't you dare touch it.
I won't. I don't think I could pick up a match.
Good. Anytime you want your pipe lit, you call me. I'm going to love taking care of you, and I'm going to be good at it, too.
Yeah, too good, I know.
Well, if it's not the squire himself. David, how are you?
Mrs. Brown, I'm fine.
You look fine. Yes, much better than I expected.
Say, you sound as if you expect me to bring home a corpse. Not a strong, healthy young man.
Come into the living room, David. I've got everything ready for you.
Well, you two women have certainly discovered the meaning of the word efficiency, haven't you?
Look, David, Mama's fixed the sofa for you. See, she's got your evening paper on your table, your pipe, your tobacco. You won't have to move for a thing.
Oh, David, it's good to have you home. It's been very lonesome having no one to talk to but Claudia.
That's a nice thing to say about your only daughter.
I haven't had an intelligent conversation since the day you left, David.
The same goes for me, Mrs. Brown.
Sit down, darling, and put your feet up. Would you like a blanket?
What for? Perfectly beautiful day. I don't need a blanket.
Too good for a wheelchair. Too good for a blanket.
Nag, 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 nag.
You made me what I am today.
This house is very comfortable just the way it is. David doesn't need a blanket.
Saved in the first round by his mother-in-law.
I am outnumbered. I bow. Listen, we'll all have dinner in here. I'll put up a card table, and that way we can all eat together.
No, I'll come into the dining room.
You will not. I love eating on a card table. It's sort of like an occasion. And, David, I fixed a bed for you in the den so you won't have to climb the stairs for a few days.
Say, what am I, an orchid?
Yes, the only orchid I've ever loved. Oh, darling, please look happy. Smile.
I'm happy.
Well, you never know it.
Claudia.
Yes, Mother?
We better tell Bertha we wouldn't have dinner in the dining room. And how about coming in and lending me a hand with the card table?
All right, Mama. David, be good while I'm gone.
I'll be good, but only if you stop treating me as if you were my governess.
Well, I'm going to have to be your governess for a few days. Please don't mind too much. Welcome home.
Welcome home yourself.
Mama, you in the dining room?
Yes, right here at the sideboard. I'm taking out the silver.
Mama, I'm sort of worried about David. He even complimented my driving. That's bad.
He'll be all right if you are.
Me?
David's used to being the man in the family. Now, all of a sudden, he finds the wife he's had to protect is not only his wife, his mother, his nurse, and his governess as well.
That's just what he called me, his governess.
So I expected.
I wish there was something I could do, something to make him feel that nothing's changed, that I still need him terribly, more than ever now.
He'll find out for himself.
Poor David. I've got so much to learn about husbands. Only I didn't love him so much, it'd be simpler.
I wouldn't give you 2 cents for it.
Love certainly makes people complicated, doesn't it?
Maybe it's vice versa. Maybe people make love complicated.
Maybe you're right. Well, I'm going to turn over a new leaf, Mama. You're right. David is the man in the family, and he has a right to be his own boss. I'm not going to be a pest or a nag. It's going to be difficult enough for him without that. I'm not going to tell him anything anymore. No more advice, no more orders, no more scolding.
Fine resolutions.
You wait and see. I'm going to do it. It'll take self-control, but I'll do it.
Say, what are you two women looking so serious about?
David, what are you doing up? Get back to your couch this instant. Oh, Mama, what have I said?
Coke on the job is practically taken for granted in industry. Your day's chores are probably every bit as hard as though you worked in an office or factory, so you deserve to enjoy the pause that refreshes with ice-cold Coca-Cola, too. And you can easily, if you keep plenty of Coke on ice. Why not get a carton at your drugstore or grocery today? Then it'll be ready for you when you're ready for it. And you can work refreshed, as your men folks do.
Mr. King, could I have a word with you?
Well, certainly, Miss Brown.
When you're ill or convalescing from being ill, do you like attention?
Well, of course, some.
Is that all the hint you can give me?
Well, frankly, I think I want attention, but I also want to feel that I'm still the boss.
Just as I thought.
Man is a very vain animal, Mrs. Brown.
Even the best. Well, maybe tomorrow Claudia will find a way to let David know he's still the man of the house.
I think so. If there's a way, Claudia will find it.
Sure.
Mrs. Brown, please tell David I'm glad he's home, will you?
Why, of course I will. Now, do please go on with what you were saying.
Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
4 and 2 is 6.
R6, Claudia.
Shh, Mama, you'll mix me up. 4 and 2 is 6. 7 and 3 is R. 10. Carry 1.
Which finger do you carry 1 on?
What one, David?
The one left over from the 7 and 3 of 10.
Oh, that one. I carry that in my head.
Congratulations.
Now, both of you, shh. I'll add this column of figures all wrong.
We merely interrupted you so you'd have an excuse for your errors, Mrs. Norton.
Thanks, Mr. Norton.
Nothing
Now,
further.
let's see. 4 and 2 are 6. 7 and 3 are 10. Carry 1. 4 and 1 are 5, and the carried 1 are 6.
Claudia, you'll get wrinkles adding so many numbers.
Don't distract her, Mother. We'll have to go through it all again.
Please don't even suggest that.
That makes 6, 14, 42. I better check that just to make sure.
Why don't you just go on to the next page? I'm tired of that one.
David says checkbooks must be balanced, so I'm balancing it.
Go right ahead, darling. Don't let Mama sidetrack you.
I won't, David.
Can't I turn on the radio or something?
Since when do you listen to the radio?
Anything to drown out the grinding of your brains.
Oh, can you hear them too? David, you tired? Are you ready to go back to bed yet?
No. What should I be tired from?
Well, it's the first day you're home from the hospital. If I were you, I'd be exhausted.
Well, you aren't me.
Darling, now don't say you're not tired just to be stubborn.
Claudia, for Pete's sake, I know whether I'm tired or not. Just because I've had a slight concussion doesn't mean that my brain is completely out of commission.
Of course not, darling.
No, right then.
Get back to your checkbook.
Yes, ma'am?
And, Claudia, for heaven's sakes, count to yourself.
I always count to myself.
Out loud.
Of course out loud?
Why, of course, out loud?
Because then I can hear my mistakes.
Oh. What did you say?
Honestly, people make such a fuss about balancing a mere checkbook. You'd think it was difficult or something. Why, I've been adding columns of figures ever since I was 2. Now, let me see, where was I? Oh, yes. 7 and 2, 9. 8 and 3 are 11. Carry 1.
I don't think she can do it, David.
Of course she can balance a checkbook. What do you think she is, an ignoramus?
Yes.
Well, you can balance a checkbook just as well as the other guy.
What other guy?
Any person who can run a house, take care of a convalescent husband, and take care of a baby, and supervise the rebuilding of a barn can certainly balance a checkbook.
Oh, there's the baby. Say, I wonder what he's doing awake.
I'll go up and see.
You stay where you are. I'm on my feet.
Don't break your neck running up those stairs.
I never break my neck.
I guess you don't at that. I'm the pot wishing the kettle were black. She managed pretty well, didn't she, Mother?
What's that, David?
Yeah, she's gotten to be quite a person. I don't have to worry about her anymore. She's quite able to run her own life, I think.
She was very lonesome with you away.
That business about the checkbook. Trying to make me feel that everything is just the way it was. Poor kid.
Isn't it?
Of course it isn't. And it's right that it shouldn't be.
I suppose so, but still you sound as if you thought you'd lost something.
Of course not. Claudia had to be full-grown and independent sooner or later.
Anybody who'd gone through what she did would be a little different now. She thought you were dead, David. You might have been. Many people don't live through automobile accidents or even through concussions. She released you, even if it was only for a little while. She released you.
And, you know what that's like, don't you, Mother?
Yes, I do. Claudia does, too, now. She's had a taste of widowhood. It's not easy to shake.
No, I suppose not.
So, David, if she seems over-anxious now and worries about you too much, it's only gratitude. Each little attention is like a prayer of thanks. Yes, she managed pretty well without you. You've reason to be proud, but she's awful grateful you're back.
So are we, Mrs. Brown.
And we, too.
Oh, she's been gone quite a few minutes. I hope there's nothing the matter with the baby.
Worrier?
Just trying to stay in style.
All right, I can take a hint. I'll go up and see what's keeping her.
If you think that's what I was thinking and hinting, why you...
Too late to take it back, David. Besides, I like to see the baby myself.
Well, give the baby my regard.
Will do. Claudia, what's taking you so long?
Shh. I'm in the baby's room, Mother.
Is anything the matter?
Nope. He's gone back to sleep. I think he's hungry, though. That's why he cried.
Well, it's almost time for his feeding.
Smart, wasn't he, to remind us?
As if you would need reminding.
He's wet again, Mama.
Of course he is.
Now he's asleep again.
He's a good baby.
Well, don't let him hear you say it. I love him, too.
It's the one intelligent thing about you.
Only the one?
So it would seem. What's this business with the checkbook, Claudia? You just can't be as dumb as you sound.
Can't I?
Nobody can be.
Then you're not as smart as I thought you were, Mrs. Brown.
I know you're just pretending to be dumb. At least I hope you are.
You're getting warmer.
Who's the big performance for?
Can't you guess?
David. Only you're not fooling him for a moment, either.
We'll see.
It's beyond me.
I'm not acting too dumb, am I?
Well...
I want him to know that I need him, and I don't know how to tell him. Mama, I just can't believe he's home. When I see him sitting there and looking almost like always, well, I just can't believe it.
He's home.
I can't forget that a little more and he might not be. I still have to keep reminding myself, Mama, that when we go downstairs, the room won't be empty. David will be there. Newspaper on his lap, his pipe on the table next to him, smiling and talking and alive. Why was I so lucky?
Someone has to be.
Poor Mama. You almost had to go through it twice, my father, but for the grace of God, my husband.
The worst is the loneliness. One survives.
I know. I would have survived, too, but... Say, we better get back downstairs or David will think something's happened.
You already think so. That's why I came up.
I'll bring you your bottle in a minute, Bobby. Now, don't be impatient.
He's learned not to be already.
Claudia, beautiful Claudia.
David, shh. You'll wake the whole house.
What's kept you so long? I've been pining away.
Oh, my darling, so have I. But your child is wet again and hungry.
Is that normal?
Perfectly, isn't it wonderful?
I'm on my way up to bed, Claudia, so I'll give the baby his milk.
Oh, would you, Mama?
You're a fine mother, Mrs. Norton.
Aren't I, though? Oh, well, I can't deprive Mama of all her pleasures.
Thank you so much. Well, good night, David. Sweet dreams.
Same to you.
Have a glass of milk, too, Mama. Good for you.
I don't want to be done good for, thank you. Good night.
She's such a stubborn woman. You want anything, David?
No, thanks.
Sure?
Positive.
And back to my checkbook.
Haven't you balanced that thing yet?
The bank has made a mistake again.
They can't make mistakes. I've told you that a dozen times.
Go ahead. Take their part against your wife. And anyway, why can't they, I'd like to know?
They use adding machines.
What does that prove?
We use a washing machine, and look at your shirt last week.
Go over your figures again.
I've gone over them, and this time, if you please, they have made a mistake of $102.02. Their favor. Naturally, their favor. It's a racket.
Now, look, get this through your head. If there's so much as a single penny out of the way, they sit up all night to find the error.
Then they do make errors.
They do not.
Then why do they sit up all night?
How would you like a good bat in the nose?
I've been praying for one.
All right. Now bring me your book and vouchers.
Yes, sir.
Too bad the way I have to coax you. Now, what's this? GRBL 2 exclamation points question mark hyphen,
GRBL. My gray blouse.
What's your gray blouse doing in your checkbook?
I have to remind me to call the dry cleaner. Any objections?
Get yourself a diary.
Aren't you being disagreeable?
Now, what's this figure, 3 or 5?
3, my sweet angel.
So it was a 3, was it? Well, here's the check. John's Grocery, $55. That's $2 accounted for.
Measly little dollars. Besides, it wasn't a mistake in addition. It was a mistake in reading. In adding and subtracting, I'm perfect.
Oh, you're perfect, are you?
Perfect.
Now, what's 9 from 13?
Where?
There, right there. Just where my pencil is, right there.
9 from 13 is 6. What do you think it is?
Never mind what I think it is. Count it on your fingers. Go on. 9 from 13.
Very well. 4.
Perfect. Ha.
Well, anyway, there's still 100 the bank owes me.
48, 53, 58. Can't you make out anything less than a $5 check?
And what's the matter with $5 checks?
Well, draw a check for $25 and be done with it.
$25? So much money?
Don't you know it costs the bank money every time you put a check through?
Now stop worrying about the bank losing money.
3 from 2 is 9. Borrow 1. Here, you forgot to borrow 1. Oh, no, you didn't either.
I never forget to borrow 1.
Oh, now, let's see. 3 and 2 is 4. 3 from 4. Yeah. Now, darned if I can figure out where you slipped up.
I should think that bank would be so red in the face.
A bank doesn't have to get red in the face. Once and for all, banks don't make mistakes. I don't think.
And neither do I.
Now, read those checks off to me.
Oh, all right. David, do you love me?
No.
$5 to cash on the 14th.
Number and amount, please.
Number 249, $5.
249, $5.
Number 261, $1.20 to the whitewash laundry.
Right.
Number 246, $100 to Howland Hardware.
Howland,
You know you shouldn't be staying up so late.
What was that last check?
$100 to Howland Hardware, some tools Fritz needed.
Uh-huh. You forgot to enter it. There's your mistake, you cluck.
Oh, no. I couldn't have.
Then find it, my love.
Don't my love me. It must be here. I'll find it.
Perfect, are you?
Well, the rest was right.
That doesn't make up for it.
But I could have sworn Oh, well. Checkbooks are a bore anyway.
Didn't your mother ever send you to school? Didn't you ever learn to add or anything? Sometimes I think you're completely helpless.
You do?
A simple thing like balancing a checkbook.
Well, what's the use of my knowing how? I've got a husband who's a past master at it.
Well, I guess you need him for certain details after all.
I need him for lots of details.
Careful, or you'll convince me.
Do I have to?
You little cluck. I love you.
Oh, David, put down that checkbook and hold me tight.
As you trudge the streets supplying the family's wants in grocery, drugstore, and department store, it's an easy matter now to shop refreshed. For more and more stores are installing Coca-Cola coolers. All you have to do is step up, drop in a nickel, and enjoy delicious ice-cold Coca-Cola. That'll remind you to take a carton of Coke home to the family, too.
Mr. King. Oh, Mr. King.
Yes, Mrs. Brown.
What happened with the checkbook? Did it finally get balanced?
Yes, it got balanced, and everything else got back into balance, too.
David and Claudia?
Exactly. She still needs him. He knows it now.
Good. Strange what tricks illness can play.
Yes, you're right, Mrs. Brown, and strange what companions convalescence can make, too.
Why, what do you mean, Miss King?
Well, now, tomorrow a convalescing measles case comes into David's life, and everything is cleared up.
Including the measles?
Including.
Well, then it's safe to be around. See you then, Mr. King.
Looking forward to it, Mrs. Brown. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, what are you leaning over like that for?
I'm tying my shoelace.
But that is what I'm here for. You're not supposed to lean over.
Can't I even tie my own little shoelace?
No, you can't. Men who've had concussions don't.
Since when?
Since always. Now, sit up.
Can't even tie my own shoelace.
Oh, shut up.
That's a nice way to talk to a man who's just out of the hospital.
Aha, now you're feeling sorry for yourself.
Darn right I am. Can't even tie my own shoelace.
There. Now, sit back on the sofa.
Mm-hmm. I am, ma'am.
Cushion's all right, sir?
Oh, go away.
There. Oh, it's certainly a beautiful day out, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Look how bright the sun's shining. Still, it's not hot.
It's fall.
The first fall in Eastbrook, darling.
Yep, that's it.
Listen to that bird right outside the window. So cheerful. Oh, I hope they don't go soft till late this year. I miss the singing.
They'll probably miss your chattering, too.
Wonder what he's so happy about.
Oh, it's a beautiful fall day, and he's out in it, flying around. The sky's the limit.
Must be nice being a bird. Especially a lovebird.
Say, why don't you go out, darling?
Now, what do I want to go out for? I can go out any time. There'll be lots of perfect fall days to go out in. There'll be lots of days when you won't be around for me to sit with. So I'm staying right here beside you.
All right, just as you like.
Beside you, ensconced in... How do you like that word, ensconced?
Ensconced. That's a 75-cent word,
At
isn't it?
least. With you ensconced right beside the open window. It's just like being out and in at the same time.
Do all of your silver linings have clouds, Mrs. Norton?
Not today. Today, everything is silver lining. No clouds. Because you're home, because you look a lot healthier than you did yesterday. Because
I thought you told me that I looked wonderful yesterday.
Well, maybe I exaggerated a little. Today you look even more like you.
I don't know how good that is.
Perfect.
Oh.
Oh, David, I missed you so when you were in the hospital. I'm not ever going to be separated from you again.
Is that final?
Absolutely final.
Final.
After all, it took a car accident to separate us, and since we're not going to have another one, we're safe. Knock wood.
It's awfully sweet of you, darling, to stay with me all the time like this, but don't you have something to do?
You trying to get rid of me?
Might be.
No, thanks. I had plenty of time to do all the things I had to do when you were at the hospital.
Well, what about the baby?
Oh, Mama's taking care of Bobby.
Oh.
I'm giving him a vacation from me.
He probably needs it.
Probably does. David, if you lean out the window a little ways, you can watch the men at work on the barn.
Yeah, I was watching them this morning, but...
It's not comfortable leaning out the window, is it?
It's not very comfortable either, watching the barn go up without you.
Still feeling sorry for yourself?
More than ever.
Good.
Why good?
Because you wouldn't be enough man for me if you weren't impatient. Look, here comes Fritz with the wheelbarrow.
What's he doing?
Well, I think he's going to clear the south meadow. He said if the weather held, he was going to do it today.
The way that man works.
He's worth 6. Hey, Fritz, come on over here to the window a minute.
Hello, Mrs. Norton. Hello, Mr. Norton.
Hello, Fritz.
You're feeling better?
Oh, I'm feeling fine.
Yes, you have the look of a man who is home again. Hospitals may get you well, but they never get you healthy. Not the way the home does.
Well, I certainly wish I were out there cleaning that meadow with you, Fritz.
Oh, yes, you will be soon.
Well, not a minute too soon, I'll tell you
But
that.
you must take your time. One does not monkey with a concussion of the brain, or else one has a great deal of trouble.
I know. Or I wouldn't let myself be crippled like this.
Well, I better be on my way. The shadows are getting longer.
Now, take it easy, Fritz.
Oh, yes. When I work, I always take it easy.
Oh, yes, your idea of taking it easy.
See you later.
Oh, I come in after dinner. We discuss the cow.
Good, good.
Where's Bertha, Fritz?
She's hanging up the laundry in the back of the house.
Thanks.
Everybody busy, 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 busy. Mama's bathing Bobby. Fritz is clearing the south meadow. Paradiso rebuilding my barn. Bertha hanging up the laundry, and I can't even tie my own shoelace.
You're busy, too, darling.
Oh, up to my ears.
You're not only busy getting well, but you're busy entertaining me. That's a full-time job.
You're funny.
Funny how? Funny attractive? Funny nice or funny peculiar?
Funny.
Well, that's funny. Would you like to play checkers or something?
I would not.
I'd love to play checkers. You always told me when you had time you'd make an expert on
Well,
it.
I don't have that much time, I hope.
David, can't you understand that even though you're not enjoying this, I am?
I always thought you were a fine little actress.
Oh, you're impossible. Stubborn, that's what.
Everything you say is so.
I never believed that a few days in a hospital would change a man so. David, how'd you like a glass of milk?
I would not like a glass of milk. Don't tell me it's good for me.
But it is.
That settles it. I'll not drink another glass of milk as long as I live.
Honestly. It's a good thing that women aren't men. They'd never have babies.
Say that again?
Well, they just wouldn't be able to go through with it if they were men.
No.
And you can drop that left eyebrow, Mr. Norton. You know perfectly well what I mean.
How right you are.
Wonder who that is. Guess I better go see.
Guess you better.
Hello. Why, hello, Jimmy.
I'm glad to see you again, Mrs. Norton.
Well, I'm glad to see you too, Jimmy.
I've come to visit Mr. Norton.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, but,
Is he home?
Oh, yes, he's home. He's in the living room.
Oh, that's swell. I was afraid he wouldn't be home.
Well, he'll be home for a little while longer.
Oh, can I see him?
Well, I tell you, you wait here and I'll go and see if he's busy. He might be busy.
Okie doke. How's your little baby, Mrs. Norton?
Oh, he's growing fast, Jimmy. Maybe someday he'll be old enough to play with you.
Oh, he'll never catch up with me. He's too little.
I'll be right back, Jimmy. David, it's a visitor for you.
Who is it?
Jimmy. The little boy you went fishing with, remember?
What's he doing here?
Well, he's come to visit with you. He was so pleased when I told him you were home.
He's a nice kid.
How about seeing him? He's come all the way over here.
I suppose I should.
Good. I'll tell him to come in. He won't stay too long, darling. I can hint very subtly when I have to. Come on in, Jimmy. Mr. Norton's right here in the living room. David, you have a visitor.
Swell. Hi there, Mr. Norton. It's sure swell to see you.
Well, I'm going to leave you two for a minute. I have to go out and talk to Bertha.
Well, Jimmy, how come you're not out playing baseball with the boys? How come you're here? Hasn't school started?
Oh, sure. School started for weeks already. But I'm not allowed to play baseball yet.
Why not? What's the matter?
Oh, I had the measles. And my ma says I got to take it easy for a while. You know how women are.
Yes, I know how women are.
I feel fine. Been up and around for a week already. But my ma, she says I'll get sick again if I get myself overheated or something. Women worry an awful lot. So I figure it's easier just to do what my ma says.
Of course, the course of least resistance you've learned young.
Say, what are you doing home, Mr. Norton? I just came over here on a chance, but I didn't really expect that you'd be here.
Well, I'm following the course of least resistance, too. I was in a car accident a couple weeks ago.
You were? Gee.
Yeah, I ended up in the hospital.
Say, what do you know?
Oh, I wasn't very sick or anything, but I had to stay in the hospital for a little while.
Gee willikers. That sounds a lot more important than the measles. You mean you were in a car accident and you lived?
Well, it looks that way.
My ma, she always tells me to watch out or I'll be killed. But, say, you must be awful strong. Tell me about it.
Oh, there's not much to tell. My car got hit by another car, and next thing I knew I was in the hospital. Now I'm home, and that's all there is to it.
You have to take it easy, too, huh?
For a while.
Gosh, that's swell. We can take it easy together. I've been looking for somebody like me, but, gee, I'm awful glad you're around. I've been kind of looking for something to do.
I've been kind of that way myself, Jimmy.
The days sure do seem awful long when there's so many things you can't do.
Well, the days go by, and pretty soon you've forgotten that they even existed.
Well, I guess so. Trouble is, I guess I hate to miss so much of what's going on.
They'll still be going on when you're ready for them to be.
I hope so.
Every now and then, it's kind of good not to be doing everything yourself.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
How? I don't seem to think it's so good.
Well, it makes you appreciate them more. Look at this beautiful day, for instance. If I were out in it, I'd be so busy working on the barn or in the fields, I probably wouldn't have time to think about what a swell day it is. But sitting here and nothing else to do, I can smell the air and look at the leaves and rustling of the trees, and I have time to say to myself, what a day. And think of all your friends who are playing baseball. Do you like the boys?
Oh, they're all right.
What are their names?
Oh, why, there's Tom and there's Harry and Mike.
Are they good friends of yours?
Well, I see them a lot.
But you don't even think about them, do you?
Not much.
But today you're wishing that you were out in the sandlot playing baseball with them, don't you? Now, when you think of Mike, he seems like a pretty good fellow to you, doesn't he?
He sure can hit that ball. He plays third base.
Well, when you see Mike tomorrow now, he'll be your pal.
I guess so.
That's what I meant about liking things more because you can't have them.
Oh, I see.
So do I now.
You play ball?
Used to.
What position?
First base.
That's what I play.
Say, a really exciting thing happened to me once. I was at the opening game at the Yankee Stadium a few years ago, and I caught a ball in the center field bleachers.
You did?
That's the honest truth. There I was, sitting right there in the center field, minding my own business, when all of a sudden, way down there at home plate, Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth?
The babe hits the ball, and out it sails.
And you caught the ball?
Well, I got the ball. Would you like to see it?
Would I? You bet I would.
Claudia.
Yes, David?
Claudia, you know that baseball that's in the top left-hand drawer over there. You want to bring it over to me?
Oh, sure, I'll get it. Gee, Mr. Norton. Babe Ruth. Can I touch it?
You sure can. Now, here, thanks, Aunt. Now, here, you can wrap your fingers around that one. And you can tell your friends that they're shaking the hand that held the ball that broke up the game when the Bambino Swat knocked it into the bleachers.
Holy mackerel.
Holy mackerel is right. Jimmy, you know you're the best medicine in the world for Mr. Norton.
And because you're such good medicine, we're going to give you that ball for your own, very own to keep,
A ball hit by Babe Ruth. Gee willikers.
Youth has its favorite tunes, its favorite costumes, its favorite books. And when young people are out for a good time, ice-cold Coca-Cola is what they order. Coke is what they like at home, too, for their own pleasure and as a hospitable greeting to their friends. Keep plenty of Coke on hand, and your home is likely to rate high with a junior set.
Swell guy, that Mr. Norton, isn't he?
Oh, I think he's the best, Jimmy.
Can you beat it? I'm going to get a ball hit by Babe Ruth.
Oh, that certainly is something, boy.
It sure is. What did I do to get it?
Oh, have you ever tried to explain something to somebody else and, in explaining, understood it better yourself?
Yeah.
Well, that's what you did for David. You let him understand better.
And that's all I did. Oh, I got some present for doing a little.
Well, actually, presents, Jimmy, don't have to be deserved at all. They're just for giving. But come again tomorrow. David needs company, or he'll get himself into trouble.
Into trouble?
So much time on his hands, you know. Tomorrow, for instance, a little trouble with the telephone company.
Boy.
Well, we'll find out more about it tomorrow. So long, Jimmy. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Some think the world is made for fun and folly. Claudia! Claudia!
Here I am, darling. What is it?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing, and you were shouting like a banshee?
Just thought I'd say hello to you.
Hello.
Now, what do we do this afternoon?
Well, I just put the baby to sleep. Why don't you?
No, I'm not interested in sleeping.
Good for you.
Boy.
Well, what do you feel like doing?
Well, I don't know. I'm tired of reading. I'd like to do something different.
There's not much different to do around the house, I'm afraid.
No, not much.
Only I knew how to play chess. We could play chess. Each game takes hours, I'm told.
Chess is too quiet anyway. I'm full of pep.
Oh. Say, why don't you call up somebody, David? Whenever I have nothing to do, I call up somebody.
What for?
To talk. Talking's a wonderful time passer away.
Well, you ought to know.
Why don't you call Roger at the office and talk business?
He's probably busy.
Now, you know he'd love to talk to you.
I bet he doesn't expect to talk to me on the telephone for days. Yep, I might call him at that, find out what's going on.
Stay where you are. I'll bring the telephone right to you.
I'm not a cripple. I can walk.
You've got plenty of chance for walking from now on. You better make the most of this service with a smile business while you can. As of tonight, I am handing in my resignation. Here's the phone.
Oh, thank you. You mean you're really going to stop waiting on me, hand and foot?
Hand and foot, really. And I don't want you to think that I've enjoyed it any more than you have.
Well, that's good. There's no reason why you should have all the fun out of my accident.
But don't talk too long, though, David. Mama said she'd call us from the station so I can pick her up. It's around time now. My gosh, it's almost 2.
I won't. Hello, operator. I want to call New York. Mary Hill 17248, please. Some think the world is made for fun and frolic.
Oh, you're a lovely voice.
But so was I.
Sounds
My number.
like gargling.
Hello. Yes, my number's Eastbrook 276 ring 3. And so was I. Operator? Operator, what's the noise on this phone?
You're singing.
Hello? Some think the world is made for fun and frolic.
Oh, worse and worse.
Hello? Oh, line's busy. Oh, thank you, operator. Line's busy. Everybody's busy, even the line.
You can try again later.
After Mama calls. There's a funny noise on that phone.
Oh, it's probably the connection, David.
It couldn't be. I wasn't connected.
You were connected with something, weren't you? The operator, at least.
Claudia, I know when a funny noise is because of a connection and when it isn't because of a connection.
How?
It's just one of those things a man knows about. The telephone, that's all.
I see.
It's kind of a rattling noise, like a clip in a glass or something.
Oh, well, what's the difference?
A great deal of difference. I don't like a telephone with a funny noise in it.
Like a clip in a glass?
Exactly.
You think something's broken in it?
Probably.
You think maybe it's because I dropped it on its head this morning when I was dusting?
No doubt. You dropped the phone?
I just told you I did. Well, you don't have to look at me like that. It's not a crime, is it? David, what are you smiling at like that? What are you thinking?
You dropped the phone. Then definitely something is broken inside.
But it works, doesn't it? You got the operator, so what's the difference?
It rattles like a clip in a glass.
I know, you said that already.
I'm going to fix it.
You?
Why not I?
Well, you're not supposed to fix telephones.
Who says?
The telephone company. They have special people to do that. Experts. Yourself. They have, and you know it.
The special people you're talking about happen to be troops of young men, mere boys, with a little training and half of my intelligence.
Poor things.
Yeah. And if they can do it, then so can David Norton.
Well, David Norton hasn't any training, and a little training goes a long, long way.
So does intelligence. A longer way. But you wouldn't know.
Anyway, you're not going to do it. Mama's going to call any minute, maybe in 2 minutes.
Well, it'll only take me 2 minutes. All I have to do is take it apart and find out what's broken and then put it back together again. Simple.
Oh, very. And if anything happens to my telephone, I'll never forgive you. I love telephones.
Well, nothing's going to happen, I see. Now, the mouthpiece unscrews just like this. Here we go.
David, wouldn't you rather read a book?
No.
Well, why don't you try calling Roger again?
Nonsense now. And we'll do this.
David, the first thing the men do when they come in to fix the phone, I've watched them, is they unconnect it up. You know, that little box that's on the wall down there between the tables.
Now, get me my tools.
Your tools?
Yeah, I'll need a screwdriver and a hammer and a pliers, probably.
Oh. What if the phone rings?
It won't ring if I unconnect it up, as you put it.
What if Mama or somebody's trying to call us, and Mama is?
Don't you trust your husband?
I trust the telephone company more. And besides, a little rattle like a clip in a glass doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me at all. Not the least bit. I like it.
That's because you got clips in your head. All right, I'll go get the tools myself.
You are like Niagara. Once you start, nobody can stop you.
Mm-hmm.
At least stay put on the sofa. I'll get the tools.
I'll have the whole business done in 5 minutes. And then we'll see who's so smart. Trust the telephone company more, do you? I'll show you what kind of a man you married.
You have gone mad. Absolutely, completely mad. And if you hadn't so nearly died 2 weeks ago, I wouldn't be so patient with you either. I want you to know that all this is against my better judgment. When you want to get something done, get an expert, I say.
And so
yes, that's what I always say. Get an expert, a professional.
And so do I.
Oof,
So do
this
I.
is heavy.
Just wait till you see what I've done. There.
I can't wait.
Well, look.
David, what are all those little pieces on the floor?
The receiver.
Oh, no.
Now, here, give me those tools. Now, I'm going to disconnect up the phone.
I'm not going to look.
Well, nobody asked you to.
All those pieces, and haven't you found what's broken yet?
Mm-hmm. If I'd found what's broken yet, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing.
Well, I'm not so sure. This is like a disease. Once you start taking something apart, you go right on till it's too late.
Speak for yourself, John.
You know, you should have been a doctor.
Don't mind if I call you John, do you?
No.
What's being a doctor got to do with this?
You just love taking things apart to find out what makes them tick, just like a surgeon.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Now, the lid's off.
That is the stomach incision you've just made. See what I mean?
You don't have to go any further with your analogy. Now, and these little wires, there they are. There's 3. 1, 2, 3, yep. One wrapped around a screw, a red one, a white one.
Remember which is where, David.
Mm-hmm. Now, Claudia, will you get out of my light? I can't see a thing.
That's right. Blame me because you don't know what you're doing.
And stop breathing down the back of my neck, will you?
I am not anywhere near the back of your neck.
Screwdriver.
It's on your lap.
Oh, there we are. Now, off comes a little wire, and then this one. Now, the third and last. Now we're disconnected.
You sure?
Yep, sure.
Now we're isolated, out of touch with the world.
But only for 5 minutes now. Stop worrying.
But Mama's supposed to call.
So?
She'll worry.
No nonsense. Mama's a big girl.
David, hurry. I hate being without a phone.
My little pioneer bride. No, I don't see what's broken in the receiver. All the pieces seem to be whole.
I didn't drop the receiver, Dope. I dropped the other part.
The other part?
The part I don't know the name for. The part with the dial thing on it.
Then why didn't you say so?
Well, it doesn't have anything to do with hearing a noise while you're talking.
How do you know?
Does it? David, don't take any more apart.
It's too late to stop now, I see. Oh, the bottom unscrews it like this.
I feel like an orphan.
Very simple, very simple. One more screw.
The bottom fell out. David, don't lose those screws.
One's rolled under the sofa. Pick it up while I investigate.
You pick it up.
Thing.
I'm not the one who needs occupational therapy.
I'm not supposed to lean over.
Since when?
Since my concussion.
Oh, now you remember. When there's something you don't want to do, then you remember. You average man, you.
3 little wires, just like the ones in the box. Fascinating pieces of equipment.
Anything broken besides what you've done?
Looks all right to me.
How can you tell?
Instinct.
David, please get your instinct to start putting it together again, please.
What an old nag you are.
I know, I admit it, but put it together anyway.
All right, just to show you I know how, I will.
Fine.
And then you won't be nervous when I take it apart again.
Again?
Of course, I'm just putting it back together again so Mama can call. Then I shall take it apart to fix it if it still rattles.
Over my dead body.
Now, here's the red wire. It goes right around here.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, you said over your dead body.
Oh, well, I'll put the receiver together in the meantime.
Think you can?
Of course I can.
Nope, the white wires.
You sound as if you knew what you were doing.
Misanthrope.
You know, maybe you shouldn't have been an architect at all. Maybe you should have been a telephone man.
Maybe I'm both.
Clever.
Now, one more wire and I can close up the bottom.
Then the box on the wall.
Oh, no, you don't have to tell me, and I'm hurrying as fast as I can, too.
I ought to get you an electric train. That's what I ought to get you. Then you could play with it and leave my poor little defenseless telephone alone.
You're such a possessive little woman.
How you doing?
So, I'm putting the wires back in the box on the wall, and I'm on the last one.
I'm just putting the mouthpiece back on.
This is a cinch.
You'll be glad when everything is back together again.
You're such a little worrier.
There. I'm finished.
Just one moment. The world is
I'm waiting.
There. So am I. Now give me the phone. You'll see it's perfectly all right.
I'll apologize if it is.
You feel safe in making that statement, don't
Very,
you?
very.
Now I'll dial the operator and we'll see how this phone works.
Whether it works or not. Well, go on.
Very funny, very funny.
Mind you, I hope it does work.
Yes, I can tell.
I'm not the kind of wife who hopes it won't work just to prove a point.
No, you wouldn't do that.
Dial ahead. Don't be nervous.
Thanks. Well, I hear a dial tone. I thought you'd be interested.
I am. A dial tone's half the battle, you know.
Hello, operator. No, I'm not making any call.
It works?
Thank you. Thank you, operator. Thank you very much. I just wanted to hear your voice, operator. That, my love, was the operator.
And she must think you're crazy.
What do you think I am?
Crazy. I mean, brilliant. I really think you are, darling. David, you know, ordinary people aren't supposed to know how a phone works. That's very difficult. So that proves, darling, that you are not just ordinary people. Me neither. You're wonderful, David. Kiss me.
Come and get it.
Oh!
Eek! My eyes are closed. Tell me what it is.
The telephone, David. It's in a million pieces.
When people come into your home, whether they're expected or unexpected, you like to be able to extend a pleasant welcome. That's always easy if you have a good supply of Coca-Cola on ice. When you say, have a Coke, it's as though you said, glad you came. Relax and share the pause that refreshes with us.
Mr. King, what do you think of my son-in-law monkeying around with the telephone?
Oh, well, for an architect, he didn't do too badly.
Best of all, it's good to see David feeling better. And a phone is a small price for that.
Very small indeed.
Still, I can't help wondering as to what he'll think of next to entertain himself.
Well, you're safe tomorrow, Mrs. Brown, because tomorrow David will have plenty to think about.
Really?
And you'll have Jared Tucker to thank for that. He brings David a gift. And, well, see you tomorrow.
I will indeed. Goodbye, Mr. King.
So long, Mrs. Brown. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
You finished with your breakfast, David?
Just the last sip of coffee.
Good. Give me the tray.
Hey, what's the rush?
Well, you said you were finished, didn't you?
Claudia, you're taking the cup right out of his mouth.
No feelings, your daughter, Mrs. Brown.
I want to take the tray out into the kitchen, Mom.
Can't it wait 5 minutes?
What for?
Well, because... Oh, why do I bother answering your ridiculous questions? Take the tray now if you're in such a hurry.
I'm not in a hurry.
Then why hurry?
Because I can't stand seeing dirty dishes lying around the living room.
You're starting to sound like an old maid.
Take the tray, old maid.
Now, that's a fine thing for a husband to call his only wife.
Well, I could do worse by you.
I'll be back in a minute to clean things up.
Clean what up?
Things.
Oh.
She's a regular tornado this morning, isn't she?
With a touch of cyclone around the edges. Mother.
Mother, what? You can't leave me hanging like that.
I'm starting to feel a bit of a tornado myself.
More like yourself.
Oh, much more. Today, for the first time since my car accident, I really feel as if I could get off this sofa and walk down the road and smell the fall air and enjoy it.
Good to hear, David.
Good to hear what?
Persons who come in on the tail end of conversations and then say what and who and why and where should have their ears cut off.
Am I included in or out?
In.
Oh. Say, you know, you look pretty well today, Mr. Norton.
We aim to please. You have some matches on you, Mrs. Norton?
There he goes with that pipe again, Mama. Here, matches.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing with those newspapers?
Folding them up.
I haven't finished reading them yet.
They look so messy this way, David.
I am reading them.
Can't you read them folded up better?
Old maid.
They are folded neatly. They are merely inside out.
You call this neat? Well, I certainly don't. Why do they make newspapers such an awkward size?
Why do they have to make wives so neat?
Would you rather I be sloppy?
Just give me back my newspapers and I can read them in peace.
In pieces. Now, you just wait till I get this all in order.
Did you bring her up like this, Mrs. Brown?
Brought her up, but not like this.
So fastidious she is.
Always carries everything to an extreme.
You're fine ones to talk. David never takes anything out of a drawer or a closet without putting it right back in when he's through.
You don't give anybody a chance to get through.
Here's your newspaper. Don't you say thank you?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, wait a sec. I'll empty that ashtray.
It's not full yet.
Oh, you don't want to wait till it gets full. You'll get ashes all over the house.
From one little pipe?
Besides, I'm on my feet. I'd rather empty it while I'm on my feet.
Then, for heaven's sake, sit down. You're getting me nervous hopping around, straightening everything up.
Can't stand a messy room. David's spending most of his time convalescing in this room, Mom, and he'll convalesce twice as quickly if the room is neat. Won't you, David? Here's your ashtray.
What or what?
Convalesce twice as quickly.
Oh, sure.
See, Mama?
Well?
He will.
Now, everything's neat. Sit down. You're making me drop stitches.
Well, you'll have to clean them up if you do.
I just want to straighten these Venetian blinds.
I don't dare breathe for fear of disturbing something.
Does that look even to you, David?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't even look.
I couldn't tell it was even.
How?
It sounded even the way you pulled it up.
Oh, bluffer. Sun in your eyes, David?
Nope.
Well, now the room's starting to look decent.
Now, don't move, Mother. Don't move. You'll spoil the arrangement.
David, I want you to know something here and now. I brought Claudia up to be neat, but not to be neurotic.
Then where does she get it?
Heaven only knows.
While you two have yourselves a time pulling my character apart, I'm going into the kitchen for a dust rag.
You have no character.
Huh.
You must be feeling better today. You're so patient.
Well, actually, she's right. Sometimes I think I became an architect mainly because I like life to look orderly and clean. I like to plan things for their comfort and efficiency. Claudia knows I'd go pretty near crazy if I had to sit around in a messy room, particularly now when there's nothing else I can do.
Just don't let her drive you crazy with this other extreme.
Oh, I'm not worried.
In spite of her being my daughter, David, I must admit that she's behaved rather well through these last few weeks.
Not in spite of, Mrs. Brown. Perhaps because of.
Go back to your newspaper, flatterer.
Stay where you are, Mama. I've got it.
Wonder who it could be.
Mail?
Too early for that.
Oh.
Mr. Tucker, good morning.
Howdy, ma'am. Too early for you?
Too early? We are would-be farmers, Mr. Tucker. Nothing is too early.
I'm in the living room, Mr. Tucker. Come on in.
Here, David. You're not too early for him
Yes,
either.
bellowing like a bull. You feeling better, young man?
Oh, feeling fine. Good morning, Mr. Tucker.
Yep, you're looking better. Look more like yourself you are.
Is that good?
You can't complain. Good morning to you, Mrs. Brown.
Good morning, Mr. Tucker.
Keeping an eye on your son-in-law?
He's the only one I have.
Yep.
The only one you're ever going to have either. Mr. Tucker, how about sitting down?
Well, I ain't got the minute just now. I've got a little, well, you might say I got a little, present I brung over to you.
A present?
Well, kind of let you know I'm glad Mr. Norton here's pulled through his troubles. And could be that, well, it might kind of also help you pull through any troubles you might have later on, yes.
Later on.
Well, being sick in the hospital, laid up away from work for some weeks, ain't no way to make money, they tell me. Nope, tain't.
No, tain't.
So, since you wouldn't let me help you out with money, 'cause I could, you know, I got something to help you out with. I brung you over a present. You can keep her, or you can, you can do whatever you have to do with her. She's yours.
Well, whatever she is, Mr. Tucker, we'll keep her. And whatever she is, thanks for being our neighbor.
Oh, shucks, that's an accidental locality. No thanks accepted.
I don't want to appear curious, but who is she?
She? Well, she's a pig.
A pig?
Say, you ain't disappointed, are you?
I've been dying for a pig on our farm, Mr. Tucker, and so is David. Haven't you, David?
I have indeed. Seriously, a pig is quite a gift, Mr. Tucker.
Oh, wouldn't give you one that wasn't. Now, how about coming out and taking a look now?
Out?
Well, I tied her up to a tree off your drive.
Oh, well, I couldn't let David go out yet. Dr. Barry hasn't said he can.
Oh, yes. Well, how about you, Mrs. Norton?
Yeah, go on, darling. I'll see her some other time.
We ought to see her together for the first time. Mr. Tucker, bring her in here.
Claudia.
In the living room, darling?
Why not? The pig won't mind, will she, Mr. Tucker?
Well, it ain't usual.
Oh, who cares what's usual? If you bring her in here, David can see her now without waiting. We can see her together.
And she's just spent the last half hour cleaning up this room till it sparkled.
Pig is not going to hurt it, Mama. They're very clean. Mr. Tucker said so.
Yes, but Mr. Norton, you got yourself quite a woman there, right in the living room. Quite a woman. Wait till I tell my Delilah.
Your sister wouldn't?
Well, it ain't many women who would. Sure glad I brung her over to you. I'm sure am glad. She and I'll be right back, and with our party manners. Yep, with our party manners. If pigs is pigs, you know.
What a wonderful old man.
Well, you're not so bad yourself.
I wouldn't have believed it. She makes a fuss over a few crumbs and then allows a pig the use of her parlor.
Crumbs aren't important, Mama. Pigs are. I'll never forget the way Mr. Tucker looked at his Ruby when she had her litter a few months ago.
Well, that Ruby is quite a sow.
There was such dignity about her when she pushed her piglets to their feet. She had 8, 7 better than I, Mama. Animals are so sure of themselves, they put us to shame.
My own daughter. I didn't know she had it in her, David.
Surprised?
And proud.
Come on here, girl. Right along. Come on. Yep, here we are. She's straining on
Look
the
at her.
Quiet
She's
now.
wonderful.
Nothing reluctant about her, there ain't.
She's enormous.
Good heavens, what a pig.
She's a beauty.
She's a good sow, she is. She's bred, too, so you'll have a litter of your own, yep.
David, what have we done to deserve this?
I don't know, darling.
Well, you don't have to do nothing. You know what I always say? It's what you are.
Mr. Tucker.
Now, don't say you ain't going to take her, young man, 'cause I just won't hear of it now. Quiet.
No, I want you to tell me something. I think I've seen this pig before.
Eh? You do, hey?
Yes, I do. Those ears and nose and eyes, the line of her hams and the set of her head. Mr. Tucker, that pig is Ruby, none other.
Ruby herself?
Come on now, admit it.
Never thought you'd remember, Claire. Why, young man, you're a genius. That's what you are, a genius.
Well, it wouldn't take a genius to recognize Ruby. She's a very special pig, Mr. Tucker.
Yep, she is. Ruby and I, we done pretty well together. Never had another one like her. She'll do you proud, Mr. Norton. Bring you a fine price, or if you aim to keep her, you'll have something.
Mr. Tucker, you can't give us Ruby.
Who says I can't?
Well, she means so much to you. She's much too good and special to give away.
You can't hold on to things forever, Mrs. Norton. I've owned Ruby, and now it's your turn. You deserve her, if only for recognizing her. Besides, folks tell me I ain't going to live forever. Not even I ain't. It'd be a comfort to me to know that Ruby's well shut up, it would.
We'll be proud to set her up, Mr. Tucker.
She'll miss you.
Oh, heck, I'll be around. Just live down the road a ways. I'll be around.
Well, you'd better be. For a long time.
David, you're all choked up.
This is quite an event, darling.
I know. At least I hope I know. It'd be such a waste not to.
I'll have to be bringing over some of her paraphernalia. That's a humdinger of a word, eh?
We can set Ruby up in the barn for the time being.
That'll do her fine. I got a range house for her I'll bring around and all her feeding gear.
Then I'll get Fritz to go downtown this afternoon and buy some feed for her.
Oh, she ain't fussy about her diet, but I'll have a word with your man Fritz about it before I leave. Yeah.
Well, Fritz is the one who's going to be excited about all this.
Thank heavens for Fritz.
You know, he and Ruby will get on fine. I seen it when he midwifed her. Yes, sirree, he handled her just so. And Ruby knew it, too. Didn't you, girl? Hey? Huh?
Sure you want to give her to us, Mr. Tucker. Really.
Well, she's yours. I told you so. And when Jared Tucker says something, that's the way it is. Yep, Ruby's yours. She's no longer my Ruby.
Oh, Mama.
Now, I ain't got time for more talk. Got a heap of things to do. I'll take Ruby out to your man Fritz, and then I'll get home myself. Yeah, I'll get on home myself.
So long, Mr. Tucker.
Well, see you later, lad. See you, ma'am.
Goodbye.
Come on here, Ruby. Come on now. Step lively. I'm a busy man. Go on, get on.
Let him go alone, darling.
Of course. She's really ours now.
You two children.
What about us, Mama?
To watch the way you two behaved, you'd think receiving a pig was more of an event than having a baby.
Pig like Ruby is an event, Mama. A big event. I'm certainly glad my parlor was spick and span just for this event.
It's surprising what a difference you notice all the rest of the day when you make lunchtime something of an occasion instead of simply eating a hasty bite. You can turn a casual meal into a refreshing occasion by including ice-cold Coca-Cola with your lunch. Bring a carton of Coke home from the drugstore or grocer's and lunch refresh tomorrow.
Mr. King, would you ever believe that Claudia was raised in New York City?
No, that's rather difficult to believe. She's taken to the farm like an old farm hand.
It's amazing, but I'm glad of it. This life's good and real and happy.
My wife and I think of it often. It'd be so fine for the children.
For them, above all. I love the city, but you miss a great deal living there.
Just think. No pigs in the living room.
Not one. And no leaves turning red or the smell of the fall in the wind.
You like fall?
It's an exciting season.
Then you'll like Monday. Monday's fall. We'll see you then?
See you then.
Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax. And while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, wake up.
What for?
Say, how long have you been awake and not saying anything about it?
Wouldn't you like to know?
How can you bear to lie awake and see me sleeping? I can't bear it when it's vice versa.
That's no problem at all. Those are delicious moments when all is peace and quiet. And you, my love, are silent beyond belief.
You've been awake quite a while, I can see that. Anyway, good morning, darling.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Not a complaint in the world.
Good. You look without a complaint, too. Nice and rested and... Waking up in the mornings was certainly the worst part when you were in the hospital.
No one to talk to.
No one to talk to, except Shakespeare. He was very devoted while you were away. He purred all night at the foot of the bed. And in the morning he'd come right over to me and stare at me till I woke up. I think he knew how lonely I was.
Well, maybe he was lonely, too, if you stopped to think of that.
Oh, this is a wonderful morning. Your hair's all tousled. You look about 8. I wish I'd known you then.
Hey, what is all this sentimentality?
Sentiment, not sentimentality, please.
Sorry?
It's
early morning habit with me. It comes from waking up after a beautiful sleep. I didn't dream at all.
Now, that's not normal.
Who cares?
Well, I'm getting up.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't do that.
Why not?
Because I haven't told you what I woke up to tell you yet.
Only you didn't wake me because I was awake.
That is a detail.
All right, out with it. Hurry up.
Well, it's a beautiful day out. Just beautiful.
So I noticed.
Is that all you have to say about it?
What else do you want?
Well, don't you realize what a beautiful day means?
Mm-hmm. God's in his heaven. All's right with the world.
Robert Browning. Poof. I was going to give you a Claudia Norton.
Oh. Well, all right. Now, what does a beautiful day mean?
David, you haven't forgotten, have you?
What a beautiful day means?
Dr. Barry said you could go out on the first beautiful day. And this is the first one since he said that.
You don't say.
Then you did remember. That's what you were lying awake waiting for.
Not a cloud in the sky.
And Matthew Warren's cattle lowing as clear as if they were in our own backyard. I wish we had a cattle all our own.
Well, we have a pig.
That's why we need a cow.
Say that again?
Well, just having a pig is doing it halfway.
Doing what?
The farm.
Oh, the farm.
Well, you know what I mean. Now, don't pretend to be so droopy. Just look at that sky. When are we going to go out?
Now.
We haven't had breakfast.
Fiddlesticks to breakfast. We can have breakfast any other day.
You shouldn't go out without your breakfast.
Sensible people always take a constitutional before breakfast. It gives them an appetite.
I always have an appetite for breakfast. I suppose it's because I haven't eaten for so long.
Now, do as you like. I'm going out for my walk now. I'll be dressed in 2 seconds, so if you don't hurry...
Hey, you got up without saying a decent good morning to me.
No time for that now. I've got my socks on.
David, dress warmly.
Sure, I will.
Putting on your woolen socks?
What on earth for?
For your feet, to keep them warm.
They'll be warm.
Not without woolen socks, they won't.
Well, you dress your feet. I'll dress mine.
Cat's cold. You haven't been out of the house in weeks, and now all of a sudden you want to go running around in your bare feet without breakfast in your stomach.
I'm not running around in my bare feet, and they have nothing to do with my stomach.
Oh, yes, they
now,
do.
You listen to me, young woman. Just because I was in a car accident 3 weeks ago...
And you were almost killed.
...doesn't mean that I'm going to allow myself to be pampered for the rest of my life.
David, I'm not pampering you. I just want you to be sensible.
Well, I'll be the judge of that.
Can anybody tell you anything without you getting angry?
I'm not angry, darling. We just have to get this business settled once and for all. I'm well now. I feel fine. I feel wonderful. I'm not going to be foolhardy and do a lot of things that aren't good for me. I know that the aftermaths of a concussion can be serious, and I realize that my collarbone isn't completely mended, so I'll be careful. Now, can't you trust me in that?
Well, I'm just so grateful to have you back. Too grateful, maybe, but I can't help it, David, because I know what it was like when I thought you might not come back.
Well, I'm not scolding you for that. How could I? But you just have to realize that I'm all right again. I can't drive a car, maybe, and turn a somersault in the air, but otherwise I'm all right.
I realize, I guess.
Good. Then we won't have to talk about it anymore.
Not another word.
Here's a kiss on it.
David.
What?
Just as a favor. Would you wear woolen socks?
No, my good great aunt. After all I've said, all right, I'll wear them. Give them to me. Here,
Caps.
put them on or something.
Don't scowl.
Now, hurry up and get dressed. I'm a lot more interested in getting out into that fresh air than in socks or anything else right now.
I'm dressed way ahead of you. I'll be ready and waiting for you. You'll see.
That would mean the end of the world.
It's nothing but a superstition.
What is?
This business of men always having to wait for women.
Yeah, superstition nothing.
Oh, yes, it is. It's one of those things that make a man feel like a man. David, put the toothpaste on your brush for you.
Good service in this hotel. Say, Claudia, what makes a man feel like a man?
Complaining he has to wait for his wife is typical of the sex, like shaving.
Claudia, you're getting toothpaste all over the floor.
Where?
Right here. Wait till I get up here.
Oh, well.
Now get back over the basin where you belong.
You asked me a question. I was only being sociable.
It's typical of a woman to always be late.
Well, we're pressing right
my teeth, I'd tell you a thing or two.
Actions speak louder than words.
There. I'm all washed and brushed and practically dressed. So, who's almost ready first?
You'll see.
The basin is all yours.
I'm now waiting for you, my love.
Oh, I hate you.
Yes, waiting for the woman I married. But I'm not complaining.
Ha, much you're not complaining.
My only complaint, and it's a small one, is that man the bachelor is not sufficiently forewarned about man the husband. It should be in each marriage vow, you know.
What should? Oh, where's my comb?
Here. Yes, in each marriage vow the line should read, "Wilt thou promise to love, honor, and wait for this woman?"
Very funny.
Too true to be funny.
Well, you don't have to put yourself out anymore. I am ready.
Oh, so quick?
Oh, such cutting sarcasm.
Allow me to tell you, woman I wait for, that you are a very cute trick in those slacks.
Sweet talk won't make up for what else you've said.
Didn't expect it would. Come on, let's go. The day waits without.
Without what?
Oh, I will ignore what you consider humor. After you, madame.
Such a beautiful day, too. It's much too beautiful to be kept waiting. Without. My goodness, the house is still. Mama must be asleep, and Bertha's giving the baby his bottle. He's quiet, too, for a while.
I guess Fritz is up at the barn.
We are lucky, aren't we, David?
You bet we are.
Knock wood. Maybe I ought to go kiss the baby good morning.
You just said he was asleep.
Oh, it's not for him. It's for me.
Well, in that case, we can save the ritual until after our walk and breakfast.
Heartless.
Well, there lies the great outdoors.
Just smell the air. It's so clean and cool. I can feel it all up around my throat. Like a kiss.
You warm enough?
Look at the fog clinging to the side of the hill.
The dew's so heavy, the sun rising makes it fog.
We'll walk on the path. Oh, David, all this on our own doorstep.
And still people fight wars.
I'll never know why. Sounds like Bluff.
Hey, Bluff.
Somebody told him you were going to be out this morning.
Great Danes don't have to be told. No dog does.
Look at him come running across the fields.
Over the fence he
Look
went.
at him. He's been visiting Matthew Warren's police dog. Bluff and she are great friends.
Nothing serious, I hope.
I don't think so. Yet.
Hey, come on, boy. Easy, boy.
He's so excited at seeing you.
Come on,
Wonderful.
easy, boy. Oh, hello there, Bluffo. Hello there, you big
Gosh,
fella.
it must
Come
be
on.
awful to be a family without a dog.
It's not a family without a dog.
Or a man.
Say, Bluff, you want to come for a walk with us, boy?
I'll say he does. David, look how he wags his tail. He looks as if he was doing a rumba.
All right, then, Bluff. Now, you can come along. But let me tell you something now. Now, listen. Hold still. Listen. Shh. Quiet. Now, you'll have to be very quiet about this walk you're going to take.
I don't think he's bright enough to understand English.
Well, he understands, but it's not the English.
Which way will we walk?
How about the path to the hill? The sun's rays are at such a slant. The days have become so short.
It's 3 weeks since you were out, darling. 3 long weeks.
So it is. Well, nature seems to have made the most of them, hadn't she?
She doesn't have to wait ever for anything.
Next thing we know, the leaves will be all on the ground, and it'll be winter.
Winter's so bare.
Oh, you'll like it in the country. Quiet and white and private.
Maybe I will like it when the snow comes. No day, spring, summer, winter, nothing could be like today. All the color, all the ripeness. Look at it.
Most people think that fall is sad.
They're crazy, it isn't. Fall is summer, all worked up into a state of excitement. So excited it just can't bear it anymore. All the leaves changing color, apples falling off the trees, the wind coming to after the heat, whipping everything up. The whole pace of everything is different. It's as if life had grown and gathered its strength all summer, and now it's quickened. All at once everything's different. I can
I can feel it right through me.
It's like having a taste of eternity. What greater gift or privilege?
None. Except maybe that you're here and...
Mm-hmm. And that we're having our taste together.
The world can have its eternity, darling. I have you.
Next time you're buying household supplies in the grocery or drugstore, step over to the display rack and pick up one of those handy carry-home cartons of Coca-Cola. The 6-bottle cartons are only $0.25, and they provide refreshment for the family and hospitality for guests.
Say, Joe, have you got a moment?
Certainly, David. What's up?
I just thought you might like to come up to our hill and take a good look at the countryside.
Oh, I certainly would like to do that, David.
It's quite a sight. If I were an artist and saw it, I'd stop painting.
You know, I suspect that you're going to hate the day you have to start going back to work.
That day is tomorrow or the next, too. I'm well again. It's time to get back into harness.
Yep. What must be done, must be done.
Yeah, Roger's coming up tomorrow to say hello. Suppose he'll be happy I'm coming back to the office, or am I being conceited?
Well, any other man would be delighted, but your partner's a very exceptional gent. I wouldn't predict his reactions. No, not Roger's.
Well, we'll see. Now, about this view from the hill.
Well, I'll be with you as soon as I say that every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, don't stand so near the fire. You get scorched.
I know what I'm doing. You stand back and watch out of this where the sparks flying.
Aren't you just sizzling?
Not at all. The leaves are good and dry. You better keep the hose handy.
It is. It is if I belong to Hook and Ladder Squad number 2. What a wonderful smell. Look at all that smoke climb like the Indian rope act.
There, hand me the rake.
David, are you sure you should be doing all this?
Never felt better in my life. Does a man good to get out of the house and do a little work around his place.
Does a man good, only if he feels well enough to be done good to by doing work around the place. How's your collarbone?
Mended, thank you. How's yours?
Fine.
Besides, I'm not using my right arm, if you've noticed.
Well, now just don't overdo it, darling.
Don't worry. I'm not doing any of the work. The fire is.
It's coming in my eyes now.
The wind's changing. We better move over to the other side.
We're going to have millions more leaves to burn, aren't we?
We'll have them, but not to burn. They're too valuable for that.
For what?
Well, they come in handy for mulching. That means enriching the soil.
Oh, mulching. We certainly were smart to buy a farm.
You have a smudge on your nose, Mrs. Farmer.
I have?
Stand still while I wipe it off.
Can you find another smudge on me someplace?
One kiss, that's all. Now, skadoodle.
Oh, why wasn't I a farmer's wife long before this?
I married you out of the cradle as it is.
You know, being a farmer's wife is a lot more fun than being an architect's wife. I hate to think of you going back to the office. All the way to New York.
You want to eat all winter?
Not especially.
You want a roof over your head?
Not especially.
You want to send our son to college?
Oh. Well, he'll be bright enough to get scholarships.
Do you want to keep this farm so that we can keep burning leaves in the fall year after year and raise cows and pigs?
And chickens. Don't forget the chickens.
Do you?
Yes, I do. Very much. David,
Hmm?
You going to start being an architect again soon?
Oh, any day now.
Did Dr. Barry say it was all right?
Dr. Barry will. And you're not to talk to him first, mind you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I wouldn't dream of talking to him behind your back. What kind of a girl do you think I am?
A scheming little wench.
Oh. That must be Roger. He said he might drive up to say hello.
Yeah, that's Roger's car, all right.
Oh, isn't it beautiful? The only trouble is it's so swank, I'd be embarrassed to drive around in it. Roger! Roger, hello, you're early.
Hello!
Hello!
Oh, come on up, lend a hand.
All right. You're burning leaves, you lucky people. Don't you know that's my favorite
We
pastime?
extend you an invitation to join us.
And I accept. I accept with great pleasure.
How do you think David looks?
Well, from over here, he looks fine.
From over here, I looks even better.
That's good news.
Oh, Roger, you're so dressed up.
Just my everyday city clothes. I came straight from the office.
Well, stand back, man, or you'll get your suit ruined by one of these sparks.
I would sacrifice a suit to a spark any day, my boy.
Oh.
What a perfume. There's nothing in the world that smells one half as good as fall leaves smoldering in the brush.
Look at him, David, smacking his lips. You'd think he was eating them.
If they tasted half as good as they smell, I would eat them.
Any word from Carrington? What's new on the freight terminal, Roger?
Well, I told him he could have the revisions in the pans in a little while, just as soon as you're well enough to draw them up. He's being patient.
Yes, but how long is he going to be patient?
Just as long as he has to be.
That's not much longer. I'm about ready to get back into harness.
Indeed.
Yeah, there must be a lot of work piled up down at the office.
It kept us going, but I'm neither as old or decrepit as your attitude implies.
My dear Roger, you could be 125 years old, palsied in both arms and scurrying around in a wheelchair, and you'd still be able to design circles around any other architect I know.
It's nice of you to say that.
He means it, too. David often tells me he'd rather work with you than with the richest and biggest firm in the country.
It's good to know. But seriously, when are you planning to get back to work?
Seriously? If you need me, this minute. If you can wait, tomorrow. Never felt better in my life. Just a few things I mustn't do, like driving a car and arduous gymnastics. But, well, I can get along without them just fine. So,
David, darling, I'm just dying of thirst. If you're feeling so healthy, why don't you go down to the house and get me a glass of water?
Drink out of the hose. It's the same water.
Right out of the nozzle of the hose?
Well, why not?
I'll drown.
Now, you're not that clumsy.
How do you know? Well, what do I have to do to get you to do one little simple thing for me, like getting me a little glass of water?
This isn't like you, but all right, darling. Now, you watch the fire. It's still a slight wind, and there's quite a bit of dry brush around here.
We'll be careful.
I'm here now, so not a thing to worry about. I'm a past master at burning fall leaves. Oh, what a perfume. And the sound of that fire crackling it. Keep your symphonies, Claudia. I'll take this. What a perfect afternoon.
Dusk, almost.
Never mind. Moments like these mustn't last too long.
Roger, I hate talking behind David's back, but there's a big favor you can do for me.
There is. Then speak up, Claudia.
Well, you can see that David's just champing at the bit, can't you?
To go back to work? It's foolish.
Yes, it is, but for a combination of reasons. I know him so well. He feels that he's left you in the lurch long enough.
Ridiculous.
Well, he feels that way, and you know how conscientious David is.
To a fault.
He hates the idea of being a loafer, of not fulfilling his duties and taking his share of responsibilities. His automobile accident was so sudden that he had to stop a lot of things in the middle, and they're bothering him. He can't wait to get them finished.
Anything that he's left in the middle that has to do with the office can wait until he's darn good and ready.
I know, but I can't tell him that, Roger. He'll think I'm trying to keep him home, or that I'm nervous about him, or something like that. It makes him impatient, and it makes me nag, and it's not good.
So you want me to tell him not to hurry back?
Think you could convince him?
I don't promise you anything. That husband of yours is no easy man to handle, even with kid gloves.
Especially with kid gloves. I guess maybe I wouldn't have married him if he had been easy to handle. He's an awful lot of man, I love him for it.
Good girl. You know, there are a lot of women who want to marry putty, clay in their hands.
Not I. I only wanted to marry David.
How are the leaves coming?
Burning.
I have your glass, madame.
Oh, aren't you sweet to me? So thoughtful, too. There's a kiss.
Go away. We're in public. Now,
Be shy.
untwist the hose and you can fill your glass. Here. There you are.
It's lukewarm.
Well, it hasn't been on ice.
How remiss of you. I can't drink lukewarm water.
Aren't we fussy?
We are. Any objections?
And I'm not going back to the kitchen to get you a glass of iced water.
Nobody asked you to. I will go myself.
Why didn't you think of that in the first place? Then I wouldn't have had to carry this heavy glass back for you.
One little favor I ask of you. All I get is complaints, complaints. You stay here and talk to Roger. I'll show you who's an independent 20th century woman.
And she is, you know.
Yeah, don't I know?
Oh, I dare say that Claudia could get along under any circumstances.
Yeah, a lot better than we could, probably.
Probably. Oh, listen to those leaves. Now, David, when are you contemplating to start coming into town?
I told you. Today's Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, Thursday.
So soon, really?
Why not? I have no more excuses, Roger. Unfortunately, I'm all in one piece again.
Did the doctor really say that you could?
He will. I'll check with him tonight.
I don't see what's your big hurry.
Well, I have a wife and child.
As long as the firm functions, with or without you, your wife and child will be taken care of. Believe me.
I believe you.
Good.
That's why I feel I've got to get going. I'm not a man who accepts gifts easily.
Great mistake. But in this case, it doesn't matter because it's not a gift that's offered. It's your right and your due. I think you're a fool to rush back. You know, once back, you're back. And there will be no getting away from it.
I know.
There aren't going to be many falls like this one. Falls when you can stay home and burn leaves, tend to your land, and supervise the rebuilding of your barn yourself. Each fall is a very separate occasion, very special. And there will be plenty of Octobers to spend in the office, wishing you were out here, and no excuses.
Yeah, I know that, too.
Now you have the chance, and excuses.
Roger, you're giving with one hand and taking with the other. You tell me to stay out here in the country and rake my leaves in one breath, and then with the next you tell me that Carrington is getting impatient for the terminal.
Carrington will wait. Or if you feel like working, why don't you work out here? You have a drawing board, instruments, all the equipment you need. Don't waste time commuting back and forth on the train. Get to work. And those hours you'd spend traveling, you can spend working on the farm or taking it easy. After all, a runner doesn't start sprinting with a mile. He starts with small distances.
Get thee behind me, Satan, and push. Seriously, though. A lot of things to be done up here, things I want to do. Jared Tucker gave us a pig, you know. We have her put up in the barn now temporarily, but she wants to have a place of her own. And Fritz has been itching to get a cow. Of course, the barn has to be finished, and there's some work that has to be done on the grounds before winter sets in, and it's fall. Our first fall on the farm. Strange when you own a piece of ground how each season becomes an occasion.
Then let it be an occasion.
All right, you've convinced me. I'll stay up here. By gosh, I won't come back to New York. How's that?
You mean you've made up your mind?
Mm-hmm. My mind is made up.
But, David, it was so simple. Well, that's not fair.
What isn't fair?
Well, I thought I was going to have a good fight on my hands. Come on with the fire. Just wait till I tell Claudia about the man she married.
Who's the best-natured party giver in your family? Probably the teenager, if there is one. For young folks have discovered the happy secret of easy entertaining. As long as there's plenty of Coke in the house, they don't worry. Many an adult hostess could profit from that example. Serve your guest ice-cold Coca-Cola and visit refreshed.
Well, Mr. King, mind if I interrupt you to say hello?
Oh, quite on the contrary. It's good to see you again, Mr. Killian.
Thank you. Country's beautiful, isn't it?
I should say it is.
I did a pretty good job with David, didn't I?
Yes, you certainly did. Though, with due respect for your talents, you didn't have to do much doing, you know.
No, I didn't. And it wouldn't take much coaxing to coax me either.
To stay out here in the country?
Just for the night, because I have to get back into town in the morning.
Well, consider yourself coaxed. Because, as a matter of fact, the table is set for you and your bed is made. I know Claudia expected you to stay.
That's good. I'll stay the night. But in the morning, I shall be on my way.
We'll see about that tomorrow. But have a nice stay, Mr. Killian.
Oh, I will.
As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Good heavens. What am I doing here?
What are you doing where, Roger?
At this breakfast table. I should be on my way to New York.
What's the matter with this breakfast table?
Nothing, except that it's your breakfast table.
Oh, that's a nice thing for a woman's husband's partner to say to a woman.
And your breakfast table happens to be in Eastbrook, Connecticut.
That is what is so charming about it. We just happen to like ours in Eastbrook.
Which is far and wide the best place to have it.
Yes, I know,
David,
but
you know, I don't think that Roger is being very polite. Do you?
No, definitely not. No.
Being
I'm
polite,
surprised, too. Usually he's the politest man.
Maybe he woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
We gave him the best bed in the house.
No, for some people, nothing is good enough.
First, the breakfast table is in the wrong place for him. Then the bed was uncomfortable. I am amazed, truly amazed.
Yeah, just proves you don't know a person until you have him under your own roof.
Guess
That's
so.
all.
Are you two having a good time?
Fine.
Excellent.
I'm glad. Now pass me the cream for my coffee.
David, pass him the cream for his coffee.
One cream. Coming up, the cream.
Thank you.
Do you think any explanation he could ever give would ever be good enough, David?
When my hospitality is thrown back into my face, no explanation is enough.
My sentiments, precisely.
Are you two like this every morning, or is it only for my benefit?
Because you're company.
Then spare me and treat me like family.
He doesn't like us, David.
Another insult.
Oh, Roger. Don't look so confused. We know what you meant.
Do we, darling?
He meant, what am I doing here in Eastbrook? In this charming, charming house? At this charming, delightful table with these delightful people?
Pass the
When
butter.
under normal circumstances I'd be having coffee at my hotel in New York, right?
On the nose.
Brilliant, my spouse. Is she not?
Yes. But here I am, nevertheless, and I still hardly know how it happened.
It was the most natural thing in the world, like falling in love.
Every now and then, Claudia sounds like a popular lyric.
Well, that's at my best. At my worst, I sound like an unpopular one. Anyway, there we were, burning leaves until it was dark. The night was clear, the scent of autumn in the air.
You sound like a bad lyric of a popular song.
Oh, you disrupt all my flights of poetry.
Well, you haven't gotten off of the floor on this one.
Roger, you're not sorry you stayed overnight, are you?
Sorry? Can a man be sorry for the first taste of strawberries in the spring? For the caress of a breeze on a hot day? For the glint in a beautiful lady's eyes? How was that?
Ooh, that was terrible.
Terrible.
Wasn't it, though?
Claudia's catching. Pass me the marmalade.
You don't deserve it, making fun of beautiful sentiments. Here you
He's
are.
jealous. The earthbound are always jealous of eagles and nightingales.
Crows and sparrows, you mean.
Never mind. You and I, Claudia, we understand each other.
How about another piece of toast, Roger?
Oh, you're as bad as your husband. Here I am making beautiful compliments to you, and you plague me to have another piece of toast.
You sounded hungry.
That is the end.
Oh, no, we have some more right over here. Yeah.
Besides, it was compliment enough that you spent the night with us.
I'll have the toast.
Well, don't try to talk with your mouth full, Claudia.
Thank you,
You
darling.
know, I love this old house.
It was the house he stayed for, David, not for us.
Certainly not you, but for these original beams and hand-hewn floors, that handsome brassware on the doors. They're worth spending a night with.
Well, any time, Roger. Any time you like.
We wouldn't have them except for you.
I don't like to be banal. I should be on my way back to town, or Lottie will scold.
Oh, no need to rush off. It's only, let's see, 8:45.
Only?
Mm-hmm.
Fine for you to say only. You're staying home to fritter your time away with nature. But I have to drive all the way into town.
Now, don't you wish that you, Roger, were like me and that you had a concussion and a mending collarbone,
Yes, I can see its advantages. But back to the city for me. No excuses for poor old Killian.
Have another cup of coffee first. Come on.
Anything to delay my departure a moment. I accept the coffee.
Good.
Roger, remember the day that you told me about this place?
I remember well.
The last thing I wanted to do was buy a farm.
We just got settled in our apartment. Milk at the door, the laundry right in the house, the mail delivered, no hot water, heating to worry about. It was awful, only I didn't know enough to know it.
I didn't know enough to know it at your age either. But I knew it when I spoke to David that morning. The minute I saw this farm, the brook, the tall elms, the hill beyond the barn, and this house, small, intact, waiting in the bend of the road. As soon as I saw it, I recognized all the things my life had never had.
We have those things, David and I.
I know, and I'm glad for you. Hang on to them, with your lives. Oh, good heavens, I'm still here.
You certainly are.
And still talking.
You certainly are.
What a dreadful old man I'm getting to be. Well, I guess there's no way to delay it any longer. I must be on my horse and back to New York.
We hate to see you go, Roger.
I hate to go. But I must. Frankly, I'm terrified. Lottie will scold if I get to the office too late.
You talk about that secretary of yours as if she were a watchdog and a time clock all in one.
With a serpent's tongue thrown in for good measure. Still, I wouldn't trade her in for a different model, would you, Roger?
Not on days when my liver is good. Enough talk. Goodbye.
Call me if anything comes up.
I will. That air.
Take some of it with you.
Nice day. It'll be warmer at noon.
A real autumn sky. So blue.
Yeah, that's ours.
He's always a little off schedule.
Like the rest of us. Too late or too early. Well, I came without luggage, so I leave without luggage. Your birds haven't flown south, have they?
Not yet. I'm going to try and talk them into staying.
Let me know how it turns out. Well, you've really done wonders to this place.
No, you don't have to go. Why don't you stay?
Where?
Here, of course.
Here?
Yeah.
But I have to go to New York.
Do you?
Haven't I just been telling you?
No.
What do you mean, no?
All you've been telling me is how much you'd like to stay out here and spend the day and maybe a few more.
But I must go to New York.
Why?
To run my business. Our business.
Sheer conceit.
Have you any appointments today?
A lunch appointment.
Social?
Business.
Social.
Combined. Nothing. You know that the best deals are made across a plate of guinea hen under glass.
Tomorrow is another day, Roger, and there'll be another old lady chicken to make a deal across.
This is sheer madness. I am going to New York. I have been going for 10 minutes.
Then goodbye.
Yes, have a nice trip down.
I will. Well, is that all you have to say?
That's all.
That's all.
Oh.
Just who are you trying to fool?
What do you mean?
This rushing off to the city. Practice what you preach. Relax. Follow your impulses. Pamper yourself. Life is short. Spend the day with us. It's going to be a honey of a one.
I could never look at myself in the mirror again. I came up here to say hello yesterday. Here it is today. I'm still here. I'm another man who came to dinner. No, I couldn't. I just couldn't.
You're afraid of indulging yourself, aren't you?
Frankly, yes.
You men. All the same.
So if that's what's bothering you, the reason that I want you to stay is to discuss the schoolhouse plans with you. Up here we can do it uninterrupted.
Now, you're just saying that to appease my conscience, David.
Well, maybe I am, maybe I'm not. What's the difference? It's something we have to do, so let's let it appease your conscience, too.
What will Lottie say?
Call her and see.
Oh, you call her.
Coward.
Well, I guess one has to pay for one's pleasures. Give me the phone.
Oh, brave one.
Thank you, my dear. Yes, you're right, David. I want to discuss that schoolhouse deal with you, and the sooner the... Hello, operator. Give me New York. Plaza 9, 4321.
We'll get started right after you talk to Lottie.
We'll work all morning.
Fine.
No monkeying around.
Great Zeus, we have no time to monkey around. You know that.
Exactly. I would have gone to New York, you know, if it weren't for that schoolhouse business.
Of course you would have.
I had no intention of staying, no intention at all.
Absolutely none.
That's right.
Is this rehearsal for Lottie's sake by any chance?
After all, it is a Wednesday, and I don't have to go...
Office of Killian and Norton, architects.
Good morning, Lottie. This is Mr. Killian speaking.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Killian. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
That's good. Bad enough for one half of the partnership to be absent, isn't it? You can't afford to be not feeling so good, can you?
No, I can't. Can I?
You sure you're not sick? You sound queer.
That's because I'm out of town.
Really? Funny. I talked to California once, and it sounded like the next room.
Go on, Roger. Tell her you're snowed in. Speak up.
I'm in Eastbrook, Connecticut, Lottie.
At the Nortons, are you? Oh, poor you.
What did you say?
Oh, the Nortons are okay, but the country. How can you stand it on a nice day like this? Gosh, this is perfect weather for New York. The sun shining and everything.
You don't like the country?
I should say I don't. All that air and so many trees. I get claustrophobia. Or is that from dogs? Anyway, I don't like it. When are you coming back?
Well, you see,
Don't tell me you're stuck out there.
Well, in a way, yes. I agree with everything you've said, Lottie, but duty calls. Mr. Norton and I have some work we're going to buckle down to together, and since he can't come into town, the mountain has come to Mohammed.
Roger, you're doing it beautifully.
Something's fishy. You still sound queer.
I can't help how I sound. Mr. Norton and I are going to have to work on a new commission. Work through the whole day. So you have to break my lunch date and hold the fort.
Heck, I can run the business all right for you, but it's breaking my heart.
What is?
You having to miss such a nice day in the city just to work. Say, how's Mr. Norton?
Oh, he's fine. He'll be coming back to town any day now.
Tell him I miss him, if you please. And don't worry about nothing, Mr. Killian. Everything is under Lottie's thumb, so it's okay.
Thank you, Lottie. Thank you very much. Oh, and thank your thumb for me, too.
You're a card, Mr. Killian. Well, take it easy, and don't work too hard. It don't pay.
You're so right. Goodbye, Lottie.
Goodbye, Mr. Killian. My regards to all.
Well?
The watchdog has given me her blessing.
Congratulations.
And her advice.
Leave us share Lottie's wisdom.
The little woman of the enlarged adenoids recommends that although I felt I had to suffer a day in the country, I should not work too hard. It don't pay.
She's right. It don't.
In that case, Roger, take off your hat. Forget all about the schoolhouse. Forget your conscience. And let's go out and visit our new pig.
My dear David, that's exactly what I meant to do in the first place. A day in the country. What am I doing here? It's wonderful.
One worker tells another the advantages of Coca-Cola on the job. One housewife tells another that it's a good idea to work refreshed at home. For a good idea catches hold fast. Keep your refrigerator well supplied and let ice-cold Coke help you work refreshed.
Well, Mr. King, would you believe it? I'm still here.
Indeed, I do believe it. I'm not the least surprised.
Frankly, neither am I. Yes, this is the place to live for men, women, and children.
I think especially for the children.
Little Bobby Norton will grow up to appreciate it.
Yes, and David can't wait for that day. In the meantime, he's sort of taken a course in fatherhood from little Jimmy.
Oh, that's the lad with whom he went fishing, David told me.
Well, tomorrow it's not fishing, it's hunting.
Perhaps I'll still be around to hear about it myself. Now, off to the barn. See you, Mr. King.
Yes, sir. See you, Mr. Killian, and have a good time with that pig. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, where are you?
Here.
Where is here?
Out here behind the barn. What do you want, Claudia?
Oh, there you are.
What do you want?
Nothing.
You mean you go bellowing around the countryside as if I were a lost cow? Here, bossy, here, bossy, here, bossy. And when you find me, you don't want anything.
You're very bossy, and you're a very nice bossy.
Thank you.
Anyway, you've got your metaphors mixed, you know.
Oh, I have.
By the way, what do they call a bull for short? Bully? No, darling, I really didn't want anything. I just wanted to know where you were and what you're doing.
Well, you've been asking a lot of questions, but to answer the last one, I'm not doing anything.
Well, don't overdo it.
Say, now, look, you and Mama have to start treating me like a couple of nursemaids with an errant child. Just pretend that I've grown up and know how to take care of myself.
I'll pretend, but you don't.
Don't what?
Don't know how to take care of yourself.
I haven't been doing anything else for a couple of weeks.
Any day now you're going to get fed up and start doing something foolish, and I intend to be on hand to stop you.
So what do you do? Something foolish like what, for instance?
Oh, something foolish like mending the pasture fence, for instance.
That gives me an idea.
It's no good of an idea.
Now, look, Claudia, I was in an automobile accident,
Yes, I
but I'm
heard.
all well. I'm all patched up now. I refuse to be made an invalid. A hammer and a pocket full of staples and renailing the down wire on the fence is not hard work. And I am going to do it, no matter what you say.
I won't say anything,
I'll bet.
but I think it's foolish.
Oh, you think it's foolish? Tell me one reason why you think it's foolish.
Let me see. Because the wire doesn't need nailing up.
And have our cows...
Cows, singular, and yet to be.
I stand corrected. And have our singular cow wandering all over the countryside? No, sirree. You were with me yesterday when we walked out here and looked at the places the wire is down.
You looked at the wire, darling, but I looked at the look in your eye. And
what?
And I told Fritz to mend the fence. He fixed it yesterday afternoon.
I wish that Bobby could walk.
You've done it.
Done what?
Out non sequitured me. That's the word, isn't it? You're always saying that I say things that don't hang together and follow and make sense. There is absolutely no connection between fixing a fence and Bobby walking.
That's what you think. If Bobby could walk, he could get himself into all kinds of wonderful trouble, and you'd have your hands so full worrying about him, you wouldn't have any time for me.
That's what you think. I always have to. David, do we have any bears or wild animals?
Come again? I'm not following you.
I say, do we have any bears or wild animals around here? I'm just asking a simple question.
A simple question out of the blue.
A simple question out of those elder thickets on the hillside over there. Something moved.
Where? I don't see anything.
It's bigger than a rabbit or a woodchuck, and it's not as big as a cow.
So it must be a bear. No, I don't see anything.
I suppose you didn't hear anything?
Yes, I heard something, and that hunter is going to hear something from me.
David, your nostrils are white. I don't think it's wise.
You don't think what's wise?
Dr. Barry doesn't want you to overexert, and whoever fired that shot has a gun.
And he's done his last shooting on this place. Hey, you up there on the hill, come over here. I want to talk to you. These city pot hunters shooting everything that moves, breaking down fences, starting fires. Wait till I get him. I'll give him a piece of my mind.
There he is, darling.
Where? I don't see him.
See, just to the right of that thicket? Oh, I guess you won't have to give him a very big piece of your mind.
I'll blister him. Why won't I?
Well, because he isn't a very big hunter.
Oh. He is a sort of a half-pint Nimrod. Oh, and I know him. My old fishing companion, Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy! Jimmy! Hey, come over here a minute.
Don't blister him too hard, David. Just shoo him off the place and tell him he has to hunt someplace else. This land is posted.
That's not so easy. You see, Jimmy is a neighbor.
Well, neighbor or not, you wanted this to be a place where animals weren't hunted. You don't hunt yourself. You posted the land. Jimmy can read.
I guess he didn't think these signs applied to him.
Well, he is just a child. When he comes over, you can sort of explain it to him.
That he's a child?
No, you goop, that he isn't to go hunting.
I'm afraid he wouldn't understand.
There is very little that little boy doesn't understand. Jimmy is a smart tyke.
Well,
Look, if you're afraid to tell a little boy to scat and skedoodle off the place, I'm not. I don't like the idea of things being killed on our place, and neither do you.
What would you say to him?
Well, I'd say, Jimmy, Mr. Norton and I don't want any shooting on this place.
Oh.
We don't do any shooting, and we don't want anyone else to do any shooting. That is why we put up the no trespassing signs.
Trespassing? Now, that's a pretty hard word for a boy to understand.
And I'll spell it out for him. It means private property. It means stay out.
That's a pretty hard idea for a neighbor to understand.
But we own the land. It's ours. We pay taxes so we can...
That's what the deed says. To Claudia Norton and David Norton. All that certain piece, parcel, or tract of land to have and to hold in fee simple.
In language simple. That's a lot of legal balderdash.
That it is. It means we have certain rights, but...
Honestly, men make simple things so complicated. It means we either own the land or we don't.
Oh, it means that all right. But I'm afraid that there are certain rights of others that the deed doesn't mention. You see, all the people who live about us, they and their families have lived here for generations.
Hello, Mr. Norton. Hello, Mrs. Norton.
Hello.
Hunting, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you get anything?
Well, almost.
That's good.
No, it would have been better if I'd hit him. Or I closed my eyes. I guess I got a bad habit of closing my eyes.
I didn't exactly mean that when I said that's good. I meant
what
that
Mrs. Norton meant, Jimmy, was that it must have been a pretty good shot to almost get him, but you didn't get him. By the way, what was it that you almost got?
Woodchuck.
Woodchuck?
You mean one of those funny little brown things that look like bears and sit up and hold its paws together and wiggles its nose and falls backwards down its hole when you make a noise?
That's a fairly accurate description of a woodchuck.
You really wanted to kill it, Jimmy?
Woodchucks is bad, Mrs. Norton.
Little brown things like that?
Sure are. They raise all heck with new-seeded fields. And Mr. Warren had a cow last year what stepped in one and broke his leg. I mean her leg.
But, Jimmy, Mr. Norton and I haven't any cows.
Yet.
David, are you with me or against me?
Oh, I'm standing on the sidelines.
Well, anyway, a cow has to take his chances.
Her chances.
And we haven't got any new planted fields.
Yet. Now, what Mrs. Norton is trying to say, Jimmy, is that she didn't know woodchucks were so dangerous.
What I meant to say,
that's
Jimmy...
That's a wonderful rifle. What is it?
It's a Stevens. A single-shot Stevens.
It's all right. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's great.
If it was a repeater, I would have got that woodchuck.
Well, a lot of big game has been shot with a single-shot rifle. That's all the pioneers in this country had, you know. Only with a single shot, you have to be good, you know. There's one chance. It's more sporting.
David, don't you think that just coming to the point...
Claudia, guns are man's business. I'll explain all this to you later.
Well, this is a pretty old gun, Mr. Norton.
Well, they're the best kind. Who'd want a brand new gun? A gun's like a pipe. It isn't much good until it's been broken in.
Gee, you really know about guns, don't you? You're a hunter, too.
Well, I've been shooting.
What for? What did you shoot, Mr. Norton?
A deer.
David, how could you have?
Mrs. Norton, you're just like my ma. I guess women just really don't understand about hunting, do they, Mr. Norton? How many did you shoot?
Just one. I didn't have to shoot any more.
Did you have to shoot that one?
I thought I did. I guess that's part of the growing up a man has to do.
Gee, did you ever shoot any really big game, Mr. Norton?
No. Well, come to think of it, I guess I have.
What kind?
Biggest kind there is, I guess.
Gee, that must have been sport.
No, it wasn't sport. But it had to be done. They were sort of dangerous.
There ain't that kind of hunting around here.
No. I had to take a pretty long trip, and it took us quite a while. We were a long time coming back. Those of us who did come back.
Gosh, I'd like to go on a real hunting trip like that.
I hope you never have to, Jimmy. I hope you do all the hunting of your life on the fields and hills of Eastbrook.
David, it isn't necessary.
Sometimes it's very necessary, too. There was a group of farmers who left their fields one summer afternoon and marched toward Concord. They took their hunting rifles with them.
But men don't have to kill. There must be better ways.
There are. And someday all men may use them, but until they do... Look, this country has never fought an unjust war, and has never lost one. And they were fought not by professional soldiers, but by men who were willing to die that others might be free. Men who had learned as kids, even across these acres of ours, how to handle the only weapons that can oppose the power of evil and oppression in the world.
This here gun was my dad's gun when he was growing up. Ma finally said I could use it. She won't let me use his other guns, though. My dad was a fine shot. He was in the army, you know.
Yes, I know. He must have been a fine soldier.
Your dad must have been a fine man, too, Jimmy, to have left you such a rich memory of love.
My dad was the best man there is. He would have taken me hunting with him. He always said when I grew up he would. He would have learned me all about shooting.
Closing your eyes when you pull the trigger. That isn't good, is it?
It's the worst thing there is.
Jimmy, you know, I have an idea that your father would sort of like to think that when you went out hunting, you knew how. Really knew how.
How am I going to learn?
Jimmy, I have an idea that if you ask David, he might take you out hunting tomorrow morning.
Gee, Mrs. Norton, I think you're swell.
Gee, Mrs. Norton, I think you're swell, too.
When you snatch a few minutes during housework to listen to the radio, you can make those minutes even more enjoyable. Go to the refrigerator, get an ice-cold bottle of Coca-Cola, and refresh while you listen. Keep Coke on hand, and you can always listen refreshed.
Hi, Mr. King.
Hiya, Jimmy. Hey, it wouldn't be that I saw you carrying that rifle across the Nortons' fields. They just posted their land, you know.
Oh, that doesn't apply to neighbors. The Nortons ain't like city folks or summer people.
There's a difference?
Sure is. The Nortons belong. They're,
Neighbors? That's a nice distinction. And I think I get it. By the way, did you get anything?
Almost. But I closed my eyes. But Mr. Norton's going to show me how about shooting. Him and I were going hunting tomorrow.
You are? Gee, wish I could go along. Maybe I might. But say, what does Claudia think of your hunting?
Ah, you know women. At first she didn't seem to like it so much, and then she came around and said all right. Women aren't so bad underneath, and next to my ma, I guess Mrs. Norton's better than most.
A very profound observation, Jimmy. Well, I'll be seeing you, maybe tomorrow. Now, as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Mama?
Yes, Claudia?
Where are you?
Out here in the kitchen. Why?
Oh, I just wondered.
Did you want something?
No. You going to be long?
Bertha and I are making a dessert. What do you want?
Nothing.
Where are you? What are you doing? How long are you going to be? And then when I come into you, you don't want anything.
Oh, the house is so sort of empty. I was just trying to make up my mind whether you were coming back in here or if it was worth the trouble to go out in the kitchen to find you.
And it wasn't worth the trouble.
Well, you were coming in.
How is it sort of empty without David?
I suppose it is sort of good training.
Training? What?
David's off hunting with Jimmy. Men make such an important business of the things they do with men. I suppose when Bobby grows up, he and David will be off together all the time on men's business.
And just what do you include under the heading of men's business?
Oh, fishing, hunting.
I can hardly call David walking over the fields with one 12-year-old boy and one 22 rifle hunting expedition.
He's sweet, isn't he?
Jimmy? Yes, he's a sweet boy.
I didn't mean Jimmy. I meant David.
I forgot you have a single-track mind. Yes, David's very sweet, too.
I'm going to have a lot more sons.
Because David's sweet?
What better reason? He's wonderful with boys. It'd be a great waste if a whole lot of boys didn't have him for a father.
I see. You're going to make a career of it for him.
It's awful for a child not to have a father, isn't it?
It's always a tragedy. It's never easy.
Mom, it must have been awful for you with me after Father died.
It wasn't awful. It just stopped being wonderful.
I wish boys and men didn't feel they had to play with guns. They're dangerous.
I think you can set your mind to rest with David. He's quite a competent man, you know, and he has, after all, been through a war.
Anything can happen with a gun. Anything.
Anything can happen any time. Walking across the street, driving to the station.
I learned that lesson with David's accident. If people didn't feel they had to kill things, the world would be a better place to live in. Even little boys can be made callous to suffering and begin to think of guns as a way to settle.
Now try for the big red tomato in the middle of the can again, Jimmy. Only this time, aim just a little to the right. See, there's a crosswind blowing and just a hair high to compensate for the distance.
And keep my eyes open.
Yeah. Now this time, squeeze. Squeeze. Don't pull the trigger, but squeeze it. Slowly now. Slowly. Squeeze.
I hit it.
All right, now load up and try again.
Okay.
All right, now take your time. Easy does it. Eyes open. Squeeze. Let her rip.
I hit it again.
Now go over there and look at it. And I have an idea. You'll find 2 holes right in the middle of the tomato. How about it?
2 holes right in the middle of the tomato. Here, look, Mr. Norton. Right plumb in the middle of the tomato. That's all right shooting, isn't it?
Right plumb in the middle of the tomato is the best shooting there is, Jimmy. When it comes to a bullseye, there isn't anything better than the best.
With a good rifle like this good rifle that belonged to my dad, I guess that made it easier.
Yeah, it's a fine rifle. A good gun never hurts, but it's the marksman behind the gun who hits the bullseye.
You mean I'm a marksman?
Yeah, one of the best. And David Norton will give witness and testimony to the fact any time you want it. Now, how about setting up the can again and trying some more shots,
Oh, gee, Mr. Norton. Just shooting at a tin can, that's not hunting. Anybody can hit a tin can.
You, weren't so good when you started this morning.
But I hit the bullseye twice after you learned me how to squeeze right and keep my eyes open. Gee, look up there on that branch, that robin.
You don't shoot robins, Jimmy.
I bet you I could hit it.
No bet, Jimmy. I'm sure you could, but there's certain things that a sportsman shoots and certain things he doesn't.
And robins isn't one of them?
No. No sportsman shoots songbirds. A sportsman shoots either what he has to eat or can eat or destructive animals.
Oh. Well, Woodchucks are destructive.
I suppose you could call them destructive, but not very.
There's a woodchuck hole right over there by that stone wall. If we walk careful, we might catch him out of his hole. But walk careful.
All right, Jimmy. Careful does it.
There.
Where?
Right beside that big stone. He's sitting up.
He's just a little fellow. He looks like a baby bear washing his face with his paws.
He's dangerous, he is.
He looks awfully small to be dangerous, Jimmy.
Don't make a noise or we'll lose him.
Of course, you might let him grow up a bit more.
He's great big now. They don't grow much bigger than he is. Now we'll be right quiet. Eyes open. Squeeze. Oh, that did it. Oh, gee, he flip-flopped right over his back and into his hole. You scared him.
Jimmy, I didn't see that branch. It was clumsy of me. I don't know how I could have stepped on that branch.
Hunters gotta be like Indians. No noise at all. If we'd been out after a big game, we would have lost it.
Well, it was a small woodchuck, and we lost it anyway. How about going back to the tin can and we can get some real shooting in?
Oh, I'd be sissy to shoot at a tin can. Hey, there's another woodchuck hole just up the wall a ways.
With your knowledge of every woodchuck's address in the county, I don't know if they'll be grateful to me for teaching you how to shoot straight.
Now, this time we won't make any noise. Walk careful.
All right, I won't make a sound.
Look over that way.
I don't see anything.
Just under that blueberry bush. See its white tail? You can even see its nose wiggling.
Yeah, I see it now. It's a little cottontail rabbit.
Don't move this time. Rabbits is scary.
I won't move. Are you sure you want to shoot it?
Eyes open. Squeeze slow. Did I hit it?
Don't you know?
I closed my eyes.
I'm afraid, Jimmy, that you not only closed your eyes, but you jerked the trigger.
Did I? Oh, well, it wasn't a very big rabbit.
No, he wasn't a very big rabbit, and you did everything all wrong, but I'm afraid you hit him anyway. He fell over behind that tuft of grass.
It was sort of an accident. I didn't deserve to hit it.
Well, that won't cheer the rabbit up too much. Now, come on, let's go to him.
Do we have to?
Yes, Jimmy. A sportsman doesn't kill game and leave it in the field. He shoots what he can use and no more, but he uses it. There he is.
He's moving. He isn't dead.
No, he isn't. Jimmy, here's another lesson to learn. Never let living things suffer. And if you ever wound an animal, follow it for 20 miles if you have to, so that you won't be guilty of letting it die a lingering death and torment. Now, you better finish what you began, Jimmy.
Maybe it isn't hurt bad. Maybe he won't... You look at him, Mr. Norton.
We'll both look at him, Jimmy. That's another lesson. A real man never starts anything he doesn't finish.
He's such a little rabbit.
He was big enough when you aimed at him. Now, look here a second, Jimmy. Now, you didn't hit this rabbit. Now, that's an old wound. Somebody else shot it. It's been hit by a shotgun pellet here in the leg.
Gee, that's good.
Is it good? You tried to shoot it.
I didn't really try.
But?
I closed my eyes and jerked the trigger.
Why?
So you wouldn't think me sissy. Oh, anyway, who wants to shoot a rabbit like this here little one?
Mm-hmm.
Say, Mr. Norton, what do you think of hunters who shoot a rabbit and go off without finding and seeing if it's hurt or something?
You know what I think, Jimmy? I think you've got the makings of a real sportsman in you. I think you're a boy your dad would have approved of.
Will it die, do you think?
It's not badly hurt. Might pull through.
You could doctor it up maybe, and I could nurse it, and it'd be all right again. And I could keep it for a pet.
Yes, might live. Look, Jimmy, if you keep a rabbit for a pet, it's going to spoil any fun you'll ever have hunting rabbits.
Oh, who wants to shoot rabbits? Oh, I'll carry him, Mr. Norton. I'll nuzzle him inside my shirt. If you'll carry the rifle.
Hunting we will go. Hunting we will go.
Mama! Yoo-hoo, Mama!
Mama, the mighty hunters have returned.
Where?
They just crossed the lawn to the door. David was carrying the rifle and Jimmy was carrying something.
It's natural for men to kill things, so just pretend you don't object.
You think I could eat anything that was...
Hey! Oh. Hello, darling.
Hi.
Hello, Mama.
Hi, Mrs. Norton.
Well, the hunters have returned. Welcome home. There's a pot waiting on the stove. What do we eat? Venison, wild boar, caribou steak. No, as I live. Rabbit. Rabbit stew.
Claudia, where did you put that bottle of iodine?
Did one of you hurt yourself?
The iodine's here in the hall cupboard. I'll get it.
No casualties. Nothing to worry about.
We brought home a rabbit.
It moved. It's alive. Somebody shot it.
Here's the iodine, some bandage and gauze. Who's hurt?
The rabbit, Mama.
Look, Jimmy, take this first aid material and the rabbit, and you'll find Fritz out in the barn. He's very good at fixing up animals.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Norton. And thanks, Mrs. Norton. Mr. Norton learned me a lot about hunting. He's a real sportsman.
He's a very remarkable man, Jimmy. Very remarkable. You go off hunting, you bring back a wounded rabbit. Wouldn't it have been simpler not to shoot the rabbit in the first place?
It was such a small rabbit.
Well, it's a long story. I'll tell you all about it when I get cleaned up.
I have a sneaking suspicion that there's more to this than meets the eye.
It is the wisdom of women, Claudia, to let a man tell his hunting and fishing stories in his own time and his own way. Just pray that he doesn't tell them too often.
Waiting for parcels, waiting for service, any kind of waiting is irksome, even though you have time to spare. That's why so many department stores and beauty shops have installed Coca-Cola coolers. If there's a cooler handy, you can drop a nickel in the slot, get ice-cold Coke, and wait refreshed.
Say, Mr. King, mind if I interrupt you a second?
Oh, not at all, Jimmy. What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing special, except...
Except that you've decided not to become a hunter, is that it?
Yeah, I guess so.
I decided that once for myself, too.
You did? That's good. That Mr. Norton, he's got a right idea.
I'm glad you agree with him.
What a swell guy. It must be great to be like him. Always know what you're doing.
Oh, I wouldn't say that David always knows what he's doing. Why, Jimmy, there are times when Claudia has him pretty rattled.
Really?
Well, Monday, for instance. A short episode at a second-hand car lot rattles David plenty. But then I don't blame him. It's a pretty rattling experience.
Boy, I'll sure be around to find out what that is. Oh, I gotta go home to Ma now. So long, Mr. King.
So long, Jimmy. Good hunting. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Goodbye, David. I've got to pick up a few things and park the car. Meet you in front of the drugstore.
Right, I'll be there.
It's some job parking this car. Eastbrook gets so crowded during shopping hours.
Claudia, watch where you're driving.
I'm watching.
You're not. You're looking off to the side.
I'm looking for a place to park the car. Oh, there's someone pulling out. No, she's pulling in. Honestly, the way some women park, you don't know which direction they're going in.
Pot calling the kettle black.
Oh, there's a space.
And a fire hydrant.
I think you really enjoy watching me struggle against the odds of traffic.
There's a parking lot down on the other side of the hardware store on Main Street.
Pay 25 cents? You think I'm crazy?
No, mercenary.
25 cents to park in a small town.
I'll find a space if I have
Mrs.
to.
Norton, you're bottling up traffic crawling along like this.
Too bad, Mrs. Brown. I'm looking for a place to park my car. Honestly, so many cars shouldn't be allowed.
There aren't half enough to go around as it is. Where are you going to now?
That woman! Why didn't she put her hand out?
She did.
I didn't see it.
You weren't looking. Claudia, for heaven's sakes, park the car and let's get out.
I'm doing my best, Mama. Ready, turn around now.
U-turns are not allowed.
I'm not going to turn around in the middle of the street. I'm going to turn around in that second-hand car lot. I just drive in, drive out, be going in the opposite direction. Say, look at all those cars on sale. What prices?
I get them, too.
Look at that old station wagon, $1,700. Looks like an antique.
That's for the proof of it.
Of what?
The cars are at a premium these days.
Hello there, lady.
Oh, dear.
Hello.
You can pull up here.
Oh, but I don't want to.
Oh, that's all right. You won't clutter up the driveway.
I warned you to stay out on the street where you belong.
Nice little job, this here car.
We like it.
Runs well?
Beautifully, yes.
Kept up pretty good, too.
It just came out of the garage, completely overhauled.
Claudia.
I'm telling him about the car. He's interested.
Yep. Nice-looking job. Give you $10.50 for it.
$10.50 what?
1,050 nice new brand green bills.
For a car that's been in an accident, Mama, imagine.
Oh, you wouldn't get a better price for it any place.
I hadn't been anyplace else.
Smart little lady. You're right when you come to Smiling Gus with the fairest deal. We buy at the highest prices and sell at the lowest prices.
But that's not a very good way to do business.
You're right, lady. But that's Smiling Gus for you. Always thinking of the other fellow. So I offer, right this minute, in cash, $10.50.
Oh, but I wouldn't you see, I don't really want to sell this car at all.
So that's the way you deal your cards, eh? Hey, lady, all right, I'll raise my ante.
Your auntie? What's she got to do with my car?
It's just an expression, lady.
Oh,
Poker. Look,
see.
I'll raise my ante and offer you $11.75.
$1,175?
And no cents.
That's a lot of money.
You said a mouthful, lady. It's a nice heaping sum of money.
Come along, Claudia. You know you're just talking. You're not the least bit interested in selling this car.
Is this how you people do business? Buy a car from one person, sell it to another?
What's so extraordinary about that?
Well, nothing, except I just never sold a car I own.
This is the first car you ever owned.
That's true.
Well, what do you say, lady? I got an awful lot of business to transact today. What do you say? $11.75 smackaroos. Cash on the spot.
No, I'm sorry. My husband, he wouldn't like it.
$12.50.
No, it's not the money he wouldn't like, but...
Making a business deal with a female is a losing proposition. You're willing to spend thousands of dollars for a mink coat. But when it comes to spending 25 cents, you start feeling bad. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to offer you $12.50. Not a cent, not a penny, not a copper coin more.
Claudia, for heaven's sakes, David will be looking for us.
He'll find it.
Well, what do you say?
Well, I say, Mr. Gus, that I'm not really interested in $1,250. Strange as it may seem.
You sure drive a hard bargain, lady. But, seeing I've got a particular market for this type vehicle, I'm willing to play a game. Offer you $13.60.
Oh, no, you see, I didn't really drive in here to...
That's what they all say. $1,400.
I'm awfully sorry if you seem to have gotten the impression that I'm anxious to sell. I only drove in here to drive in here. And then when you started talking, I got interested, but honestly,
$1,400 ain't enough. All right. $1,500. Not a penny more.
Claudia, I'm dizzy.
$1,500? That's an awful lot of money all at once.
You're telling me. It ain't often that Smiling Gus gets himself hooked in on a deal of this kind. But $1,500 cash on the spot.
$1,500 cash on the spot. We could buy a whole flock of cows, Mama.
I got an idea that you want to think it over. Am I right?
Well,
I know that most of you ladies is very leery about making a business arrangement without the approval of your husbands. Okay? Tell you what I'm going to do. You just leave this here car here, park it right here.
You mean I can park it right here?
Right. Just leave it right here and go about your business. Go buy your business. Go buy your groceries and your meat and your hardware. Go to the dime store. Call up your husband if you like. When your mind's made up, you just say to Smiling Gus, okay, it's a deal. My $1,500 cash on the spot, if you please, and the whole affair's closed. So park the car here meantime.
You mean I can park the car here? For nothing?
Sure, that's what I said, and Smiling Gus never goes back on his word.
Well, that's awfully sweet of you, Mr. Gus. Did you hear him, Mama?
I heard.
Well, come on.
And you're under no obligations, lady. No obligations whatsoever. But believe me, you'll have no better offer from here to California and back.
Oh, I'm not looking for a better offer, Mr. Gus. Really, I'm not.
Good.
We'll be back in a few minutes.
Take your time, and if I ain't here, ask for Mac. He takes over when I'm out to lunch.
We will.
Aren't you ashamed?
Ashamed? Why?
Leading that poor man on like that?
I didn't lead him on. He led himself on.
Claudia.
That sounds like David.
David, we're just going down to the grocery store. We'll be right back.
All right, I'll wait for you, darling.
By the second-hand car lot. I don't think we'll be more than about 5 minutes, darling.
All right, take your time. Say, get me some tobacco, will you?
Hey.
Isn't a thing in the world to hurry for.
You're looking for a car, friend?
What's that?
Right along here. We have the best models you can buy at the lowest prices. I'm a Scotchman, friend, and yet I believe that every one of these cars here is a real bargain. I'm practically giving them away.
You're giving them away, huh? Sure. Second-hand cars are just being given away these days. Like bingo.
You have the looks of a man who don't believe me.
Yeah.
Now, for instance, this here car being given away for a mere song.
A song, huh?
It hasn't been in the lot here for 10 minutes. Smiling Gus just bought it.
Which one and how much? Just for the fun of it.
This here black convertible with the red leather seats and the white wall tires.
That black convertible, huh?
Come on over here and have a good look.
You know, it's funny. I have a car just like it.
Oh, we bought it. Gus, he did. Just now. Off a little old lady and her mother.
What?
In perfect condition it is. Just been overhauled at our expense. The little lady says it drives like a baby carriage. Oh, brand new like.
Did you say you bought this car?
Oh, aye, we don't steal them, mister. Now, I'll make you a fine offer. Cheap as a giveaway. $2,600.
$2,600. I'm dreaming.
It's that cheap. It seems like a dream, I know.
But look, wait just a minute. Now, I don't have to buy this car.
You don't have to be. You can't resist that $2,600.
It's fantastic.
Too much money? All right. To show you what kind of people we are, I'll give it to you for $2,400. And that's really given. As a Scotchman, I should know.
Well, just keep your kilt on a minute. You can't sell me this car.
Not for $2,400? Well, how about $2,200?
Not for any price. I'm trying to tell you that...
A tough one, are you? Yep. You know, I'd rather do business with the ladies any day. Much easier. Men always feel that they have to drive a sharper bargain. All right. $2,100. That's saving you $500.
Look, I'm trying to tell you that this is my car.
I'm glad you see it. For $2,100, it is yours. And it's a bargain, too.
But I don't have to pay you. I can prove that. If you'll only let me talk. Now look.
$2,100 is still too much. All right.
Now, wait a minute.
Because it's the way Smiling Gus likes to do business.
Yes, I know.
You can have it for $2,000 flat. Not a cent more, not a penny less.
Oh, I give up. $2,000, eh? Well, that's pretty cheap under any other circumstances.
I know you admit it. Look, a radio, a heater.
Yes, I know all about its extras and accessories, thank you.
I just feel as if they were your own, don't you?
Yes, I do, remarkably so.
David, I'm back.
Well, it's a good thing.
Oh, I see you found the car.
Oh, you interested in buying it too, lady?
In buying it? David,
Oh, you know this gentleman?
Kind of, yes.
Claudia, before you say another word, what have you told these people about the car?
Ma'am, he's driven me down to $2,000.
Driven you down?
You offer me more, and it's yours. Oh, it's a bonny car, lassie.
He's offered you $2,000 for this car?
And he's saving $600 in it. I should sell it for no less than $2,600.
Darling, please tell me, what have you done?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
You can have it for $2,100, ma'am. You can save $500.
No, thank you very much. We've made enough money on this car as it is.
What?
I could sell it to Gus for $1,500. And David, you can buy it for $2,000, thereby saving $600. $600 you save and $1,500 I make is $2,100 profit. And we still have the car. And it didn't cost me 1 penny to park.
What's she talking about, laddie?
It's a good day's work, darling, so let's go home.
Changing times have brought new ways of entertaining. Women don't attempt to cook and bake and fuss about as they used to. They put plenty of Coke on ice when they expect guests over for the evening, and often let it go at that. For delicious ice-cold Coca-Cola appeals to old and young alike. And the pause that refreshes with ice-cold Coca-Cola is always welcome.
Mr. King, tell me, does your wife get herself into such situations merely trying to park the car?
Well, not exactly this one that Claudia's got herself into. But yes, she manages to get herself into scrapes, too.
Why don't they just pay 25 cents and get it over with?
Ask me one I can answer, Mrs. Brown.
It's the strangest thing about money. Claudia just hates to part with it.
When it's for parking the car. But let her loose in a cut-rate drugstore, she's not nearly so inhibited.
When is that supposed to happen?
Why, I think that'll be happening tomorrow.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Don't look so glum, Mrs. Brown. All's well that ends well.
So they say, but I'm not quite sure. See you then, Mr. King.
Until tomorrow, Mrs. Brown. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Mama, we're home.
So stop shouting. You'll wake up the dead.
Mama, did you hear us? We're home.
I heard you. What do you want me to say?
Say hooray.
Your daughter wants a herald to announce her arrival,
With
Mrs.
a trumpet
Brown.
and a red carpet.
Well, close the door.
What's the matter with your closing the door?
My arms are full of packages. That's what's the matter with me closing the door.
Oh, so they are. Hey, David, don't go in the living room. You go right upstairs with all that stuff. It belongs upstairs.
Well, I'm going into the living room. Whether the stuff belongs here or upstairs, I can't walk another step without dropping something.
Good heavens, David, what do you have there?
Packages.
So I see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
11.
No wonder you're so late. Thought you got lost or had a flat tire or something.
Hello, Mama. What time is it?
9:30.
Already? My, it doesn't seem possible.
Feels like midnight to me. 11 separate packages.
What did you do? Buy out the whole town of Eastbrook?
Of course not. All I needed was a toothbrush. And I didn't really need that except as an excuse to go out.
Your daughter, Mrs. Brown, will be the end of me.
I shouldn't be surprised. She's almost been the end of me on a number of occasions.
You see these 11 packages, each wrapped individually?
We had more fun, Mama.
Hush up. I'm listening to David.
My own mother.
Go on, David. I've cleared the floor for you.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Now, these 11 packages, Mrs. Brown, each wrapped individually, are Claudia's purchases. Her idea of an evening's entertainment.
It was your fault, David.
My fault?
You're the one who discovered the cut-rate drugstore.
plot thickens.
I didn't discover it. You did.
You were driving the car right down that block. You're not even supposed to drive yet. I've half a mind to call
What
up Dr.
cut-rate drugstore?
I didn't even know there was one in the village. Did you?
I'm sorry you found out.
What cut-rate drugstore?
The one where we bought all this stuff, of course. Instead of only a toothbrush.
Where?
In Eastbrook, of course. You didn't think we'd go gallivanting all around the state of Connecticut for just a toothbrush, did you, Mama?
Rescue me, David.
Well, Mama, you know where the little library is? And there's a little road that goes off to the left there beyond it?
Yes.
Now, that road takes you to the farmer's market.
Yes.
Well, that's not the road you take.
Oh, dear, you two.
Now, but the next little road that goes off to the right
Yeah.
goes on past Sunflower Nursery.
Yes.
You don't take that one either.
You don't?
No. You take the next one on the right. You drive down it and past the gas station and past the soda shop and past the shoemaker. And there it is. Right there. The cut-rate drugstore.
I never saw it. I didn't know it existed.
I lost my head.
Glad you said head, not mind.
What are you doing going down that little street that turns off the right beyond the little street that turns to the left beyond the town library?
We were driving. David was, in spite of he shouldn't. And then my explorer's blood started boiling. There was the street, and there was I. It was inevitable I should drive down it.
Yeah.
It was as if it had burst out of a pumpkin, like a Walt Disney cartoon just for us.
The little street that wasn't there.
David, do you think it'll be there if we look tomorrow?
No, I'm not going to look tomorrow. I'm never going to look again. I've been burnt once. Where's my pipe?
Speaking of being burnt.
Now, if anybody's going to put my pipe someplace where I can't, why does somebody have to always move my pipe around as if
It's on the mantel, dear.
No. So it is. Well, she has me so bewildered, Mama, I can't find the nose on my face.
And there it is, right between your eyes and over your mouth, in the middle of your face.
Go away.
Bring me up to date. What happened?
What happened, Mama?
What are all these 11 packages?
Drugs from the cut-rate drugstore, of course. It's open all night until 1 o'clock.
A useless piece of information. Your daughter, Mrs. Brown, dragged me out of this house an hour ago, ostensibly to buy a toothbrush.
Pretty flimsy excuse.
Yeah, so I thought.
It's a crime that in this day and age a girl has to even think up an excuse to get a husband to go driving with her neath the moonlit sky.
I knew that toothbrush was an excuse all along, or else I wouldn't have consented in the first place.
You did?
I certainly did.
Then you just went because you wanted to.
I certainly did.
Sweet. Then why did you insist that we go to the drugstore?
To catch you with your own tricks, young woman. But my plot boomeranged.
So I see.
We had no sooner stepped into that drugstore, Mother, than I knew the trick was on me and the jig was up.
Sit down, Claudia. Let David talk. I don't think you two were in a cut-rate drugstore at all. I think you were in a tavern having something to drink.
Say, that's an idea. I feel just like a glass of milk.
I had to go and open my mouth.
As I was saying, Mrs. Brown, your daughter found heaven. Cut rate.
It was heaven. Everything in that drugstore was reduced. Toothpaste that sells for 25 cents was selling for 17.
Yeah.
And cold cream, 27 cents, 2 for 41.
You have enough toothpaste in this house to last you till next year.
I know, but I couldn't resist. It was a bargain. I could easily spend a fortune in that drugstore.
No, you did. You spent $1.29.
Did I spend that much?
You certainly did.
Well, it was worth 3 times that at least. Mama, I'll have to take you there sometime. You'll have a gorgeous time.
Yes, but why each bundle wrapped individually?
Because I bought each one individually.
Can't you imagine the picture, Mother? Now, she saw a bar of soap, 7 cents. She told the man behind the counter.
He looked like a tax collector.
So he did. Where was I?
The bar of soap.
Oh, yes.
For 7 cents, only it was 6, reduced from 12.
Quiet. Now, Claudia decided to buy a bar of soap. That was the first step.
You make it sound so exciting.
She told the man behind the counter.
He wore glasses, a little bit bald, just a little, beginning in the middle.
Claudia told the man behind the counter to wrap it up, please. David, give the man 6 cents, which I did. And he wrapped up the package. Whereupon I took Claudia by the arm and I said, "Young woman, we're going home." But on the way, her eye was caught by a sign which read, "Cold cream, 27 cents, selling 2 for 41. So she told the man behind the counter.
He was wearing a gray suit and no tie.
She told the man behind the counter, "Wrap it up." David, give the nice man 41 cents. 11 times the nice man wrapped up things, and 11 times I paid the nice man. But never again I shall never be lured out of this house with the pretext of purchasing one toothbrush, which we never bought.
Well, they weren't reduced.
This is too much. I'm going to bed. I always think I've learned my lesson, David, but I guess I'm too old to learn.
That's a fine way to talk for a spring chicken.
Spring chicken or no, I'm going to bed.
So am I, David.
All right, I know when I'm licked. I'll go to bed, too.
You must be tired.
No, not so tired as worn out. But I have to get up early in the morning, so I might as well go to bed. I know I won't be given any peace until I do.
He's so flattering, Mama.
Good night. See you at breakfast.
I'm right behind you.
David! Aren't you going to carry up all these packages?
I am not. They're yours.
I can't carry 11 packages.
Well, I did.
Well, you're bigger than I am.
I'm not supposed to carry things. I broke a collarbone a month ago, remember?
Ah, now you remember.
You're just lucky I didn't remember sooner.
All right, I'll show you. I'll carry them myself. Chivalry is dead. It's hard to believe that men ever treated women as if they were the weaker sex, which they aren't, of course. Can't afford to be the way they're treated. Oh!
Having trouble?
I'm not talking to you.
You think you're so smart. All right, I'll give you a hand.
I don't need your help.
Not much, you don't. Here, hold out your arm.
Here. Suppose I'm going to have to be indebted to you for this for the rest of my life.
You will. There.
Then I will carry them myself.
Stand still. Don't talk so much.
Big bully.
Now. There. That's all of them. Now, march. I'll put out the lights behind you.
You're a big help.
Well, do you want to put out the lights by yourself?
I didn't say anything.
Careful you don't trip on the stairs.
Making a woman carry her own bundles. You think we were in the middle of China.
I'll turn on the light in the bedroom for you.
Don't strain yourself.
Oh, I won't.
I won't forget this very quickly.
I hope you won't. There we are. Now, give me the packages. Yeah.
There. Gladly.
Now, I'll put all this stuff in the bathroom cabinet. Oh, I think we need an extra blanket tonight. Well, if ever there was an evening wasted, this was it.
How can you say that when we save so much money?
Just how do you figure we saved money?
Simple. We only spent $1.29, right?
Yeah.
And the stuff we bought was worth at least $3.
Only $2. Please, 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 don't exaggerate.
All right, only $2. We still save money.
How you women can always get yourself to figure that way, I'll never know. You think you save money when you've bought something that you don't need because it happens to be reduced.
Well, we might need some of this stuff someday.
Someday you might need the moon, too.
I think we'll need this stuff sooner than that. They're very good things to have handy, yes. Gauze, adhesive tape, witch hazel. Iodine, you never know when you're going to need that.
Sheer rationalization. But if you had a good time, darling, it was worth it, and lots more.
I wonder who that is.
Claudia, are you still up?
Come on in, Mother.
Sorry to disturb you.
You're not.
Disturbing us, he means.
I seem to have cut my finger.
Where? Is it bad? Show it to me.
Get away from me. It's just a little cut.
Mama, how'd you do it? Does it hurt? Hey, it's bleeding blood.
Of course it's bleeding blood. It's cut, I said.
Oh, dear.
I haven't got turnip juice in my veins.
This is no time for jokes.
Claudia, shut up. Now show it to me, Mother.
It's nothing, David. Just a scratch on my finger.
How'd you do it, Mama?
I chipped the glass, if you must know.
Clumsy.
I admit it. Very clumsy. Now, David, what are you looking so serious about?
Here, let me wipe it off a little bit.
All right.
There.
Oh,
There we are. Ouch. It's just a slight cut, Mother. Doesn't seem to be any glass in it.
I didn't need you to tell me that.
Then why'd you come in here?
Some adhesive tape and gauze, if you please.
Adhesive tape and gauze, did you say?
You have some?
Have some. Mama, they are just waiting for you.
That's good.
And how very, very thoughtful of you, Mrs. Brown, to go and cut your finger just when Claudia gets her adhesive tape and gauze.
David, isn't it wonderful? I must be psychic. Yes, I must be. We can use all these things I just bought.
When lunchtime comes, do you make it a habit to snatch a hasty bite from the icebox? That, as you know, is not a good idea. Instead, take the time to sit down quietly for a half hour and include a bottle of ice-cold Coca-Cola with your meal. Your afternoon will go better after you lunch refreshed. Mrs. Brown, could I ask you something?
Yes, Mr. King.
About that finger of yours
Oh,
there.
yes.
Tell me, Mrs. Brown, did you cut it on purpose?
What do you think?
Well, you know, I know you pretty well after all these months. I wouldn't put it past you.
Oh, that's a compliment.
Not going to tell me, are you?
No, I don't think I am.
Well, I'm very hurt.
Don't be, but look at this bandage. Don't you think David's talented as a doctor?
I find he's talented at just about everything, and so is Claudia. What a talented family.
Oh, wonderful.
That's as professional a bandage as I've even seen Dr. Barry himself put on.
Oh, that reminds me. He's visiting us tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to it. He's a wonderful old guy.
Isn't he? With such a wonderful philosophy of life. Well, it's time for bed. Good night, Joe.
Good night, Mrs. Brown. Take care of that finger. Well, as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, where are you? David?
I'm in here.
I finished washing the baby. He looks all beautiful and shiny. Clean clothes, clean everything.
What's the occasion?
Dr. Barry's coming to see him. I want Bobby to make a good impression.
You mean you want to make a good impression?
Hey, what are you doing at the desk?
I knew my peace and quiet was at an end the minute I heard your chirping voice.
What are you doing?
Working.
What are all those blanks and sheets of paper, David?
I'm filling out my insurance reports on the accident. Now, are you satisfied?
No, how many do you have to fill out? This looks like scads of them.
Scads of them.
Don't you think I ought to do it for you, darling?
Why?
Well, I know lots more about the accident than you do. You were unconscious most of the time, remember?
It might interest you to know that I wasn't unconscious until after the accident.
That's good. Okay, it might have been worse.
Very funny. Go away.
What sort of things do they want to know?
Everything.
Well, for instance.
For instance, everything. Use your head. What time, where, how it happened, why it happened, whose fault it was, what happened to the car, how much it cost to repair the car.
A fortune, that's how much it cost.
Exactly, the kind of specific answer they're looking for. A fortune.
Still, I have as much right to fill out this blank as you have.
What makes you think so?
Well, you're my husband. It's our car.
All right. If you want to fill out these forms, all right, you go ahead. It's all yours.
No, thank you. I just wanted to know what they want to know, that's all.
Well, go ahead.
They better pay you all they owe you, or else.
Well, you write them a letter.
I'll wait and see. David, you be persistent. You have to be firm with these insurance companies.
What have you been reading?
Nothing. I heard something on the radio.
Oh.
What are you looking for now?
I'm running out of matches for my pipe.
Oh, wait a minute. Here, catch.
Thanks.
Welcome. You know that the first thing you said to me when you became conscious after the accident, you said, you know what? I broke my pipe. You're such a fool, darling.
Well, it was my best pipe.
And you were my best husband.
Were?
Are. Poor Jessie.
What?
Poor Jessie.
I give up.
What, darling?
1 minute you're talking love to me, and the next you're saying poor Jessie. Who is this Jessie, and what you have to do with us?
Everything. Darling, don't you remember? Jessie Mason, it was her husband who crashed into your car.
George Mason. Poor devil.
He didn't have much of a reputation around town, did he?
I guess not.
What happens to people to get them like that, anyway?
Lots of things, I suppose.
When George Mason was a little boy, that he was just like any other little boy. Sweet, hopeful. Like our Bobby, maybe. Then he grew up and he became the town good-for-nothing. I wonder if ever when he was, shuffling along Main Street late at night, eating a shave, I wonder if he ever thought back to when he was a little boy, all clean and new, and then looked at himself and wondered what happened to him.
Darling, I'm afraid that's life.
And it's frightening. David, you haven't heard anything about what's happened to Jessie, have you?
No, maybe Dr. Barry will know. He knows most all the news around town.
Gosh, I feel so sorry for her. When you were lying unconscious in Dr. Barry's office, she and I were waiting together in the waiting room. We were both waiting to hear about our husbands. Did I ever tell you how she arrived at Dr. Barry's office with a man? He just couldn't get her to be quiet. She howled and she cried and she said if anything happened to her husband, she'd sell her place and move out of town and start all over again. She didn't have any children. Gosh, I pitied her so.
Well, pity is a very strong word.
I know. She was so busy pretending she knew what she'd lost, and she didn't have the least idea. Her husband dying was just another man. And yet she knew she ought to feel something, so she screamed and she cried and howled. Poor Jessie.
Darling, it's not very nice to feel sorry for people.
I know, but I can't help it. I just wish there was something I could do for her. I'm sure she must need some help. But in a way, I feel as if I owe life something now that you're well and everything's perfect again. I even feel smug.
Well, you ought to be ashamed.
Well, I'm not. Now stop talking. Get back to your insurance blank.
Me? Stop talking?
Yes, you. Get back to work.
Hardly been able to get a word in edgewise.
Stop complaining. Fill your pipe and start to work on your forms. And don't talk to me. I'm going to read.
Some women have more nerve.
I'm concentrating.
Yeah, that's a novelty.
Oh, good. I'm reprieved. Here's Dr. Barry.
He won't run away. You don't have to break your neck running to him.
I never break my neck. Hello, Dr. Barry.
Well, Claudia, how's everything?
Well, David's well, the baby's well, all's well with the world. My gosh, don't I sound smug, though?
I don't know why you need a doctor to call on you.
It's a luxury. We just love having a visit with you.
Well, it's a pleasure to come.
Well, hello there, Doctor. Come on in the living room.
Well, David, you're looking like yourself. I was just telling Claudia, I don't think you need a doctor at all.
Well, we always need a friend. Come on in.
Yeah. It's a fine house you have here. I always liked that paneling over the fireplace, especially now that you've scraped it down to pine.
Yeah, through 11 coats of paint.
And one of wallpaper.
Now I wouldn't part with it for $1 million.
Don't you wave a check under his nose, Dr. Barry. Won't do any good.
I wouldn't even offer. No man should be parted from his paneling. Well, now, I must remember that I'm a doctor, not an architect. How's the baby?
Bobby's fine. He doesn't cry. He sleeps all the time. He eats wonderfully. He's getting enormous.
I can still pick him up with only one hand.
Well, I don't think you'd like him very much if you couldn't, David.
We'll go up and see him in a little while, Dr. Barry. I haven't weighed him. I thought I'd wait till you came.
And then she won't be able to cheat.
I wouldn't.
Now tell me, David, seriously, how are you? Have any headaches?
No, not a one.
Good. No difficulties at all?
No.
Are you feeling any fatigue, eye strain, nervousness?
A bit, no.
Open your left eye, wide.
No, I've been feeling all right. Nothing at all. I'm better than new.
Fine. Now, what about your collarbone? Can you raise your arm yet without any pain or discomfort?
Well, I'm still a bit shy of moving it too suddenly, but it doesn't seem to trouble me much when I do.
Pain in your chest?
No, not a thing.
Well, then I dare say we've come out of something that could have been very serious with remarkably few scars.
I'm very grateful, Dr. Barry.
Hey, you should be.
David says I'm even smug.
You said it yourself.
Dr. Barry.
Yes?
I don't want to be nosy, but is there anything we can do for Jessie Mason?
Do for her?
Well, I mean, I can't help feeling terribly guilty that everything turned out so perfectly for us, and heaven only knows what's happened to her.
No, that's very nice of you, Claudia.
No, it isn't nice. It's almost an obligation.
Well, I don't think you're obligated to Jessie in any way.
Her husband is dead. Mine isn't. I know that lots of people criticize Jessie for the way she carried on and the fake her life was, but I only feel sorry for her.
It's not as bad as being critical, but Jessie's all right.
Doctor, we were just wondering if you might happen to know what happened to the woman.
She said she was going to leave town. Do you know if she did?
Well, as a matter of fact, no, she didn't.
Well, is she going to?
I doubt it.
Oh? Funny, I thought surely she would.
Well, things have changed a little for Jessie in the last few weeks. Since George died, as a result of his own negligence, she's not quite the woman she used to be.
How awful. You mean she's not taking it well?
Oh, no. Quite the contrary. It's as if Jessie were finally awake, shocked into waking up. Yeah, she's become quite another person.
Oh, that sounds like good news, Doctor.
Yes, it is. She's taken a job at Mrs. Allenworth as a companion. You know, Mrs. Allenworth is blind. She's dependent on Jessie for every step she takes. That's quite a responsibility.
Yes, I should imagine. Quite a responsibility.
Seems to me it's just what Jessie needed. It's interesting, isn't it? How lives twist and turn, and if you give them plenty of time and all the rope they need, eventually they find their own way home.
It's so painful for some people.
Yes. Still, that's their own destiny. Things work in a larger pattern. You have to believe that the small make up the large. Days fit into months, and years into centuries. Every soul in this town of Eastbrook is part of the life of this community. Oh, I've seen lives come and go, fortunes rise and fall, folks squander themselves, and then at the last moment save themselves. So I never rush to make a judgment. Just wait and see.
Well, that's quite a philosophy you have achieved.
Well, when you've seen as much life as I have, David, such a philosophy comes easy. You can't be critical of one person when you know that that one person is not alone, but a part of the general order of things. Sooner or later, that's proved to you.
Just as with Jessie. There was an accident, her husband was killed, and now she's a person again. And a month ago, nobody would have believed it.
Except Dr. Barry.
Yes.
Now, David, don't give me credit for it. It's just a matter of survival. If you live long enough, you learn to take your time with people. And most of them come out all right. I know. I've seen it. Yes, it's the larger pattern of life that you must look for.
And I am a little bit embarrassed.
Embarrassed? Why?
Well, I didn't wait. Here I was feeling sorry for Jessie, almost condescending. Oh, pity. Yes, I wanted to help her, but in a way I was a little proud that I was me and not Jessie Mason. So, now I'm a little bit embarrassed.
No reason to be.
Just when I think I've learned all about life, how tragic, how exciting and beautiful it can be, I find I'm just a beginner.
We all are beginners.
Do you sometimes get the impression that everything you buy costs a lot more than it used to? Then think a minute. How much did you pay for that last case of Coca-Cola? $1, just like always. You see, some of the good things of life haven't gone up at all. How's your supply of Coke? Better put it on tomorrow's marketing list.
Well, I've just seen the young squire, Mr. King.
You mean the heir to the Norton acres?
Young Bobby. He's a fine baby boy.
Yes, Master Bobby's a great favorite of all of us. We're staking all our bets that he'll grow up to be a fine man, too.
He should. He has the family for it. A finer young couple I've never met than Mr. and Mrs. Norton.
I feel just the same way, Dr. Barry.
Well, maybe what I like best about them is they're self-sufficient. Most of their pleasures come from themselves.
Yes. They don't often go around looking for entertainment. Like tomorrow night. Even a simple game of solitaire is enough for an evening's fun with them.
Well, that's the way life should be. Uh-huh. Goodbye, Mr. King.
Bye, Dr. Barry. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David. David?
David,
what do other people do on evenings like this?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, whatever you ask me.
I didn't ask you any question that could be answered with a yes.
Then, no.
I didn't ask you a question that could be answered with a no, either.
Well, what did you ask me?
Don't you ever listen to what I say?
Oh, only when you say something important.
Well, how can you tell if it's something important if you don't listen to what I say first?
I can tell.
How?
Oh, by the tone of your voice.
Oh.
Oh,
Don't you want to know what I asked you?
not particularly.
That's a nice thing for a husband to say to his wife. What 1 year of marriage will do. You can take your nose out of that drawing board for 1 minute. It won't hurt you.
It's only been in it for 1 minute.
All right, forget it. See if I care.
All right. What is it, darling?
What is what?
What is it you said?
Nothing important.
Well, I know that. Just tell me what you said and get it over with.
I just said that I wondered what other people did on an evening like this.
What other people?
Any other people.
Oh.
The world is full of other people. What do you suppose they're doing?
People here in Eastbrook, or people in South America, or people in Africa, or the North Pole.
You make it so complicated.
I'm trying to simplify it.
Why I love you, I will never know. Except that I do. Say, what do you suppose they are doing?
Well, all depends. Some people might be still having dinner. Others might be just going to bed.
We've had dinner. Let's go to bed.
It's too early. Besides, I'm busy. I'm working, or trying to.
I wonder if any other people are busy over there drawing boards.
Maybe other people who are architects are.
I bet not. I bet no other man sits around in the evening ignoring his wife as if you were a piece of furniture.
Now, look here, piece of furniture. You were the one that suggested that I get some work done so that tomorrow morning we could get busy on buying a cow.
Did I suggest that?
You did indeed. I said to myself at the time, what a really intelligent woman I married.
Well, you did. That's exactly what I am.
So do you mind if I get back to work? Just to oblige you, of course.
No, I don't mind.
Good.
At least, I shouldn't mind, so go back to your work, darling.
Thank you.
You want an ashtray before you settle down?
Yes.
This time it worked.
What work?
You didn't listen to what I asked you, and it just so happened it was the right answer.
Well, you better see that it just so happens you ask me the right questions from now on.
Will do. Now, David, don't you bother with me. You just get back to your work. I will entertain myself. After all, I wasn't married all my life. I used to know how to spend my evenings alone.
Now, don't tell me that you ever sat alone without a date, Mrs. Norton.
Yes, often.
You did.
Now, get back to work, David. I know. Let's see. Yes, I know exactly what I'm going to do, so don't worry about me.
Well, aren't you going to even tell me first?
Certainly, if you're interested. I'm going to play Solitaire.
Solitaire?
Certainly, Solitaire. Solitaire means a game to play alone. Well, that's perfect. That's me.
I didn't know you played cards.
I don't. I just play solitaire.
Which kind do you play?
Oh, well, I play the kind that's 7 cards across with the little piles of cards underneath turned under.
Oh, that kind.
Is there any other kind?
There are lots of other kinds.
Well, I don't know any of them. I just know the kind 7 cards
With
across.
With the little piles of the cards turned under and over.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you go red, black, and you build on aces.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing you could put in empty spaces is kings, and you go through the cards 3 at a time.
Of course, you realize that if I didn't know what you were talking about, I wouldn't know what you were talking about.
What's that you said?
Skip it.
Now get back to work, and don't be so nosy.
Where are you going?
Just going to get the card table out of the hall closet.
Want me to help?
I do not. I want you to do your work, or I'll feel guilty. Say, do you think it'd be better if I played solitaire in the dining room?
Come on in here. You won't disturb me.
Well, all right. I'm not going to say another word to you.
You're
Realize.
Sure? You're sure, huh?
Another word.
Yeah. All right.
Sure, I'm sure. Besides, you've done half the talking, so don't sound so unbelieving. Anyway, it takes 2 people to talk.
Really? Funny, I always thought it just took you.
I'll ignore that. Say, how does this table work anyway? It's all sort of squatted under like an Indian. Can't get the legs out. Oh, no, David, now don't answer me. I'll do it myself. Honestly, I think they'd find a way to make things simpler. Where are the directions? Ouch! Oh, darn it, I pinched my finger. It's not bleeding.
Just pinch that little rod, darling. Well?
It worked. Must be a trick to it.
Just know how.
Get back to your drawing board.
Yes, sir.
Now, chair. Cards. Over here in this little left-hand drawer of the desk. Move over a little, darling.
You just keep giving me a running commentary of your activities, and I'll get a lot accomplished.
Am I talking aloud?
Very loud.
Cards. Now, just sit myself down at the table. Shuffle the cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just a little softer, please, darling.
Oh, I'm sorry, David. I didn't mean to talk.
It's all right. It's free country.
Well, not for wives, it isn't. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. Now, there we are.
Did you turn up a good set of cards?
Nope, not so good. Just 1 ace turned up.
That's pretty good.
Queen on a king and a 9 on a 10. Turn up 1. Whee, it's a 2. Oh, wrong 2. Well, guess that's all I can do. Start going through the pack. 3 at a time.
Claudia.
Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be talking aloud again. It's just a habit a person gets into.
But, Claudia, I was going to say...
I know. I'll be quieter. You won't even hear my card shuffling.
But, darling,
Shh. Now, don't talk. Work.
There's a 6 that belongs on a 7.
Where?
The 4th pile.
I don't see it.
Are you blind? I can see it from over here.
Oh, yes. Of course, 6 of hearts. Hello, 6 of hearts. How are you? Thank you, David. Thank you very much. Now, go back to work.
Can't even play solitaire correctly.
Well, I haven't played it in years.
Oh, fine excuse.
You want me to go to the dining room? Do the pack once. Only 2 cards. It's not very good, Miss Brown. You'll have to do better.
Who is Miss Brown?
Miss Brown who?
You just called yourself Miss Brown.
I did? Well, that's a hangover from my solitaire days. Correction, you will have to do better, Mrs. Norton.
Your lad's better, Miss Brown.
Nope, that won't work. I need more aces. This is nice, David, very nice, just us 2, busy all alone. Busy in our own way.
Yeah.
This is being married. Well, back to the game. Dear me, I'm not going to win this way. I've gone through the pack again, nothing turned up. Well, now let's see.
You were supposed to turn up 3 cards at a time, darling.
I know.
Well, you didn't turn up 3 cards at a time, darling.
Why, didn't I?
You turned up 2.
You are supposed to be working, not watching.
You cheated.
I didn't. I just turned up 2 cards instead of 3 because it wouldn't have done me any good to turn up 3.
Well, that's cheating.
It is not cheating. It's only when you do something against the rules, when you're playing with somebody else, when you do it behind their back.
Clear as mud.
I'm not playing with anybody else. I know perfectly well what I'm doing. So how can I be cheating?
Because you broke the rules.
Turning up 3 cards wouldn't have done me any good. Anyway, what's the difference to anybody?
It just isn't the way you play the game.
Poof on the way to play the game. I never win on the way to play the game.
You'd rather cheat and win, wouldn't you?
But I didn't cheat. Who am I playing against?
You're playing against the cards.
I'm playing with the cards.
Don't act so dumb. You know what I mean.
I don't like your implying that I would cheat at cards.
I didn't imply, I tell you. What kind of a girl are you, anyway?
You're not supposed to be snooping. I don't tell lies. I don't steal. I don't commit acts, murders. I don't embezzle the government. Why shouldn't I help myself to a little card if I need it?
Because it isn't honorable.
That is just a matter of a point of view.
Oh.
Honorable. You play your way, I'll play mine, and stop peeking.
All right, if that's the way you want it. Well, I don't see what fun it can be if you don't follow the rules.
Stop talking like a man. Go back to your drawing board. I'm busy.
Let me know how you come out, little Miss Al Capone.
Very funny. Hey, David, I think I heard something.
What?
I think I heard the baby crying.
No, I didn't hear anything.
You were concentrating. I better go up and see.
Mama's upstairs.
Mama's probably asleep by now. I'll just be a second. Good chance for you to get your work finished, darling.
I've been so interrupted, I'll never get my work done. I'm going to call it quits for the evening. Let's see. 8 of hearts and 9 of spades. Turn up 1, 2, 3. 2 of clubs. Just the little deuce that I wanted to see. No 3s. 3 cut turn up, 3 cut turn up. I'm certainly not going to win this way. I'll have to do a little finagling here. Just a little.
Put that card down, Mr. Norton.
Claudia, what are you doing here?
Peeking over your shoulder. Put that card down, Mr. Norton.
Why should I?
Because you were going to put it down in an empty space, and only kings belong in empty spaces.
How did you know I was?
Where else would you put it?
Well,
Honestly, the pot calling the kettle black. You had a nerve, David Norton. Lecturing me about cheating, and then the minute my back is turned, you put a 10 down in an empty space.
If you want a lesson in light-hearted entertaining, watch teenagers make plans for a party. Who'll bring the Coke, they ask. And after that's settled, their worries are over. For if there's enough Coca-Cola to go round, there's sociability to spare. Then they can all play refreshed.
Say, Joe, before you go, tell me one thing.
If I can, David.
How do you play solitaire?
Well, I shuffle the cards and...
put out 7?
In 7 piles.
Yeah.
Then turn them over one at a time. Some aces are there. You put those up, and then you put a deuce on the ace, and a 3 on the deuce, and so forth. I guess just the way you or Claudia do.
And that means,
Well, now and then I guess I do deal from the bottom of the deck.
Well, thanks for the information. Good night, Joe.
That's right. Get a good night's sleep, David, because tomorrow's a big day.
It is?
You just about add a new member to your household, you know.
I do?
A female member.
That sounds interesting. I better tell Claudia to get the guest room ready.
Oh, I don't think you'll need to... Well, you'll find out tomorrow. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause a pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, drat. More people bother you in the country than in the city.
Well, people have more time for it.
Really, the world can be too much with you. Such a wonderful morning we were going to be really alone all day.
Probably isn't anybody.
Nobody doesn't ring like that. You go out and get rid of them, darling.
You go out and get rid of them faster.
Tucker here.
I love that old man, but I'd love him more some other day.
Hello? Any Nortons around?
We're in here in the living room, Mr. Tucker. Come on in.
Hello there, you young folks.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I don't want you two to think I was just passing by. I'm not the idly kind of man just to be dropping in. I like my privacy. I like others to respect it. Of course, that doesn't apply to good neighbors and young people like you. You'd be welcome to drop in on me any time you like.
Well, we want you to feel that way about the Nortons place, too, Mr. Tucker.
But this morning I dropped by a purpose. What be you going to do?
What be we going to do about what?
About your barn.
About our barn?
Yep.
Well, the barn is just finished.
And I want to thank you for all the help you were while I was in the hospital.
Oh, shucks, 'twasn't nothing. I'd have did it for anybody, if I liked 'em well enough. But speaking about the barn, it's finished, but it's empty.
Well, we've got some...
I know. You got my sow Ruby and one rooster. It can be heard bellering all over the county, but you didn't build yourself that barn and put in fancy mail order stanchions for them. So, for all practical purposes, your barn's empty.
Well, I thought I'd wait a little while.
You got a man, you got a barn, you got a yen to have a cow. When you can get a good cow, that's the time to get her. Time and cows wait for no man, like the old saying goes.
The old saying goes, time and tide.
Yes, for seafaring men. For farmers, it's time and cows. Now, what kind of a cow you young folks aiming to have yourselves?
Well, just a cow.
Just a cow?
Yep.
It's no cow at all. Some of 'em ain't even good for hamburger.
Oh, we don't want hamburger. We want milk.
All of 'em give milk. Most of 'em give less than you think they're going to when you buy 'em.
Claudia, Mr. Tucker was asking what breed of cow we wanted.
Oh, you mean black cows or brown cows?
Black or brown or red or brindle or sky blue pink. It ain't the color. It's the breed that counts. Guernsey, Holstein, Jersey, Brown Swiss, Ayrshire.
It's an awful lot of names. I think we really wanted just a cow.
Mr. Tucker, I'm afraid Claudia is something of a city girl when it comes to cows. I agree with you. When it comes to cows, the first thing is to decide the breed. Now, I sort of thought that we'd like to...
You made an excellent choice, son, an excellent choice. Yep, an excellent choice. It's a fine breed adapted to our New England country, they be. Just like they was bred for it.
Well,
good foragers, too. Make the most milk out of the least feed to do. Lots of butter fat. None of your pale, blue, thin milk out of them. They're gentle, too. Gentle, and intelligent. Yeah. Can't have too much intelligence in the cow, you can't. No.
Mr. Tucker, you neglected to mention just what breed it is that I decided I want.
Why, Jersey, son, Jerseys. There ain't no other breed you'd want, no. Jersey.
Thank you, Mr. Tucker. I just thought it'd be nice to know. I grew up with Guernseys.
And got 'em out of your system. Good. Now you want Jerseys. You made a good choice, son.
It sort of looks as if the choice had been made for us, Mr. Tucker.
Of course, if you hadn't wanted Jerseys, there wouldn't have been no point in my talking to you. But since it is Jerseys or nothing, I'll come to the hub of why I'm here.
Mr. Tucker, you wouldn't misunderstand if I ask you one question, would you?
Misunderstand? No. Fire away, son.
Do you keep Jersey cows?
What other kind would I be keeping?
And you want to sell us one of yours, Mr. Tucker? Nothing would make David and me happier than to own one of your cows.
Well, it's a happiness you'll have to defer, young lady. Sell my Susie or my Nell. I'd a sight sooner sell my sister Delilah. Sight sooner. Yes, sir. Of course, I could replace Susie or Nell, and I couldn't replace my sister Delilah, but Don't know as I'd care to. She pesters the daylights out of me. Mr. Norton, as females go, cows is superior.
That is a philosophy which I hope David is never brought to.
Women drive men to it. If they're not smart, you look smart, Mrs. Norton. Hope you're as smart as you look.
Thank you, Mr. Tucker. That is one of the nicest compliments ever paid to me.
And if a cow is that important, Mr. Tucker, I can see why the relationship of owning one, like matrimony, is not lightly to be entered upon.
Son, there's a lot about cows you haven't learned yet. I suppose you two think of cow when you think of her. The only thing you think of is milk, eh?
Well, it's sort of the first thing you think of.
Yep. Got a lot to learn. Without cows, the land ain't got no balance. Cows give a lot besides milk. They give nice clover fields, pretty posies, and saves you from buying stuff. It's your own. It ain't stuff you got to go off and buy at outrageous prices, you know.
Well, frankly, I hadn't been thinking about cows from that angle.
And that ain't all. You never got just one cow. They keep coming regular as clockwork. If you're lucky and they ain't bull calves, you can count that clear profit just like dividend from an investment. It's always been a wonder to me a man would put his money into Wall Street when he can put it in a cow.
Well, there are varying opinions about the profit. Some people say
some people say it costs more than you get from them. But folks that say that ain't counting the value of health and human happiness.
I suppose not.
That's a sorry bookkeeping system that don't have columns for health and human happiness. Most of the real profits of life is in them two columns.
Yes.
Delicate question. You two young'uns had your first fight yet?
Well, as two normal young people,
We have never had a fight.
Watch yourself. You'll be having your first fight about not having one.
You mean if David and I have a fight, instead of turning to another woman for sympathy, I'll just go out to the barn?
And nuzzle my head against our Jersey cow and say, my wife doesn't understand me.
Words to that effect, son. Words to that effect, yes. There's peace. An understanding in a cow's eyes. There is. She's placid, she don't talk back, and she smells all sweet and clovery-like. And on a winter morning, her breath is all steamy-like. She never nags. Son, there's nothing like a cow. Your life ain't complete until you got a cow.
You haven't by any chance got a particular cow without whom you, or should I say which, David's life won't be complete, have you, Mr. Tucker?
Well, that I have, ma'am, that I have. She's right near home, she is, too. Wouldn't even have to truck her, just drive her across your pasture.
Well, what are we waiting for? Where is this bovine paragon?
Well, don't know exactly where. She's somewhere in Matthew Warren's pasture lot this minute. Don't know where.
Matthew Warren? You mean our neighbor?
The same.
Well, if Mr. Warren wants to sell a cow, why don't we go over and see it?
Hold your horses, son. Hold your horses.
Horses now, but we're not interested in horses. We just want a cow.
Now, look here, young lady. Buying a cow's nothing to get fractious or comical about. You buy her and she's yours. You live with her for the rest of your natural life.
But if Mr. Warren wants to sell a cow, it's only natural
there ain't
that
nothing natural about it. Who said Matthew Warren wants to sell a cow?
Well, you just got finished saying that he wanted to.
No such thing, I said. No such thing. Matthew Warren's going to sell a cow, and you're going to buy it. But Matthew Warren, he don't know nothing about it. What's more, he's got his mind made up. He ain't going to sell no cows.
Well, and what's all the talking about?
Cows.
It all sounds very complicated.
Of course it's complicated. Buying cows is always complicated. There'd be nothing simple about it. It's sort of, you could call it fine art. That's what it is. It's a fine art.
This is all beyond me.
And I must confess that I'm way behind you, Mr. Tucker.
Now, look, you two, it's really simple. Really simple it is. If you was to go over to Warren and say, Mr. Warren, we want to buy one of your cows, the whole deal would be shut. Done and finished it'd be.
Why, if he wants to sell it...
Son, he don't want to sell no cow.
Oh.
So confounded simple, I don't know why you two can't get it through your heads.
Perfectly simple to me. We want to buy a cow. Matthew Warren wants to sell a cow. Only Matthew Warren doesn't know he wants to sell a cow.
Miss Norton, you're a country girl at heart. You understand me plain and right off. Good.
Well, I'm just a city boy. Bring me in out of the dark, will you?
Perfectly simple. Perfectly simple.
Plain as your nose onto your face. Matthew Warren loves his cows. His jerseys are the finest in the state, finest in the county, maybe. Take prizes every year at the Danbury Fair.
Well, I'm with you that far.
Well, he loves his jerseys so much he don't like to sell them.
Mr. Tucker, stop right there. Now, that's the point that I jumped off the track.
Well, it's simple. Warren don't want to sell his cows. His herd grows. But this is the crux of the situation. His farm don't grow, so there you are.
Well, now, take me along just one step farther, Mr. Tucker, and I might know where I am.
Oh, herd large, farm small. Wet weather good for hay, too much wet weather bad for hay. So last evening, Matthew comes to me and says, Jared, I'm short of feed for this winter. You cut more hay than you need. Could I buy some off it? He says.
And you've got more than you need?
Dang tootin' I have. Never going to catch Jared Tucker short of feed. No, sir. So you got yourselves a chance to buy a good Jersey cow.
Mr. Tucker, I think I'm off the track again.
Yes, if you've got extra hay and a neighbor needs hay...
You and Mr. Norton are my neighbors, too. Warren's got a lot of cows. 'Twon't hurt him to have one less. Do you a lot of good to have one more. I'm just the
Deus Ex Machina.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
The duck's in the machine that pulls the strings.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, if I was to advise you, which I ain't, I would advise you to let a couple of days pass.
Let a couple days go by. Yeah.
Now dingle-dangle Warren along and finally tell him he don't get none of my hay, see?
He doesn't get any at all.
Then along about Monday, he's in the right mood, the iron's hot, you buy yourselves a cow.
It doesn't sound exactly honest to me.
Well, it's cow trading that's as honest as most. I'll go along with you on Monday.
And it sounds awfully complicated, too, Mr. Tucker.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Tucker. I just want to be sure that I have it straight. Now, we're going over and see Matthew Warren on Monday.
Yes,
and if he's in the right mood, and you haven't sold him any hay, well, then we can buy the cow. Is that right?
Oh, dang it all, Mr. and Mrs. Norton. Of course, this is all complicated. Yankee trading wouldn't be no fun if it wasn't complicated. Getting married sometimes complicated.
It's fun, though.
Stop interrupting, girl. Having a baby's sometimes complicated. But, sometimes living's complicated. But buying a cow is always complicated. It's fun, too.
As you stop in the food store or drugstore for the family needs, you'll notice the red cooler that invites you to pause and refresh with ice-cold Coca-Cola. Step up, drop a nickel in the slot, and shop refreshed. That delicious refreshment will remind you to take a carton of Coke home for the family, too.
Hi there, Mr. King. Are you a Yankee?
Am I a what? Them shooting words where I come from.
Might known from your voice you wasn't no Yankee, but I'll wager you was born close to a farm. You ever done any cow trading, son?
Now, you wouldn't be trying to sell me a cow, would you, Jared?
You in the market for one? No, I guess you're not. But I've been having a time with these here Norton friends of yours. They're babes in the woods.
You still talking about cows?
Well, they depend on me like I was their grandpa. Nothing to do, but I have to go along with them to buy a cow on Monday. If I don't go, Matthew Warren will skin the eyes off them.
Is Matthew Warren selling them a cow?
Well, he is, but he don't know it yet.
Well, so long, Jared. I have a notion, a Yankee notion, that is, that I'm going to see some Yankee trading on Monday. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes, and ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. The entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Miss Warren says Matthew be down to the barn. Now, look here, you two young people. When you get with Matthew, let me handle the talking.
Mr. Tucker, I bow to your superior knowledge of cows.
Now, we ain't going to mention cows.
But cows, Mr. Tucker, is why we're here.
Yes, what would you suggest that we talk about? The weather?
Weather? Yeah, weather's always pretty safe to talk about in the trade. Can't buy the weather, and another fella can't sell it to you. Perfectly safe. In chess, you might call talking about the weather an opening gambit.
Well, if we want to buy a car, I don't see why we don't just come right out with it. That'd be the honest thing to do.
What's honesty got to do with buying a cow?
Well, I hope it's got no little to do with buying this one.
Look here. I suppose you two would just go right in on Matt Warren and say, Mr. Warren, we want to buy a cow.
But that is what we want.
You'd never buy one. That would put all the wanting onto one side. What you got to do is make Warren want to sell you a cow. And the more he wants, the more reluctant you'll be.
It seems so complicated.
Of course it's complicated. What fun would it be if it wasn't complicated? Look here, Mr. Norton, you be a right-knowing sort of feller.
No, thank you, Mr. Tucker.
Well, learn your wife something about Yankee trading. It's man's business anyhow. Women ain't no good at it. But Jared Tucker's good at it. Ain't nobody no better at trading than Jared Tucker.
Let the old man run the show, Don.
Howdy, Matt Warren. Jared Tucker here.
David Norton here, too.
David Norton's wife here, too.
Howdy, folks. Just finished milking and be right with you.
We was just passing along by the road, and I says to the Nortons, I says, Matt Warren's probably milking. It being milking times. How's we mosey over and say howdy? Howdy.
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 I was just saying to the Nortons, looks like we might get some weather.
The weather, like the poor, is always with us.
Yeah, we might.
There's ring around the moon on the last full.
Too much rain when we didn't need it, and then not enough when we did.
In a normal year, we'd had a fine cutting a rowing. This year, 'twas so measly, 'twasn't worth wetting the side of handle.
What's rowing?
Last cutting. Full of nutrient is. Just chock full of protein.
Cows go to it like bees to honey.
Mind how he was the first to talk about cows?
What'd you say, Jerry?
I says like bees to honey, like bees to honey.
That's right. Feed round to milking cows, and they give down milk by the pailful.
Speaking of cows, like you just was, Matthew, how many you got now?
15.
15 cows. Whew. Sight of cows, yes, sir, sight of cows.
It's a wonderful sight of cows, Mr. Warren. All standing in a row
like cows. You start praising them, and Matthew will have them priced out of all reason. I'm right sorry, Matthew, right sorry that you're feed short this year. Short for all of us.
Look here, Mr. Warren, I've got
got same idea, too. Yes, sir, same idea. Times come hard. We got to cut our suit the measure of our cloth, yep. You got enough hay for 14 cows, then you keep 14 and sell one.
You got something in mind, Jared?
Oh, nary thing. I was just generalizing, Matthew.
You be the kind of man, Jared, that seldom generalizes without self-interest. You aiming to buy a cow?
What would I be doing with another cow, Matthew?
Oh, look, Mr. Warren, we've got in our barn.
Matthew, these two young people be so generous and open-handed, they'd probably offer to give you their hay.
Well, that'd be right generous, but I'm afraid it wouldn't help me none. The way I see it, I got enough hay for 12 cows, and being as I got 15, your little would help, but it wouldn't help enough.
Matthew, I got a sudden idea.
Slow or sudden. Your ideas are always expensive to the other fella.
Well,
what you got in mind?
Well, I got in mind that a little trading is in order.
What you got to trade, Jared?
Advice, Matthew, and maybe a little something more.
I'll do without the advice. What's the something more?
The advice you'll get for free.
I was afraid of that.
Miss Norton, you got a young'un over to your place?
Bobby, yes.
A young tyke that likes to drink a passel of milk, I'll warrant. Milk's expensive as all get out, too. More'n that, in the country, a kid ought to sort of get to know the cow as feeds him.
Well, I don't think Bobby's old enough to...
He'll be old enough soon enough. Besides, you be good neighbors, and what kind of neighbors would you be if you wouldn't put yourselves out to help old Matthew Warren?
Now, look, ain't there help I'm a-worrying about. Thank you all the same, Mr. and Mrs. Norton. It's your help, Jared, that I really worry for.
Me? I ain't in the store.
No, not so as I can see yet. But you will be before we're done.
Matthew, You're an untrusting sort of man. Now, we've traded before.
That's what I'm remembering of. Now, let's say, just for the sake of argument, mind you, that I might do some selling the cows.
Just for the sake of argument, let's say.
Hypothetically, Mr. Norton, if you was interested in cows, how many cows would you be interested in?
Well, we thought that
We were thinking of just one cow.
Just one?
Just one.
Just one. Jerry, your idea is no good. The Nortons buy one cow, I got 14 and food for 12. Now, we've got to have a better solution than that, Jerry.
I'm thinking, Miss Norton, you sure you wouldn't be able to use 3 cows?
Oh, I'm not too sure we'll know what to do with one.
And anyway, we wouldn't have enough feed for the 3.
Oh, yes, not enough feed. That's fly in the ointment, Matthew. We've been talking off on a tangent. We've been talking about cows, but cows ain't your trouble. It's feed is your trouble.
Jerry, Eastbrook should have sent you to Congress. That's the kind of fool talking that's got this country into the mess with it.
What kind of a mess are we in?
I ain't got enough feed for my cows. That's mess enough.
And that's the fault of the Continental Congress, I suppose. Here I am trying to help you out, and you're hooting and hollering about the government.
I ain't hooting and hollering about nothing.
Yes, you be. If you don't be fewer words, you're apt to sour my milk of human generosity.
Your milk of human generosity has been sour for years.
I'll show you how sour it be. I ain't got too much feed to spare. But if, for the sake of argument, you was to sell a cow to Mr. and Mrs. Norton, I might, I say, be able to scrape up enough hay for 2 cows for you.
How much?
How much what? How much hay?
Oh, I know as well as you do, Jerry Tucker, how much hay 2 cows will eat by winter. What I want to know is how much you'd charge.
Oh, if you was drowning, you'd probably ask the price of straw.
I would, if you were selling the straw. We've traded before, Jared.
Well, we bein' trading now. I'm trying to do you a favor, and you're being mundane and eleemosynary. And any hay I sell to you, I'd sell at $6 under the Boston market that day.
Fair, as far as I can see. But I'd like to see further. In your barn or mine?
You're not trading with a child, Matt. In my barn, of course.
My truck or your truck?
Your truck. Who needs this hay, you or me?
You lend me a hand with it?
At the price I'm charging? No. Wouldn't have no respect for myself if I did. But I'll tell you what I will do. Completely outside of this deal, and because we're old friends and neighbors, I'll work right alongst with you.
Well, it couldn't be more generous. Who sweetens the bargain?
The feller that wants it most. And I'm looking at him.
Your hay's good quality as mine?
Well, let me see yours.
Step right over here to the foot of the mound, and I'll show you.
All right, I'll go and take a look at it.
My head is swimming.
Mine's a little confused.
I guess we're not very good Yankees.
We're just learning the rules of the game. Those 2 old codgers are having a wonderful time.
Say, David, what do you mean by sweeten the bargain?
After 2 Yankees have reached a bargain, they begin all over again to see who sweetens it.
Sweetens with what?
In the old days, sometimes with rum.
Oh.
Just a little something extra so everybody's happy.
So they both get the taste of trading out of their mouths.
There's my difference between your hay and mine, Matt. My hay'll run better.
Well, the bargain is the Nortons buy 1 cow, and you sell me 4 tons of hay on the terms aforestated. If what?
If the Nortons find a cow they like, and if the cow they like's priced at the price they like. If after we've all slept on it, we still like the bargain.
Well, I'm sure that Mr. Warren and I...
Sure, yes, and I'm sure, too. Howsomever, wise men proceed in these matters cautiously.
But, Mr. Tucker...
But there ain't no buts about it. You 2 young'uns being sharp enough to trade with either Matt or me. Just to keep our hands in, we might trim you. Howsomever, you and Matthew are boundary neighbors. Whatever happens, you both got to be so satisfied you won't never have no sharp feelings between you.
Yeah?
David, look at the time. We'll be late for supper. Mom will be worried.
Mrs. Norton, it's too late for more trading anyway. We'll talk about it tomorrow, neighbors.
Well, all right. Will you be coming along with us, Mr. Tucker?
Coming along with you? No, I'm afraid we talked and gabbed so long. But Matthew here's late with his chores. I guess I better stay along and lend him a hand now. I'll be seeing you two tomorrow. Good night, you two young men.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Warren.
When I tell all this to Mama, I know it won't make one iota of sense.
First we have a cow, and then we don't. And then we'll talk about it some more tomorrow.
And they're pretending to be so sharp and shrewd and grasping, down underneath so honest and generous.
I'd hate to be still cutting my eye teeth and have to deal with either one of them alone, though.
Sort of like a game between them.
A game? Trading is their Yankee kinds of life's blood. Their bread and their meat. Trading to a Yankee is like opera to an Italian, or bullfighting to a Spaniard, tea to an Englishman, haggis to a Scotchman.
David, what is a haggis?
Haggis is it's a...
David, look at that moon. What would it be worth your while to trade me a kiss?
Why, you little Yankee, you.
You can't keep at any job hour after hour and give it your best effort, whether it's housework, shop, office, or factory work. An occasional pause is bound to be relaxing, especially if that pause includes ice-cold Coca-Cola. You'll find it's a good idea to keep a supply of Coke on ice, so that its delicious refreshment can help you work refreshed at any time.
Hi there, Mr. King. Tucker here.
Well, Mr. Tucker, good to see you. You look mighty pleased with yourself about something.
Just doing some trading. Always feel good when I'm trading.
Oh, did you and the Nortons buy a cow?
Oh, not yet. But we be in the process of. We got Matthew Warren licking his chops and drooling at his mouth.
What's the next step in the process?
Well, we just let him dangle for a day, and then when he's mite over-eager, we'll go to trading.
Well, watch out you're not a mite over-eager yourself.
Me? I was trading when Matthew was in short breeches. Just tag along tomorrow and you'll see some cow trading.
You're just a plain trader at heart, aren't you, Jared?
Plain trader? God dang it, son, I'm a fancy trader.
Well, I wouldn't miss it tomorrow for the world. See you then, Jared. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manustar. The entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Mr. Warren! Mr. Warren!
It's funny, his wife said he was out here in the barn.
Mr. Warren!
Is that you, Nortons? I'll be right with you. I'm out in the milk room.
Right.
Warm and friendly in a cow barn on a nippy morning. My ears are still tingling. David, did you ever see so many cows?
Yes.
You have got a green light of envy in your eyes. Look, we're only going to have one cow. Do you hear?
Well, you young folks is here bright and early.
Yes, thank you for telephoning us this morning about your decision to let us have one of your cows, Mr. Warren.
Jared and I talked it over after you left yesterday. Maybe he's right. Trouble with me and cows is I don't like to sell the good ones, and I raise only good ones. Gets to be sort of a case of too much of a good thing.
Even with good things, there can be too much?
But the cow I sell you won't be too much like selling a cow. She'll be right on the next farm.
Tucker here! Tucker here! Where be everybody?
We're here in the cow barn, Mr. Tucker.
Hey, you ain't bought nothing yet. You ain't said yes on the cow yet.
Nope, we just got here.
It's good. It's good. Why don't you two young'uns wait for me? Got hightailed over here like two frisky calves let out to a new pasture. You ain't cut your eye teeth, neither of you. When it comes to cows, without the advice and guidance of an expert, you'll get your hides scun
I
off you.
suppose you think you're whispering, you horse-old bullfrog. If there's anybody in Eastbrook, you gotta watch out for a sharp trade. It be you, not me.
Speak of the devil and he'll hear you. Matthew, if what I said applies to you, take it to heart and mend your ways. If it don't, then don't feel your toes got stepped on. It's funny how tender a man's toes can get.
Yeah, speaking of tender toes, ain't you kind of forgetting that sow you sold me that was barren and never had no pigs?
Ain't you forgetting that I didn't want to sell her? You most busted your britches. You had to buy her so.
You didn't say she was barren.
You didn't ask.
What would I be wanting with a barren sow?
How should I know? World's full of darn fools. Maybe you wanted to keep her for a pet. Anyway, I didn't charge you more'n she was worth for me. Much. If you hadn't been so eager to skin me, the price I was asking would have been less.
Look, Mr. Warren, Mr. Tucker. Claudia and I want to buy a cow, but we don't want to be the occasion for two neighbors to have ill feelings.
Two neighbors between whom we live.
Who's quarreling? We ain't
Now,
quarreling.
Jerry talks a lot, but he don't mean nothing by it.
Oh, I don't, hey? Well, let me tell you one thing, Matthew
Mr.
Warren.
Warren, just what cow did you have in mind selling to us?
No, probably some old moth-eaten bag of bones with the heaves and staggers and blind on...
Well, I was going to let you pick your choice out of the four animals this end of the line.
Oh, called out your poor ones, did you?
But after Jared's remarks, I sort of think I'll let you pick any animal in the herd that strikes your fancy. Of course, we'll have to negotiate the price.
I thought there was some hitch and kink into it.
We might pick out your best cow.
Then, Miss Norton, you'll be buying a very good cow.
I'm sure we would.
There, why don't you just look up and down the line by yourselves? I got some feed to throw down to the calves, and when I come back, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Trapped the old fox that time. Sometimes you use honey to sweeten them up, sometimes vinegar to rile them. Prefer vinegar myself. God danged if we ain't going to buy the best cow in the county.
But it doesn't seem fair to Mr. Warren, Mr. Tucker.
Fair. Matt Warren will never starve for anything you do to him. Come on. Time's a wasting.
What do you think of this one here?
Oh, I think she's nice.
Babes in the woods, you be. Babes in the woods. Splayed in the foot, thin in the shoulder, droopy in the eye, long in the couple, slabbed into the ribs, udder poor attached. She's 7 years old and her tail short. Wouldn't look twice at this cow.
Well, that's a pretty overall and complete diagnosis, Mr. Tucker.
Oh, I can diagnose you a cow all right. You got yourselves an expert.
I didn't know there could be that much wrong with a cow.
And still be alive.
Oh, as cows go, she ain't bad, but she's a long way from the best. Now, before Matt Warren comes back, we got to apply some of this here thing called psychology.
On a cow?
This is something I would like to see.
No, not on a cow. On Matt Warren.
Oh.
We got to put ourselves in Warren's place and see what he would do. What would you do if you were selling cows?
Well, I don't know. I've never sold cows.
Where would you look for his best cow, son?
I don't think I follow you.
Oh, just like I says, you two are babes in the woods. Babes in the woods. Warren will have his best cows tucked away off in the far end of the barn in the dark, where you'd pass him by without a notice. Come along now.
That's a pretty fundamental lesson in psychology.
You men make things so involved. Women are more direct.
Oh, look, just like I says. Look at this here light brindle there in the corner. There's a cow.
Yeah, that's a real cow.
To me, all cows are gray in the dark.
A little garbled, but an apt quotation. However, believe me, darling, this is quite a lot of cow.
What's that you say? What's that? Speak up, you young'uns. If you don't like that cow, you don't know nothing about cows.
Oh, I like her. But not knowing much about cows, I don't know why I'm supposed to like her.
Well, just look at her bill.
Neat and compact, right womanly. She is right womanly.
And her conformation.
That's a big word. Cover a lot of sins and failings, son. Take a cow point by point, and then add 'em up.
Well, let's see. Got a long tail. That's supposed to be good?
You tell her, son. Tell her.
Well, in the summertime, Claudia, when the flies are bad, a cow with a short tail can switch them off as well as...
Mr. Norton, I see you're eyeing a good cow.
Here's, this here one here's your Belinda cow.
If you didn't know, Jared, you wouldn't be asking.
She's fair cow.
She's a fine cow.
Fair. A little underfleshed, ain't she?
Makes milk with her feed, not beef.
Still a mite more weight for her age. She's got some age into her.
Coming 5.
Only 5, you say? Looks to deceive you times.
You said you had some calves, Mr. Warren. I wonder if I can see them.
Yeah, they're out in the yard there, right behind the door, Mrs. Norton.
I'll just look at them, darling, while you and Mr. Warren talk calm.
Oh, that's a woman for you. They're suckers for small things. Calves and little piglets and little baby chicks. All them little things. They sort of gravitate to them. Say, you wouldn't have been hiding this Belinda cow, would you, Matt?
Not hiding exactly.
Not hiding. Standing here in the dark, we might have passed her by.
Well, you might have liked something better.
Sooner, you mean, not better. This here's a cow, Mr. Norton, you might fasten your eye to. She'll milk you close to 30 pounds a day.
She'll better 40 when she's fresh.
She'll milk you 7,000 or 8,000 pounds in a year.
10,420 last year.
That's quite a cow.
Probably average better than 4% butter fat. Good Jersey's a butter factory.
5.3% last lactation.
And she's no more than, I should say, 6-year-old.
Coming 5 on the 21st of January.
Matthew, you didn't tell a single lie. Mr. Norton, I tried to trip him, but he gave you the whole truth. Stories printed with a record in last month's herd book.
Mr. Warren, if you'd be willing to sell this cow...
When I got mad at Jared, I made an agreement with you. You could buy any cow I got. Now don't back away from a word once I give it.
Give the devil his due. I got that to say for Matthew here.
Well, nevertheless, Mr. Warren, I wouldn't like you to feel bound by what you said. If you'd like to leave out this cow,
Well, when you got an advantage, keep a hold on to it.
Mr. Norton, I thank you for saying what you did. It was right neighborly. And don't believe Jared is as mean and as cantankerous as he makes out to be. He and
I'll be just as mean and cantankerous as I want to be. And don't you try to honey me up. Go on, sell your cow, buy your cow, see if I care. Mean and cantankerous.
Thou hast said it, Jared.
David, have you bought the cow yet? Oh, you haven't bought it.
What are you bellering about, girl? Changed your mind? Women, and they're changing minds.
You haven't bought it yet.
Well, I guess you could say I've never been quite so close to buying one.
Well, then don't.
Why?
I've just seen the cow I want to buy. Mr. Warren will sell her.
Don't know from nothing about cows, and all be herself, she's found the cow she's got to have.
Yes,
Babes
I
in
have.
the woods, probably seen a bull calf and hitched her fancy onto it.
Please come and look at it, Dave, and you won't want to look at any other cow.
All right, darling.
This is the craziest cow trading I ever been mixed up into.
Look, there she is. Come, girl. Come on, girl. Isn't she beautiful?
Well, I'll be gall danged.
Yeah.
Just simply gall danged.
Yeah.
Babes in the woods and a guiding angel lead you. Miss Norton, I know you don't know nothing about cows, but will you kindly tell me how, knowing nothing about cows, you come to pick this one?
Well, I know it sounds sort of silly, but, David, you won't laugh at me.
No, darling, I won't laugh at you.
Well, she has such nice eyes and such a sweet expression on her face, and she's so pretty looking and graceful when she walks, and she follows me, and she seems to like me. Don't you, girl? See?
Well, I'll be gall danged.
Well, she looks like a good cow.
I thought you sold her, Matthew.
Yeah. I dickered around some, but finally backed away from the trade. Sort of didn't like to sell her. Well, I guess I've sold her now.
Tell the Nortons about her, Matthew.
She's the queen.
The queen. She's that which there ain't no better than. She's the Nunparelli, Longmeadow Majesty Smoky Smilax. She won a hat full of silver medals and enough gold medals to make a necklace out of. Say it again, Miss Norton.
Say what?
What you said about this here cow.
That she had nice eyes and a sweet expression?
Nice eyes and a sweet expression. And she picks the gall dangdest cow in the country.
Miss Norton, You couldn't have said no finer thing about the Queen.
Well, sir, Mr. Norton, I hope you've learned your lesson. I have.
What lesson, Mr. Tucker?
When you and I go out buying cows, we take Mrs. Norton with us. All she has to do is look in their eyes. I'll be gone, Dad.
One of the pleasures of having a home is being able to ask folks in for an evening's visit. But that pleasure escapes women who think they have to go to no end of trouble preparing refreshments. Next time you invite people over, make things easy for yourself. Serve ice-cold Coca-Cola. Your guest will enjoy the pause that refreshes, and so will you. Order a case of Coke, and your hospitality preparations are made.
Oh, dang, did you ever hear us tell us such a thing?
No, I never did, Mr. Tucker.
Pretty look in its eyes, walks graceful, and by Jiminy Cricket, she picks the best cow in the herd. Well, son, you and I know you tell a good cow by its...
But Mrs. Norton only has to look in their eyes.
Well, that she did. Little lady has a great flair for cow flesh, a great flair, but...
Well, what's the but?
But there's many a slip twixt the cup and the lip, or as you might say, between picking out a fine cow and agreeing to the price of her. When we get to that point tomorrow, then the real trading begins.
Well, you couldn't keep me away, Mr. Tucker. When you and Matthew Warren really go to trading, I'll bet you that's something, and I'll be there. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Hurry up, David. Mr. Tucker will be here any minute.
I'm finished almost.
I have never heard of such nonsense in all my life.
What nonsense?
This business of buying a cow on the installment plan.
Yeah, it's an idea. If we can't work out a deal for cash with Warren, maybe he would consider installments.
I didn't mean paying for the cow on installments. I meant buying it on installments. One day you've bought a cow, the next you haven't. Mr. Warren wants to sell. He doesn't want to sell.
They order these things differently in New England.
I like old Mr. Tucker, but I think he's made something very simple, very, very difficult. If you hadn't got him mixed into all this, you'd have just simply gone out and bought a cow.
Oh, that's what you think. If it hadn't been for Mr. Tucker, Mr. Warren wouldn't have even considered selling a cow.
Now, after 4 days, he's only considering it. You don't even know how much he wants for this cow.
Well, Mr. Tucker didn't think the time was right to discuss price yesterday. David, how much do you think Mr. Warren will want?
I don't think she'll be cheap.
$100?
$100 won't buy much of a cow.
$100 will buy an awful lot of milk.
Oh, that must be Mr.
Oh, Tucker here. You Nortons ready? Oh, still beat your breakfast, do you? Had
Yep.
my victuals hours ago. Good morning to you, Mrs. Brown. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Mr. Tucker.
You young and still have a mind to buy that cow?
Yep, still of a mind.
The question is, are we of a pocketbook, too?
That's the crux of the situation. Matthew Warren's a hard man to drive a price with. It was the sharpest trading I ever did to keep Matthew from mentioning a price. Let him mention a price and you're done for. Let him once hear his own voice say a figure and all Hades and high water won't budge him from it.
Have you some idea in your mind, Mr. Tucker, of how much Mr. Warren will want?
More, son, more.
More than what?
More than I hope we're going to give him.
Oh.
You won't buy that cow cheap, son.
I'm afraid not.
Well, come along, you young'uns. Time's a curdling in my veins. Get out your horse and buggy and let's be on our way. Well, the way I figure it, Matthew, is we might have a light winter. Early frost to tighten up the ground, and then a nice, easy winter.
Yeah, a lot of signs point to a hard winter, though.
Nope. Way I figure it, weather goes in cycles.
You mean one bad year and one good year?
Nope. Say, there's good eating apples that grow, Matthew. Nope. Weather's got a lot of time to turn around in. Comes in 40-year cycles, I figure.
40-year cycles?
Yep. Expert in weather, I am. Student, you might say. Seen 2 40-year cycles I have, and she's a-coming right to the way I figure. Remember the winter of 1907?
If you're asking me, I don't.
Matthew, I could stand another apple.
Well, come on back to the barrel, and we'll get out some more.
You know, it's a hard thing to grow good apples these days.
We've talked about crops and weather and an old harness that broke, of the days when they raised cranberries in Eastbrook, of the weather again, of the sow Mr. Warren bought from old Mr. Tucker.
Now we're back to the weather again. We back at the beginning of a 40-year cycle.
Nobody will talk about the cow we want to buy. David, why don't you take the bull by the horns and just...
Haven't you got your metaphors slightly mixed?
Well, the cow by the horns and jump right in.
Where angels and Jared Tucker fear to tread?
Oh, yes. I'm right. I'm never wrong. That winter was the same year I had the twin heifer calves out of my old design cow. You had the trotting horse named Barbara B. What won that race at the county fair?
That was a good year.
Oh, yes, but it was a hard winter. So it stands to
Look, Mr. Warren, I hate to interrupt this discussion, but I'm afraid I'm a direct man.
I can be direct, too, son, when I've a mind to.
Well, what we're really here for is to find out the price you want for the cow that we want to buy and determine whether it's a price we can afford to pay.
whether it's a fair price.
I'm a man of fair prices, Jared. Not like some people I could name if I was pushed to it.
No, still harping over that danged old sow you bought from me. Most men have charged her off to profit and loss and experience.
I ain't charging her off to profit and loss, and I ain't a forgetting her. And I ain't going to go to an old coot like you to buy experience.
You bought the sow. Might as well take the experience, too. It was for free. Practically, I didn't charge much for it. Anyway, I wasn't sure for certain that sow would have no more pigs.
I'm sorry, Mr. Warren, that our business with you about a cow has to get mixed up in the middle of your business with Mr. Tucker about a pig.
In the middle? Jared and I have been fighting over that sow for 12 years.
12 years?
Yep, 12 years. She's all let and done with. Matthew, you'll never get the better of me in the trade, so why don't you stop trying?
12
Miss
years?
Norton, we're not men of short memory in this part of the country.
12 years. Mr. Warren, if we don't start talking about your cow now, she'll be dead, and we'll be buying her daughter before we get around to
All
her.
right.
Well, now,
Let's talk.
you must have some idea of a price in your mind.
I have. Right here in my pocket, I have a figure written down.
Don't say it, Matthew, and don't show it.
But that's what we're here to find out.
Matthew, before you mention the price on that there cow, I want you to go up on the mountaintop, figuratively speaking, and examine your soul.
We're off again, David.
Examine it for what, Jared?
Examine it that you've set a fair price. A man has to live with himself and his conscience. These two young'uns, they don't know much about cows.
They knew enough to pick out the best one in my herd.
Babe's in the woods. And she's a good cow, but she's maybe not the best one in the world.
Find a better one.
And these young'uns are your neighbors. You want to live peaceful with them. You want them to look up to you and revere you. Straight is the way and narrow is the gate, Matthew, and it won't be long before you have to go through it. You won't want to be carrying the burden and sin of a sharp trade and his usurious price to these two young'uns. There's short shrift for usurers in heaven, Matthew.
St. Peter will be examining you about my sow, Jared, long before he'll be talking to me about the cow you young Nortons might want to buy from me.
We're back on the sow again.
Jared and I are never very far from it, Mr. Norton. However, Jared just gave me an idea.
I don't give much away. But if I gave you an idea, it was probably a good one.
You like these young Nortons, don't you, Jared?
Well, yes. The manner, well, you know, giving ideas away, might as well give compliments. They're fine people, good neighbors and fine young people. What's the catch?
That was a lovely compliment, Mr. Tucker.
Generous man I am, generous.
And you know a lot about cows. And you're a good neighbor, too, at heart. But most of all, you're a fair man, probably one of the fairest men in Eastbrook.
Well, Matthew, I'm not going to deny it. A fair man. Nope, I'm not going to deny it. What you said warms the cockles of my heart. What's the catch?
No catch. But since you're known such a known and fair man, I'm going to let you set the price of the Majesty cow.
Me? You can't do no such thing
I'm
to me.
doing it. You set the price, and the Nortons will know it's fair, and I'll be satisfied because I'll know it's fair.
I think I know.
It's a little unconventional, but it seems fair enough to me.
Fair? Fair? Who said I was fair? I never claimed to be fair. What's fairness got to do with the trade? All you need in the trade is your wits with you.
I got my wits with me.
God dang you, Matthew Warren. This is the snidest trick you ever played. I know that you know that I know that you know I know how much this Majesty cow is worth.
Then you name the price, and I'll abide by it.
I could say $100.
Oh, she's worth more than that.
Jared knows that. Or if he doesn't, he'd be proving he doesn't know much about cows.
Who says I don't know much about cows? I know all there is to know about cows.
One of the nice things about you, Jared, is your modesty.
What's the use of modesty? You be good, you're good. I'm not a man for hiding a light under a bushel.
Well, by the light, you're not hiding under a bushel, Mr. Tucker. How much do you say the cow's worth?
The cow? How much is she worth?
Yeah.
She's worth more than I'd like to say.
Well, say it, Mr. Tucker. She's too much. Well,
there's them that have paid $3,000 and more for cows I wouldn't say was any better than this here Majesty cow.
3,000 and more.
Them as did wasn't farmers, leastways they weren't New England farmers from around here. Matthew, you thinking of these young'uns as city folks, gentlemen farmers with lots of easy money?
I'm looking on them just as I would be looking on you, Jared.
I'm afraid we're back to the sow Jared sold.
Just as you'd be looking to me, eh? Matthew, this is a danged hard thing you're doing to me. Making me cut my own throat in the trade. But if I was buying the Majesty cow, I wouldn't pay you a darn cent more than $450. $1 over that and it'd gall me. Any dollar under would be so much gravy.
$450. That's an awful lot for a cow.
Yeah, but it's a fine cow, darling.
You're gol dang right it's a fine cow. It breaks my heart to have to say so, though.
Well, Mr. Warren, Jared Tucker said that good things in life never come cheap, so I guess you've sold your cow.
Hold on a moment, son.
No, you don't, Matthew. You made a bargain. Stick by it. You said you'd stick by the price I made. Don't you cheat these here young people.
Now, ease your britches, Jared. Now, Mr. and Miss Norton here, in this piece of paper I've writ the price I hold this Majesty cow at, and that price I'll take, not a cent less.
$325.
Mr. Warren, if this cow is really worth more
That's
than that...
That's what I figure she's worth to me, and that's what I'll sell her to you for. Once I set a figure in my mind, I don't ever shift. I'm a sot man that way. Jared can tell you.
Who sweetens the bargain?
I'll take
you
it to the end, eh, Jared? I'll sweeten it. There. Your man Fritz stopped by on his way into town this morning, Mr. Norton. He liked the cow, and he liked the price. And seeing as she won't be fresh for a while, and your barn's not quite finished, I'll keep her here for a week or two. That'll be the sweetening.
Look here, Matthew Warren. What was all this confounded business of getting me to set a price on this here cow when you already fixed the price into your own mind?
If you'd been buying this cow, Jared, you'd have paid $125 more than the Nortons. You know, it sort of pays me back for our deal on the sow. You know, when it really comes to trading, I could take your hide off and you wouldn't even know it.
Well, I'll be.
You'll be gall danged along with me.
Darling, I guess you and I are really babes in the woods when it comes to Yankee trading.
When you're complaining about high prices, give a moment's thought to those things that haven't gone up. There's Coca-Cola, for instance. Coke was a nickel in 1886, and it's a nickel today. Moreover, its quality has never varied in all those years. Today, as always, delicious ice-cold Coca-Cola can be relied upon to bring you the pause that refreshes.
Well, howdy, Bub.
Howdy, Mr. Tucker.
Well, son, you just seen a better man get the worst of it.
Don't die easy, do you, Jared?
Oh, a long way from dead I am. Warren better watch yourself. Next time we trade, there'll be no holds barred, and I'll nail him to the barn door. But the young'uns bought themselves a good cow at a fair price.
I hear David's brother and his wife are coming up here tomorrow.
Oh, that Hartley feller? Trades down in Wall Street? Never could see what fun a man gets down there. Now, in trading cows, you really got something there.
Well, the Nortons have got their cow, and tomorrow they're going to have family and family-in-law.
Oh, families. Families can be pesky, and in-laws can be more than pesky.
Oh, they don't have to be, Jared.
Oh, mind you listening, son. I said they can be. Well, so long. I got to be going.
So long, Jared. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
You better stop singing and start washing instead.
What's that? I can't hear you.
I said you better stop singing and start washing instead. Julie and Hartley will be here any minute.
That's what you've been saying all day.
And the day is almost over, so they're bound to come any minute.
Let them come. I'll be ready for them.
What happens to you in the shower anyway, David?
I get clean. What happens to you?
Oh, you goop. Feeling pretty good today.
I'm feeling wonderful.
Don't see why you should. You worked like a fool all day.
Fools always feel wonderful.
No brain, but lots of brawn.
Exactly.
Well, come on out of that shower, Braun. Enough snuff.
I'll be out in a minute.
David, what's happened? Did you fall down? Are you all right? David, what's happened? Get me in. David, are you all right in there?
I'm fine. What's the matter?
What were all those screams all of a sudden?
I turned on the cold water.
Oh, for heaven's sake, you scared me out of 3 years' growth, you brute.
Can a man take a cold shower without announcing it to his wife?
What are you trying to do, catch pneumonia?
Who said anything about pneumonia?
Taking cold showers in the middle of winter.
In the middle of October.
End of October. Just gotten out of a sick bed?
I got out of a sick bed weeks ago.
Well, anyway, it's crazy.
Getting out of a sick bed?
Taking a cold shower for no reason. It's a terrible shock to your system.
Feels wonderful. Fills me with pep and energy and makes me feel young again, like before I was married.
That is just a superstition with men.
What, getting married?
Oh, I hate you. You wouldn't catch sensible women doing it.
They just haven't got the courage.
Oh, brawn and no brain is right. But no point in arguing with you when you do something for the sake of manhood. Tell me, did you get a lot done on the place today?
We certainly did. Fritz and I got the whole road to the barn fixed up.
Is that good?
It's terrific. Well, you couldn't get 6 hired hands to do that in a day.
That's only 2 more than you and Fritz have.
What?
Hands. You and Fritz are 4, so what's so wonderful about 6?
Oh, stop acting like a cluck. You know what I mean.
Well, now we're even.
We took all the stones out of the road and graded it so it's nice and smooth and even. Filled in the ditches and covered it with cinders.
You must really be feeling pretty good to do all that.
I'm feeling wonderful. Why shouldn't I?
Oh, it's just a slight matter of car accident, a couple of weeks in the hospital, concussion of the brain, and a broken collarbone. Just picayune details.
That's all past history. The waters have closed over and not a scar to show for it.
David, you aren't just kidding or pretending, are you?
About what, darling?
You really are feeling all right. This isn't all just a big front, so I won't nag you to take it easy.
No, Mrs. Norton, no such thing. The whole business is gone and forgotten.
Knock wood and cross your fingers.
I want you to forget that it ever happened, you hear me?
I can't ever forget it ever happened. You can't forget things that are important experiences in your life.
No, of course not. I just meant you to forget to worry, that's all. Not to forget that I'm back and that it's just luck because I might very well not have been.
Hold me tight, David. Don't ever let me go.
I won't.
I know you won't. Not ever. Because I won't let you.
Not ever?
Not ever. Now, come on. Get into your tie. You don't want to be without a tie when Julia and Hartley arrive.
Personally, I don't give one hoot how I am when Julia and Hartley arrive.
Don't you have any affection for your brother and sister-in-law at all, you monster?
Of course I have. Where's my comb?
I like Hartley. I even like Julia.
Even like Julia?
Well, it's not her fault she was born in Boston, has so much money. She's very nice in spite of it.
Snob.
Me? Snob?
Vice versa, but you're still a snob.
Oh, there they are.
And I am practically in my tie.
Come on down.
Hey, take it easy on those stairs or you'll be in the hospital.
No, don't worry about me. Julia, Hartley.
Claudia.
I couldn't wait for you to get here.
Well, we're a little late.
We closed the house in Newport and then ran into some problems getting all Julia's hat boxes packed into the car.
Oh, nonsense. We started out in plenty of time. If Hartley hadn't insisted on stopping at that ridiculous restaurant. Well, Claudia Lamb, it's good to see you.
It has been a long time. For heaven's sake, don't stand on the doorstep. Come on in the living room.
How's that nephew of mine?
Bobby's waiting to see you. He's enormous.
A real Norton, I bet.
I just hope he grows enormous the way David has. Not the way you have, Hartley.
Julia isn't very much in love with my girth.
I think that's the most becoming thing about you.
Well, it's the most thing about me, at any rate.
Claudia, I want to go right up and see Bobby.
He'll stay right where he is until you get there, Julia.
Have you had a good summer, Claudia?
A wonderful summer. Terribly busy. Here it is the end of October, and I don't know where it's all gone. But I had the baby, I was in the summer theater, and we bought a cow.
A cow? Is that good?
The cow is wonderful. After my nephew, I want to see her most.
She is beautiful. You'll love her, Hartley. We do.
You're a funny child. The baby in one breath, a cow in the other.
Well, it's the same sort of thing.
Tell me, how did you like being in the theater?
Yes, I've always wanted an actress in the family.
Well, I'm not much of an actress, I'm afraid. I'm just a spare time actress. I guess I'm too busy being married to really be an actress.
Maybe you should devote more time to the theater.
What for?
Oh, someday maybe you might be sorry if you don't. You know, there's apt to come a time in a woman's life when she needs other things to occupy her. When her home and her husband perhaps aren't quite enough to fill her life.
That will never happen to me.
Perhaps because you don't want it to.
Perhaps.
Well. It ain't McKen. Hello, Hartley. How are you?
Hello there, David. How are you?
Julia, my favorite sister-in-law. How are you?
Your only sister-in-law.
So you are. Well, you both look fine.
And David, I've never seen you look better.
Julia's right. The farm must be the only life.
Oh,
Never guessed that David was in a car accident just 5 weeks ago, would you?
What?
Did you say car accident?
Claudia, for the love of Pete.
Well, what's the matter with telling it? You're not ashamed of it, are you? It wasn't your fault.
Well, nobody's interested in my car accident.
I am.
And I am, too.
Of course they're interested. They're blood relatives, aren't they?
Well, that's not good enough reason for anything.
What happened, Claudia?
Only that David was in a terrible accident. He could have been killed.
Oh, no.
The other man was. It was all his fault, but even so, it was a tragic thing to happen to him.
Now, look, Claudia.
Now, hush up, David. Anyway, it was a rainy morning. David was driving off to the station just like any other morning. Only the next thing he knew, this car crashed into him, and he was unconscious by the side of the road.
Well, how awful.
Why didn't you let us know?
Well, first David was so sick, and then he was all right. I didn't see any point in letting you know.
How sick was he?
Now, why keep digging up these old corpses?
Because everybody loves talking about their operation, so if you won't, I will. Julia, he had a concussion of the brain, a bad one, too.
Say, that can be serious.
It was. He broke his collarbone, too. He just had the luck of a fool that it didn't puncture his lung.
Why, David, that's awful.
That was pretty bad for a few days, but I'm all over it now, so we can
I wish I'd known. I don't know what I've done, but I wish I'd known more.
I was only in the hospital 2 weeks.
Only?
David, how long ago did it happen?
Just a little over a month.
And I'm good as new. I spent all afternoon fixing up the road to the barn. Not a twinge.
Mm-hmm. I thought you looked a little peaked to me.
Yes, at first glance you looked well, but now that I look at you more closely, Julia's right. You do look a little bit peaked.
Oh, now, nonsense.
You really think he does?
Yes, I do. His thinner, too.
I've gained 2 pounds.
Perhaps not where you had them before.
David, I don't think you ought to be so strenuous so quickly. I had a friend who had a concussion, and she was fine for 4 weeks, and the 5th week she collapsed. Nobody knew why. It's a blood clot. Now, I'm not saying this to upset you, but...
No, of course not. Julia just means this as a warning for you to watch out.
Oh, dear.
Now, look, this is all a lot of nonsense.
I think you're wonderful, David, to have this attitude, to be so calm and heroic about it. But it's not very clever. Do you have a good doctor?
The best of the best.
Who, my boy?
Dr. Barry.
Dr. what, Barry?
Dr. Augustus Barry.
Augustus Barry? I never heard of him.
Well, you wouldn't have. He's the local doctor in Eastbrook. He takes care of Bobby, too. He's just wonderful.
He takes care of Bobby, too? You mean he's not a specialist?
No, he's a general man. He brings babies into the world. He takes tonsils out, takes care of ulcers. Except not many farmers have ulcers. Oh, Dr. Barry is a wonderful man.
I don't like the sound of him.
There's a fine man in New York. You know Philip Dexter? Well, when Dexter broke a vertebrae or something, he saw a very fine man.
Dr. Brooks. I think you ought to see him about the broken bone, David. And, of course, you've heard of Hartung, the brain specialist. I think you ought to come into town tomorrow and have him look you over.
But there's nothing the matter with my brain. There's nothing the matter with my bone either.
Well, you can't be too careful.
After all, Julia's right, David. Why take chances with your health?
Maybe you ought to see that bone man, David.
But
and the brain man, too.
I feel fine.
You can't feel fine.
Not after what you've been through.
I wouldn't feel fine, I know.
How can I make you see that I do?
Now, David, it's quite honorable for you to behave in this way so Claudia won't worry. But
if it were me, I'd still be in the hospital.
But it isn't you, it's me.
It's I, David.
I don't care who it is. I'm feeling all right.
Claudia, you must have had your hands full, poor dear.
Well, I
imagine that David was the most difficult convalescent.
Well, I'm grateful he's not the kind of man who pampers himself,
But there are extremes. Now, David, take my advice. You come into town and see these specialists.
That's the last thing in the world I intend to do.
Well, I guess there's no point in talking about it now, hardly. We'll let Claudia talk to him about it later. Oh, dear. It's getting so late.
Yeah, so if we want to see Master Norton, we better step on it.
I wouldn't dream of leaving without seeing my first nephew.
Well, let's go up then.
You too?
Of course, me too. He's my son, isn't he?
Yes, but you've just come down the stairs.
So what?
So you don't want to go climbing up them again?
Why not?
Well, man, you've been a very sick boy.
Now, you stay in the living room, David.
Now, look.
We'll be down in a moment.
But I don't want to stay in the living room.
You coming, Hartley?
Mm-hmm.
If absolutely necessary, Claudia, you stay downstairs with him. We'll find our way around the second floor.
You have your orders, David.
Oh, darling, maybe you better stay downstairs. Maybe...
For the love of Mike.
What for the love of Mike?
I just got around to convincing you that I was perfectly all right. I'm fine. Then Julia and Hartley had to come up here and spoil everything. I'm going up... Oh,
What's the matter, darling?
twinge in my shoulder.
A twinge?
Yeah. Oh. It's probably only the power of suggestion. If you go up, I'll stay here.
Shopping often has its exasperating moments. You can't find what you want, or the price is too high, or they don't have your size. When such irritations overtake you, take yourself over to the Coca-Cola cooler. You'll find those friendly red coolers in most stores these days. After delicious ice-cold Coke, you somehow take things in your stride because you shop refreshed.
Mr. King, a word with you in private?
With pleasure, Mrs. Norton.
Tell me, is David really all well again?
Oh, I think so.
I hope so, but he's not the kind of man to take care of himself. It's strange how he and his brother are different.
Well, that's often the case.
And Claudia. She and I married to two brothers, and so different, too.
That's what makes horse racing.
So they say. Claudia looks well, but I hope this farm life isn't too much for her.
Oh, I don't think so.
No beauty parlors near, no time for real care. No woman can afford to let herself go. I've given her a little advice to that effect.
And she'll take it, much to David's dismay.
Really? To his dismay?
Tomorrow, Mrs. Norton. Come around. You'll see.
I will. Goodbye. Sorry I interrupted you.
Oh, not at all. Not at all. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Mama, you asleep yet?
It's just too bad if I were.
Oh, I'm glad you're not. I'd hate to have to wake you up.
I thought you'd gone to bed.
I'm on my way. I came to borrow something from you.
I think that's what you keep a mother around for, to borrow things from her.
Well, aren't you glad you're good for something?
Small pittance. What is it you want from me this time?
Do you have an old pair of white cotton gloves?
White cotton gloves?
Yeah.
Didn't you just say you were on your way to bed?
Yes.
Now you want to borrow a pair of white cotton gloves?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't that wait for tomorrow morning?
Well, I want them tonight.
Let me get this straight. You're going to bed, and you want a pair of white cotton gloves to go to bed with?
Exactly.
Does your head ache very badly?
Mama, for heaven's sakes, what's so strange about wanting to borrow a measly pair of white cotton gloves? I don't want your good ones. I want your oldest, worst ones.
I'll ask no questions. I don't even want to know the reason. I probably wouldn't believe it if I was told.
It's very simple.
No, don't tell me. Now, in what drawer do I keep... Oh, yes. Yes, this one.
Mama, be sure to give me your oldest pair.
Oh, don't worry. I have no intention of giving you my best for whatever it is you wanted.
I don't know what you're thinking, Mrs. Brown, but I just want these white gloves to wear.
I didn't expect you to hang them around your neck.
They are for my hands.
Oh, I thought we were wearing white gloves on our feet this season.
If you'd listen, they are to keep my skin nice and smooth when I go to bed.
Of course. Then when you get up, it doesn't matter what happens to them.
You certainly are being gay tonight, Mama.
Yeah, here's a nice old pair. How are these?
Perfect. They have 2 holes in them. Thanks, Mama.
Don't thank me. Just leave me alone so I can get my beauty sleep.
Sleep late. Don't bother about waking up for breakfast.
I don't need that much beauty sleep, thank you. I take it you meant that as an insult.
Of course I did. So long, Mama.
Close the door well, or it'll rattle all night.
Doors in houses that David builds don't rattle. Remember that. I'm back, David. Oh, you're not in bed yet.
I will be in a jiffy. Mama asleep?
Heavens, no. You think I'd wake her up?
I think you would. I haven't brushed my teeth yet, so don't hog the sink.
I never hog anything. Oh, it's a beautiful night, isn't it? It's so clear and cold. It's going to be wonderful sleeping up here in the winter, isn't it?
Huh. Have you ever had any trouble sleeping?
No, but I just expect to enjoy it more up here. Say, David, how do I look to you?
Same as usual.
Am I wearing well, would you think?
Wearing well? Wearing what?
Am I well preserved for my age?
I'd say you look just about as old as you are, and you act at least 10 years younger than you are.
You're sure I don't look any older than I are?
Ooh, hard to tell. I'm so used to you.
You're a big help.
You're not bad looking. Nothing sensational about you. I don't suppose I'd turn around on the street if you walked by me, but you're pleasant to have around.
Don't knock yourself out giving me compliments.
I won't.
Oh, sometimes I wish I...
Stop wishing anything, darling. I married you because you're you. You're all I want.
But me doesn't sound very exciting. Why couldn't I have been born with lavender eyes and auburn hair? Beautiful, smooth skin like a rose
There
petal.
isn't anything the matter with your skin or your eyes or your hair. The only thing that matters here is your brain.
My brain's all right. I have you.
And what do you want with lavender eyes and auburn hair? You have me without them, too. Aren't you satisfied?
You don't understand. I'd love it if you thought I was the most beautiful woman in the whole world.
Well, maybe you are, to me.
Am I?
Hey, what brought all of this on, anyway?
Oh, nothing. Except you're so handsome in your pajamas.
You look pretty nifty in yours, too. Now, skadoodle, I want to brush my teeth.
It's a lucky thing I don't have an inferiority complex as big as a watermelon.
I don't know what gets into women. You meet them, you court them, you propose to them, you marry them, and then for no reason they want you to tell them that they're beautiful. Hey, where are you?
I'm in the bathroom.
You think you'll want an extra blanket tonight?
Dip your finger out the window, see what it's like.
I did. It's cold.
Why are you bothering me about the extra blanket?
Because you're the boss of the household.
Since when?
Since I promoted you from boss junior grade.
Now, what have I done to deserve that?
Oh, I'm a very generous guy. Hey, Claudia, for heaven's sake, hurry up. I want to get to bed before the sun rises.
All right. You can go in now.
Well, thanks. Very... Claudia.
Well, what's the matter?
Your face. What have you done with it?
My face, David? Well, I haven't done anything with it.
It looks like patent leather.
Oh, such a fuss. I just put a little nourishing cream on it.
Nourishing cream? What for?
For my face.
You look terrible. Take it off.
It's a means to an end. I can't take it off.
What's the end?
No wrinkles, beautiful skin.
Well, there's nothing the matter with your skin.
Not
Take it
yet,
off.
maybe, but Julia said that I...
Oh, now you're listening to my sister-in-law.
Well, she knows more about these things than you do or I do.
That's all she knows about.
Now, that's not true, and you know it, David. You said yourself she has a wonderful brain for stocks.
Well, what did my esteemed sister-in-law say?
Nothing, except if I don't want to get wrinkles or dry skin, I should take care of myself now. Also, I have freckles.
You have 3.
4.
No, I know that. 4. 4 on the bridge of your nose, and I like them.
You're not supposed to.
I don't care if I'm not supposed to. I like them. You leave them right there. I married you for those 4 freckles.
At last I know the reason. Well, anyway, what's so terrible about me putting a little nourishing cream on my face?
Well, it's not a crime. It's just that it's not you.
That's good.
Why can't women leave themselves alone? The minute a woman gets a man, she starts trying to change herself, improving herself. Doesn't she realize that her husband married her because of the way she was?
Well, I'm just trying to keep myself the way I was. I'm getting older. If I don't take care of myself, I'll look a mess
when you're 20.
Well, I don't see why you're making such a fuss about me putting a little nourishing cream on my face.
Yes, it looks so sticky it'll get all over the pillowcases.
I'll put a towel on the pillowcase.
Then it'll get all over the towel.
Well, that's what the towel is for. Now, where are my gloves?
Your gloves?
Certainly, I want to put them on. That's what I borrowed them from Mama for. Put them on so the cream will stay on my hands all night.
Your hands, too?
Oh, they're the first things that show age.
Julia says.
Julia knows. She pays a fortune to find these things out. I'm not too proud to learn secondhand.
Well, all I can say is you look pretty ridiculous going to bed with your gloves on.
Oh, wait till you see my hands in the morning. You'll sing another tune.
You look so greasy.
It washes off.
I doubt it.
Oh, you're so sweet. You make me feel so good, darling. David, this is the best nourishing cream on the market. It's quite expensive. It'll do wonders.
The wonder is that you're willing to buy anything expensive.
Oh, I didn't buy it.
No?
No, I got it free. I bought cleansing cream, and they gave me this little tube as a sample.
Oh.
Someday I'll use the cleansing cream, too. When I need to be cleansed.
The workings inside of your head are really unique. They should be written up in a medical journal.
There. I feel all wonderful and sticky. I bet you Julia notices the difference the next time she sees me. Even if you don't.
I noticed the difference already.
You do?
Bad.
Thanks. Hey, I thought you were in such a hurry to brush your teeth.
I was. That's what I'm doing. I must admit you paralyzed me, all nourished up with cream. Shall I put out the light when I'm through?
Put it out. I'm practically in bed now. David, what's the matter? Oh, David, I can't understand a word you're saying. What's the matter?
My mouth is all stuck together. I can't talk.
David, are you sick, darling? What happened? Try and talk quietly. I can't understand you.
What's happening in here? I thought I heard someone shouting.
It's David, Mom. I don't know what's gotten into him.
David, what's the trouble?
He was in the bathroom, Mama, just brushing his teeth, and I was getting to bed, and all of a sudden Well, look at him.
David, calm down. What is it?
He's foaming at the mouth. David, you're drooling on the carpet, darling. Mom, is he having a stroke?
Now, David, just tell us. What is it? What happened?
Nourishing cream.
Oh,
Darling, I can't understand a word you're saying. You talk as if your mouth is stuck together with cement.
He has a wild
No,
look.
no,
What
no.
is it, David?
No, not
Say it
cement.
again,
Wait a
slowly.
minute, I'm saying it. Not nourishing cream, not cement.
What? He says nourishing cream. Is that what you said, David? Just nod. He's nodding, Claudia.
Nourishing cream? It's on my face, David.
On my toothbrush.
On your toothbrush?
I thought it was toothpaste.
Mama, he says he thought it was toothpaste.
Oh, is that all? You have a mouthful of nourishing cream.
It's all sticky. I can't talk. I feel like the back of an envelope.
Mama, should we help him?
Well, I don't know what we can do.
How does one take nourishing cream off? I don't know. I just put it on.
I suppose he ought to wash his mouth out.
Will somebody do something? I'm going to be sick.
Let me see. Washing doesn't take off creams and oils, does it?
No, water and oil doesn't mix.
No. Well, then what do you think you ought to do, Mama?
Oh, this is awful. Wait till I get you for this.
I know, Mama. Soap.
That's right, Claudia, soap. No. David, we think you ought to wash your mouth out with soap.
Nice,
shut up.
strong soap. I'll go down and get the kitchen soap.
If you move, I'll... Oh, this is the worst stuff I ever take.
David, don't just stand there. Do something,
I'm
dear.
going to do something. I'm going to take you over my knee and give you a whaling.
You're going to take me over your knee? What have I done?
You left the top off that tube. You left it right next to my toothbrush. You had to go out and buy it in the first place.
If you don't look before you brush, that's not my fault, David Norton. Besides, I'm the one who should take you over my knee.
I'm dizzy. It's so sticky.
Just because the cream says nourishing cream is no reason why you should eat it.
Try and swallow it, David. It's mainly vegetable oil.
Swallow it. No, not that.
If you weren't so pathetic looking, I'd be furious with you. My nourishing cream, the most expensive cream on the market. You had to go wasting it, eating it, brushing your teeth with it.
Are you scolding me?
David, don't look at me like that.
That was the end. Hand me the hairbrush, Mother.
I don't blame you, David. Here's the brush.
David, what are you going to do?
Lean over, young woman.
David, don't do that. Hey! Darling.
Oh, you too.
The pleasant custom of pausing to hear a favorite radio show in the midst of the day's work can be made even pleasanter if you get a bottle of Coca-Cola from the refrigerator before the program begins. Delicious ice-cold Coke is always welcome. And even the best of entertainment is more appealing when you listen refreshed.
Oh, Mr. King.
Yes, Mrs. Brown.
Tell me, how can David get rid of the flavor of nourishing cream on his palate?
Let me see. How about a little kerosene, maybe?
An excellent suggestion. I'll tell him.
Just don't say I suggested it.
He's scrubbing away at this very moment with soap and toothpaste.
Oh, I feel for David. Must be quite a shock to think you have toothpaste in your mouth and find nourishing cream.
Well, I guess I better let you get back to what you were going to say. We'd all planned to get to bed very early tonight, and here it is late again.
Yes, that's right. David's going back to work Monday, isn't he?
Yes, the first day since his accident. Quite an event.
Indeed it is. Congratulate him for me.
I will. Goodbye, Joe.
So long, Mrs. Brown. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Good morning, Lottie.
Why, Mr. Norton, if it ain't you.
Large as life and hale as a newborn babe.
Well, it sure is good to see you sounding so good. How are you?
I just told you I'm feeling fine. And back in the harness.
Oh, my. You sure been gone from the office a long time. I've been starting to miss you.
Well, that's why I came back, Lottie.
You're all right now?
Oh, fine.
I mean, you're feeling okay.
Grand.
It ain't just one of those come back for a day and then drop dead kind of things, is it?
Lottie, my guardian watchdog, it is not. At least I hope not. I never felt fitter. It's good to be getting back to work, too, I'll tell you.
Concussion okay?
Okay, fine.
Collarbone all patched up?
Neat as a welded beam.
Yeah, you look all right. But remember, all that glitters ain't gold.
I'll remember. Is Mr. Killian in yet?
Any moment now. He called in about 10 minutes ago. Made me spill my face powder all over the desk. He didn't know you was coming back today. He'll be delighted, I'm sure.
Well, I've finally managed to convince my wife it was high time I was let out of jail.
She's taken good care of you, has she?
Good care? I've been treated like a rare orchid for weeks. Hey, look at this muffler I had to wear today. You wouldn't think that one small car accident could change a woman's attitude toward a man as much as it did.
Explain yourself, Mr. Norton.
Well, I've always been the man in the household.
Just as it should be.
Then one morning I'm knocked cold. What happens? Mrs. Norton holds the scepter, and I've become a mere piece of molasses in her hand.
You ain't got no cause to complain, Mr. Norton. Lots of men are molasses before they even start. But the scepter or the whatchamacallit, it's back in your hand now, ain't it?
As of the 8:12 this morning when I left Eastbrook for New York. Yes, it's certainly good to be back.
I was telling my mother only yesterday, Mr. Norton. You know I live with my mother. Well, I was telling her only yesterday I'd be a happy girl if you came back to the office.
Well, I'm very flattered, Lottie.
Not at all. I didn't mean it as a compliment. It's the truth.
Well, thank you for the truth, then, not for the compliment.
I like working for men. There's no one else like them, honest.
And Mr. Killian and I like having you work for us. I dare say there's no one else like you either, Lottie.
You've been resting up all these weeks thinking up nice things to say to a girl, haven't you?
The only thing that's been on my mind. How'd you guess?
You sure are a card. When I tell my mother about you, she don't believe it. She says I sure fell in good. This beautiful office, way up high like this. Only 2 bosses instead of 9. And no other girl around to cramp my style or get in my hair. Yeah, I sure like working alone. Then you know where you're at.
I'd say you always know where you're at, Lottie.
You would? Oh, swell.
Well, now, what's on the agenda? What's been going on while I've been away?
Well, to tell you the truth, not much has been happening at all.
No?
The plans for the hospital are still under consideration. And Mr. Carrington telephones regularly.
I'll bet.
Few odd jobs. They pay the rent. And I'd say that's about all. Oh, yeah. Mr. Kelly sends you his regards. Hopes you're okay. He's a nice fella, that Mr. Kelly. Last week he had a rash. He shouldn't eat lobster, I told him. My brother-in-law, my sister married a man. She gets a rash. He gets a rash from lobster, too. Well, I'm keeping you from your work. But it's so good to see you, Mr. Norton. I find myself just talking, in spite of the fact I'm not really saying anything, am I?
Well, we'll have plenty of time from now on to talk, Lottie. I'm going to my office now, and as soon as I get settled, let's call Carrington in from Chicago and get some more words on those plans.
Oh, sure thing, Mr. Norton. I dream of Lottie with the light brown hair. Oh, good morning, Mr. Killian.
Good morning, Lottie.
Message for you. Mrs. Killian called from St. Louis. She'll call you again later.
Thank you, Lottie.
Well. Welcome to your office, Mr. Killian.
So you're here, are you?
I are.
What do you know?
Roger, stop looking at me as if I were a ghost. I'm in the flesh.
I suppose you bludgeoned Claudia into letting you out of the house?
Beat her on the head with a hatchet. Well, aren't you glad to see me?
You look all right, but how do you feel?
Never better. No, believe me, it's good to be back to work. But you're not exactly enthusiastic over my presence.
Should I be?
Lottie was.
She's very devoted to you. She lives with her mother, you know.
I know, but I'm glad somebody's devoted to me.
Perhaps it's because I am that I'm concerned. It's probably my wife calling.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Norton. Good morning. Yeah, he's here. Yeah, he looks fine to me. No, I don't detect no change. Maybe I will later. He just got in a few minutes ago. You want to talk to him? Oh, sure, he's not doing anything. He's just talking.
It's my wife. I wonder what she wants.
Telephone for you, Mr. Norton. Mrs. Norton on the wire.
Thank you, Lottie. Hello, darling.
David, how are you?
I'm fine. Why?
How was the trip down on the train?
Same as usual.
Didn't tire you out?
Oh, why should it tire me out?
Well, you haven't taken a trip on the train in weeks.
Well, there's nothing so extraordinary about taking a trip on a train.
You're sure you're all right?
I'm fine. I never felt better.
You happy to be back in the office?
Oh, I should say I am.
I hope you don't mind my calling, darling, but, I was worrying a little.
Now, there's no reason for you to worry. I'm shipshape.
Of course. I miss you.
Well, that's good.
So nice having you home all these weeks, David. I'm spoiled.
Well, you better get over it now.
Oh, I don't know as I can, but... David, call me.
I will.
I love you. Goodbye.
Same here. Goodbye.
She's worried about you.
Oh, you know Claudia. If I get a splinter in my finger, she has me laid up with blood poison.
I wouldn't criticize her attitude. On the contrary.
I'm not criticizing. I'm just suffocating every now and then.
Good for you. A little suffocating never hurt anybody. I'd rather like it.
Wait till you've had an overdose.
I don't want you to complain.
I'm not. Now, come on. Come on, let's get down to work. What should we do on this Carrington business?
No. Take it easy, David. You want to start getting back to work quietly. No reason to jump in with both feet.
There's no reason why not. Now, come on. What about this Carrington
Why
deal?
don't you go to my club for lunch? Take yourself a nap.
I don't want to take a nap.
It would be wiser.
Now, look,
if
Roger, I've had enough of this pampering.
You're a very stubborn young man.
Well, you're only making me feel as if I've jumped out of the frying pan into the fire. The hunting season for Norton is closed. And tell me now, when did you last speak to Carrington?
That's probably my wife.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Norton. It's you again.
Oh, great Hannah.
Well, I'll tell you, he still looks all right to me.
I'm all right. I'm fine.
Of course, maybe he just looks good because I ain't seen him in so long. But he don't act like a sick man.
Because I'm not a sick man.
Oh, no, you'd never guess. Yet, come to think of it, he is sort of high-strung today. Nervous, maybe a little.
I'm not high-strung, and I am not nervous.
Yeah, I'll watch him for you. The minute I see him getting tired and jumpy, I'll throw him on a train and ship him back home.
You hear that, Roger? That's the sort of thing I was hoping to escape.
You don't deserve Claudia. You don't deserve her at all.
I don't deserve this. I know that much.
And you want to talk to him again? No, he's not busy.
No, I'm not busy.
You know it takes time for men to get started in the morning. They gotta gossip and chew the rag, only they don't call it that. They call it business. Now, hold on. For you, Mr. Norton, it's the missus again.
Thank you, Lottie. Just see what kind of a day this is going to be. Hello, Claudia.
Lottie says I'm not interrupting anything, David.
Yes?
David, look, promise to eat a decent lunch.
I promise.
I don't like the tone of your voice when you promise. Are you too good to eat a decent lunch?
Much too good to eat a decent lunch.
I suppose you're too good to take a nap after lunch,
Much too good to take a nap after lunch, too.
I suppose you think you ought to work late today,
No, I expect to be home at the usual time.
Well, thank heavens for little blessings.
Let me talk to her, David.
What for?
What for what?
I wasn't talking to you.
Well, who were you talking to?
Somebody who wants to talk to you.
Really? Who?
Hold the wire. Here.
Hello there, Claudia.
Oh, Roger, good morning.
Good morning, Claudia. Well, I see you sent your lord and master back to earn the bacon.
Oh, he insisted. I just didn't see how I could keep him home any longer without an anchor. How does he look to you, Roger?
A little tense.
What in blazes are you saying to
But
her?
he'll be all right, if he'll do what I say.
Hey, whose side are you on,
I'm
anyway?
awfully relieved you're there, Roger. You know David. He jumps in head first.
I'll keep an eye on him for you.
What a relief. Say, I'm not being a nag, am I?
If I were your husband, I'd consider your attitude most flattering.
Well, you're not.
Nice thing to say, Roger. Listen, I'm not going to telephone again. I'll leave everything to you, Roger.
Do that.
Well, give my love to David. Tell him I love him.
I'll do that jealously. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well?
Well?
Well, what did she have to say?
She sends you her love.
Is that all she called about?
I have been given full responsibility for your well-being, David. Now, sit down. Stop pacing up and down like that. You're exhausting me, and you're wearing yourself out.
Sit down, stand up, take a nap, eat a good lunch. The only person around here who treats me like a human being is Lottie.
Excuse my interruption. interruption. I brung you a glass of milk.
What for?
To drink, nuts.
I don't want a glass of milk.
It's good for you. Make you big and strong.
I am big and strong already.
All that glitters ain't gold. I had a cousin once, a male cousin. He was sick.
Yeah.
Then he was well, walking around feeling good, like you. Suddenly, he keeled over. You see? He wasn't as well as he thought he was.
Give me the milk. I'd rather drink it than listen to lectures.
He sure is a card, ain't he, Mr. Kidden? And so independent, just like a man.
Give me the milk.
I got all kinds of vitamin pills in my pocketbook, too. If you feel weak or something, just yell.
I'll yell any minute now.
Why don't you just give up, David?
Give up what?
Admit it. You're not ready to be back to work.
But I am ready. I'm feeling fine.
So you said, but we know better.
And who is we?
Claudia, Lottie, and myself.
This is a plot.
3-1, David. We're the majority. And in a democracy, the majority rules.
Meaning what?
Meaning, my friend, the majority thinks you ought to take the 11:15 train back to Eastbrook.
But I only just got here.
You got here at 9:30, and you leave at 11:15.
Which gave me exactly 1 hour and 45 minutes of freedom.
Time is relative. An hour and 45 minutes is plenty for one day. So away with you. You'd better hurry, or you'll miss that train.
If ever there was a man abused, that man was I.
The 11:15 will get you home in time for lunch and a nap. Perfect.
Perfect. Ha! All right, Roger. Out of the fire, back into the frying pan. You win. But I only hope I break my neck catching that train.
When you're planning refreshment for a group that includes both young folks and adults, there's one way to please them all, and that's to serve Coca-Cola. For everybody welcomes the delicious refreshment of ice-cold Coke. And everybody welcomes a relaxed, carefree hostess for whom hospitality is easy. With a case of Coke in the house, hospitality is ready and waiting for guests, and so are you.
Say, Mr. King, would you excuse me if I interrupt you?
Most certainly would, Lottie. I most certainly would.
No, I just wanted to ask you a simple question. Did Mr. Norton catch his train all right?
Yes, somewhat against his will, but he caught it all right.
Ah, that's good. Now I hope he'll have sense enough to take it easy this afternoon.
Not only this afternoon, Lottie, but tomorrow as well.
Tomorrow? How come that?
Well, tomorrow's election day, so I doubt if David will be coming into town.
Because it's election day?
David's first chance to vote as a citizen of Eastbrook. That's worth staying home for.
Well, each fella to his own taste. Because after all is said and done, it's a free country, even for voting. Well, now you can go on with what you were saying, Mr. King. So long.
Goodbye, Lottie. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manu Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
It certainly is different, eating breakfast on a day like today.
Breakfast is the same.
Oh, not to me it isn't. The orange juice is more orangey, the eggs are more eggy.
There she goes again, Mama.
Poor old Claudia. Her orange juice has gone to her head.
The trouble with you two is you have no souls. David, now honestly, tell me. Doesn't everything taste different when you don't have to rush off to the train?
I usually have time just to taste it, that's all.
Oh, it's a beautiful morning, too. I'm so glad you're staying home with me today.
I did not stay home with you, young woman, so don't get conceited.
Then what did you stay home with?
The United States government.
Oh, if we're crowded. I don't see any United States government around this house, do you, Mama?
In every corner, under every carpet.
Isn't it too bad we don't have election day more often? Then David could stay home more often.
David, when you go downtown, you can drop me off at the station, can't you?
Is there any special train you want to catch, Mother?
No, they run fairly often in the morning, don't they?
Punctual as a timetable.
Fine.
You're just going to vote and come right back out to Eastbrook, aren't you, Mama?
Do I have to tell you now?
That's telling.
I'll call you from New York, and that's my last word.
What are you going in for? Dentist appointment?
I told you to vote.
I know you, Mama. The dentist appointment came first, I bet you.
Leave your poor mother alone.
Thank you, David.
I only wanted to know which tooth. But if she doesn't want to tell me... David, what are you going to do all day?
I am going to vote.
Well, that's not going to take you all day, is it?
Might.
How it might.
I'm simply going to take my time at it.
If you took all the time in the world at it, it still wouldn't take you more than 5 minutes.
Yeah. Now, how do you know? Have you ever voted?
I studied it at school.
Oh.
David, she went to school. I'll vouch for that. But if she learned anything or not, I won't give you my opinion.
All you have to do to vote is to go into a little closet by yourself. Pull a little thingamajig on the what's this, and that's your vote.
Simple as pie.
So how is it going to take you all day?
Well, I want to think about it. Find out a little bit more about some of the men who are up for office. Talk to some of the fellows downtown and take my time about it. You know, casting a vote is a very important matter.
Important, poof. It's a beautiful day, and you're home from the office, and I don't see why you should waste it all by voting.
Well, when you're older, maybe you'll understand.
That's something else I want to discuss with you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh's right.
Why does a person have to be 21 to vote, anyway?
No, because that's the way it is in the Constitution.
Well, it's high time somebody did something about it. I'm half tempted to write a letter.
Go ahead. Write a letter.
Who are you going to write a letter to?
Oh, I don't know. There are plenty of people who should know about this. If I'm old enough to give birth to a citizen, I'm certainly old enough to be able to vote.
Mm-hmm. Who says?
I says.
Oh.
And what's more, I think to vote, it's even more important to be intelligent than it is to be old.
Then you'll never be allowed to vote. You're lucky that all you'll have to know is to be able to read and write.
Well, anyway, I feel very left out of things. I don't think there's any excuse. Mama's voting, David's voting, Fritz and Bertha are voting. By the time I'm old enough to vote, Bobby'll be old enough to vote, too.
Your daughter is given to slight exaggeration, Mrs. Brown.
Yes, slight, Mr. Norton.
Well, to get back. How are we going to spend the day, David? It's not every day your office is closed in the middle of the week.
Oh, we'll see.
We'll see. Just because you vote, you talk like an old man. Well, I'm through with breakfast.
I, too.
Well, I'm going upstairs and get myself ready, David.
You're right, Mrs. Brown.
It's discrimination. That's what it is. Discrimination.
That's what is.
Not letting me vote. Are you sure there isn't a law someplace that says mothers are allowed to vote no matter how old they are?
I'm sure there is no such law.
I bet there is.
What's
Should
more,
be.
you aren't fit to vote, young woman.
Well, that's a nice thing to say to your one and only wife. If I'm good enough to have married you, certainly I'm good enough to vote.
Not at all. I'm just easy to please.
Thanks.
I don't even think you know who's running for what.
Now, what do you take me for, a moron?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that anything I might say would be incriminating. Who's
Company.
Tucker here.
Oh, Tucker.
Always open, so I just up and walked in.
Mr. Tucker, welcome to the Norton residence.
Well, what are you doing here, Mr. Tucker? I thought you'd be downtown electioneering.
I come by to pick you up, son. Thought you might like to ride downtown with me.
That's very nice of you, Mr. Tucker. I certainly would like to ride downtown with you today.
You have to go this minute?
I like to get down early, Mrs. Norton. I like to get my vote in right there amongst the first.
Well, I'm ready any time you are.
Who are you going to vote for, Mr. Tucker?
Now, young lady, that's a leading question.
Leading? Leading where?
Cluck.
Man's vote is his own private property, like the zeros onto his bank account. You won't hear me spilling the beans.
I thought everyone went around telling who they were going to vote for.
Well, when you vote for the President of the United States, it don't matter very much because he ain't a personal relative of yours. But when you vote on the Eastbrook town ticket, you keep your mouth shut. Yep, shut tight. At least Jared Tucker does. I got too many friends and too many enemies running for office.
Say, there's some questions I want to ask you, Mr. Tucker, about the records of some of the men who are up for election.
I'll be glad to give you any information you want, without bias, without prejudice. Just my personal opinion.
Well, let's get going then. We'll talk in the car.
David, you're in such a hurry.
You're only one of millions of people, so it doesn't matter which way you vote much, does it?
But it does matter very much, darling. Whether you're one of millions or one of 200. Doesn't it, Mr. Tucker?
I was about to say, Mr. Norton, I don't care how you vote when you're electing the president, the vice president, and the high muckety-mucks. You vote your party. You vote Republican or Democrat or whatever else you want to vote. But when you're voting for the Eastbrook selectmen, or the Eastbrook head of the Board of Education, or for an Eastbrook judge, then politics don't matter to me. They don't matter to me one drop, no.
By politics, you mean Republican or Democrat, is that right?
Yep, you can forget all that party stuff when you're voting in your hometown. Vote for your man. That's my motto. Whether he's got red hair, blue hair, brown eyes, or blue eyes, whether his great-grandfather was vice president, whether he owns 400 acres of farmland, or whether he gives buckets of dollars to his party, that don't matter to me neither. Vote for your man. For all I care, you can split your ticket higher than a kite.
Split your ticket. What's that mean?
You know what a ticket is.
Certainly, a ticket is a little business you get when you go on a train or go to the movie or something.
A ticket is also the choice of candidates for election of office.
What do you want to split it for?
Splitting a ticket, Mrs. Norton, means voting not according to a party, but according to a particular man. Choosing the best, no matter what party he's from, see?
But I thought that's what voting always was, choosing the best possible man.
That's what voting always should be, but don't always work out that way.
No,
I figure that in national elections there's something to be said about the party system, but when it comes right down to a local election, I want the best man in the job, and I don't care nothing about anything else.
Yeah, my feelings precisely.
Say, this is getting exciting. It seems much more personal than I thought it would. David, you are actually going to have something to do with the people who are going to run Eastbrook.
You're darn right I'm going to have something to do with them.
And believe you me, Mrs. Norton, if this town is run correct, the country will be run correct, too. If Eastbrook can govern itself well, if its citizens can take their responsibilities for matters of justice, if we sell our grain at a reasonable price, and if we live the way we should live, then I ain't going to have anything to worry about when it comes to the United States of America. Because when it's all said and done, the United States is just a collection of Eastbrooks.
Oh, say, Mr. Tucker, I understand that Hankins is running for sheriff.
Lawyer Hankins?
Down off Main Street.
David, Lawyer Hankins is the lawyer who settled the deed on this house and arranged for the bill of sale.
That's who he is. That's who.
You mean he is running for sheriff?
That's what he is. Yes, that's what.
I never knew anybody who was a sheriff before.
Well, he ain't sheriff yet. Not yet, no.
You voting for him?
Well, I ain't saying.
He's an awfully nice man. Does he want to be sheriff badly?
Bad enough to run for it.
Well, then I hope he gets it.
Well, wanting ain't the reason enough for getting it, ain't.
Who's running opposite Lawyer Hankins?
Amos Peters is running opposite Hankins.
What about Peters?
Oh, he ain't a feller you've heard much of. Quiet, sort of. Sort of a principled man. You might say he's a good citizen. I'm not so sure he wants this job.
Well, if Amos Peters doesn't want the job and Lawyer Hankins does, then...
Thank you, Mr. Tucker. I think you've influenced my vote.
Ain't influenced nothing, son. You vote your conscience. And always be a little suspicious of people in high places that want things too much.
This is all so personal. If I were allowed to vote, I'd feel as if I were sort of putting my hand right plunk into the middle of the government.
You would be.
For the first time in my life, I wish I were older. I have to wait 2 years. Oh, dear. Just think, David, all over the country today, people are going to the polls and they're voting. Imagine. Millions and millions of people all getting their chance to speak their piece, choosing among their neighbors and friends and enemies the men and women who are going to govern them.
That's a very special honor.
It's democracy.
And ain't to be given to everybody.
Well, it should be.
Yep, that it should, yes, indeed. Should be given to each man and woman born the right to speak up for himself. We're kind of lucky we're where we are, ain't we?
We certainly are. David, you take your time voting. And vote carefully. You're voting for me and for Bobby. And since the whole world is watching us today...
Yep, the whole world is watching, all right, all over Europe. People in Germany, France, all the slave people of the world. watching America vote. The common people are watching with hope in their hearts. The tyrants with fear in their hearts. It's kind of exciting, ain't it? And important.
When young people plan a party, they seldom raise the question, what'll we serve? Because the answer's a foregone conclusion. It's Coke. Wherever they meet, whatever they do, ice-cold Coca-Cola is part of the picture. They like to have Coke on hand at home to offer friends and to enjoy themselves. If there are young folks in your household, why not please them by bringing home a case of Coke today?
Hold on there a moment, Mr. King. Don't start off on another sentence till I talk to you.
All right, not another word. What's on your mind, Mr. Tucker?
Oh, nothing on my mind. Just on my tongue. I was aiming to offer you a lift downtown if you was aiming to be going.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, and as a matter of fact, Mr. Tucker, I was aiming to be going.
There's room for you here in my truck. While you finish what you're saying, I'll go up and take a wink at young Master Norton. I ain't set eyes on him for weeks.
Oh, that Bobby is a mighty big boy now, you know. Something to be proud of. At least as far as David and Claudia are concerned.
David Norton ain't the doting kind of father, is he, hey? You think he is?
Well, I think he could be, and I couldn't tell you exactly right now, but tomorrow I'll know the answer to that question.
Oh, will, eh? Well, you'll have to pass it on to me. In the meantime, finish up what you was aiming to say, and say it quick.
Well, Mr. Tucker, I wasn't going to say anything very much. You didn't interrupt anything that hasn't been done here before. I was just of a mind to tell you that every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, friends, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program are played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. And the entire broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia, come over here to the sofa a moment. I want to measure this sleeve.
Just a second, Mama. I'm in the middle of a sentence.
Don't tell me you're still writing that one thank you letter.
I am. And I don't know what to say. Honestly, you'd think Julia'd know better than to send Bobby a present.
Why shouldn't she send Bobby a present?
Well, in the first place, because he's not old enough to know it's a present for him. And in the second place, I am old enough to know that I have to write a thank you note for it.
A sad state of affairs indeed.
Therefore, I wish Bobby were a little older and I were a little younger.
Then he'd write the letter and you'd get the presents.
Exactly. Really, sending a silver rattle to a baby not 4 months old. I never heard of such a silly thing.
Babies love rattles.
But it's so expensive. Oh, well, she never had a baby of her own, so no wonder she doesn't realize that they don't know the difference between silver and celluloid.
And Julia doesn't care whether the baby does or not. She does, and that's all that matters.
She really is terribly generous. She's given us the most wonderful presents since we're married. I was certainly lucky when I drew Julia as my husband's sister-in-law, wasn't I? And I don't mean that greedy.
You were lucky when you drew your husband.
Yup. And I knew it the minute I set eyes on him. I figured right away he was the right father for my children.
That's an interesting variation on an old theme.
What I like so much about David as a father is that he's never fatuous about it. He didn't even seem impressed this morning when Bobby reached for his orange juice.
Nothing to be impressed about.
Has any son of yours ever reached for his orange juice, Mrs. Brown?
You were all the son I ever had. I'm not very proud of you, but you reached for things in a little less than 4 months, too. All babies do.
All babies?
There's nothing precocious about it, nothing at all.
You take the pleasure out of everything. Still, I expected David to be a little impressed. He's not supposed to know that Bobby is just average. He's his father.
David's impressed. Impressed that any child of yours is even average.
Dear Mama, you say the sweetest things to me. Anyway, he is getting frightfully cute.
Who, David or the baby?
David, of course. He's starting to act as if he really knew what he was doing. He follows me around the room with his eyes. And he gurgles when I pick him up. You know what? I've decided to keep him.
That's good. Such a nuisance exchanging things these days.
Say, I wonder where David is. He should be back from the village by now.
Stop worrying about him.
Well, he's not around to hear me. Hope nothing's happened.
Now, what could have happened?
Well, he only went downtown to buy some tobacco. He's been gone for over half an hour.
David drives sensibly. He doesn't rush when there's no reason, like someone I know.
I hope David will be proud of his son.
Changing the subject, eh?
You know, it must be awful when a father isn't...
Get back to that thank you note of yours. I'm getting dizzy.
Just finishing it. Love, Claudia.
And come over here and let me measure this sleeve.
Mama, this sweater is going to be beautiful when you're finished. I hope you realize my feelings have been very hurt lately.
What have I done now?
Well, you've been knitting for Bobby for the last, 4 and 9. For the last 13 months. It's about time you got back to me. I'm practically threadbare.
Claudia, stand still.
Scratch, please. Right there, behind my left shoulder blade.
How can I measure you if you wiggle round?
Get the right place, Mama. Right there, under the left shoulder blade.
Why don't you buy yourself a back scratcher?
Are you resigning from your job?
I am.
Resignation not accepted. Put more emotion into it, Mrs. Brown.
The minute David comes in, I'm going up to bed.
I ask you to do one little thing for me, and the next thing I hear, you're going up to bed.
Now, that's enough. Hold out your arm.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, that's a pretty pose.
Hey, David, you're home.
Will you stand still, Claudia? You just made me drop 6 stitches.
It's my husband's fault. What were you doing downtown so long?
I had a rendezvous with a redhead.
What color was her hair?
Blonde.
Oh, I love blonde redheads.
David, your wife is impossible.
Thank you.
I've been trying to measure her arm for the last 5 minutes. She simply can't hold it still.
Hold your arm still.
I am.
You're not. If you don't behave properly, I'll add 3 inches to this sweater and give it to David.
6 inches on each side.
Bragging. Now tell me, what were you doing downtown so long?
I stopped in to see a double feature.
Any good?
No, terrible.
I'm going to bed.
What's the matter? Can't you stand my company for even 5 minutes, Mrs. Brown?
You're all right alone, David, but the woman you married is a little difficult to take.
Claudia, have you been disrespectful to your poor old mother?
How can you accuse me of such a thing, David?
not
You
hard.
know I treat Mama with the utmost respect. Come on, David. You haven't told me what you were doing downtown so long.
May as well confess, David.
Confess what?
What took you so long? Buying a can of tobacco?
Oh. You too.
What?
You're just as inquisitive as your daughter.
I inherited it from her.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Here it is. 1 can of tobacco.
Is that all? Mama, I'm suspicious.
I'm suspicious, too.
What's that bulge in your coat pocket, David?
Mrs. Sherlock Holmes.
You may as well give up, David. She'll nag you until you confess. And if she doesn't, I will.
Darling, really, I'm touched beyond words. What is it?
What is what?
The present you bought me.
Who said anything about bringing you a present?
The look in your eye, the look of a man who just bought his wife a present for no reason.
I didn't buy you any present for no reason.
That's why I love you. You're such a liar.
Oh, don't keep her in suspense. She's bursting.
I can't imagine what it is. I haven't been hinting for anything lately.
Look now. How could I buy you a present? What store would be open at this hour of the night?
The stationery store where you bought the cigar.
Greedy, isn't she? She was feeling sorry for herself because Bobby was getting all the presents for the family.
Well, I'm afraid you're in for an awful letdown.
Isn't he sweet?
I am not sweet.
And we were going to scold him for being out late.
It just shows you. You must never jump to conclusions.
Never.
Now, David, out with it so I can go to bed.
All right. Here it is.
See, Mama? I know my husband.
Go on, open it.
It's all wrapped up so pretty.
Sort of heavy, too. Can't imagine what it is.
Well, you'll never guess.
Well, I'm certainly glad that you're not the kind of a husband, David, that the minute he has a son, he forgets all about his wife.
What does that mean?
Well, just that it's a waste of money to buy things for a baby. Of course, it's all right for Julia, wasting little money buying baby a silver rattle, but I'm simply not going to allow myself any such indulgences.
You're not.
You know, this afternoon when Mom and I were downtown, we absolutely forbade ourselves to buy anything for Bobby.
You did.
In spite of the fact that he sort of sees things now and he reaches out for them. Still, he's much too young to know how to enjoy anything.
Stop giving us lectures, Claudia, and open that package.
Well, I just wanted to make David realize that I'm not too young for this sort of thing. And I'm not too old either.
Maybe you'd better not open the package, darling.
Oh, I'm opening it. David, were your ears burning while you were driving home from downtown?
No, not especially.
Mama was saying all sorts of nice things about you.
That's not true, David. I didn't open my mouth. Claudia was doing all the talking as usual.
Mama was saying that you were a wonderful father because you didn't dote.
No, Bobby's not much to dote about. He's just like any other baby. Sleeping all the time, eating all the time, and wet all the time.
Claudia, will you please stop fidoodling over that package? I'm going to have a nervous breakdown.
I'm opening it, Mama. I'm just sidetracked a little.
Then give it to me. I can open a package and get sidetracked at the same time.
Well, you're older than I am. Here we are. Last layer of paper.
You're going to be awfully disappointed.
Nothing you could buy for me could ever disappoint me, darling. Before I look and see what it is, I just want you to know that anything you give me, I love.
Well, just open the package.
Gosh, everybody looking at me this way. I'm getting so nervous.
Careful you don't break anything.
Oh, look. Isn't it beautiful? It's a locomotive.
Exactly. It's a locomotive.
A black locomotive.
It is. Just what I wanted, isn't it?
I thought you'd been ailing for one.
Yes, I've been wishing for months that somebody would give me a black locomotive.
Yes, you mentioned it to me once or twice.
I told you you'd be disappointed.
Who said anything about being disappointed?
Now, maybe this will teach you not to jump to conclusions.
I don't see why you say that. This is a stunning black locomotive.
It is that. And look here, let me show you something. It shoots sparks out of the funnel when it rolls across the floor.
It does?
It does?
Works just like a real one.
What will they think of next?
I don't know. They certainly do think of wonderful things for toys these days. Now, look at it. Look at this contraption.
Miraculous.
It's not miraculous, but it's pretty wonderful.
If you say so, dear.
You're disappointed, aren't you?
Why, that's the last thing I am. Just because I expected it to be a present for me, that I'm disappointed that it isn't. Ridiculous.
Well, I would be if it were me.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Not if it were a present for your son instead.
Well, yes, you're right. I figure that every little boy ought to have a locomotive.
Did you say little boy, David?
Well, he's 4 months old, isn't he? And he's reaching for things, isn't he? Well, this morning he grabbed his orange juice right out of your hand.
That makes an old man of him.
With a long white beard. Claudia, what was that you were saying a moment ago about David and doting?
I remember all too well.
I am not a doting father. Now, here, concentrate. You wind it up this way.
Yes.
There now. Now you put it on the floor, give it a shove, it rolls off. There, you see the sparks starting to fly out of the smokestack?
Mama, I was all wrong. All wrong.
What about now?
Just shows you can be married to a husband for over a year and not know him at all.
What have I done now?
You're not a doting father, darling. You're not even a doting husband. David, you bought that locomotive for yourself.
Bought it for myself? I did not. Did I?
Did you?
Well, if you don't tell Bobby, I'll let you play with it, too.
When the clock strikes noon, that's the signal for a hasty bite of lunch in many households. Nutritionists frown on hasty eating. They suggest you sit down and relax at all meals. Why not pause and lunch refreshed with ice-cold Coca-Cola? You'll find an ice-cold bottle of Coke with your noonday sandwich or snack both relaxing and refreshing.
Oh, Joe, mind if I gather some information from you?
Well, not at all, Mrs. Brown. What's on your mind?
Nothing serious. I was just wondering how many times you had bought presents for yourself under the guise of buying them for your son.
Not once, Mrs. Brown. Not twice. Perhaps 3 times.
Good. Fathers sometimes let themselves be neglected.
I can't complain about that.
And neither can David, I suppose. Especially tomorrow.
And tomorrow?
Claudia meets Jessie Mason. She's the widow of the man who was killed driving into David's car.
Oh. And I suppose it makes Claudia appreciate David about twice as much.
That's the way life works. Well, be seeing you, Mr. King.
Goodbye, Mrs. Brown. Thanks for stopping by. And remember, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia, watch how you hold David's suit. The trousers are dragging on the street.
That's all right, Mama. We're on our way to the cleaners. I'll get my money's worth.
The way cleaners clean these days, I wouldn't allow anything to get dirtier than absolutely necessary.
You know, I sent a dress spotless the other day, and it came back with 3 spots.
That's a pretty good score.
David would like to get the suit back by the weekend, Mama. Do you think I dare tell them?
Not a chance.
Say, what time is it, Mama?
6:30.
Gosh, almost time to meet him at the station. Weren't we bright to park the car there? Mama, can you believe it's November?
Claudia, your conversation's getting more like a Mexican jumping bean every day.
It's my mind, Mama. It works faster than my tongue.
Nothing works faster than your tongue.
Hey, look who's down there. See in front of the bakery?
I don't see anybody.
It's Jessie Mason, Mama.
And who is Jessie Mason?
It's her husband who ran into David's car.
Oh, poor thing. She's a nice-looking woman.
She certainly doesn't look like herself.
Or on anybody else, that'd be a catty thing to say.
Oh, you think I haven't got enough sense to be a cat?
No, not enough pettiness.
Mrs. Brown, do I detect a compliment?
You do not.
Well, I certainly didn't expect one. Why, Mrs. Mason certainly looks different since I met her in Dr. Barry's waiting room. The morning of the accident.
She sees you.
I'd love to talk to her. But I'll never get to the cleaners and be on time to meet David's train, too.
Oh, hello there, Mrs. Norton.
Hello, Mrs. Mason.
I thought it was you.
Good to see you. This is my mother, Mrs. Brown.
Good evening, Mrs. Mason.
Hello.
Claudia, I tell you what. You give me David's suit, and I'll take it to the cleaner. You can just go right on to the station.
I have about 3 minutes before the train.
By the time you get there, it will be 3 minutes. Give me the suit.
I'll walk you down to the station, Mrs. Norton. I'm going that way.
Oh, good. Well, here's the suit, Mama.
I'm just the maid of all work, Mrs. Mason.
How'd you love it, I'll bet.
Yes, I suppose I do. Well, I'll meet you in front of the drugstore, Claudia.
Yes, Mama. And, Mama, tell those cleaners David wants his suit on Friday.
All right.
Hey, she's good looking, your mother.
I think so.
She looks the way she should look for a mother.
For a grandmother, too.
Yeah, that's right. Wonder if my mother would have looked like that. My mother died when she was 28. Pretty tough on her.
Pretty tough on you.
Oh, it didn't seem to bother me much. I didn't know what I was missing. I was just a kid.
I couldn't have stood growing up without Mama.
Mrs. Norton.
Yes?
How's Mr. Norton?
Oh, he's fine now. He's really fine. He's back to work and everything.
Gee, that's swell. He's been kind of on my mind.
He has?
Yeah. I've been feeling I ought to call on him. Should have come up to the house and seen him after he got out of the hospital. I owe him an apology, I kind of thought.
You owe David an apology?
Yeah. Well, if it weren't for me, he wouldn't have ended up in the hospital, nearly getting himself killed.
I don't see how you had anything to do with it.
Well, George was my husband, wasn't he? Oh, he wasn't much of a guy, and I didn't think very much of him, but his name was Mason. It's my name, too, so I figured I kind of owed Mr. Norton an apology for George.
Well, David's all right now.
And you don't hold anything against me?
Against you? Of course not. Look, none of this was your fault. The fact that Mr. Mason ran into David's car on a rainy morning...
George was drunk.
I know.
Yeah, he was drunk at 8 o'clock in the morning. Gets himself killed and leaves me a widow. But he's dead now. So what's the use of holding it against him either?
Well, David's not bitter, and neither am I.
Oh, I sure am relieved that everything turned out okay for you.
So am I.
Yeah. Poor old George. He sure made a mess of things. I guess I wasn't much of a help, but I got so fed up. All I wanted to do was have my fun and call it a day. So, now George is someplace, wherever they go when they're dead. Here I am. Funny, ain't it?
It's awful.
No, it's not so bad.
I understand you've taken a job.
Yeah. I'm a companion to that blind lady who lives up the hill.
Such a beautiful house.
And she can't see it. No one has everything.
Some of us do.
You just think so. You know, I didn't realize you were so young.
Well, I'm not as young as I used to be. And I don't mean just hours and days.
Yeah, that morning in Dr. Barry's office, I didn't realize you were so young. You seemed so calm and cool.
I felt very, very old.
And I was screaming my head off. I don't know what come over me, but I was just screaming. I think it was because I hated everything so much. George for doing this to me and everything else.
I couldn't scream. I wished I could, but I just couldn't.
Yeah. Well, that's the way people are. One person screams out of hate, and the other just keeps quiet out of love. You'd think it would be just the opposite, wouldn't you?
Mrs. Mason, David and I were wondering if you'd come up to the house sometime. We'd love you to see the baby and have you visit us.
You mean you want me to come up to your house?
We certainly do.
Well, it sure is nice.
I don't know if you'd have the time. Do you think you would?
Time's one thing I got plenty of. Yeah, I got time. I only work 8 hours of the day, and that leaves 16. Oh, I got time.
Well, then it's settled.
Oh, there's a station.
David will be coming in on the next train.
There's a train that comes in for you every day, isn't there?
Yes, the 6:35.
Well, I hope it keeps coming for a long time. The 6:35. Regular as a clock. Well, it's nice to have seen you, Mrs. Norton. Yeah, I'm sure glad everything turned out okay.
Where can I call you?
Oh, same house. It's in the book.
That morning you said you were going to sell your house and move away, start all over again.
No, I didn't sell it. I didn't move away either. Somehow I just kind of thought I'd like to hold on.
Well, I'm glad you did. Don't you want to wait now and say hello to David?
No, not now. It's your train coming in. And I'll just amble along. I want to buy a chop before the butcher closes. Funny. Buying just one chop. Well, I'll see you, Mrs. Norton.
We'll call you. Oh, there's my train. David, I'm over here.
Well, this isn't my wife.
None other.
And right here when the train pulled in, the 8th wonder of the world.
Don't I get a kiss? Hello, darling.
With all these people around?
Well, I'm your wife. It's expected. Oh, David, it's so good to see you.
Claudia, you're choking me.
What kind of a day did you have? Is your head aching?
One question at a time, please.
Are you glad to be home? The air was heavy all day with the smell of burning leaves. I missed you so.
Hey, what's going on here?
What's going on here?
You'd think I'd been away for 3 months.
Feels like 3 months. Aren't you glad to be home?
Well, sure, I'm glad to be home, but it isn't anything to get hysterical about.
I think it is. David, are you tired?
No, I'm not tired.
Did you work hard? I'm so used to having you home, the days just seem endless now.
Well, a confession of love, huh?
You haven't kissed me yet.
Wait till you get into the car.
That's what you always say. Wait, wait, wait. Mama's right over there between 2 station wagons, and we're going to pick the car up in front of the drugstore.
I don't see Mama.
I meant the car.
Oh. Say, you were a little mixed up tonight.
I'm not mixed up. I'm not mixed up at all. What kind of a day did you have?
You've asked me that 5 times. A perfect, simple, average day. Nothing unusual or extraordinary happened. You put me on the train this morning. I spent the day at the office. And, well, here I am again tonight.
That's the nicest part of the day. Oh, David, don't ever leave me.
I won't. Not until tomorrow morning. Not until the 8:12.
I mean, really leave me.
What makes you think I will?
Well, I don't think you will. I just hope you won't.
You're not making much sense.
Oh, that's what you think. Here's the car.
Yeah, you parked it pretty well. Did you really park it in this narrow space?
I got here first. I cannot tell a lie. The
Well,
other
so.
cars climbed in afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I was here early because of Mama and your suit. They're at the cleaners.
Well, I certainly hope that Mama will be ready by Friday.
She's telling them you want her by then.
Well, that ought to do it.
Yes. You drive, darling.
Hmm?
We'll pick her up. I'll push over. Hey, careful you don't hit your head getting in.
You, wait a minute. You mean you want me to drive?
You want to drive, don't you?
Well, this is so sudden. For the past few weeks, you'd raised all sorts of objections.
No objections. If you want to drive, there's no reason why you shouldn't.
Claudia, are you sure you're feeling all right tonight? Hmm?
I'm feeling wonderful. If you get a pleasure out of driving the car, you go right ahead. Every little pleasure counts.
Since when?
Since always.
Come clean. Since when?
Since Jessie Mason was on the way to buy one chop. I was carrying your suit. One single little chop for her dinner.
Say that again.
Oh, David, hold me tight.
Darling, is anything wrong? You look frightened. You're shaking. Come on, tell me. What's up?
Nothing's up except you're home and it must be terrible to be a widow.
Oh, so that's it. Jessie Mason and the one chop and widowhood. How did she look?
She looked all right, but she's lost her husband. No matter what he was like, when she had him, she wasn't alone.
And neither are you.
Neither am I. Oh, David, now everybody's gone from the station. We're practically alone.
Mm-hmm. We are, practically. Lean over, Mrs. Norton. There's something Mr. Norton wants to say to you.
Say it, David.
Hello, darling.
Whether you do your marketing on foot or by car, it can become a chore unless you relax and take it easy. One good way to do that is to pause and refresh with ice-cold Coca-Cola. You'll probably find a Coke cooler right in your own food store. When you see that friendly red cooler, step up, drop in a nickel, and continue your shopping refreshed.
Mr. King.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Brown.
I'm sorry I seem to be always interrupting you, but since you know all the answers...
What answer do I know now?
Did Claudia meet David at the train on time?
She most certainly did, with arms and heart wide open.
Good. I was afraid she'd be delayed.
Meeting Jessie Mason didn't delay her. It just made her want to get to David faster, I think.
She's a funny child.
And say, I understand David's taking Claudia to a football game Saturday.
Between you and me, Mr. King, Claudia's not very anxious. I don't blame her. I don't like football either, not at all.
Well, that is too bad, Mrs. Brown. That is too bad.
Now, don't like your tone of voice when you say that, Joe.
Well, that's not the half of it. But before I tell you more, Mrs. B, let me take time to say that every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
The paper says it's going to be a beautiful day tomorrow. Clear and brisk and perfect football weather.
You really like football, don't you, David?
I sure do. It's a man's game.
Well, that's not enough reason to like it.
It's a very exciting, complicated game. There's a lot to it.
There's a lot more to it than meets the eye. I can never see the ball. I'm always looking at the wrong man, the one who doesn't have it.
Well, that's called a fake.
It certainly is.
But it's meant to fool the other team.
I think it only fools me. Mama? Aren't you jealous you aren't going to the game tomorrow, the big game?
Oh, I'm green with envy.
Yeah,
you see me throwing you jealous looks?
You're all excited about it, eh, darling? You meet a lot of my college friends. We're sitting with my class.
What were you, 38 or 39?
39. Next year's my 10th anniversary. Good heavens, how time flies.
I'd like to have known you while you were at college. Maybe I should have gone to college. I wonder what I would have been like.
You'd have been expelled. I could hardly get you to finish high school.
Well, college is different. David, please explain to me about football.
I thought you knew all about it.
Well, I know that the object is to carry the ball down the field across all those white lines, and that one team tries to keep the other team from doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And they get turns at it, and every now and then they kick the ball, and that's why it's called football.
Well, I think you have a very clear picture of the whole process.
I have?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then why am I so confused?
That is the natural state of your mind.
Hope it won't be cold. My feet just die when it's too cold.
Wear galoshes.
You mean I should meet your friends wearing galoshes?
Everybody wears galoshes at a football game.
Oh, not I.
You don't go to football games.
Mama, don't you care what David's friends think of David's wife?
Not much. I'd just as leave they say to themselves that David's wife wears galoshes than for you to come home with pneumonia.
I never get pneumonia.
More luck than brains.
We'll have a box lunch.
If there's anything I hate, it's a box lunch.
I love box lunches. They always taste different from food on a table. And coffee out of a thermos. Is there anything as good?
Mm-hmm. Coffee in a cup.
You're such a killjoy.
I'm not going to a football game with sandwiches tucked under my arm.
Who said anything about tucked under your arm? You'll be sorry if you don't let me take a box lunch and you get hungry.
They sell hot dogs.
I prefer box lunches. They remind me of picnics. They're half the point of going to a football game.
I don't think you like football.
Of course I like football. I think.
Claudia likes anything where there are mobs of people and a box lunch under her arm.
David, please explain to me about the game. It's dreadful going someplace and being ignorant.
You want to know? Well, wait till I get my pipe. I don't seem to have it on me.
Maybe you left it in the dining room after dinner.
Yeah, that must be where it is. Get a pencil and paper, Claudia. I'll
All right.
draw you a little picture.
He's so excited, Mama. Just like a little boy.
It's his team that's playing.
They're supposed to win. I don't know. I just couldn't get so excited about it, even if I were a man.
I don't think you like football.
I hate it.
So do I.
I even hate it in the movies and on the radio.
No question of it. It's a man's game.
Well, I'm glad you don't like it either, Mama. I don't feel so lonesome.
Maybe you'll like it better watching it in person.
Oh, no, it's worse. At home, at least, I'm warm and comfortable, and I don't have to wear layers of clothing.
You talk like an old woman.
Well, football makes me feel like an old woman. Everybody shrieking and howling. All I do is worry until the last man who's been knocked down picks himself up. It's so rough.
That's why they wear all that padding, so they won't get hurt. David says that...
I know why they wear all that padding.
All it does is make them look so fierce, and they get hurt anyway. I'm really not excited about going at all.
That is a masterpiece of understatement, but don't tell David.
I won't.
It's months ago that he ordered these tickets, so just pretend you're thrilled.
Yes, easy for you to say. You're not going.
Thank heavens I'm not.
If only it would rain.
Stop hoping. You'll only have to go in the rain.
They play football in the rain, too?
Rain, snow, or shine.
Why couldn't I have married a man who didn't go to college at all?
Are you complaining?
Well, I certainly am. Oh, well, maybe it won't be so bad. At least I'll be with David. It'll be fun watching him get all excited. Mama, aren't men amazing? They enjoy things so much.
Who enjoys things so much?
Men.
Or don't women?
Different things.
You have the pencil and paper ready?
I have.
You know, it's swell having a wife who's interested. Just as interested in this sort of thing as you are. You catching cold? I couldn't have married one if she'd been one of those namby-pamby women.
Hear that, Claudia?
I hear it, Mama.
A man's got to have a woman who is a companion. Now, come on, darling, I'll explain the game to you. Another pencil now. Now, you see, it's not very complicated.
Yes, David.
Mm-hmm. Don't you wish you were going too, Mrs. Brown?
Well...
Mama, if you're dying to go, why, I'll give you my ticket.
Don't sacrifice yourself.
Oh, I'm not. It's worth it to me to see you happy.
You and David are going to the football game. I shall stay at home and mind Bobby and like it.
Why should you have all the fun? Oh, David, explain me the game quick before I say anything I oughtn't to.
Right, here, I'll draw it out for you. Now, there you are. Now, there are 11 men on the team.
I thought there were 9.
That's baseball.
Well, how is a person supposed to remember? 11 men on the team.
They each play a certain position, and there are tackles and the ends.
The ends of what?
Just the ends, the left end and the right end.
But an end is always 2 something, David.
Now, it just means that they play the right end or the left end of the field, that's all.
Oh, there's a right end and a left end. And where the goalposts are, that's the top and bottom.
One thing at a time. Now there are the tackles and the ends and the guards and the backs.
The backs of what?
The backs, they play in the backfield.
It's too complicated. What backs?
The halfbacks and the fullbacks.
And the drawbacks.
Very funny.
What position did you play, darling?
A halfback, but I wasn't on the varsity.
Halfback. That must be the best position on the team.
No.
That's the one I'll have to watch. David, you'll have to point out all the halfbacks to me.
I can just see what kind of a football game this is going to be.
This is getting interesting. Go on.
Now, the field is 100 yards long, right?
If you say so.
And all those lines that go across it.
I know. To a bird, that field must look like a big washboard.
She's so domestic.
Yes. Well, now, those lines are 5 yards apart.
What's 5 yards? Those little white lines 5 yards apart?
What's so amazing about them?
Nothing. Go on.
Now, the team that has the ball, this is the team right down here, that's supposed to carry it. They're supposed to carry it for 10 yards.
Is that all?
That's all.
Well, you can't go very far going only 10 yards.
Are you listening to me?
I'm listening. I'm only trying to be intelligent.
Well, stop trying so hard.
Yes, sir.
Now, a team gets 4 chances to travel 10 yards. From there to
I
there.
don't think it'd be much of a struggle to go a measly 10 yards. I can go 10 yards with my eyes shut.
Yes, but there's no one trying to keep you from going 10 yards.
Well, I should hope not.
Now, each team gets 4 chances to travel 10 yards. Now, each of those chances is called a down.
A down. Like a feather.
A down like a feather.
I suppose it's called a down because everybody's falling on their faces. Down on their hands and knees.
Yes, that might be the reason. Now,
I hope nobody gets hurt tomorrow, David. I'd hate it if somebody got hurt.
Since when are you so squeamish?
It seems so silly getting hurt just playing a game. I'm glad you're not playing, David. All I do is worry.
Thank you. Now, as I was saying, if the team makes 10 yards in the 4 downs, they have a chance to make another 10 yards.
Is that all there is to it?
Well, it's a little more complicated than that, but...
I should think the team who has the ball would win.
No. I give up, Mother.
I don't blame you, David. Claudia, even I understand.
Well, you've lived a lot longer than I have, Mama.
Maybe I just ought to wait until tomorrow and explain it as it goes along.
David, sometimes they throw the ball.
That's called a pass.
Because it passes right by the man who's supposed to catch it. Is that why?
No, that's not why.
David, why don't you just let her find out for herself?
Why don't we just take a radio and I can listen to it while the game is going on and then I'll know what's happening.
I wouldn't be seen with a portable radio under my arm. It's a rank insult.
To who?
It's worse than a lunchbox.
nice to telephone.
I'll answer it. It's right here at my elbow.
If it's for me, I'm home.
You always think it's for you. Hello. Oh, yes. Oh, hello, Mr. Carrington. Oh, you're in New York.
What's he doing there?
No, we didn't expect you. Oh, you flew in for the football game. Good. Oh, your team's playing in New York, I see. Well, it's awfully nice of you to invite me, but...
Tell him you have a previous engagement.
Oh, yes, I like football very much. Oh, you're flying back right after the game. No. Well, no, I suppose there wouldn't be any other time to see you, but...
David, what's going on?
Hush up. How can he listen to you talking?
Yeah, well, it's nice of you to ask me. Yes, I accept. I'd be glad to join you. Yes, I do want to discuss that revision on the south ramp for your freight terminal. Yes, I'll meet you in town at 12 o'clock at your hotel. Yes, that's right. That's the date. Yes. Goodbye, Mr. Carrington.
David, you what?
Darling, I'm awfully sorry, but...
David, is it what I think it is?
Well, it is. Carrington's in town, and he wants me to go to the football game with him tomorrow.
Well, I don't blame him.
And it is sort of necessary for business.
Yes. Go on.
So I just had to accept.
You had to.
I had to.
But you were going to a football game already.
I know.
You were taking me.
You don't have to tell me.
Oh, you know.
I know, but I'm afraid I just won't be able to go with you. I'm sorry, darling.
David, I understand that you have to see Mr. Carrington.
You do?
Sure, so I won't be too disappointed that I have to stay home. And
you have to stay home? Oh, no. There's no reason for you to stay home.
But I want to stay home. Why, I wouldn't dream of going without you. Why, you're all the fun.
Darling, you're being a swell sport, but I know how you've been looking forward to this, and you're going to go to that game.
David, really,
and so's Mama going with you.
I am.
Yes, Mrs. Brown, in my place.
But, David...
No. Don't protest. I've watched you all evening. You've just been dying to go to that ball game, and you didn't want me to know it. Now confess.
I won't confess any such
thing. Then it's
thing.
all settled. You girls are going to one ball game together, and I'm going to another with Mr. Carrington, and that's that. That's that.
Mama, did you hear that laugh?
He laughs like a demon. He is a demon, what's more.
David, must we?
It's no use, Claudia.
You must, and you'll enjoy it.
I suppose we must. David, explain to me about the halfbacks.
Now, there are the tackles and the ends and the guards and the backs. Now, the backs are in the backfield, and the ends are around on the other side.
Students of work habits have found that the average person can't keep going at a steady pace indefinitely. And that's as true for you who work at home as it is for people in offices and factories. When you feel the need of a change of pace, go to the refrigerator, get an ice-cold bottle of Coca-Cola, pause and refresh yourself. Any job goes easier when you work refreshed.
Mr. King, how would you like 2 tickets for a very fine football game tomorrow?
Why, I have 2 tickets already, thank you.
Oh, I thought perhaps that you... Well, I guess there's nothing left to do but Claudia and I to go together.
Well, maybe you'll enjoy it.
I don't expect to, but I'll try. Oh, why do these things always have to happen to me?
Well, these things and a lot more happen to your daughter.
Just what do you mean by a lot more?
Well, on Monday, it's a little matter of a fracas with the telephone company.
Oh, dear.
Oh, not Claudia's fault. It's just that San Francisco calls.
Who do we know in San Francisco?
That's what Claudia wonders, too. Will we see you around on Monday, Miss Brown?
I'll do my best.
Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, it's so beautiful out walking at night, isn't it, David?
It's a nice night.
It's a brilliant idea of yours to take this walk. I'm so sleepy I'll go right to sleep.
The air's pretty cold. I should think you'd feel all fresh and awake.
I do now, but once I get into the warm house, my eyes will close like Venetian blinds. I'll get as sleepy as a kitten.
You draw a very pretty picture of yourself.
Look at our house, David. If you were a stranger walking through the woods, wouldn't that house lure you? Like a castle in a fairy tale.
If I were cold and hungry and lost, it would look like heaven with a mortgage.
Well, I'm not cold, and I'm not hungry, and I'm not lost, and it looks like heaven to me. Oh, darling, what a wonderful night. We'll dream such wonderful dreams.
It's only about 10 o'clock.
Well, that's late for going to sleep early. Say, David, you hear something?
Huh? What'd you say?
I thought I heard our telephone ringing.
I think you're right. I think that's our telephone.
Hey, we better hurry.
Hey, careful how you run.
Suppose?
You break your ankle. The ground's very rough.
Won't keep ringing forever, David. Hurry!
They'll call back if we miss them.
Oh, I couldn't bear it. Who do you suppose?
It's still ringing.
Say, you didn't lock the door, did you, David?
No, it's open.
Oh, please, don't stop ringing. Please be patient. Here we come.
It stopped ringing.
No, it hasn't. No, it's just catching his breath.
Do you want to get it?
Yeah, I'm right here.
It has stopped ringing.
David, don't keep saying that. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Stop shouting. That won't help. I said the phone has stopped ringing.
Couldn't have. Hello?
All right, go on saying hello if you like, but nobody hears you except me.
Oh, I can't bear it.
You just have to bear it.
David, it's awful. It's like having a ghost in the house and not knowing its name. Who do you suppose telephoned us at 10 o'clock at night?
Could be a number of people.
Don't say that. You're making it worse.
Oh, come on. Let's go to bed.
To bed when the telephone might ring any minute? I couldn't sleep a wink.
Well, what do you propose to do?
I propose to wait up for its ring.
Whoever it was who called might not call back.
Oh, they're bound to call back.
Yeah? What makes you so sure?
Well, when I call somebody up and they don't answer, I call again.
It just so happens it's not you on the other end.
Well, I'm not so different from other people. I figure the person is in the bathtub or in the kitchen or outside or something, so I call back.
Oh, you don't make any sense.
I understand what I'm saying perfectly.
I doubt it.
David, take off your coat. You'll catch cold standing around in it.
You'll catch cold standing around in yours,
I'm
too.
taking mine off, too. Who do you suppose it was?
Oh, do I have to go through this until the telephone rings again?
Aren't you curious at all?
No. I'm going to bed.
Then go to bed. I'll wait up alone.
Be awakened by you, I should say not. But I'm not going to wait for that phone to ring more than 10 minutes.
We won't have to.
You sure of that?
Positive? I wonder who it was.
No. Tell you what I'll do. I'll make a bargain with you. I'll wait 10 minutes, exactly 10 minutes. But I am not going to wonder who it was.
Julia, maybe.
No, not Julia.
Roger Killian?
No. He wouldn't call at 10 o'clock.
See, Mama's upstairs sleeping, so it can't be her. Thank goodness, or I'd be worried.
Claudia, there are 8 million people who live in New York City alone. 5,000 right here in Eastbrook. Now, you're not going to guess who it is out of all that number of
Honestly,
people.
you make it so complicated, David. I don't know all those people. I know only a very few. Oh, why doesn't it ring? I think I'll have a glass of milk.
This is sheer madness. We'll be up until tomorrow morning.
You are behaving just like a man.
How do you expect me to behave?
It rang. David, it rang, the telephone.
The power of suggestion.
Hello?
Hello, is this Eastbrook 276 ring
Who
3?
is it?
Yes, that's our number. David, it's long distance.
Probably New York.
One moment, please. San Francisco is calling.
San Francisco?
San Francisco? You sure you understood correctly?
I'm sure I understood correctly. She said San Francisco is calling. Who do we know in San Francisco?
We don't know anybody in San Francisco.
We must know somebody in San Francisco because that somebody is calling us up.
It's only 7 o'clock in San Francisco. There's a 3-hour time difference.
That makes it 10 o'clock here.
Brilliant.
Well, then how did you know it was 7 o'clock in San Francisco?
One moment, please.
We're waiting, operator.
Who is it?
Well, then it's not in the middle of the night for whoever's calling us. It's only 7.
I can't imagine who it is.
Well, we'll soon find out. Aren't you glad we're still not out walking?
I'm not so sure.
Eastbrook 276 ring 3.
Right here.
The party that is calling you does not answer.
Who is the party that's calling me, please?
I'll ring them again and call you back.
Please, operator, who was it?
Thank you for waiting.
Operator, don't hang up. She hung up, David.
Well, now what?
The party that was ringing us didn't answer.
How come?
How do I know how come? The operator didn't tell me how come. She doesn't know how come either. Such a business.
I am going to bed.
You can't go to bed just like that.
Who says I can't?
I says you can't. You have to wait up for me for the operator to call back.
She may not call back for hours.
That's what you said last time, and it was only 5 minutes. Sit down, David. Sit down. Smoke your pipe.
Oh.
Be patient.
I don't want to be patient. I don't want to smoke my pipe. I want to go to bed. I'm sleepy.
1 minute ago you weren't sleepy.
I'm sleepy now. Has the man got a right to be sleepy if he wants to be?
Who do you suppose it is?
You're starting to repeat yourself.
I've never known anybody from California, let alone from San Francisco. And why is it 3 hours sooner now than it is here later? Now.
Because the earth is round.
Well, I don't see that has anything to do with anything. Do you know anybody from San Francisco?
Not that I can think of offhand. I know a lot of people in New York that might be in San Francisco.
Really? You never told me who?
Anybody.
Well, who is anybody? You must have somebody in mind.
I had to open my mouth.
Anyway, why is it 3 hours sooner? I wish it were 7 o'clock here we'd be eating dinner. That strawberry shortcake was delicious. Mm-hmm. We'd have the whole evening ahead.
I'd just as leave have it behind me. Wondering about a ringing telephone. There lies the way to madness.
Well, personally, when you consider it's San Francisco calling us, there's no wonder we're having a little trouble getting together. We're thousands of miles apart. We're not even at the same time. You can't expect to just snap your fingers and conquer distance and time, can you?
You certainly can. The telephone is a miraculous invention.
I wonder what it's like talking to San Francisco.
Like talking to the next room.
When was the last time you talked to the next room? Did you have anything interesting to say?
You talk more nonsense.
Well, I didn't say I talked to the next room. You did. California, San Francisco.
I am sleepy.
David, please concentrate. Who do we know in San Francisco?
Oh, Roger's wife telephoned from St. Louis the other day. Maybe she's in San Francisco now.
Could be. She's always going someplace. Could she have gotten there already from St. Louis?
That was almost a week ago.
Then she wouldn't be there still. She never stays any place a week.
Besides of which, why would she telephone us in the first place?
Or in the second place. David, maybe it's an order for you to design a building or something.
Oh, sure. Sight unseen.
Couldn't it be?
What?
Well, somebody who's heard what a wonderful architect you are and wants you to go out there and build something. They do a lot of building in San Francisco.
What makes you say that?
Oh, I'm always seeing pictures of houses. Luxurious homes with grapefruits.
I don't build luxurious homes with grapefruits. Might be amusing, but it's not my kind of architecture.
I know, darling, but maybe not everybody else knows that you have so many principles. San Francisco, I'm busting to know who it is.
Well, don't bust or you'll never find out.
I don't understand you at all.
Yeah, what's so odd about me?
You don't have any bump of curiosity whatsoever. You're so blasé.
I am older than you
Well,
are.
not that much older. Do you think we ought to wake up Mama?
Why on earth wake up Mama?
Well, maybe somebody she knows telephoning.
Well, wait and see who it is first.
Oh, then it'll take time to run upstairs and wake up Mama and take her downstairs. It really will cost money.
Well, now stop worrying about it. It's not a collect call.
Wouldn't it be a terrible trick to play on somebody? Collect call from the other part of the world.
Very funny, yes.
Maybe Mama has some kind of relative out in California I don't know about.
Unlikely. Well, I guess I might as well smoke my pipe and settle down for a good long wait. I realize there is no hope in budging you until that call comes through. Hand me the matches. I should have known this thing would happen sooner or later.
Well, at least it's not later than 10 o'clock. We have that much to be grateful for. Just look at that black instrument sitting there staring me right in the eye. It's a demon.
Careful, you'll be hypnotized.
Is there room on that chair for two?
There is not.
Good. Push over.
Claudia, my trousers were pressed just this afternoon.
Shut up. I'll put another crease in them.
Oh.
No, I'm not that heavy. Don't make such faces. Oh, this is cozy.
Well, the vigil. We are two oversized dopes. Sitting here waiting for the phone to ring when we should be asleep.
Such a nice walk. What a shame to waste it now and sitting around in the living room. Oh, well, San Francisco doesn't call every night.
Thank heavens for little favors.
No, it must be something terribly important. Maybe it's a matter of life and death.
Your imagination is running away with
Maybe
you.
because we weren't here when that phone rang the first time, maybe something terrible is going to happen to somebody or other.
Are you serious?
Maybe a whole mystery revolves on this one phone call. Maybe
you've been seeing too many bad movies lately.
Well, those things happen, don't they?
Not to us. We're just ordinary folks. Nothing like that ever happens to us.
Well, something happened to us tonight. Out of the clear blue, the telephone rang. I'm hearing ghosts.
Well, answer it, for heaven's sake, before it hangs up.
It's psychic. It heard me say it rang. Here I come. Hello?
Is this Eastbrook 276, ring 3?
Yes, it is. Please put San Francisco on. We're waiting.
Who is it?
Soon find out.
Eastbrook 276, ring 3. You are the wrong number.
What?
We're sorry to have disturbed you. You are the wrong number. Your line is clear.
Oh, no. No, that can't be.
Claudia, what's the matter? What's happened?
That is a rank injustice, David. It's absolutely prejudice. That's what it is.
Well, what is it, darling?
We're the wrong number.
What?
Nobody wanted us at all.
Oh, I might have known.
Sue the telephone company. That's what I'll do.
Well, that would be a great help.
Honestly, such a thing had to happen to me. Oh, David, I'm so disappointed.
Then come on upstairs. By tomorrow, you won't remember what you were disappointed about.
Yep, coming.
I'll turn out the lights and forget about the whole business.
Oh, I've forgotten about the whole business already. It's a lovely walk, wasn't it, darling?
Mm-hmm. Nice, brisk. As I said before, I am sleepy.
So am I. David, what do you suppose somebody was calling somebody else from San Francisco about?
This time I'll take it. What has God wrought?
When you find yourself entertaining an unexpected guest, you're mighty glad you remembered to put plenty of Coke on ice. For those frosty bottles of Coca-Cola, sparkling and refreshing and delicious, have a way of turning a simple get-together into an event. Ask for Coke when you shop today. It's nice to have a supply on hand.
Hey, Joe, hold on there a minute, would you?
Certainly, David. What's up?
Has that ever happened to you?
A wrong number?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm afraid it has. Well, you know, it's just one of those, machine-age foibles.
I am so sleepy. Well, I guess I'd better lock up and get to bed.
And a good night's sleep to you, David. You'll be glad you had it tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's another day. It always is. But what else about tomorrow?
Come now, I don't have to tell you. Tomorrow, your household increases by 1.
Oh, the cow. That's right. She moves in tomorrow.
It's the big day.
Yeah, hallelujah. Get yourself some sleep, Joe.
I will. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Doorbell!
I heard it. I suppose I'm to answer it.
Tucker here. Howdy, ma'am, howdy. Well, ma'am, she's here.
Who's here? Good gracious. You almost scared the life out of me.
Oh, it wasn't me. I said nary a word. That was a cow.
Of course it was the cow. I know it was the cow. But when you answer your doorbell, you don't expect to find a cow on your threshold and be bellowed out of countenance.
What was that strange noise, Mama?
It was just somebody at the door.
What was that? What'd you say?
sounded like the bellowing bull of Bashan.
It isn't a bull, is it?
No, ma'am. She ain't a bull, and I can prove it.
It's a lady calling, David. Maybe you better come on down here and see her. No. She can't come in here.
Hold her, Matthew. Hold her. This is Mr. Warren, ma'am. Hold her.
Yes, Sue, bossy. Now back up. Mind your manners. Now back off the porch. Back up now.
No, she's a right friendly cow, ma'am. Right friendly. She'll just make herself just one of the family.
Not in the front parlor, I hope.
Hello, Mama. What's going on? Well. Look who we have here.
Howdy, son.
Howdy, Mr. Norton.
Your man Fritz dropped by Matthews on his way to town this morning. Said as how your bond was finished yesterday, and there was no reason why we shouldn't bring Majesty here over to you.
No?
That's noises. Everybody disappears and all I get is noises. What is going on down there?
There's a lady here selling dairy products.
Oh, tell her we don't want any. Tell her we made other arrangements.
Well, Majesty cow, she's talking about you. You be the dairy arrangements the Nortons have made.
Oh, David.
Yep.
Ask her if she has any butter. We're fresh out of butter. We use a couple of
Yeah, you better tell Mrs. Norton until Majesty freshens up in a week or so. She's also fresh out of butter.
Tell her nature provides, but in her own good time.
Mama, David. Oh, it's you, Mr. Tucker. I thought David was pulling my leg. You said there was a lady. Oh, you darling, you lovely darling, you.
Watch out, or she'll try and come in the parlor.
That's too bossy. Sue.
Back up, you she-varmint. God dang you, get off my toes.
Mama, I'd like you to meet.
I know, the new cow.
You ain't been formally introduced, ma'am. This is...
Longmeadow, Majesty Smoky Smilax.
How do you do? Or should one curtsy before Majesty?
Wouldn't be no less than her due. She's a champion, she is. Yep, Danbury Fair.
Jared, I brung along her ribbons and medals.
David, I thought you and Claudia were just buying a cow. I didn't realize you were acquiring a personage.
All evidence that she be a personage. She be by Store's Restless Gambars out of Great Radiant Cow. One of the greatest cows of the breed. Professor Johnson at Bob Johnson up to the college says, Bob, he says this here cow is as fine a cow as he's ever seen.
Now, Mr. Tucker, you talk as proud and possessive about this cow as if she'd have been yours, not Mr. Warren's.
Well, why wouldn't I toot her horn? This here Majesty cow is a pride and adornment to Fairfield County and to the state of Connecticut. She's the kind of cow makes a man proud to be a farmer. Anyhow, Matthew's too modest a man to talk her up.
Tell them about her record as a 2-year-old, Jared.
I'll tell them. Could write a book about this cow. Don't know, it might be a lot better than some of the trash and drivel and mushy love stories that Kid writ.
Well, how about taking her back to the barn and installing her in her new quarters?
Good idea. That's why I wanted to bring her over here myself, personally, to sort of ease her into her new surroundings.
That's a good idea. Of course, if she's lonely, we could always invite her into the parlor. She almost barged in this morning anyway.
Don't you do it, ma'am. Give an animal a foot and she'll take an L. You let her come in once, and you'll spoil her. She'll always want to be in.
We'll remember that, Mr. Tucker.
Had a calf one winter and nursed in the kitchen. Growed up, we had the dangest time keeping her out. Got herself a taste for apple pie. Till my sister struck, she did. There was no more apple pies until I broke the cow her habit.
Yes, you have to be firm with her.
I didn't realize there was so much to keeping a cow. Look, Claudia and David, I'll go back to the house and stay with Bobby until Fritz and Bertha get back to the booth.
A nice barn you got yourself fixed up, Mr. Norton. Yeah, sure is a nice barn.
Oh, there ain't no finer in town. I overseed her fixing.
Yeah, I hear tell you got yourself some mail-order stanchions and fancy drinking bowls.
Them patent automatic salt blocks. Cow gets hankering for salt, all she's got to do is want, and there's the salt block right to hand to wrap her tongue around.
Here, I'll open the door for you.
Well, I'll be. Yes, sir. I'll be.
You'll be what, Mr. Warren?
I'll be dumbfounded when I get around to catching my breath. No, sir. There ain't no cow wouldn't be happy in a home like this.
Well, it's sort of scientific, but it's It isn't fancy.
You know, the State College ain't no one whit better.
Look, there is a nice cabin pen and 4 stanchions and a room for a lot more.
Oh, we're only going to keep one car, Mr. Warren.
That's what you think. Mr. Norton's a far-sighted man. I knew a couple of young marrieds got themselves a 3-room house 'cause they was going to have themselves only one baby.
And?
And they had themselves 11. A whole herd of young'uns.
Mercy.
No, far-sighted man builds to accommodate the future.
I suppose if Majesty had a calf...
A heifer.
A what?
A heifer. That's a female woman calf.
Oh. Well, if Majesty has a heaver...
Heifer.
Why, that's what I said. If Majesty has a heifer, a calf, we probably keep her, but we never keep more than 2 cows.
And not forgetting that the 2 will have cows.
And not forgetting my little allegory of the family with 11 children.
Well, 11 is a good round number.
I'll lay you a wager the day comes young David Norton looks at himself and says, "Here I am, a man with a double life."
A what?
A double life. I got me a profession of architecture, got me a herd of cows. A house divided leaks on happiness. Come on, bossy, get through that door.
And?
And somebody else will be building the building, son. You'll be a farmer. Come on, cow. A push from your end, Matthew.
She doesn't seem to want to go in.
Critters be critters of habit, we be. It's a strange place, and she's choosy.
The place isn't nice enough for her?
It's nice enough, ma'am, just different.
Oh.
And got to think things through, these cows do, and cows think slow.
You don't suppose she expects to be carried over the threshold like a new bride, does
Cows can be the most ornery, cantankerous critters when never mind to be.
Uh-huh. Patience does it.
Trouble is, a man ain't got as much time to be patient with as a cow. My pa would have give her a twist and she'd be through that door like a shot.
Give her a what?
You grab the cow's tail, aim the critter, and then you twist it, and you're where you ought to be.
But it must hurt.
Oh, no, don't hurt at all. Just the cow don't like it, so she goes somewhere else, where she's aimed.
Well, it sounds very cruel.
No, tain't cruel at all. I'm the last man as would be cruel to a critter. You just hold him so, and stand aside, Matthew. Just give him a little...
Jared, did you twist Majesty's tail?
Did I what? Now, Matthew...
Twist her tail. She stampeded all over me and tromped my foot.
Well, suppose we say she got a sudden idea.
Yeah, look at there. She's standing in her stall as contented as if she'd always been there.
Close her stanchion, son, before she changes her mind and gets out.
Yeah. Well, we'll let her settle down, Mr. Norton, for an hour or 2. We'll all go away and leave her and let her get used to things.
I just think you'd hate giving her up, Mr. Warren.
One cow, another cow. They're just critters. Don't pay to squander any emotions on them. Just something to buy and sell. Yeah, only a fool gets sentimental about an animal. Come on, let's get off and leave her. You got a leading halter, Jared?
No, you left it over the stanchion.
Here, I'll get it, Mr.
No,
Warren.
don't bother, son. You all go ahead. I'll just step back and get it.
All right, we'll wait for you, Matthew.
I suppose when you raise a lot of animals, you can't afford to get attached to them.
Goodbye, girl. You see, I found you a nice home. The man likes cows, and you'll teach him a lot about good ones.
It's hard to cut a big block of New England granite without getting a soft spot in it.
That's very true. True and understanding observation, son. The old man's just standing there patting the cow. Now he's nuzzling his head against her head.
Let's walk ahead. There's some things you don't eavesdrop on.
Girl, and you won't be far away. Just next farm, next pasture, and I'll be seeing you, and you'll be seeing me.
Of course, just with ordinary animals, man's a fool to get his feelings tangled up with them. But cows is different, though, and pigs is different.
Goodbye, Miss Norton. Miss Norton. Got to be getting back to my farm. Got work to do. A funny thing, the hay must be dusty. Sort of choked my throat up and got mice.
I feel a little choked up, too, Mr. Warren.
I'll walk along with you, Matthew, and keep you company.
Oh, thank you, Jerry.
I'll try to take good care of Majesty, Mr. Warren. Maybe we'll raise some Jersey cows that'll make you glad and proud that you let us have Majesty as our first.
She'll be in good hands, son, or I wouldn't have sold it to you. Well, goodbye. You'll be seeing me.
Goodbye, you two Nortons.
Bye.
He couldn't have been more upset if he'd sent a child of his out into the world.
There's a pretty soft spot in old Jared Tucker, too. Walking home with Warren to keep him company. If you want gentleness in a man, pick a strong and a tough one.
She's lonely.
Look, maybe we better go back and see her. What are you smiling at?
Nothing.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm just looking at a strong man and a very sweet one. Come on, let's go back and hold Majesty's hand.
Shopping can be a bore or an interesting adventure. It depends largely on how you feel. One good way to keep yourself in the adventure frame of mind is to stop at the Coca-Cola cooler between times. You'll find Coke around the corner from anywhere, ready to help you shop refreshed.
Howdy, son.
Well, I see you and Mr. Warren got the Nortons' new cow installed in their barn.
Yep. Gave Matthew quite a twinge to say goodbye to that cow. Come the parting moment, he hated to see her leave his farm.
It was a right nice thing of you to walk along with him.
Oh, shucks, 'twasn't nothing. Men got feelings, too, son. Say, did you hear tell if the Nortons are driving into city tomorrow?
Well, I understand they are.
I've a mind to hitch a ride with them.
You got business in the big city, Jared?
That I got.
Sounds important.
Oh, stop nosing. 'Tis important, son. It's personal, and I aim to keep it personal. I like you, son, but I think you're a blabbermouth. I have a feeling what I tell you gets blabbed all over the country. What I got to do in the city, I wouldn't tell no living soul wouldn't. Nope.
Sounds mysterious. Well, good luck to whatever it is. And I'll be in town tomorrow myself, so I may be seeing you.
Be a pleasure, son. Be a pleasure. So long now.
So long, Jared. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes, and ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Jared Tucker and Matthew Warren are played by Cameron Andrews and Stuart McIntosh. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, Claudia, what are you two doing sitting around the office? It's after 5 o'clock.
And what are you doing coming back to the office so late, Roger?
Because I'm absent-minded. Because I forgot my pills in my desk drawer, and I'm going to a dinner party, and you know the food at dinner parties.
Oh.
I shall die in ulcerous agony if I am not equipped with all my pills.
Oh, dear.
The before meal and the after meal. Now, does that answer your question?
Yes, rather explicitly, too, I'd say.
Just what are you two doing here? You seem rather well settled. David with his feet on his desk, Claudia just looking, well, rather well settled.
We're waiting.
Oh, fascinating pastime.
I suppose you even want to know what we're waiting for.
Is it a what?
Nope. It's a who.
Jared Tucker is the who.
Jared Tucker?
Mm-hmm.
The old man in the mountains from whom you bought the farm?
The very same.
Why the chuckle?
Roger, it's rude to laugh by yourself. Well, at least tell us why so we can laugh with you.
The picture of that toothless old man wandering around New York in his jeans.
He was wearing a city suit and he looked very respectable.
Spit in tobacco at the lampposts, muttering away to himself. I can't imagine what a surprise he must be to the other pedestrians. Well, you're not laughing.
Any other day, maybe.
Something wrong with the old man?
We don't know.
Oh, now, look. Just because he's late doesn't mean he's been hit by a taxi or anything like that.
That's not what we're thinking, Roger.
We drove Mr. Tucker into town this morning. He was to meet us here at 5:15.
And in between?
Well, all we know is that yesterday, after we brought the cow home and got her saddled, he asked if he could hitch a ride into town with us. Then he muttered something about a hospital.
Oh, well, maybe he was going to visit someone.
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, I just don't. Mr. Tucker never would have mentioned the hospital at all if it was that he was going to do something nice for someone else.
You're sure?
Yes, I've never known a man who goes to more trouble to seem tough, when inside he's as soft and sweet as a marshmallow.
And you love marshmallows.
Tucker's a funny old man, and Claudia's right about him. No, he went to the hospital about himself, and well, frankly, I wish he were here now.
You're a wondrous couple. All worked up over an old man who's already long outlived himself. What is he, 90?
He says he's 86.
86. And no responsibility of yours whatsoever.
But he is, in a way. He's our neighbor.
Claudia's turned out to be a real Yankee, hasn't she, David?
More of a Yankee than a Yankee, Roger. She drives a mighty tight bargain.
Being a Yankee has nothing to do with that. It's being a woman.
And their knocking, I believe, is the original Yankee.
Come in, Mr. Tucker.
I thought you might have given up waiting for me by now.
Not a chance, Mr. Tucker.
I was kind of delayed. Them Underground Railroad trains took me traveling where I had no business going.
You got on the wrong train, did you?
Never could find the right one. Ended up doing it by leg. Shanks mare, as they say. I can get myself around better than any god-darned underground range of locomotion. Yep, I can.
Good evening, Mr. Tucker.
You're the partner of Mr. Norton, ain't you?
Roger Killian is the name.
Yep, we met before.
I wasn't sure you remembered.
Oh, I ain't losing my memory. I might be losing some other things. Yep, I might even have lost them already, but I ain't losing my memory.
We were worried about you, Mr. Tucker.
You got plenty of right to be, Mrs. Norton.
We have.
I've been fighting with this city all day. How any sensible man stays alive in this here hornet's nest is more'n I can see. Cars on the street, stopping, going, turning, trains over your head, trains under your feet, people pushing, pulling. Tain't fitting surrounding even for a human being it ain't.
Oh, we agree.
That's why we moved to Eastbrook.
Round about noon, I got a hankering to see a speck of sky. So I stood still where I was and looked up. Near broke my neck craning around the tops of the buildings to catch a peek of the blue. Darn near got myself killed, too. Got walked into by 8 people. Almost started to panic. Folks was wondering what I was staring at. When I told them 'twasn't nothing but a speck of sky, I practically ended up being drug off to the nearest booby hatch. No, you wouldn't catch me dead living here, you wouldn't.
I dare say we wouldn't catch you dead living anywhere, Mr. Tucker.
Yeah, it's quite a day, quite a day.
Well, is that all that happened to you?
Oh, not by a long shot.
What else?
What else I'm keeping to myself. Some things is personal.
Oh.
Yep. Some things a man prefers not to talk about.
Well, a man should be able to talk about anything to his friends.
Says who? I talk about what I talk about. That's all. Yep, that's me. So, this here office is where you're architect, eh, son?
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, pretty high up. I near lost my ears in that elevator coming up, but I don't blame you.
You don't blame David for what?
Being pretty high up's about the only safe place in this here city. Down below, you got the cars, automobiles, and the pigeons to worry about. Up here, only them airplanes and them elevators. You know, I don't blame the Indians for selling this here island of Manhattan for $24. That's all it's worth, son. It's all it's worth.
You don't come into town often, do you?
Only for emergencies. Medical kind, more often than not. But folks get to my age, we got to expect a mighty trouble. Farmers, architects, you're all one when you're dead.
Dead?
Yep. Yeah. Even I'm going to die someday, they tell me. Yep, even Jared Tucker.
Well, it's difficult for each of us to believe in our own mortality.
The most difficult thing of all.
Yeah, especially when you've lived as long as I have. Say, son, there's a phone call I'm just itching to make.
Why didn't you say so? There's a phone.
Well, if you'd let me finish, you wouldn't be so quick to hand me the phone. It's a long-distance call.
All the better.
Still don't understand. Won't cost you just a nickel. It's long distance to Eastbrook.
To Eastbrook, is that all? We don't call Eastbrook long distance. That's where we live.
Oh, you get into New York, Mrs. Norton, you're just as nutsy as the rest of them. But I warned you, I ain't calling just round the corner now.
Mr. Tucker, why don't you use the phone at the outside desk? It'll be more comfortable, more private.
Oh, I ain't got nothing to hide, much. I'm just calling Delilah.
Give your sister my regards?
Yes, I will, and she'll send them right back with her name attached. Silly business. You're sure now you don't mind about this call?
No, we're flattered to have you use our phone, Mr. Tucker.
Hogwash, put your plight. Hello? Give me Eastbrook 714 ring 2. And get it to me quick here.
Doesn't look so good, does it?
Talking about death an awful lot. You don't think that he... Oh, no, he couldn't be.
He could be, yes.
Is he always so irascible?
He's mellow today, Roger. That's why we're concerned.
Hello? Delilah?
She's younger than he is, and he treats her as if she were 100.
Yep, I'm still in the city. Terrible place, too. It's no place for a woman. No.
It's not rude to eavesdrop when it's for a purpose, is it, David?
It's always rude. Poor old Tucker.
Delilah, I'm calling you about supper, so hush up and listen to me. Seems to me, like I said, I thought I'd be able to manage a steak this evening, didn't I?
Steak? He can't be very sick.
Can you hear me? Well, forget it. No steak.
Oh.
And them French fried potatoes, forget them, too. I want you to make me a dish of milk toast instead. Goes down nice and easy like. Milk toast and soft-boiled eggs for dinner. Supper. Delilah, and the eggs are very soft. Get it? Hey?
Milk toast and very soft eggs. Sounds bad.
It's his stomach. I'm intimate with milk toast and very soft-boiled eggs, too.
Yes. Yes, that medico says I was a pretty hopeless case. Nothing more he could do for me but let me go. Yes, dang 'em all.
Hopeless case. Oh, David, it's awful.
Them doctors ain't good for much when it's something important. Well, yes, guess might as well face it, Delilah. I ain't as young as I was. I ain't yet old, but I ain't as young as I was. Well, take good care of yourself and feed the pigs. I'll be home in a bit.
David, you talk to him, man to man. Roger and I'll just step into the other office.
That's right, David. Maybe we can help you.
He's a tough customer, but I'll do my best.
Come on, this way, Claudia.
Are you ready now, Mr. Tucker?
Yep, son, I'm ready.
Mr. Tucker, I'll be honest. I overheard your conversation with your sister.
Oh, it ain't nothing to blush about. I overhears every conversation I can get my ears onto.
Mr. Tucker, a couple of months ago when I was in a car accident and things were a little tough with us, you came over to the house and offered Claudia help. We'll never forget that.
Well, you didn't take my help, so why the pretty speeches?
Because now we want to offer you help.
Offer me help?
There's no use pretending, Mr. Tucker. Please, let us do this. I don't know who your doctor is or what is exactly the matter, but I know some very fine specialists. If there's anything that can be done...
You're a right nice man, Mr. Norton, and your wife's a right nice woman, but you can't help me that way. It ain't that I'm not grateful for the offer, but you can't help me.
Why not?
It's my teeth, son, my teeth.
Your teeth?
They don't fit. They never will fit, and they never can fit.
Do you...
You see these uppers and lowers? Worst set of teeth I ever tried to chew with. I can't chew, can't eat. I come into town to get 'em set straight, but the doctor says, long as I insist on using the store-bought kind, he just can't help me.
You mean you bought these in a store?
Yep, sure did. I wouldn't let a doctor hornswoggle me into making them to order. Cost a fortune. And if I can buy my shoes in the store, I can buy my teeth in the store, too. Except they just don't fit right.
Well, how do your shoes fit?
Well, they don't fit right neither.
No.
But I growed used to them. Growed calluses. These dang teeth. I was better off when I was getting along with only two of my own. At least the way they was one above the other one.
Well, that made it convenient.
These store-bought ones are always falling out. I got to up and I want to talk and just leave my mouth open, see? When I eat, son, it's holy murder. They're chewing up my gums like a tractor and leaving the food alone.
So that's why you came into town?
I get no satisfaction, none at all, except from knowing that you're my friend.
Well, I knew that before, Mr. Tucker. You must have known it, too.
Yes, I did. Dang. Teeth keep me from talking as much as I'd like to.
Claudia, come in here. I've got good news for you.
Maybe he's going to let us do whatever we can. Why the funny look?
It's not his stomach, and it's not his age. It's his teeth, Dot.
His teeth?
They don't quite fit right. Ergo the milk toast.
And soft-boiled eggs.
You mean those beautiful teeth aren't yours, Mr. Tucker?
They sure ain't. And I'm proud I ain't related to them. That's a cussin'.
So, darling,
Oh, David, what a relief. It's only his teeth.
Only my teeth? She says it's only my teeth. Mrs. Norton, things have gotten so bad that I'm thinking of taking these dang teeth and doing my chewing in the palm of my hand. That's how bad things is. Yep. Toothless Tucker. That's me.
No two people work alike, but all people feel better after a refreshing pause during the working day, and that is as true for homemakers as for time clock punchers. The ironing will go smoother, the sauce will turn out better, if you relax with a frosty bottle of delicious Coca-Cola and go back to work refreshed.
He's quite a character, that old Tucker, isn't he, Mr. King?
He certainly is.
There aren't many of his ilk left, are there?
Personally, Mr. Killian, I feel that folk like Mr. Tucker are like salt and pepper, for instance. Spread around thin, they add flavor to the countryside.
A nice flavor. I like it. And I think Eastbrook is a pretty nice place to live.
Eastbrook? Yes, it's much like any other small town in this country, I imagine. Folks are born, folks grow old. There's Christmas, Easter, summer, winter. It's all pretty much the same.
Well, I know one thing. Tomorrow is pretty much the same all over, because tomorrow is Armistice Day.
You're right, Mr. Killian.
A day to be reckoned with. Well, goodbye, Joe.
Goodbye. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
And now it is my great privilege and my great honor as first selectman for the township of Eastbrook to unveil this new war memorial.
Your hand is cold, darling.
Hold on, David.
Does it get you?
Yes, it gets me.
I unveil this monument to our sons, our brothers, and our husbands with the hope that those men we do honor here today, and in a larger sense, those men who died for the free way of life all over the world, have not died in vain. So, with no more words, but with a heart full of prayers, Eastbrook Memorial to our war dead.
David, is that the Marine Guard over there beyond the cedars? They look so young, as if they were going away to school for the first time.
Quiet, Doc.
Sound makes me shudder.
It should. It should make all of us shudder.
Thank you, friends, all of you who came here today. Thank you.
It's over.
Oh, come on, darling. Let's get out of this crowd.
Yes, let's. I feel like being alone together.
Cut through to the right and we'll be out of the square.
Where's the car parked?
At the corner.
It's a beautiful memorial, though, isn't it?
Yep.
When the sun shines on it, it's pure white. Plaque like gold. I don't like monuments.
They're necessary.
I always thought they were a luxury.
Only for those who remember, but they're necessary for most people.
David, your lips were so white when they were playing taps, and you winced when the muskets fired.
Did I?
Yes. I'm glad David, I have a confession to make. All the time he was talking, I wasn't thinking at all of what George Reynolds was saying.
He was pretty pompous.
Well, that's not why. I was only thinking of you and Bobby.
That's natural.
Natural or not, I think it's pretty selfish of me.
Why selfish?
Always thinking of us, you and Bobby and me. I should have been thinking of the men who died in the war. Their wives and mothers and sisters. I was thinking of you and Bobby and me. And my fingers were crossed.
And that's your confession? Well, you just go right on thinking of us. You'll never want war.
Nobody ever wants war.
But we seem to have an impulse for self-destruction in spite of ourselves. Am I walking too fast for you?
Since when?
You're a little out of breath.
That's from thinking.
Oh, something new has been added.
You know, it doesn't pay being nice to you. I always end up being insulted. The woman behind me was crying. I wonder why we keep on having wars. Nobody forgets the dead so quickly, do they?
I wonder.
Maybe even that doesn't matter, whether you forget or not. I'm a fine one to talk. I didn't even hear George Reynolds.
Stop saying that. He's right over there.
Where, David?
He's crossing the street to say hello to us.
Oh, dear.
Hello there, Mr. and Mrs. Norton.
Well, hello there, Mr. Reynolds.
You were at the ceremony, I take it?
Oh, yes.
Yes, we were very moved.
Well, the words weren't important. It's what each of us was thinking that was important, I always say.
We think so.
We won't forget those fine, courageous boys of ours very soon, will we?
No, I guess we won't.
The longer we remember them, the better. Much the better. And what did you think of the memorial itself?
Well, I thought it was very impressive.
The best there is. You coming down to the town hall now, Norton?
I'm afraid not. I've some business I have to attend to.
Ah, too bad. Committee is having refreshments. All ex-servicemen invited. We thought we'd like to have you there.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, but
no apologies necessary. I'll be calling you about the plans for the schoolhouse in a few days.
Yeah, do that.
Do you think he knew?
Knew what?
That I wasn't listening to him?
It could be.
Well, then I'll bet he knew that you didn't want to go down to that town hall party, too.
Then let him know. Well, that kind of business always makes me so bloody uncomfortable. Why do occasions like this make people so very pompous? Usually George Reynolds is quite a simple guy.
He meant well. Here's our car at last.
All right, jump in.
Oh, you slide in first, then you won't have to walk around to the other side.
I don't mind walking around to the other side.
But I do. I miss you. Slide over.
I'm much too good-natured.
Now that we're in private, kiss me and no arguments.
Who do you think you are today, a sergeant?
Yes.
I'll kiss you when I choose and please, not before.
When is that?
Now. Now, shove over. I can't shift gears with you sitting on top of me.
Don't forget to turn on the ignition.
Now, look who's reminding who.
Turning on the ignition is the one thing I always remember. Oh, you did that beautifully.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Let's go right home. Would you like to?
I thought I might take you out to lunch.
Oh, why spend the money? We have lovely lamb left cold from last night and ham from the night before.
The ham lovely, too?
Now, don't turn your nose up. You like cold cuts well enough when you order it in a restaurant at $2.50 a slice.
I didn't say anything.
Only because I didn't give you the chance. Let's go home, David. I feel like home.
All right. Home we go.
Town's so quiet. Strange how choosing one day of the year and setting it apart for remembering makes everything look and sound different.
There's nothing the matter with that much.
As long as it's not the only day of the year people remember on. I mean people like me who escape so easily without one scar.
Are you still kicking about that? Last year you were feeling guilty because you'd been born too late to suffer the first war, and or be worried about the second.
I don't feel guilty anymore, just immeasurably lucky. Twice as scared that we might ever have war again because I know how wonderful life can be.
Well, at least you do know.
Hey, David, where are you going? This isn't the way home.
We can go home this way, just as well as the other.
It's longer this way.
Ooh, just a mile or two.
Or 3. Not that I don't like driving with you, but you're getting to be an awful spendthrift.
That's me. I need some gas.
The tank is 3/4 full.
Well, why wait till it's empty? Then it's too late, and you never remember to fill her up.
I've only run out once, and that was half your fault, too.
Oh, yeah.
Besides, there's still no reason for going in this direction. There's a gas station much nearer the other way.
Well, now that I've started, I thought I'd stop by Spofford Station.
Spofford Station? Is that the station run by the thin little woman with freckles on her arms?
So, freckles and gas have nothing to do with each other.
You always go there for gas, don't you?
When it's as convenient.
Even when it's as not, like today. It's funny, a woman running a gas station. Though I don't see why not, especially.
No reason. You women run everything else, or try to.
Is the gas better there or something, David?
About the same. All gas about the same.
I were the jealous kind. Still, she seems awfully nice.
Stop thinking. You're wasting good energy.
You're wasting good time and gas.
We're here, and what's your hurry, Miss Tightwad?
You know, it is an unusually clean gas station.
It is.
Women are really more talented than men about things. Nobody home. She's probably still downtown because of the Armistice Day ceremony.
No, I don't think she'd have gone.
Why not?
Oh, I just don't think so.
Are you a mind reader or something?
She's around the back. I'll hop out and see.
David, I'm sure she won't appreciate a stranger snooping around. Maybe she lives in back. There's a little house there.
She won't mind.
See, you sound as if you knew more about this than meets my eye.
Stay where you are. I'll be right back.
David? David, she's here.
Hello, Mrs. Norton.
Oh, hello. You better call my husband. He's gone around the back looking for you.
Well, that's all right. I'll just fill up your tank with a high test.
I'm afraid we only need a few gallons.
Don't apologize. Some folks only want air and water, and the bugs taken off their windshields.
I love the smell of gasoline, don't you?
I don't mind.
Oh. I've turned the motor off.
Well, that's okay.
I wonder where he's gone. Maybe I ought to go and look for my husband, Mrs. Spofford.
Well, he'll be back.
This is a funny business of some kind. Mrs. Spofford, I'll get David, seeing as he has the money to pay you.
Well, Mrs. Norton, he'll be back in just a second.
If I had a suspicious nature. David, you all right? What's happened to you? David? Is that you?
It's I, darling.
Starting to worry what had happened to you.
Nothing's happened to me.
Where were you?
Looking around.
At what? David, something's going on. Tell me, please.
You have to know everything?
Yes, everything.
I might have known.
Known what? You know I always have to know everything.
I was visiting somebody.
Who?
A gentleman.
Is there Mr. Spofford?
Your car's ready, Mrs. Norton.
Well, we'll be right there.
Was it Mr. Spofford you were visiting?
Kind of hunchy, aren't you?
David, what is it?
Yes, it was Mr. Spofford.
He's sick. So that's why she... Is that true?
Kind of.
That's why you buy your gas here. Why didn't you tell me? How could I mind?
Al Spofford isn't just sick, darling. He's broken.
Crippled?
The war left him pretty cracked up. He's disfigured and maimed. Except for his wife, very much alone.
The war. That's why you felt you had to see him today, isn't it?
Well,
They erected a monument to the dead, and on their own back doorstep there was the living. Forgotten except by you. This is your monument, David. How long have you known him?
A few months. I was kind of curious why Mrs. Spofford was running the station. You can figure out the rest. I come by now and then.
Shouldn't he be in a hospital?
Not sick. He's just quite through with life.
David, I think I'd like to meet him.
He's not a very pretty sight, darling.
Think he'd mind?
No, I think he'd like it, but you don't have to do this.
Yes, I have to. And I want to. For you and Bobby.
And come on, I've Told him about you.
Have you?
Mm-hmm. I told him what a swell chap I married.
Oh, David. Hold my hand.
Claudia, look at me, darling.
I'm looking.
And remember these words. For this Armistice Day, November 1948. And for Al Spofford, ex-soldier.
All the other living.
The tumult and the shouting dies. The captains and the kings depart. Still stands thine ancient sacrifice, and humble in a contrite heart. Lord God of hosts, be with us yet, lest we forget. Lest we forget.
Amen.
This transcribed program of Claudia was brought to you by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. He and the cast of Claudia consider it a privilege to share this observance of... Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Are you warm enough, David?
Me, I'm fine.
You don't feel sort of dampish and coolish?
No, I feel warmish.
It's funny. I think the living room feels very chilly tonight.
You do, eh?
I do. I never heard the house so quiet.
Till a moment ago.
There's not a sound, except for me.
You say that again, only don't.
Outside, too, everything's so quiet and still. And wintry.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I felt a draft. Do you feel a draft?
It was the page of my book turning.
Oh, I thought it came in the door and went up the chimney.
I'll give it my regards.
You didn't feel it, honestly?
I didn't feel it, honestly.
It'll come back. And there might be others,
Look,
too.
You're talking nonsense. The front door isn't open, is it? There wasn't any
All
draft.
right. Make a liar out of me. Only that draft blew right across my right shoulder.
I'll blow back at it.
And I think it's coolish and dampish and just a long winter evening.
It is a hot night, summer and warm.
You exaggerate. It's wintry. This is a night to sit by the fire.
And tell sad stories of the death of the kings.
Death of what?
Death of kings.
Oh, what king?
Any kings.
Well, I'd rather talk about something else. I'd rather talk about the life of kings or about the life of us, because we is happy as kings.
Mm-hmm. Now, where was I? You made me lose my place.
Blame me. David, there was a draft.
Well, close your mouth. It was an imaginary draft.
Still a draft. Go on, put your nose out the window. You'll see how cold it is.
My nose is fine where it is, and I'm deep in my chair, and I don't intend to move.
Then I'll put my nose out, and I'll tell you.
Now, save yourself the trouble once and for all. This house is heated by oil. It's perfectly insulated. I am completely comfortable.
Stop bragging. Just because you're an architect is no reason why we can't enjoy the simple pleasures of life. Like a fire in the fireplace. Now, what's a fireplace for?
A fire, eh?
Just a little one? We'll lie down on the floor in front of the fire, just the two of us. I'll even let you read your book.
As a matter of fact, it is rather damp out.
It is, yes.
I haven't turned the heat up very high either.
You haven't, so in a little while when it gets later, it'll be colder.
Mm-hmm. And there's no point in waiting to be cold before you get warm.
None at all.
No. There seems to be some kind of mist outside.
That's the cold air settling.
Oh, that's what it is. Well, I guess we'll have to build a fire.
First fire since last year. And last year didn't count because we were just new here and I didn't know what life on a farm was all about.
I'll have to go out to the barn and get some wood. That's farm on a life.
What would you give me? What was that?
I said that's life on a farm.
Oh, I thought so. David, what'd you give me if I told you didn't have to go to the barn?
Might be worth something to you.
What would it be worth if I told you that Fritz had brought some wood in just this afternoon?
Just by chance.
And it's all right here in the wood bin behind the door waiting to be fixed.
If you told me that, I would say that you were a scheming little wench.
Any objections?
Not this time, no.
Anyway, what's it worth to you not having to go to the barn?
Not much.
Kiss, maybe?
Come here.
I guess you certainly didn't want to go to the barn much.
Now, out of my way. I'm going to build you a fire the likes of which you have never seen.
Don't confess to me you were a Boy Scout in your youth.
Why should have I been a Boy Scout?
No reason, were you?
No.
Where did you develop such a talent for making fires?
Oh, various chapters in my life.
What chapters?
Once when I used to go on fishing trips with my father in the summer.
What other fire chapters in your life, David?
Some aren't so pleasant. K rations and a group of homesick men. A fire in a jungle swamp.
A group of men sitting around a fire. I can't think of anything more lonesome.
At least I wasn't married.
I couldn't have stood it.
You could have, too.
Men shouldn't have to stand war. How's the fire coming?
You got some kitchen matches?
Right there in the mantel.
Now, stand back. This is going to be quite a thing.
Like fireworks on the 4th of July?
Like fireworks on the 4th of July, exactly.
David, don't light it yet.
What's the matter?
Well, I bought some pine cones downtown. I want to put them on the fire. They make a wonderful smell. They burn all colors. Where did I put them?
Is that the little package on top of the desk there?
Yes. David, you knew where it was all the time.
Well, they smelled of pine. Everyone knows the smell of pine.
Well, I bet if I hadn't suggested a fire tonight, you would have.
Well, it's coolish and damperish and winterish, you said.
Well, real bargain. 3 for $10.
Well, I'll find you some pine cones if you want pine cones, the real thing.
Does the real thing smell as good as the store thing?
You're a little city girl. That's all you are at heart.
You know what they say about nature in the raw. Here, David, throw these on before you light the fire.
Now, no more excuses, no more delays. I strike the match. I put the match to the paper. The paper catches on fire, and presto. There we are, madame. You wish for a fire, you snap your fingers, and there it is.
Beautiful. It caught on beautifully. David, you're a genius. I hereby name you Fire Chief.
Fire Chief, that's me.
Hey, what's all the smoke filling up for you?
Did Fritz bring in damp wood?
Did not. He brought in the wood he chopped last summer. You and he stored it away just for this.
It shouldn't be smoking.
Hey, my eyes are stinging. David, do something.
I'll bet you forgot to open the flue.
The flue?
Now, don't try to act dumb. The flue.
You mean that little business like a waffle iron in the chimney?
Mm-hmm. That little business, did you or did you not open it?
David, I can't be expected to remember everything.
Out.
Did you burn your hand,
Out.
darling?
I'll survive. But see, I can't trust you for anything.
I don't mind you blaming me because you forgot.
I didn't forget.
All right. You didn't forget.
I just expected that you had done it. You did everything else, including bamboozle me.
I'm not arguing. I agree. It's my mistake.
Mm-hmm. So there's no reason. There's no reason at all for your acting a martyr about it. I'm not scolding you because you made a mistake.
Of course you're not. You're scolding me because you're sorry you scolded me because it wasn't my fault.
No. I give up.
Good. Now, let's sit down in front of the fire.
All right.
Oh, David, isn't it beautiful? And listen to it.
Mm-hmm. Fine wood.
Maybe we ought to wake up Mama. Maybe she'd like to sit in front of the fire, too.
No, Mama's asleep.
So?
So she won't appreciate being awakened for a mere flame or two.
I'm not so sure. Mama has a soul.
Well, let her soul sleep.
Yes, I suppose so. Except I hate for anybody I love to miss fire in the fireplace.
Well, I'll build her one tomorrow.
Put out the light, David.
Don't sit too close to the fire. You'll get overwarmed.
You have to sit close to the fire. You have to feel them. Now it's all dark. Look at the shadows the fire makes. So red.
Mm-hmm. Say, those pines do smell like pines, don't they?
Of course they do. They've been perfumed just for that. David. See the face of the man in the fire there? Over the log on the left.
He looks like an illustration for Arabian Nights.
Oops, now he's gone. Went up into smoke. Poor thing, he was only there a second.
You didn't even know it.
David, put your head on my lap.
It's heavy. You won't be comfortable.
I won't care.
All right. There, how's that?
Perfect. David, do you think it's right for me to
Just want nothing else out of life.
I think it's all right for a while.
Just to want you and Mama and Bobby. And life to go on just like this.
Are you sure that's all you want?
What else is there?
You can't shut yourself up in an ivory tower or in a dark room with fire shadows on the wall.
Worse luck. I'd like to, but can't keep the world from knocking on our door, can we?
We wouldn't want to.
I wonder. Tonight I wonder. Look how the flames race themselves up the chimney, like they're trying to see which one can reach the highest.
Can you reach my pipe?
Your pipe. Always your pipe. There it is.
Thank you.
Come. It's hard to believe, isn't it, that fire can be so terrible, so destructive, even so lonesome.
The discovery of fire was the first thing that freed man, left him in the world above the animals.
So it's like everything else. We always manage to turn our greatest gifts into our greatest dangers. Fire into danger, love into jealousy. David, kiss me.
Lean over.
It's getting warm, isn't it? I think I'll take off my sweater.
Yeah, it is getting warm.
It's nice, but I don't want to get overheated.
Yeah, maybe I'll take off my jacket, too.
Maybe we are sitting too close to the fire.
There. Yeah, that's better.
It's amazing how warm a fire makes a room, isn't it?
It's a good thing. Lots of people depend on it for that.
I wouldn't mind. Whew. You made an awful big fire.
I told you I was an expert.
We should have gotten into our pajamas, then we wouldn't have gotten so warm.
And I wouldn't have been here at all.
I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, me too. It's the heat.
There's no reason why we shouldn't open a window, David, is there?
No reason at all. In every need, I'm stifling.
Of course, it isn't usual if you build a fire to open a window.
Who cares what's usual?
Not I.
There, it feels good.
Oh, doesn't it, though?
Yeah, let's open another one.
Why not? It's warm out. No night for a fire, I'd say.
Certainly isn't.
Who cares? Just to want a fire is enough, isn't it?
It was enough reason for me.
It's a beautiful fire, darling. You are an expert. It's made me feel really married. Now let's go to bed. I'm sleepy.
We can't.
Who says we can't?
The fire. You can see for yourself it's still burning.
So?
So you want the house to burn down?
Oh, dangerous, I see.
Very.
Then how about pouring water on it?
Nope. Too many sparks. It slops up the fireplace.
Oh, dear.
Filthy up the whole floor.
Well, how long will it take to burn out?
A few hours.
Hours?
Certainly. You can't leave a fire till it's cold. First fire rule I learned.
But I'm sleepy now, David. Did you have to build such a big fire?
It's our fire, and we're stuck with it.
We're stuck with it, all right. Well, you might as well throw me a pillow, David.
What for?
Well, I'll go to sleep by the fire. What else can I do?
Well, there's just one other thing you can do.
What, David?
Come over here. Put your head in my lap and close your eyes and... Good night, Firefly. Sweet dreams.
The party requirements of youth are easily satisfied. A few friends, Coke for refreshment, music to dance or listen to, and they are all set. Pretty good ingredients for a grown-up party, come to think of it. Why not bring home a case of refreshing Coca-Cola today?
Say, Joe, before I forget, how about joining us for the fire?
Oh, I'd love to join you by the fire, David, but it's going to be a pretty long time dying away, you know.
That's what I'm afraid of. It's a pretty big fire.
Well, you did say you were an expert at building fires, and I think you proved your point. A pretty warm night for it, too. But ask me some other time when there's a couple of feet of snow on the ground.
I sure will, Joe. You know, Claudia gets me in some pretty hot pickles like this fire business.
Claudia gets you into another pretty hot pickle on Monday, David.
Yeah, the girl loves pickles.
And this particular pickle is with the Connecticut Bureau for Driver's Licenses.
Ooh, that sounds like a pickle indeed. Well, back to my fire, Joe. I'll see you.
Goodbye, David. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. The entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Listen, David, you don't have to be so gloomy about it.
I'm not gloomy.
Well, you haven't said a word since we left the house.
For which you should be very grateful.
I don't see what's so terrible about your having to drive me down to the village to take a driver's test.
No, you don't, huh?
Besides, now remember, I didn't ask you. You offered.
Well, I had to.
I would have been perfectly delighted to drive down by myself.
That's just the point. Can't I make you understand?
Understand what?
That you're not supposed to drive yourself when you don't have a license.
But I do have a license a whole year. You were with me the day I passed it.
How you ever got it, I'll never know.
Well, I
simply
got it.
bamboozled a man into giving it to you.
Now, let's not go through that again. David, not so fast.
Not the last time. Don't worry about me driving. You're not supposed to drive unless you have your license with you.
Yeah.
If you've lost it, you either have to pay the penalty of not driving until you find it, or
Catch your breath, darling.
waiting until the Bureau of Licenses sends you another, or you do what we're doing. Go down and take a test.
Well, I think what we're doing is silly.
You're entitled to your opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to do me any good. I don't want to have to take another driver's test.
What's the matter? Afraid you can't pass it?
Listen to him. I can pass it with my eyes shut.
Well, sometimes I think you drive with your eyes shut.
Now listen here. You volunteered to drive me downtown, so don't be so disagreeable about it. Unless you just volunteered because you think I'll fail.
Now I'm accused of being disagreeable.
Sorry.
Look, darling, I thought the best thing for everybody concerned, seeing as you lost your license, was just to drive down to Eastbrook and take a test for a Connecticut license. After all, since you're a Connecticut Yankee, you might as well drive with a Connecticut license.
It's just a lot of balderdash.
What is?
Well, if I can pass a test for a license in New York, why do I have to take another one for a license in Connecticut?
Because it's the law.
Whenever men do things in a silly way, they always say it's the law. I think we women ought to get together and straighten out the law. You certainly let it get awfully complicated.
Every state has its own driving regulations. If you want a license in that state, you observe those regulations. That's all there is to
What's
it.
the matter? Doesn't Connecticut have any respect for New York?
Connecticut loves New York.
New York thinks I'm all right.
And I suppose they told you personally.
After all, driving is the same in Connecticut as it is in New York, no?
No.
Only easier, not half the traffic. But you certainly drive the same way. You drive on the right, you put your hand out, step on the clutch, stop when the lights are... This is an awful waste of time.
I don't need a lesson. I should have known. Here I am staying away from the office just so I can get you a license, and all I get is complaints,
poor
excuses.
You. Actually, I think it's awfully sweet of you, David. I do.
You do.
Well, this whole business of a license, it just seems... Oh, well, I suppose since it's the law.
It's the law. Exactly how long have you been driving around without a license, Claudia?
I have a license. It's just lost.
Well, how long?
I don't know. I just found out that I lost it a few weeks ago, so... Well, it couldn't be very long.
A few weeks ago?
Yeah.
So it couldn't be very long?
No.
Don't you realize what would happen if you were caught running around without a license?
I don't realize what.
Well, you would have been fined for breaking the law, that's what. It's a misdemeanor running around without a license.
Nobody caught me.
Well, you're just lucky. You have no moral sense whatsoever.
Oh, I have a lot of moral sense. But if a person can drive, well, a person can drive.
Yeah.
Proof of the pudding is I haven't had an accident.
No, knock on wood.
If I had an accident, and they would have found out that I'd lost my license, well, that would serve me right. But since I'm an excellent driver, it's none of anybody's business.
There's no point in arguing. I can see that.
None.
Where do you think you lost your license?
If I knew, I'd find it again.
No.
Darling, haven't you ever lost yours?
I have not.
Well, you're wonderful.
I'm just grateful I found out about you now. The thought of you gallivanting around the countryside.
David, you make it sound like a crime.
It is a crime.
It's just a little misdemeanor. You said so yourself.
I had to marry a woman.
Most men do.
Oh,
Oh, David, come on. Let's not argue. I'm perfectly willing to take another test. I'm just sorry that it's such a waste of time for you.
Well, it is a waste of time for me. You just remember that.
Well, then you should have let me drive downtown by myself.
That's the whole point. You can't drive without a license.
I can, perfectly. Have for weeks.
I give up. Thank heavens we're here.
I bet you don't think I can pass a driver's license test in Connecticut.
Well, I wouldn't stake my life on it.
Oh, it's really lovely when a person's husband believes in a person, so it fills a person with such confidence.
Well, the trouble with that person's driving is you have too much confidence and not enough talent.
Oh, sweeter and sweeter. David, why are you so grumpy?
I'm not grumpy.
Well, you are. Is it because you love me?
I suppose so.
Is it so awful to love me, dear,
It's
dear?
pretty awful.
Guess so. Well, here we are. There is the town hall.
That woman will get out of the way. I can park the car right here on the street.
Oh, wonderful. David, you'll come with me when I drive the little man around, won't you?
Oh, we'll see.
Say, he wouldn't be going to ask me to park it in backwards, would he?
You'll probably talk him out of it.
Well, after all, I have a license from New York State, so why should he?
Please, let's just not go through all that again.
Say, is this going to take very long?
Yeah, it just depends on you.
Good, then I can drive you to the station.
Well, if you pass your test, they'll give you a temporary license.
Honestly, such a rigmarole.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Now, watch out crossing the street.
I'm watching, darling.
The only license they'll give you is to a cemetery. Claudia, didn't you see that car?
I saw it. He didn't see me. Honestly, the way some people drive.
Have you at least brought identification?
Of me?
Of course of you.
I brought you. You can tell him who I am.
That won't be enough. Don't you have written identification?
Well, I always use my license. As you know, it's lost.
So we'll just have to hope the police sergeant trusts you.
Oh, it's going to be a policeman.
I expect so.
Oh, well, still, they're usually kind of nice. They always have wives and children at home. Makes a difference in a man.
I should say it does. Bureau of Licenses. It should be on the main floor.
Marriage licenses, too. Wish we were getting a marriage license.
Well, we have one already, and one is sufficient.
You know, our marriage license is for New York State, David. It'd be nice if we could get one for Connecticut. Like a driver's license.
Mrs. Norton, someday I will know whether you mean it when you say things like that or not.
That's what you think.
Now, come on. Here we are. Is this where we apply for the driver's license?
It is.
My wife would like to apply for a driver's license.
Does she know how to drive?
Of course I know how to drive. Officer, this is purely a routine matter. I have my driver's license from New York State, and that should
Show me your license.
Well, I've lost it. Else why do you think I'd be here?
We've taken up residence here in Connecticut, officer, so I thought my wife might just as well have a Connecticut license.
I'll have to put her through the test.
Officer, can't you take my word for it?
A woman's word on her driving? Huh. Look, lady, I'm a married man.
Oh, that's nice. I thought you'd be.
You were saying, officer?
Now, here's the form to fill out, and here's the reading chart.
Well, fortunately, I know how to read.
The officer cannot take your word for it.
What's the matter? Don't I look as if I knew how to read?
No.
Thanks. Now, what does reading have to do with driving anyway? This is so far-fetched, David.
You wouldn't know, but they do put up signs by the side of the road, you know, like U-turn not allowed or stop signs, which you never notice.
I've seen them.
It's nice to know.
We'll give you the eye test first.
Oh, let's get to the driving part. My husband has to catch a train.
The officer's interested in you, not me.
Read this chart, ma'am.
Oh, you can skip that. I have wonderful eyes. I can see a mile. Right close up, too.
Read the chart, ma'am.
Oh, all right. From the top or the bottom?
From the top.
LPQS. Say, who decides what order to put these letters in?
No. Nobody decides.
Somebody must. The order of these letters has nothing to do with anything. Is it just pot luck, do you think, officer?
Yes, ma'am. Just pot luck. The chart,
it.
ma'am. The second line.
If it's not too much trouble.
No, not at all. PBFM as in Mary. Q. How am I doing?
Superb.
Go on.
Oh, look, now this is really silly. My husband has to catch a train.
Then read. Stop talking.
Why don't they write something interesting?
The third line, ma'am, please.
QWCHJ.
All right, that'll do.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't finish. I was just getting interested.
That'll do. Now, this card, what color is it?
Green.
And what is green used for?
Grass.
Claudia, this is no time for joking. He only wants to find out if you're colorblind.
That's no way to find out. Even a colorblind person would know that's green.
How?
Because it's green.
I'll explain to you about color blindness later.
What color is this card?
Red, of course. Are people who want licenses utterly morons?
Some people, yes.
All right, ma'am. You can see. We've proved that much.
I could have told you that in the first place. Now, what else do I have to do, officer? The car's right outside.
Not so fast.
Red tape, that's what this is. Red tape.
Are you filling out the form?
Yes, I'm filling it out. Age. How old am I? 19. Weight. Height, 5'3.5". Oh, why quibble? I'll make it 5'4" even.
It's nice of you.
Color of my eyes.
Hey, you got your identification with you?
Well, that is why I'm filling out my driver's license, so I'll have some identity.
Ma'am, what do you have to prove that you're you?
Well, who else could I be?
Oh, ma'am, listen.
All right. David, you show him yours. Your license will prove we're us.
Will my New York driver's license do, officer?
Oh, yeah, do fine.
Just a minute. It's in my wallet in one of my pockets. Not this one. Must be back here.
Why do they make men's clothes with so many pockets? They can never find anything.
Yeah.
Oh, here, the color of my hair. I forgot.
Yeah. I can't understand it. I always take my wallet with me. I must have it here someplace.
Mm-hmm.
Well, officer, I don't understand it, but I seem to have forgotten my wallet and left it in another pair of trousers or something, and all my identifications are in my wallet.
I guess that settles that.
David, do you mean that you don't have your driver's license with you?
It would seem that
David Norton, do you mean to say that you have been driving your car,
Claudia.
gallivanting all around the countryside
Claudia.
without your driver's
Hush
license?
up, Claudia.
No license, huh?
Well, it's just a mistake. It's the first time I forgot.
No license. David, it's a misdemeanor.
Hush up.
Who drove the car down here from River Road?
Oh, he did, officer, because I didn't have my license. I wouldn't dream of driving the car around without a license.
You just wait until I get my hands on it.
Mm-hmm. The state of Connecticut has a habit of collecting $3 for people who drive without a license.
Now, wait a minute. Now, they can't do this to me. I tell you it's a mistake.
However, seeing as I didn't actually see you drive up without a license, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. If the little lady can pass the driving test, I'll give her a temporary license and let her drive you home.
I have an idea that I better be good.
I have an idea you'd better be good or else.
When you're in need of refreshment, the sight of a bright red cooler with Coca-Cola printed on it is as welcome as the flowers in May. But you don't need a red cooler at home. You already have a white cooler of your own. Your family refrigerator will hold Coke galore for the family needs and for entertaining as well. Keep it well stocked. Then you'll always have access to the pause that refreshes.
Young folks don't seem to have much of an eye for the Lord these days, do they, Mr. King?
Well, this is one of those unfortunate moments, officer. Usually, David is very considerate of the law.
He is. Still, you have to find them when they break it.
I guess so. He's going to have a hard time living this one down now.
Yeah, too bad his wife was along. Hate to find a man when his wife's along. But it's my duty.
Well, having a wife makes a lot of things different for a man. An awful lot of things.
You're telling me.
For instance, without a wife, David would paint the porch furniture in the spring. But with Claudia, he paints it in the fall, and all he can do is complain.
It's a tough life for a husband. Well, I better be getting home to my wife, or officer of the law or not, she'll lay it down on me.
Well, so long, officer. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
If a body meets a body, need a body cry. Oh, how'd I ever get into this?
What's the matter? You tired already?
Mama, I didn't see you.
That was a heartbreaking groan you just let out.
That was no groan. That was my singing.
My mistake. Sounded much like a groan.
Now, Mama, why would I be groaning?
I just thought you might be tired of painting the porch furniture.
Would you like to do it?
No, thank you very much.
Because if you would, Mama, I'll lend you my paintbrush for a while.
Then you are tired.
I am not. I am merely being sacrificial.
I see.
Why should I be tired? I merely painted 2 chairs. I must say they look pretty good, too, if I do say it myself. And I painted the under part, too, Mama.
So you have the glider and 2 chairs and 3 tables left to do.
Oh, dear, is it that much?
And when you paint it longer, it'll seem like even more.
It's fun, though. You ought to try it, Mama.
Not a chance in the world. It's chilly out here on the porch, and David will be home soon.
Not too soon for me. Oh, golly, I got some in my hair.
It'll be too soon if you're still in blue jeans and sticky with white paint up to your elbows.
Oh, David's not as fussy as you.
Fortunately for you.
You know, Mama, the furniture will look just like new when it's finished, won't it?
If it's ever finished.
Well, why shouldn't it be?
You have an awful lot left to do, and your arm's tired already.
Mama, stop saying that. Haven't you ever heard of the power of suggestion?
All right, then your arm isn't tired. It's just limp a little.
You're having a wonderful time making fun of me, aren't you, Mr. Brown?
Superb.
Well, then, in case you're interested, there is nothing as much fun as slopping around with a big paintbrush. And you're jealous.
Have it your way.
Lovely paint, isn't it? Oh, I should have worn gloves. Well, too late now. Oh, back to work. Time is a-fleeting.
Time's a-fleeted. Spring's gone, and I don't think you realize it, Mrs. Norton.
I realize it.
In that case, most civilized people paint their porch furniture in the spring.
So?
The reason for that being that it is in the spring that porch furniture is taken out of the barn where it has spent the winter and is once again placed on the porch.
So
that it might be fresh and give the appearance of being new, porch furniture is painted in the spring. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, perfectly. But what's the difference whether it's painted in the spring or now?
Claudia, think. It's just what I've been explaining to you.
Oh, I think furniture should just be painted when it needs to be painted.
No.
Right now it needs to be painted, so that's that.
But, Claudia, by spring...
But nobody's going to use it all winter, Mom. It's going to be stored in the barn. And I assure you the cow and the pig won't be the least bit interested in it.
Have it your way.
I am. And think, Mama, when spring comes, the porch furniture will be all ready for it. It'll come out like the daffodils. No fuss, all sparkling.
You hope sparkling.
Well, I don't see why it shouldn't be. All it's going to do is sit around between now and then. Oh, gee, I wish it were spring now.
Because then the furniture will be all painted.
Spring's nice for other reasons, too. Last year I was having the baby. Wonder what I'll be doing this year.
Taking the porch furniture out of the barn, all sparkling and painted. So get back to work.
I am working. A person can just go so fast.
Be careful, Claudia. You're spattering paint all over.
Oh, darn. That's what I put the newspaper down for.
Yes, but your aim's so good. You managed to hit the floor in spite of it.
Mommy, you know, you're getting more like David every day.
David's not a bad person to emulate.
Well, the only trouble is you are emulating the part of him that says he does everything better than I.
I could paint that chair better than you.
Prove it. Just prove it.
Well, now, you leave unnecessary brush marks.
Where? Show me.
There, on the arm, there.
Those aren't brush marks.
What are they?
Well, the paint's too thick.
Oh, so they are brush marks.
What have you got against a few little brush marks?
Here, give me that brush.
Aha, so you think you'll show me a thing or two, Mama?
I might.
Well,
I used to be quite a good hand at painting myself.
All right, go ahead. Ouch. Oh, my gosh, my legs are stiff from kneeling. Ouch.
I remember when we were first married, your father and I painted all our furniture. We thought we'd save money buying the unfinished kind, and we ended up with dozens of unused cans and an enormous paint bill. But I kept the furniture till... Oh, we had fun. A large dose of it.
And it had to last you, didn't it, Mama?
It did. Now, see, Claudia, no brush marks.
So you're really an expert, Mama.
The trick is to go over the same spot twice. The second time more heavily than then...
I'll tell you what, Mama. Listen, since you're so talented and since I'm all smudged up with paint... I'll do what you said. I'll go upstairs and I'll wash myself up with turpentine before David comes.
But Claudia, come back here.
Yeah, you go right on painting, Mama.
And if you're not finished before I come down, I'll help you.
If you think for one moment
Thanks a million, Mrs. Brown. Oh, heaven knows why I thank you for letting you do something you've been dying to do.
Claudia.
Goodbye, Mama. Have fun.
I'll get even with you for this. Painting furniture in the fall. Never heard of such a thing.
Claudia! Claudia! Claudia!
She just went upstairs, David.
That's a great thing to do. Man comes home and his wife disappears.
Well, just one little old mother-in-law left to greet you. I didn't hear your car pull in. Hello, David.
Pulled in all right with me aboard. Good heavens. Little old mother-in-law, what on earth are you doing?
What does it look as if I'm doing?
Painting.
Well, that's what I am doing.
My own mother-in-law, whom I've always respected, whom I have looked to for advice and comfort, whom I have admired since I first set eyes on her daughter. My own mother-in-law, and she's doing nothing but painting the porch furniture.
And what is so terrible about painting the porch furniture?
No, it's not a crime, but who paints porch furniture in the fall? Nobody.
I do.
Is this one of Claudia's wild schemes?
I don't see what's so wild about it, David.
But, Mrs. Brown, let me explain. Nobody paints porch furniture in the fall. Everybody paints it in the spring when it's about to be used again. That's sensible. Then it's nice and fresh and sparkling. Looks like a
I
million.
think porch furniture has to be painted when it needs to be painted.
Couldn't it wait until spring?
Why should it?
I suppose it has to wait until spring, but it seems a lot more sensible to me. It's going to get all dirty in the barn all winter. You know that, don't you?
The cow's not going to use it, is she?
Yeah. This sounds suspiciously like Claudia's idea. There, fill up the nail holes there. Yeah.
All right.
Aren't you freezing out here on the porch?
Well, it's a little windy, but painting's a very active business, and I'm warm.
Oh.
Of course, every now and then the wind blows a leaf into the paint, but other than that, we're doing fine.
Won't you paint it leaf-colored? Well, have it your own way. Did Claudia help?
Of course she did. Those two chairs. Did a rather good job at that. Oh, dear, I think I can get under this one without getting paint on my nose.
I hope you don't mind my just standing around and watching.
Of course not, David.
Thank you.
There is nothing that is such fun as squishing around in a bucket of paint.
Really?
Unless it's watching someone else squish around in a bucket of paint.
Careful of the brush marks right there, Mother.
What brush marks?
Right there. Is the paint too thick?
Oh, could be.
Here, pour a little more turpentine in.
Oh, that's a good idea.
There you go.
Ooh, my hand is getting stiff. It is pretty chilly out here.
You forgot that little spot under the arm right there.
Oh, yes.
Lean
Yes,
around
I'll
where
get
you
it
see
now.
There.
All right.
How long is it going to take this paint to dry?
Oh, to dry by tomorrow morning.
Really?
Then we'll get Fritz to store it away in the barn. Then when spring comes, it'll be so simple.
Well, just as long as it doesn't get moldy. You forgot the inside of that slat.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I really think this brush is a little too large for this. You know, Claudia, the bigger the better.
I used to love to paint when young.
You make that sound as if it were 100 years ago.
When young, I often thought it would be nice and satisfactory to be a house painter. And Hitler came along, and I changed my mind about house painting.
I'll have to rest a moment. I guess I'm not in condition for this kind of activity.
Hand me the brush, Mother, and I'll help you out with a few strokes.
Don't get your suit spotted, David.
I won't. I happen to know how.
How?
Here, dip the brush. There. Now squeeze off the excess paint. And a smooth, long stroke.
I don't think this furniture will need 2 coats, do you?
Why should it? It's practically new.
There's a stick of wood to mix the paint with, David.
Oh, right.
It settles rather quickly.
Now, no kibitzing from you, Mrs. Brown. I once painted the whole side of a house by myself when I was 9 years old.
Side of a house at 9?
Mm-hmm. A chicken house.
Well, David, since you're so talented and it's rather chilly out here on the porch, I think I'll go and wash up for dinner.
Hey, wait a minute. I was just going to help you out with a few strokes.
That's all right, David. I don't mind
Hey,
letting you do it at all.
Hey, now, Mama.
Right ahead, if you like.
Well, of all the... Hey, Mama.
I'll tell Bertha to hold dinner so you have time to finish and then wash up.
Hey, Mother, now come back here. You can't go off and leave me holding the brush. A man comes home from a long day at the office, and the first thing you know, he's got... Hey, Mother! Shouting? Who's shouting?
It's funny. I thought I heard a man around here shouting like a banshee.
Well, you must be hearing things.
Yep, I was hearing
Hello, darling. How you feeling?
Don't come too close. You'll get paint all over.
Oh, well, I don't mind a little paint. Well, for heaven's sakes, darling, what are you doing sitting out here on the porch painting the furniture?
Just as you said, I'm sitting out here on the porch painting the furniture.
What on earth are you doing that for, David?
Because it needs painting.
Well, yes, it does, obviously. But, darling, who ever heard of painting porch furniture in November?
Well, who ever heard of not?
Well, what I mean is that, most people paint porch furniture in the spring just before it's going to be used again.
Well, that's silly. That's just plain silly. Just because that's the way most people do it doesn't mean it's right.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, of course not.
Oh.
Paint it now in the fall, and then when the spring comes, it's all ready for use.
I see.
No ifs, nor ands, or buts about it. It's all ready. It's sparkling, and it's painted.
Well, there's some truth in what you say.
I say that porch furniture should be painted when it needs painting.
Well, I'm sorry, darling. I just can't agree with you, David. It just won't look the same as if you painted it now instead of in the spring.
What?
Well, I think it's perfectly ridiculous. I think you should have waited.
I should have waited?
I think you should have exercised some self-control and waited until April. After all, darling, if winter is here, can spring be far behind?
Are you standing there telling me that I should have waited to paint this?
I certainly am. I'm definitely telling you.
Well, I'll be gall-danged. I'll just be gall-danged.
Now, David, darling. Now, this is no reason to get angry with me. I'm just giving you my personal opinion. I think it's foolish nonsense to paint furniture before storing it. But if you insist, it's up to you, dear.
Well, I'll be gall-danged.
Some programs you can get with half an ear as you dust and make beds and putter about the house. Others seem to deserve your whole attention. While you listen to either, it's pleasant to have a bottle of ice-cold Coke nearby. Or delicious, sparkling Coca-Cola helps you listen refreshed.
Say, Joe, if you're not busy, you can do me a great favor.
Well, I really haven't much time, David. What is this favor that you're interested in?
Well, now, what do you think it is?
The porch furniture.
It's an awful lot of furniture to paint, and to tell you the truth, I'm getting hungry.
That's all right, David. Claudia will give you a bone before you're finished.
How I got stuck with this job of painting the furniture, I don't know.
Don't you, David?
Just one of those things. I certainly hope that Claudia appreciates it.
Claudia appreciates it. She appreciates you, too, boy.
Well, I don't know. When I get stuck with a job like this, I often wonder. Well, guess I'd better get back to work.
Well, David, don't be disheartened. Wait until tomorrow. Then you'll find out just how much Claudia appreciates you. Well, get back to that paintbrush.
I'm getting.
Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, dear. Why don't you go up to bed, Claudia?
Why should I, Mama?
Such a sigh. You must be exhausted.
I'm not exhausted.
You don't have to wait up for David.
Oh, yes, I do.
I suppose you think he won't recognize the house if you're not sitting at the window staring out of it.
I am the human light in the window for David.
Some lights know enough to hide under a bushel.
Now, Mama, what would David want with a bushel?
I don't know what he wants with a light in the window, either.
I have never seen so much rain in my life. Rain, 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 all day rain. What an awful day.
Think of David having to stay in town this weather, coming home so late. He'll be exhausted.
Hey, Mama, you know this is a perfect moment for cleaning out the desk here. I've been putting it off for days. I think I'll do it right this moment.
My, such ambition all of a sudden.
Well, never put off till tomorrow what you can do tonight. Oh, my golly, such a lot of rubbish is gathered.
We haven't any room for the important things.
Like a checkbook, ink and stuff. That doesn't take much room.
Check vouchers. Will you look at that pile? You know David insists on keeping them all. He says you have to.
David's right.
It's for income tax, he says. Honestly, everything these days seems to be for income tax. What do people do before income tax?
They enjoyed themselves.
But they had nothing to talk about. War and income tax. They've replaced the weather.
Well, I suggest you get back to cleaning out the desk, or it'll be a mess when David comes in.
When David comes in. Huh. Well, what do you know? Here's his pipe scraper in the top drawer.
I think he loves that pipe scraper more than anything else on earth.
Sometimes I think so, too. You know, it looks just like a little can opener, doesn't it?
Well, don't try to open any cans with it.
There's a nice smell of tobacco. Like David's closet. I like men things. Tweeds, pipes, heavy, leathery-smelling shoes, and all that shaving business.
The desk, Claudia.
You know it's strange, Mama. You and I had so many years together, just the two of us alone. No husband, no father, no brother, no son. Now it just doesn't seem possible, does it?
You've certainly made up for it in double time.
Yeah, I did pretty well, if I do say so. Husband and son all in 1 year.
Well, it's not unusual. What's unusual is that they're both so nice.
Well, back to the desk business now. Enough mooning, Mrs. Norton.
Now I'm yawning. Must be getting really late.
Almost 10:30. I wonder which train David will be taking.
There's one out of New York at 8:30.
Nope, too early.
Another at 9:15.
That gets in about 10:20 if it's an express. Gee, if David didn't make that one, he wouldn't be home till nearly midnight.
Well, if he's not home by 11:15, we'll both go to bed.
Well, we'll see. Oh, for heaven's sake, here's a stamp. This afternoon I was desperate for one.
Why don't you buy 100 stamps, Claudia? Then you'll always have them on hand when you want one.
100 stamps is $3, Mrs. Brown. You wouldn't catch me spending $3 just for stamps.
But you do spend $3 in the end, buying them one at a time.
Well, they cost only 3 cents one at a time. There's an awful lot of difference between 3 cents and $3.
Have it your way. I refuse to argue with pig-headedness.
Well, there is, isn't there?
I refuse to discuss it any further, I said.
Mama, I bought 100 stamps yesterday. 100 beautiful, brand-new, first-hand stamps, all at once.
Well, it's about time you showed some sense.
I thought you'd be pleased.
If you bought 100 stamps, why were you scrounging around for one?
Well, I just didn't like seeing it go to waste, in case it was there.
Hopeless.
You know, Mama, I thought the baby seemed irritable today, did you?
Oh, he just cried a little more than usual.
He did. Maybe he's cutting a tooth.
Not yet.
Well, how do you know? He's probably precocious.
I know. It wasn't that kind of crying.
What kind of crying was it, Grandma?
Just crying.
Oh, I see.
He missed being outside, probably.
Well, I guess it was just one of those bad days for all of us. Yep, one of those days. Long, dull, and rainy.
And David home late.
I am spoiled. That's what I am.
At last you admit it.
Well, I've had him so much at home lately. What with his accident and then buying the cow, I guess I'm just a big sissy when he's not here.
You could be worse things.
Nope, it's not right being a sissy. Not when you're married to a man like David. Oh, well, what do you know? Here's a note he made on a piece of paper, and he left it here.
A note? About what?
About the feed for the cow. You know, Mama, I'll bet that just from his handwriting you'd know that David was a man who appreciates cows.
Oh.
And you'd know he's a man who could get along beautifully without anybody or anything, if he had to. His outlines are so clean, strong.
Give it to me. Let me see his handwriting.
Can you read it, Mama? I mean, can you read it in a character sort of way?
Oh.
What?
He writes very much the way your father did.
Really?
Ha! I never noticed it before. What a strange feeling it gives me.
Mama, after my father died, you didn't have anything to wait for.
Yes, I stopped waiting. I just went on living instead.
I suppose I suppose even I could.
You could. Any woman can.
Well, I think love is different for a man, anyway. Now, take, like David, tonight. His being in love with me and his doing his work are just two different things. With a woman, it's all mixed up into one.
Do you mind?
You bet I don't. Being in love with David just makes everything exciting and important.
How are you doing on your desk? Is it exciting and important?
It is neither. But must be done. Now that I'm in the middle, I can't stop. Let me see now, where was I? Oh, look. For heaven's sakes, here's a book he's reading last night. In the desk. He was sitting in that chair, smoking his pipe, his forehead sort of wrinkled up a little. I wonder how he happened to leave it in the desk. Mama, maybe I ought to read more books. David seems to find it fascinating. Oh, golly, what a miserable day it's been. Did you hear a door open, Mama?
No, I didn't hear anything.
You sure?
Positive.
It's funny. I guess I'm hearing things. I guess it's sort of wishful thinking. A handbook of building and construction. Say, Mama, I think I'll read some of this.
Does anybody even notice me or say hello?
Mama, I told you I heard a door opening.
Well, that's a fine greeting.
David, hello, you crept in. Listen,
certainly
take off
did.
your coat. Why don't you come in decently like a human being?
She's been waiting all this time to tell you that, David.
Mm-hmm. Would you like me to go out and come in again?
You're all wet.
Thank you.
Your feet wet, darling?
No, they're all right. It's raining out.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
It's late, David. You must be tired.
Nope, not tired.
Oh, good. Darling, you didn't say hello decently.
What are you talking about? I didn't.
No.
Hey, get away, get away, get away. You want to get soppy?
Oh, listen, who cares whether I get sopping or not? Say hello as if you meant it.
Hello, as if I meant it.
Oh, you goop.
Well, now that you're back, I suppose I can go to bed and break up this lonely vigil.
Why, Mrs. Brown, have you been waiting up for me?
I've been waiting up for my daughter, and she insisted on waiting up for you. Very stubborn, my daughter.
Oh, very nifty, your daughter, in that negligee.
Like it?
Better like it. I paid for it. Yes, very nifty indeed.
Listen, I never heard you say that before. What's that mean?
Good-looking woman.
You mean me?
No, I mean Mama.
Well, good night, children.
Good night.
Go to bed. It's late.
It's early now, Mama. The evening's just beginning.
Have it your way. Good night, David.
Sweet dreams, Mrs. Brown.
Well, take off your shoes, darling. You'll catch cold.
I told you I'm all right. Take off your own shoes.
Listen, I'll help you. Come on.
Now, stop fussing.
I'm not
Will you leave
fussing. I'm helping you.
That's what you think.
Here's your pipe.
Thank you.
Oh, I almost forgot your pipe scraper, too.
Doesn't
You know
need a
where I
scraper.
found it?
Where?
Found it in the desk drawer.
Oh, that's my new one. Here, I'll show you. I have my old one.
Old things best.
Mm-hmm.
You know I'm an old wife, too?
They are my best, and I admit it.
You look tired, darling. You tired?
No, not particularly. It was a long day, but
I know.
everything went well.
Good.
Give me a match.
Oh, just a minute.
Outside of being a little damp, I'm fine. What kind of day did you have?
Wonderful day.
Mm-hmm. What'd you do?
Oh, nothing. It was marvelous.
Rained hard in New York.
Did?
Mm-hmm. Rain up here?
Oh, who cares about a little rain? I love rain. It's lazy, it's quiet, private.
Say, you're in awfully good spirits.
Why shouldn't I be?
I think you got along too beautifully without me.
Do I?
Mm-hmm. It was so late when I got home, I expected to find you here sleeping or sulking.
I never sulk.
Well, instead, I find you in great spirits.
What's so amazing about that? Make a lap.
No.
Oh, that's much better. For me. How about you?
I can't tell yet. Settle.
How's it now?
All right. What about the baby?
Well, what about him?
Did you have a good day?
Perfect. I think he likes the rain, too. Maybe he's a water baby.
I'll say he is. He's damp most of the time.
Afraid so. David.
What?
You know, tonight while I was waiting for you, I cleaned out your desk.
Hey, now if you threw anything away...
Now, listen, now, don't get so huffy about it. I was doing you a favor. I cleaned out your desk.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid
Awful
of.
mess, too.
I can bet.
Disgusting. I didn't throw anything away. I just took everything out, and then I put everything back in again.
Sounds like a very productive evening.
It was.
Maybe I'd better spend more evenings away from the house. Would you like that?
Well, what do you think?
I still think you got along all too well without me. Beautiful day, beautiful baby, beautiful evening.
In short, I get along beautifully without you, darling. When you're around. When you're not around, all I do is wait.
That's a funny thing to say. You just told me what a wonderful day you had.
Waiting for you. Oh, David, don't you see? And I'm sitting here with you right next to me. Then I can say, yes, darling, it's been a beautiful day.
At the hairdressers, at the movies, at shops without number, you find that you have to wait these days. But you do so much more patiently if there's a Coke cooler handy. For ice-cold Coca-Cola helps everyone wait refreshed.
Are those children still gabbing downstairs, Mr. King?
Yes, Mrs. Brown, yes they are. They must have a lot to catch up on.
Oh, yes. A great deal. One whole entire, very rainy day when nothing happened.
Well, you know, something can't be happening every minute of the day.
Well, I should hope not. You know, life with Claudia, Joe, and David, Claudia and David is active enough without something happening also. Well, I suppose I'd best be off to bed.
And thank your lucky stars, Mrs. Brown, that you'll sleep the whole night through tonight.
Now, what do you mean? Tomorrow night I won't?
Baby in the house, remember?
Oh, yes. Babies love the middle of the night.
Indeed, babies do, Mrs. Brown. And you'll have due cause to remember that after tomorrow night. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David.
Huh?
I thought I heard something.
Yeah, you were dreaming.
Oh, I guess I was. You awake?
Oh, sure. I'm up running around the block.
It's a funny thing. I was dreaming about a fire, and then all of a sudden the engine sort of let out a big wail, like a baby crying.
You were dreaming.
Yeah, I guess I was. Well, it was quiet now.
Not only quiet, it's the middle of the night. For heaven's sakes, let me go back to sleep.
I will. Excuse, please.
Certainly.
You know, maybe it's something I ate. Dreams can be something you eat, I guess, can't they? Well, I'll sleep on my left side. I think I dream when I sleep on my back. Whenever I sleep on my back, I wake up dreaming.
In a moment, I'll wake up screaming.
Say, what time is it, darling? All right, don't bother. I'll look at the clock. Oh, my golly, 2:45. Oh, now I'm sleepy. Good night, darling. It wasn't a fire engine this time. It's the baby, and I better get up and see what's the matter with him.
Darling, you can't run to him every time he cries.
Who says I can't?
You know there's nothing the matter. He probably just woke up. In a minute, he'll cry himself back to sleep
I
again.
just want to make sure that that's all it is.
You'll spoil him. He'll start crying every night in the middle of the night just to get you to pick him up.
Bobby is not that kind of a baby.
Hey, put on your bathrobe.
Oh.
You want to catch cold?
Well, where is it?
There.
Find the... Oh. Say, David, do you mind if I put the light on?
No, go ahead. I'm wide awake now, worse luck.
I wake up right away. I stop sleeping the minute I wake up.
Miraculous. How clever of you.
Bathrobe, slippers. Oh, it's a cold night. Say, maybe Bobby's wet. Maybe that's why he's crying.
I don't see why you should cry about that of all things all of a sudden. He should be used to it by
Oh,
now.
I think he'll be all right. I'm sure there's nothing the matter, but I just want to be sure why I'm sure.
That makes great sense.
I'm coming, Bob. Coming. You're as bad as your father when he wants something. Having such a racket, you wake up the whole neighborhood. What's the matter with you, Gookums? Don't you know the middle of the night's no time for tantrums? Oh, I see. Oh, honey, I see. All you wanted for me just to pick you up. Was that it? Well, now that's real sweet of you, Bobby. Hey! I am insulted. My goodness, you're in a state. When are you going to grow up and be a man? All right. Now, don't get excited. I'm going to change you just as fast as I can. You just lie down there and be still.
I thought I heard the baby crying.
Oh, you heard him crying, all right.
Anything the matter?
I don't know. He stopped crying for a minute, and then when I came in, he started yelling all over again. I'm changing him.
That's probably what it is.
It's funny. He doesn't usually cry at night. And he's always wet, as David says.
Let me look at him. Oh, he looks fine.
Yeah.
Nothing the matter with him, is there, big boy?
He doesn't seem to agree with you.
Come over here and let Grandma hold you. That's what you want, isn't it?
He's awfully red in the face, isn't he, Mama?
You would be, too, if you just screamed like that.
Where does he get all that strength? I think everything he eats goes into his lungs.
There.
Maybe he had a bad dream. I had a bad dream about a fire. Do babies dream, though?
Of course they dream.
Well, then that's probably it. Well, I'll get him a fresh change, Mama. I might as well do him while we're here.
Oh, you'll wake up your father, Bobby. Hush up.
He's awake already and kicking plenty. What is it about the middle of the night and babies?
I guess Bobby just hasn't learned how to tell time yet. Is that it, Bobby?
Say, Mama, you better stop talking to him. Every time you open your mouth, he shrieks.
Just answering my questions.
You know, being a grandmother certainly softened you. I think this one small baby could twist you around his finger.
Let him try.
Put him down, Mom. I'll change him. Oh, I can't stand to hear him cry like that.
Well, you better get used to it. He's just getting into his full stride.
Well, I guess we really shouldn't complain. We haven't had much of this sort of thing, have we? Say, Mama, maybe he's teething.
Open your mouth, Bobby. Let me see.
Now, catch him on the next yell, Mama. He could be teething. Do you realize he's almost... Let me see. July 5th, August 5th, September 5th, October 5th, November 5th. He's almost 5 months old.
You cut your first tooth at 5 months?
Well, maybe it runs in the family. Yes, he's definitely teething, yes.
4.5 months. I doubt it.
Why not? They say the younger generation's always a step ahead of the older generation. Mama!
What now?
Do you know I just call myself the older generation? Golly, how time flies. Quick, look in his mouth while he's crying.
Can't see anything.
Hey, why are you two women smothering that helpless little child?
A tooth.
A tooth?
We're looking for a tooth.
A tooth for a tooth. I think you've both gone mad. You won't find a tooth down Bobby's throat, will you?
No, but we might find one under one of those gums, peeping through like a flower in the spring.
What's so funny about a flower peeping through in the middle of the night?
David, come over here. Have a look.
No.
Maybe you can find it. You're his father.
Yes, David, they say that fathers can see many things in their sons that no one else can see.
Not my kind of father. I'm so sleepy I can't even see the baby.
Oh, you tiresome man.
Well, let's see. Where's this tooth supposed to be?
In his mouth, Papa.
Yes, that does sound like a tooth kind of a cry.
Oh, baby, does it hurt you very bad? Oh,
now, if you start talking baby talk to that son of mine, out of my house.
Well, then you ask him. See if he answers you.
All right. Now, boy, What's bothering you?
Ah, that's a language he'll understand.
Is the tooth? Oh, well, come on. Tell your father. I don't intend to stand around here all night walking up and down with you in my arms. Come on.
The baby in his arms is very becoming to David, isn't it, Mama?
He wears fatherhood well.
You see? Not a peep out of him. Yeah. He knows who his friend is.
Oh, David, you disturbed him talking.
Really sounds like a teething cry to me now.
Mama, yesterday when I suggested the baby's getting a tooth, you laughed in my face.
Well, I'm still not certain, but...
Well, if he's getting a tooth, he should cry. It's normal. So we can all go back to sleep and let him cry. What a happy solution.
Do you heartless females think that I'm going back to bed and leave my son here crying his head off?
When he's tired of crying, he'll stop.
I'll be tired of his crying long before he is. Now, Mrs. Brown, dig deep into the depths of your memory and tell us, what does one do for a teething child?
Not very much.
Well, what did you do for me?
You didn't cry very much.
Oh, I must have been a beautiful baby.
You weren't bad, so I never thought you'd grow up to be what you are. Proves one just can't tell.
Yeah, it's the old story of the oak and the acorn.
Enough palaver. Now, what about the Norton offspring here?
Well, some babies react well to a little hot water.
Hot water?
Don't look so horrified, David. I don't intend for you to drop him into it.
Mama means a drink.
I know what Mama means. I'm not a moron.
All first fathers are morons.
While you two argue, I'll go down and set the kettle on.
No,
Now,
Mama.
both
I'll
of you
do
get
it.
out of my way,
Oh,
because
you're so
I'm
sleepy,
going
darling. And after all, I'm his mother.
Well, I'm his father.
Well, it doesn't mean you have to kill yourself.
I'm not killing myself. Now, get back to bed. Go on back to bed, you two. I'll attend to this whole
I'll
thing.
do it, David. I don't have to go to work in the morning.
And you'll probably have the crying baby on your hands all day tomorrow, Mrs. Brown, so I think you'd better go and sleep while you can.
David, now really, it
Now,
isn't...
stop acting as if you think I don't know how to boil water. Now, go on. Get to bed.
Well, are you sure you don't mind, darling?
Only takes a second for a kettle to boil. I'm an expert.
Say, David, don't watch it while it's boiling. It takes twice as long that way.
I'll be up in a jiffy.
There. Papa's boiling the water.
Oh, look, Mama. His eyes are closing. I think he's tired. Put him down in his crib, Mama.
There we are.
We'll just stay here until David comes back. Isn't he sweet how he hates to admit he loves being a father? Just give him half a chance to do something, and he's all over smiles.
Well, Bobby's not a difficult baby to be proud of.
I wonder what the others will be like.
The other what?
The other babies we're going to have. Well, you certainly don't think I'm going to let David waste his fatherhood on one small son. He's worth at least 4.
Don't forget, if David's going to be their father, you're going to be their mother.
That's almost the nicest part of it. Mama, let's go down.
Where?
The kitchen.
What for? David's boiling the water.
Oh, well, I think it's a shame to let him boil it all by himself. Come on, let's creep out of here.
Baby seems to be going to sleep. Come on, all right.
Water should be boiled by this time.
I don't know what's taking so long.
It's funny, I don't hear anything in the kitchen, do you?
What do you expect to hear?
Tea kettle whistling, of course.
Maybe David used a pan.
Oh, yeah, probably. It's just a little bit of water we needed. You know, I just can't believe it's the middle of the night.
Why not?
We're all awake. You know, I don't see why people are so prejudiced against the middle of the night. I think it's a pretty nice hour for families to get together.
Claudia, look.
Oh, look at David, dozing in his chair. He looks just like Bobby.
I don't mean that. Look at the kettle.
Mama, it's not boiling.
Of course it's not boiling. It's not even sitting on the gas.
Oh, Mama. David put it down on one burner and then he lit the other.
It's a sure thing. It'll never boil that way.
He's sitting there waiting for it to whistle.
He'll have to wait all night.
He was so sure he knew how to boil water.
When it's your night out and the neighborhood babysitter comes in to keep an eye on Junior, she'll beam if you tell her there's Coke in the icebox. She'll appreciate the pause that refreshes just as you do while she reads or listens to the radio. And you'll have won a great big H for hospitality. Better get Coca-Cola tomorrow so there's plenty on hand.
Say, Joe, what on earth happened to me?
Nothing, except that you fell asleep.
Yeah, I guess that's what did happen. But why didn't the water boiling in the kettle wake me up?
Because the water didn't boil in the kettle. Oh. You very carefully placed the kettle on the wrong burner.
I did. Say, listen, do me a favor and don't tell Claudia. I'll never hear the end.
I don't have to tell Claudia. She and Mama are giggling upstairs waiting for you to wake up.
And I think I'll just let them wait. We'll see who laughs last, huh?
I have a feeling that the Norton household is going to be waiting for each other to laugh last until the wee hours of the dawn. You have nothing important scheduled for tomorrow, I hope.
Well, Roger's coming out, and I dare say Jared Tucker will be around to make him feel old and decrepit.
And Jared's the old man who can do that. Even to us young'uns.
Well, back to my kettle, Joe, while you say...
Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, come on. Now, have another cup of coffee, Roger.
Yeah, come on, Roger. Have
Yeah,
one.
I didn't realize you were left-handed, Roger.
Left-handed?
No.
I am not left-handed.
You must be, even if you don't know it. You're holding your coffee cup in your left hand.
Oh, that. It's not a choice, and it is awkward.
Your right arm's out of commission, is that it?
Just slightly.
Mm-hmm. That's why you were tossing around and not sleeping, as you said.
Go to the head of the class, David.
Well, what is the matter with your arm, Roger?
Touch of neuritis.
Oh, dear.
And that's all we're going to say about it. Not another word.
Neuritis, eh? Since when?
I must have gotten into a draft or something.
Have you seen a doctor yet, Roger?
I haven't had a chance. Just came over me.
Well, maybe it's not neuritis.
What else could it be?
Maybe you slept on your arm wrong or something.
Claudia, incompetent as I may be in many ways, I don't usually go around sleeping on my arm wrong.
Well, I guess you don't, or you'd have known it before.
Now, look, Roger, I don't pretend to be a doctor, but maybe Claudia's right, and it isn't neuritis.
Suggest something pleasanter?
Well, what I mean is, maybe immobilizing your arm that way and keeping your hand in your pocket is just the wrong thing for it.
Yes, might be.
If it isn't neuritis, maybe you ought to even use it.
It's more comfortable this way.
Well, I know it's more
Look,
comfortable.
David, just one more word before we close this subject forever. I am not a weakling, neither am I an ancient. Nevertheless, my constitution is such that I am constantly plagued with ills of various natures. Having ascertained that I am not a hypochondriac...
That's a person who always thinks he's sick and isn't, Doctor.
I know what a hypo
You seem to.
is.
I have made a business of not feeling well more comfortably than any other man I have ever known.
Oh, look, it's a beautiful
and that's
day,
all
Roger.
we're going to say about it.
It's a very lovely day, and the sun is warm.
Well, good for the sun.
I tell you what. I have to go up to the barn, and I'll give Fritz a hand with a few things up there, and you can come along and watch.
I do not want to go with you. I'm going to stay right here and pamper myself to my heart's content. You run along, David.
Oh, it's such a beautiful day, too. It seems a shame to waste it in the living room, Roger.
Each to his own.
Well, I think that taking a walk would make you feel like a new man, Roger.
But would that be any improvement?
David, you take him. He's hopeless.
Now, look, seriously,
All right,
Roger.
All right. Anything to prevent a lecture. I shall take a walk.
I don't believe it.
A small walk. I'm not coming up to the barn with you to break my back and labor, but I shall take a walk.
Have a nice trip?
I know I won't feel any better for it. I know that this is probably the worst thing for my neuritis. I know I shall forget and regret this, but I will take a small walk.
Hi there, friend. Tucker here.
Oh, Mr. Tucker. Hello.
Where are you ambling, Mr. Killian?
Oh, no place special.
Then you are ambling, for sure.
Is that an axe you're holding in your hand, Mr. Tucker?
An axe it be, friend. I'm chopping up some firewood, I am.
You're chopping wood?
You don't think I'm going to hire a man at $1 an hour to chop it for me, do you?
Well, it seems to me you're...
As for hired help, it's more work than doing it yourself. Got to see how they earn their pay. No, I chop it myself, I do.
But isn't it a little late for
Oh,
you to
this ain't the first I chopped this season. It ain't that. But my wood bin's running low, and there's a smell of snow not far off. Besides, I was itching to work up a good sweat. Nothing like it to make a man feel less than his age. Not that his age has anything to do with the way he feels, no.
Much.
What's that you're saying? Stop whispering there. You aiming to make me feel deep? Some folks is so cussed mean they whisper so's the man will think he went and lost his hearing.
But I didn't say anything. You haven't given me the chance to say anything.
Anything special you wanted to say?
No, but...
Well, then what are you beefing about?
But I...
Some folks always complaining. Hold a conversation with them, all they do is complain.
I give up.
Yeah, I had a couple hours between feeding the pigs and milking the cows and reporting in for lunch, so I set my hand to chopping wood. Hey, what's the matter? Why the funny look onto your face? There ain't nothing humiliating about a man chopping his own wood to your way of thinking, is there?
On the contrary, Mr. Tucker, I was only standing here, my jaw dropping in admiration of your vitality.
Sure is a highfalutin sentence. I take it you're meaning that a man of my age don't usually go around chopping his own wood, hey?
Is it wise? Is it healthy?
Well, it sure is wise. Saves me a pretty penny. And as for it being healthy, there ain't nothing like a bit of exercise to set your blood flowing through your veins.
And just so that it doesn't overflow.
Nope, I wouldn't say that any man ever hurt himself by bending a muscle. Matter of fact, most men get carried off to their graves without their having used up even a half of their stamina and their muscle.
I've always thought by the time a man gets carried off to his grave, he'd used himself up completely.
Oh, that's a fallacious idea, that is. Most people even die with a full set of teeth into their heads. Fools. They ain't had sense to wear out their uppers and lowers.
That's a new way of looking at it.
Yeah, lots of folks get themselves buried when they can hear and see just about as good as a colt. Now, I'm asking you, Mr. Killian, as an architect, that is, ain't that a waste of perfectly good apparatus?
I hadn't thought of it like this before.
Yeah, you won't catch Jared Tucker making that mistake. No, sir, you won't. When I get carried off to be planted beneath the petunias, won't be burying nothing worth more than about 5 cents.
That's an ambition worth working for, I must say.
Already used up my teeth. Yeah, wore 'em right down to the nub before I let the medico pull 'em out. Now I'm getting so's I can't see so good out of my left eye. Right one's just as sharp as a fox, though. And as for me hearing, there ain't no rooster crowing in the morning far up his Bridgeport. It don't wake me up.
Then, according to your plan, Mr. Tucker, you have a great many years and parts left to work your way through.
Oh, I'm only 86. Some folks like to make up stories, say I'm near 90, and that I got 1 foot closer to 95. But that's just a lot of hogwash. I ain't a day older than 86. I ain't a day younger, either.
And I dare say you'll still be chopping wood at 90.
You're darn tootin' I will.
I wish that I had your conceit and some of your muscles.
Well, you'll never have any muscle if you just stand around talking about it, except the muscles in your jaws.
I'm afraid convictions must come first.
Well, then, man, convict yourself. Here's my axe.
Your axe? What do I want with your axe?
And there's the wood pile. Start chopping.
You mean I should chop the wood?
You was just saying you would like to follow my example.
Oh.
Matter of fact, them what does like Tucker does right. Trouble with you, Mr. Killian, you've been an architect too long. Time you stopped telling folks what to do and started doing them yourself. Now you grab the axe like so.
But I don't want to grab the axe.
Your wanting ain't got nothing to do with it. Grab it, I say.
I wouldn't even be able to lift it up.
My grandpappy died when he was 96.
So?
He died chopping wood.
That's a pleasant thought for a man who's about to hold his first axe.
But you don't have any ambition to live until you're 96, do you?
Yes, but not to die now chopping wood.
Grab the axe. Enough of this here palaver.
But, Mr. Tucker, let me explain to you. I can hardly take my right arm out of my pocket. I have a very severe case of neuritis.
Neuritis is balderdash. That's what it is.
It may be balderdash to you, but it's a severe pain in the neck to me.
Exercise, son, exercise. It's the cure of all ills. If you got a cold, you blow your nose and exercise it right out of your system. It's the same principle.
I am not convinced.
I'm guaranteeing you, man, if you set your blood moving faster than a turtle crawling through a hedge, you'll feel as if you've been rescued from the dead. What, walking around pampering yourself like this, you ain't no better than a warm corpse.
These compliments, Mr. Tucker, are quite turning my head.
Think nothing of it, son. I'm a free man with words. Don't cost me a thing. Now, I ain't going to plead with you. It's for your own good. If you've got any sense, you'll do just as I say. Don't you think I'm a good specimen of a man for 86, eh?
Well, I've never seen a fitter.
Good.
As a matter of fact, your energy is one of the things that speaks louder than your words. I'm half tempted. Oh, but no, it's ridiculous. I could no more lift this axe
You
than I
don't
could...
grab hold of it. It's going to drop on your toe and chop it clean off.
All right, give it here. I'll try and... Oh, good Lord, it weighs a ton.
You're holding it fine. Now swing it up over your shoulder.
Swing this thing up?
Correct. Heave ho. Oh! And down it comes on this here log.
That wasn't too bad.
Now lift it up.
Huh?
And down it comes. Lift it up. Down it comes. I'll be gol danged if you ain't a wood chopper to heart.
David? Hey, David, come over here a second. I wonder what could have happened to Roger.
I don't know. He left the house for a short walk over an hour ago.
You don't suppose he's taken sick or something, do you?
No. That's absurd.
Well, he wasn't feeling well before he left, remember?
He's only had a little neuritis in his right arm. He'll be back. I'm not going to worry about it.
Much. You know, you've been staring out of that open window for 10 minutes.
It's just that it isn't like Roger to take such a long walk. If there's anything he hates, it's exercise.
He's sweet. He reminds me of a cauliflower. Sort of white and...
Killian here. Open the door.
The door's open.
I'm back.
Come on in.
Where on earth have you been, man?
I've been working on the railroad, just down the road away.
To look at you and hear you, I'd say you found a tavern down the road away.
Not a bit of it. Oh, it's a glorious morning, and I feel like a new man.
Well, I must say you certainly look like a new man. Your face is flushed, your hair's all tousled, you look bursting with energy.
I was. Oh, let me sit down.
Right here.
Well, what on earth have you been doing?
Oh, nothing much.
Listen, how's your arm, Roger?
Well, it's pretty sore on my shoulder, but a good, healthy sore.
Now, look, Roger, there's more to this than meets the eye, so come on, confess. Come on, tell me, what have you been up to?
I have been chopping wood.
You have been what?
I showed that Mr. Tucker a few things about chopping wood.
I think I better sit down, too, David.
Yes, I'm sold on it. Mr. Tucker has me sold on it.
Sold you on what?
Chopping wood? But your arm, I thought you had neuritis. You could hardly lift your cup of coffee this morning.
You're right. I had neuritis. I could hardly lift my coffee cup, so I lifted an axe instead.
Well, how's your arm now? I notice it's still in your pocket.
It's excruciatingly painful. I can hardly move it, but it's wonderful.
No. Oh, it's wonderful, is it? Well, just tell me here and now exactly what is so wonderful about it.
Don't you see, David? Instead of neuritis, I have a Charlie horse.
Charlie horse?
Yes, and there's nothing healthier than a Charlie horse. And I'll be gall-dinged if I ain't sold on this outdoor life. You ought to try it.
I ought? You don't say.
Well, I'll be. I will be gall-dinged.
When the man of the house reports the busy details of his day, doesn't it sometimes occur to you that yours could match it? As you go about your many chores, why not stop once in a while for the pause that refreshes with ice-cold Coca-Cola? Delicious, sparkling Coke helps you work refreshed, no matter what you're doing.
Hold on there a moment, Mr. King.
Why, certainly, Mr. Tucker. What's on your mind?
That, Mr. Killian, did he find his way home all right?
Not only his way home, but his way to bed.
Feeling all right, though, wasn't he?
Marvelously exhausted and aching.
He'll feel worse tomorrow, but the next day busting with health. He ain't much of a wood chopper. He's a city man right down to his shoe tops. He ain't a bad sort, though. No, he ain't.
Well, Claudia and David are very fond of him, you know.
Well, their judgment's just about as good as mine, usually.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Tucker, on Monday, as plans are being made for the Norton Thanksgiving dinner, we'll see just how good their judgment is.
About the dinner?
And about Roger Killian, too.
Well, I'll be around, but for the present, I got to get back to my wood. Say, how about lending me a hand?
No, thanks. I don't need any medicine. I'm feeling fine right now, and all I want to say in addition to this is that every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, it certainly is a lot colder outside than it is in the barn.
Pull up your coat collar.
It's up. I'm warm enough.
Yeah, you sound it.
Golly, just think only 3 more days to Thanksgiving. Well, it should be cold. Say, David, are you sure Her Majesty the cow will be warm enough?
You just said it was warmer in the barn.
It was, and so sweet. I love the smell of a barn.
I think maybe that's why I married you.
Why?
I must have known you'd like the smell of the barn.
You'd divorce me if I didn't.
On the spot. Come on, let's get back to the house.
Oh, what's the hurry? It's a beautiful night. It's only about 9 o'clock. We have nothing else to do until we go to bed.
Suppose not.
She seems very contented, doesn't she?
She could be a lot of people. Mama, Bertha.
There could only be one she, Her Majesty the cow. She fits into our barn as if she'd always been there.
Hey, look. Mama must have started the fire in the fireplace.
Oh, yeah.
See the smoke coming out of the chimney?
Oh, I love it. Look at the windows all cloudy with the warmth of the house. David, it's a kingdom, and it's all ours.
Yes, it's a kingdom with a mortgage.
Oh, what's a mortgage between friends? You know, Thanksgiving seems like a holiday just for us this year. And Christmas. Do you realize that Christmas is next?
I realize.
Gosh.
I realize also that you're nothing but a baby yourself.
You like me?
Oh, you're not bad. Not bad at all.
Oh, David.
What?
Nothing, except standing here between the barn and the house, smoke coming out of the chimney, smell of hay. I could just bust.
Now, why on earth would you want to do that?
Because I feel I have to do something.
Well, there's something you can do.
What, darling?
Come on in the house before your brain freezes.
Oh, you. Whew. Feels good to be in. Mama!
Claudia? What?
I just wanted to know if you were here.
Where else would I be? How's everything up at the barn?
Just perfect.
Here, give me your coat. I'll hang it up for you. This once.
Thanks. Big of you. Ooh, my hands are cold.
Rub them.
Can't. They're too cold. Absolutely stiff. All around my mouth, too.
The cold doesn't seem to affect your tongue.
How your ears are getting pink.
Will you please leave my ears alone?
Oh, darling, you have such nice ears. You know, lots of men don't have nice ears. I wouldn't have married a man without nice ears.
Well, at least mine seem to be good and strong, which is the most important factor in this marriage.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Just see that you don't talk them off.
Well, if it isn't me own mother a-settin' by the fire. Oh, what a pretty picture. No home should be without such a picture. Or such a mother.
You smell of the barn.
Like it?
I like it.
Well, what a pretty picture, Mrs. Brown. Sitting by the fire, knitting.
Exactly what I just said.
You're pulling my leg, David.
Oh, Mama, it's such a beautiful night out. Her Majesty the cow sends you her regards.
I hope you conveyed her mine.
We did, of course. Say, David, what are you going to do now?
I am going to observe a moment of silence in honor of David Norton.
Oh, dear.
I'm going to light my pipe and then settle down for a nice evening by the fire.
Oh, you know, this should be the whole world. Just this. Come here, Shakespeare. Come on. I'll scratch your ears for you. Come
Your
on.
daughter, Mrs. Brown, has a thing about ears.
Come here, you disobedient cat.
He's asleep.
His motor's going.
She means he's purring, Whimsy.
Here, listen. Listen. He's happy, too. Oh, golly, I'm getting sleepy already.
Don't do that.
It's coming in from the cold.
I can just curl up with Shakespeare by the fire and sleep and sleep and sleep.
Well, go right ahead, darling. But try not to talk in your sleep.
I never talk in my sleep.
No, how do you know?
Very funny. Let me see. How many days? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 3 more days. 3 more days. Do you realize that?
Yes, it's already Thanksgiving.
Gosh. You know, it's a nice sort of holiday. Not too much and still enough to be one.
Do you know what she's talking about, David?
I have no idea what she's talking about. So long as she's enjoying herself, let her go ahead.
You know
and talk.
perfectly well what I'm talking about. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is Thanksgiving.
I need a haircut.
Listen, Shakespeare, I'm going to let you eat turkey on Thanksgiving, too.
I don't trust these barbers up here, though.
And Shakespeare, I'm going to give you some white meat, because Thanksgiving only comes once a year.
For cats.
For cats. But for people, if they're lucky and they have a kingdom, it comes every day.
Maybe I could cut it myself.
Watch yourself,
His
David.
hair, Mama. He's been having a running conversation with himself about his hair. Say, Mama, we better make out a menu for Thursday.
We're not going to have a big business, are we?
No, just us, Mama, you, Fritz, Bertha, I, and the Say, that is a big business, isn't it? You know, it's Bobby's first Thanksgiving. And we're just going to be family.
We'll put up a sign. Nobody else allowed.
Nobody else wanted. For once, we're going to be very selfish, all right?
All right.
All right.
Not one pang of conscience either.
Well, why should we have any conscience about it? It isn't wrong to want Thanksgiving by ourselves.
No, it certainly isn't.
Just think, David, Thanksgiving on our own farm, in our own home. What'll we eat?
Didn't you say turkey?
Sweet potatoes with marshmallow on top.
You mean marshmallow on top with a little sweet potato underneath?
Ugh.
And chestnuts. We ought to have some chestnuts someplace. And nuts on the table, Mama. Apples and wine.
And a green vegetable.
Green vegetable? Do we have to have green vegetable on Thanksgiving?
No green vegetable.
No.
We have to have it every other day of the year.
You're absolutely right, David. No green vegetable wanted.
You won't need a very large turkey.
No, just about 8 or 9 pounds, I guess. I'll talk to the butcher about it tomorrow, Mama. But listen, maybe I ought to get a bigger turkey and we can have it cold.
You'll have a small turkey, and then you won't have to eat turkey for 2 weeks afterwards.
Turkey croquettes, turkey a la king, turkey hash, turkey cold, turkey hot, turkey sandwiches, turkey. I love turkey till January. Then I love ham. Well, let's see. Guess that's all from the menu,
I don't think we want anything else.
I don't want anything or anybody. I feel like a caterpillar in a cocoon. The fuzzy kind.
Very fuzzy. Boy, listen to that fire.
Lovely, isn't it? I just think it'd be sort of lonesome up at the barn for the cow.
In a few weeks, she'll have company.
Well, at least she has that to think about. David, look. You can hardly see outside. The windows are so clouded up. Winter's certainly going to be nice here. Oh, no.
You want to get it?
Telephone, what a bore. Oh, yeah, I'll get it. Hello.
Hello.
Why, Roger, hello.
How are you, Claudia, my dear?
Couldn't be better. David, it's Roger.
Roger, what's up?
Nothing. He just wants to talk to me. Don't you, Roger?
Don't I what?
Want to talk to me.
Well, of course I want to talk to you. Who else is there to talk to?
Oh, David, Mama, any number of people.
Not as far as I'm concerned. Just you.
Thank you.
Well, what's been happening on the farm?
Nothing. Everything. We have a roaring fire going. It's freezing cold outside. How is it in New York?
Freezing cold outside, and dull and tedious inside.
Oh, too bad. Your wife home?
My wife?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, she's visiting her sister in Chicago.
Well, is Jeffrey coming home for Thanksgiving?
No, he's going to meet his mother in Chicago.
Oh. Well, that'll be nice. Do you like Chicago?
Yes. Yes, I suppose I do.
Well?
Well, how's the cow?
Oh, she's fine, just standing around waiting for the blessed event. So are the rest of us.
I hope you'll invite me for the occasion.
We wouldn't think of having an occasion without inviting you, Roger. Would we, David?
Wouldn't we what?
Haven't you been listening?
I have not.
Well, how do you like that, Roger? David hasn't even been listening to our conversation.
Good. I like talking in private with my partner's wife.
Really, David, hearing one end of the conversation's most unsatisfactory.
How's the baby, Claudia?
Oh, Bobby's fine. Perfect. We thought he was teething, but he wasn't. Just a false alarm.
Well, he'll teethe soon enough. Don't get impatient.
Oh, I'm not. David, I don't know why he called. This is the most peculiar conversation.
Why don't you ask him?
You mean bluntly?
Yes, bluntly.
What was that, Claudia?
Oh, nothing, Roger. David was talking, and I was...
I hope we're going to have good weather all week.
Yes, so do I. Thanksgiving week is so much easier when the weather's good.
Easier for what?
Hush up, Mama. Stop eavesdropping.
It should be just beautiful up at the farm now in the crisp weather.
And the evenings, they're almost the best of all.
Take a bow, David.
You're quite a little farmer, aren't you?
Yeah. There are 11 of us, Roger, counting the animals and Fritz and Bertha.
Good Lord. You sound like Noah's Ark. You having a big celebration on Thursday?
Well, turkey, you know, and...
I'm not going to Chicago, I decided. Couldn't face the trip.
Oh?
No. Flying's treacherous in this weather, and I loathe the train. It drains me completely.
Well, then you'll be in New York?
Well, I thought, since I had all day, I might drive up and wish a happy Thanksgiving to your son and cow.
Oh, well, Well, could you, Roger? Could you really make it on Thursday?
I certainly could.
What?
Claudia, I thought we just decided.
Well, Roger, we didn't dare ask you because of the Chicago business. I mean, I took it for granted that you'd... Well, if you're going to be in New York, why, that's marvelous, because then you can be in Eastbrook with us.
I'd love that. I'd love that more than anything else I could think of. As a matter of fact, I was sitting here in New York, and, well, I just took my courage in both hands and called you up and invited myself. I hope you don't mind.
Mind, Roger. Your invitation is accepted with the greatest of pleasure. It's so nice to know that somebody considers himself enough of a friend that he doesn't have to stand on ceremony. When he wants to see us, he just picks up the phone and calls me up.
That's the way I feel, and I'm grateful you don't mind. Claudia, you'd tell me if I were interrupting something or interfering, wouldn't you?
You know I would, Roger. See you Thursday. Goodbye, Roger.
My regards to your mother, and not a greeting to that husband of yours. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well?
Well, Roger's coming Thursday. Isn't that wonderful? I couldn't help it. He literally invited himself, and when he did, I realized that I'd like to have him very much. Well, somehow it just didn't seem fair to have all this and keep it to ourselves. David, say something. Don't just sit there looking accusing.
Well, you little... Do you think you have to make apologies to us?
Well, I didn't think I did, but you had that funny look in your eye.
You're a nice girl, darling.
Thanks. It'll be a nice Thanksgiving. It'll be even nicer.
Much nicer.
When a shopping spree turns into a shopping struggle, head right for a Coca-Cola cooler and the pause that refreshes. It's surprising how different things look when you shop refreshed. Fortunately, Coke is around the corner from anywhere now, so its delicious ice-cold refreshment is always handy. Hello?
Mr. King, is that you?
Oh, yes, Mr. Killian.
Just called to ask you if you'll be around Thanksgiving Day.
Yes, I'll be here.
Fine. Say, you don't think I'm imposing on Claudia and David, am I?
Oh, don't worry about it. They're glad to have you.
Well, I'm glad to come. Anybody else coming?
Claudia and David aren't expecting to ask anybody else, but you never know from today to tomorrow.
How right you are. Well, see you Thanksgiving, Mr. King.
Goodbye, Mr. Killian. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Say, David, you know it's freezing this morning. Now, please wear your muffler, please.
I will not wear a muffler.
Oh.
You think it's cold now when it's hardly Thanksgiving. What do you do when it's winter?
Well, I'll worry about that then, David. You'll catch your death.
I don't need a muffler, and that's that.
All right, be a great big strong man. Have it your way.
I intend to.
Hey, listen, you don't have to rush off to the station already.
Carl will take a few minutes to warm up this morning.
And if the car's cold, think what you'll be without your muffler.
No.
Now. All right. Now, don't look at me like that. I didn't say anything.
This button's loose.
Oh. Well, I'll sew it on tonight, darling.
You sewed it on last night. That's why it's loose.
Now, listen, Goop. Tell Roger to come out with you tomorrow night. Then he'll be here and ready for Thanksgiving Day.
I'll bring him back with me.
Good. I don't mind having him at all, do you?
No, not at all. I thought we were going to be alone,
I know, but when he called last night, I just had to ask him.
No apologies.
Besides, Roger's almost family. David, if it weren't for him, we probably wouldn't be living in this house. He discovered it, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, I think it's going to be a lovely Thanksgiving.
You do, huh?
Just you and Mama and Bobby, Roger and me. That's still a cozy little family. But no one else. David.
What?
We're not being selfish wanting to be alone, are we?
No, of course not. It's all right. It's even normal.
Normal? You make it sound so dull. Who wants to be normal? Say, that looks like... Isn't that Jared Tucker going up to the barn?
Yeah, it's the old man himself.
Honestly, he certainly gets around. I hope that when I'm 98...
86.
Oh, all right, 86, 98. What's the difference?
12 years.
Well, I just hope I get around that well. Look at him. Spry as a grasshopper.
With a touch of rheumatism.
David, open the window. Let's say good morning to him,
Right.
shall we?
Hello there, Mr. Tucker.
Hello there, son. You still around?
Yeah, come on down to the house. We'll give you a cup of coffee.
Had my coffee. Been up and around and doing my chores for nigh on to 2 hours.
2 hours? Well, then it's high time you had another cup of coffee. Come on in. Come on in. Latch is off the front door.
If ever the figure of independence was caught all in one man, it's Jared Tucker.
Yeah, but I don't think he needs or wants anything except his freedom.
I don't suppose he's all that crusty, but he's got a good, thick coat of it on.
And a muffler, please notice. David, if Jared Tucker can wear a muffler...
Now,
you
listen.
All right, I didn't say anything, darling. Of course, he's only 86, so...
Jared Tucker here.
Come on in, Mr. Tucker. Warm yourself.
Boy, the weather sure is trying to take a bite out of me today. Yep, the wind blowing across the field at breakneck speed.
It is,
Don't know where it's heading for, but sure is whipping along.
Tucker, you must be freezing.
A little bit of weather never hurt me. Nope, buck you up, that's what does, buck you up.
Oh, bucks me down.
Oh, now I don't go along acting frail, Mrs. Norton. Just get out there and bite the wind back, I say. Look at it in the face and say, blow, blow, blow.
Shades of King Lear.
What are you doing up and around so early, Mr. Tucker?
Oh, heck, this ain't so early. Maybe you're wondering what I'm doing crossing your field at 7:45 of a Tuesday morning.
No, not at all. You have the right of way on this land any time you like, Mr. Tucker.
Well, that's right neighborly thought. Yep. You know, I ain't a mite sorry I sold this house to you. You're coming along fine as neighbors. Yes, indeedy. Pretty soon they won't know you from a Yankee.
Now, that's what I call a real compliment.
I was ambling up to the barn to see your man Fritz, a grain man from the other side of Bridgeport, get me a good deal on feed yesterday.
Oh.
Thought you might like to get in onto it.
Yes, you know a bargain when you see it, Mr. Tucker. Thanks.
Well, I never let anybody spend a penny when they can hold on to it. Penny in my pocket's a lot better off than a penny in somebody else's, yep. That's the way it is. It's what I always tell Delilah.
Oh, tell me, how is your sister? Suppose she's up to her ears getting ready for Thanksgiving.
Oh, my sister's up to her ears in packing her belongings. That's what she is.
Oh?
What?
Yeah, she's stowing her gear, aiming to take herself a little trip.
Is that
You mean she's not going to be home for Thanksgiving?
Nope, my Aunt Sarah up near Waterbury way. She holds one of them there big Thanksgiving clam bakes every year.
Mm-hmm.
We young ones all supposed to turn up, but it's kind of dull business, so Delilah and me, we take turns. I go up one year, Delilah, she goes up another. Only I ain't been in the last 8.
Well, that's not a very fair bargain for a fair man, is it?
Well, it's like this. Delilah, she's the youngest one of the whole lot. So for the privilege, she goes to Waterbury.
Oh, I see.
Besides, women like sitting around looking at other people and their families and saying that they're a lot handsomer and better off than their cousins and nieces and aunts and uncles and nephews. So Lily gets all spiffied up. You'd think she was gone off to the fair to buy a cow or something. So I just let her go.
Mr. Tucker, don't you kind of mind being alone on Thanksgiving?
Oh, I don't hold for no celebrations. Fetishes ain't for me.
Oh.
I feel like eating turkey, I go out to my yard and kill a turkey and I eat it.
Oh, dear.
I don't need to set apart no day in the year for that. That's mollycoddling. That's what it is.
Funny, I thought you'd sort of like Thanksgiving.
It's a New England tradition, and you're something of a New England tradition yourself, Mr. Tucker.
Well, that's the way it is with me. I take my pleasures alone, by myself. I'll spend Thanksgiving just like any other day. Yep, feed my pigs, feed my cows, feed myself. I'll leave all that sitting around the table stuffing yourself with indigestibles to Delilah and you others. I don't mind being alone. No, not a bit.
Well, as long as you don't mind. David and I were just saying how wonderful it's going to be up here with our whole family. You know, it's our first Thanksgiving on the farm.
Sentiment? That's all it is, sentiment and bosh.
Claudia, he thinks he does protest too much.
Me thinks he does too, Dave.
Speak up, will you? I don't like folks talking in front of my back in a whisper.
We weren't...
Just because I finally got my own teeth, finally they wore out, don't mean that I'm deaf. Don't it? My ears ain't wore out, no.
By the way, how are your teeth?
Well, I'm learning to handle them better. They don't pop out on me the way they used to.
Good.
Hardly nothing I can't eat now there ain't. I'm the boss.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Yep. I could do pretty good on a second joint of turkey. Of course, mashed sweet potatoes with marshmallows on top. Go down easy in nuts and apples and all the trimmings. My teeth could handle them fine. Good.
But, you said that you weren't going to have any Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, that's what I said. Of course, I've been thinking it ain't fair to my teeth when they're just learning to behave themselves, not to give them a chance. Kind of nice for them to set it chewing on holiday. Dang shiny clippers get out of hand once in a while, you know.
David.
All right, go ahead, darling.
All right. Say, Mr. Tucker, now, why don't you set your teeth at chewing at our table Thanksgiving Day?
You mean, you're extending me an invitation?
Yep, that's exactly what we're extending.
Well, wouldn't be neighborly of me not to accept,
No,
would
it wouldn't. We'd be very angry, very hurt, too.
Well, wouldn't be neighborly of me to do that to you neither, would it?
No, sir, it would not.
Well, since I aim to be a fine neighbor to you folks, I'll do you the favor. I'll come over and break bread with you on Thanksgiving Day.
We certainly would appreciate that, Mr. Tucker.
Now, mind you, it ain't that I can't enjoy eating turkey alone.
Oh, no, of course not.
It ain't that I'd be hurt if you didn't ask me. It ain't that I come over here this morning so should ask me.
No. Of course not, Mr. Tucker. It's just that, it wouldn't be the same without you.
Darn tootin' it wouldn't be the same without me, so I'll come. Yep, I'll be here.
Good.
Fine.
1 o'clock.
Yep, 1 o'clock. Now I'll amble up to your barn and take care of that feed business with your man Fritz.
Thanks.
Even things out between us. You don't have to see me to the door. I can find my way out just like I found my way in.
All right, see you on Thursday, Mr. Tucker.
I'll do my best to remember. If I do, I'll see you on Thursday.
All right. Well, that settles it. Even independent Jared Tucker'd be lonesome all alone on Thanksgiving.
Which proves that a thick crust isn't as thick as it sounds. He's a funny old codger, isn't he?
Well, I don't blame him. What's the use of being independent if you have to be independent alone? Oh, I'm glad we asked him.
Or that he asked himself.
Oh, what's one more at the table anyway?
One more.
Well, I don't mind. Much.
You bet you don't. Neither do I. Much.
But this one more is all.
Are you speaking to me?
Yes, I am.
Well, save your strength. You're the one who's been doing all the inviting around here.
Oh, wonder who that could be.
I'll get it. Hello.
Hello there, David.
Oh, Hartley, is it you?
Brother, how nice.
How have you been,
It's a funny
David?
hour for him, isn't it?
Oh, shipshape Hartley, and you?
Oh, pretty well for me, yes, pretty well.
Say, David.
Hold the line a minute, Hartley. Claudia's trying to say something as usual.
Give her my regards.
Yeah, I will. Just a minute.
David, listen, I bet you 20 cents Hartley's going to be invited to Thanksgiving. I bet you.
Probably right.
What'll we do?
I'll take care of it.
David, he's a blood relative. That's more than Jared and Roger are, so we really...
So let's not jump to conclusions. Well, let's talk to Hartley and see what he's got in mind.
Still, bet you that's why he's called.
Hello, Hartley. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, that's all right. I'll tell you why I called so early. I wanted to catch you at home where you could consult with Claudia.
Yeah, just a minute, Hartley. He's coming to the point.
Oh, poor Hartley.
You want me to say no, don't you?
Well,
Go on, Hartley.
Well, you know, Thursday is Thanksgiving.
Yes, we know Thursday's Thanksgiving.
I win 20 cents.
It's a good day for families to be together, David.
Yes, it is.
Though usually I'm not much of a family man.
You're not going up to Boston with Julia?
No. At the last minute, Julia decided not to go up either.
Oh?
It's an awful lot of trip for her, and she's been feeling tired. And so I thought perhaps Julia and I could...
This is it, darling. This is it.
Well, simply, would you and Claudia come down to New York and spend the day with us?
You mean you're inviting Claudia and me?
You sound surprised.
He's inviting us?
Well, how about it?
Well, hardly. It's
We took it you weren't having any celebration.
well, we're not, but...
Well, then let's be together. You come on down to New York, huh?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of it, hardly.
Now, look here, David.
Now, you see, we can't very well. There's Claudia's mother and the baby, and besides, we expect you and Julia up here.
Oh, but David,
No buts about it now.
Huh?
Now that you're not going to Boston, you come here.
Yes, but I didn't call so
Of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. We'll see you Thursday, Hartley.
Well, all right. You will see us Thursday
Right.
with bells on. It'll be good being together. Goodbye, David.
Goodbye, Hartley. Well, they're coming.
Of course they're coming, darling. I'd be very disappointed if they weren't. Who wants to be alone on Thanksgiving?
We do.
You mean we did?
But we're certainly great ones for keeping our words to ourselves, aren't we?
Well, now we're even anyway. I invited Jared and Roger, and you invited Hartley and Julia. It'll be a lovely day. David, you're not sorry, are you?
No, just thinking. The best laid plans of mice and men.
If you're having a young people's party during the Thanksgiving weekend, remember to put plenty of Coke on ice. For ice-cold Coca-Cola is as much a part of the social life of youth as music, dancing, or games. Bring home a case of Coke next time you're at the grocer's or service station.
Well, I've seen Fritz about the feed, and it's all set, Diz.
David and Claudia certainly appreciate your advice, Mr. Tucker.
Well, they should. Though I'm glad to give it to them. They're right good neighbors. I don't even mind coming over Thanksgiving dinner.
Ought to be a good one.
Yep, I hear say that there Bertha the Nortons got is a sock dolliger of a cook.
Well, Bertha's not going to have her finger in this soup. She and Fritz won't even be around to help out on that day.
Well, he didn't say nothing about going away.
He doesn't know yet, and neither does David. But, Mr. Tucker, they'll both find out tomorrow.
Mr. Norton, he won't mind.
Well, that's what we'll find out.
Well, I'll be around.
Nice to have seen you, Mr. Tucker. Drop in again. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Hey, Mom, are you basting, or do you want me to come in the kitchen?
I'm basting, Claudia. You just go on setting the table, please.
All right, I just wanted to be sure. Oh, listen, what time is it?
7:15.
Wonderful. David will be home any minute now.
What time do you want dinner?
Well, we certainly won't be able to sit down before 8 o'clock, or 1:30 maybe even. There's some chores David has to do before dinner. Poor David, let me see. Has to bring in the wood and feed the cow and...
I don't know how fond he's going to be of that news when you break it to him.
Oh, well, I'm not fond of breaking it to him. It couldn't be helped. I just had to let Fritz and Bertha go home for Thanksgiving.
Of course. Oh, the dinner table looks very nice.
Listen, that place there is for Roger. I put him on your left, Mama.
The more I know Roger Killian, the more I like him.
Yep, he wears well. David's awfully lucky to be his partner. Well, let's go in the living room. We're all through.
I think Roger's quite lucky David happened to be an architect, so he could be his partner.
As a matter of fact, we're all lucky that we am who we am.
That's about it. Hand me my glasses, Claudia. They're on the mantel.
Hey, Mama, you're not going to start knitting now.
Why not?
No reason. Except you're going to have to get up in a minute and baste again. Say, how do you like being a cook once more?
I don't mind.
Sort of nice. It's just like old times before Fritz and Bertha came. You did all the work. I watched.
Let me see. Purl 2, knit 2.
Gosh, you should have seen Fritz and Bertha's face when I took them to train this afternoon. They were just radiant.
It was a very nice thing to do, to give them a few days off over Thanksgiving.
It wasn't nice, Mama. It was the only thing to do. Besides, it wasn't my idea.
Whose was it, pray?
It was the look on Bertha's face when she was talking to her daughter. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, Mama.
Oh, no.
But I could just tell that Lisa was begging Bertha to come home. It seems the baby's sick or something. I don't know. In spite of Julia and Hartley and Roger coming for Thanksgiving, I just had to let them go. Oh, Mom, I know it won't be easy on David to have to do all the chores, but I couldn't help it.
Well, we'll all manage.
Of course we will. Oh, dear old Fritz and Bertha. They wouldn't hear of leaving till I threatened to fire them.
They're a wonderful couple.
We are certainly blessed. It's a funny thing, Mom, as much as I love Fritz and Bertha, something nice about being just us again.
I certainly don't mind.
And I hope David won't mind too much. Well, he's always saying he likes working on the place, so this is his big chance, isn't it? Isn't it, Mama?
Of course, it's one thing when that's all you have to do. It's quite another thing when you have to squeeze it in, going to and coming from the office.
Don't rub it in, Mama. I was only trying to console myself for being so weak-minded. Well, with a sick baby, Lisa really needs Bertha more than we did, doesn't she? I had
stop
to.
consoling yourself. David will understand, I hope.
And what's more, Mom, if Julia and Hartley don't like the service here, they can just go home where they have a whole pile of servants. And, well, I know it's not half as pleasant.
Conceited?
No, it's just that fundamentally I think most people have simple tastes, and they certainly make a terrible mistake when they let life complicate them.
Quite the little philosopher tonight.
I'm just building up my courage, Mama.
I don't blame you. You're lucky you married a sweet man.
Oh, he is sweet. Much as he won't admit it. That's why I hate it when things take advantage of him so. Oh, well. Now, Mama, concentrate. How are we going to organize tomorrow? There are going to be an awful lot of things to do, getting dinner for 6.
Hello. Well, the Warriors have come home.
Did you bring home the caribou, oh Warriors?
I brought home Roger instead.
Oh, that's even better.
I don't know. He's not very tender.
I'm very tough. Mrs. Brown, Mrs. Norton, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Killian.
Welcome, Roger. Welcome to the beautiful land of Eastbrook, where the natives go about their duties and chores with a smile on their face and a song in their heart.
My, aren't we in a fancy mood tonight?
Hello, darling.
Mrs. Brown?
Mr. Norton.
Oh, cheeks cold. Feels nice.
Hello, wife.
Hello, husband.
My, it's good to be here.
It is really chilly out.
Surprisingly.
I'm not going to put my nose out that door again until Judgment Day.
We'll light a fire. David?
Excellent idea.
Say, Mama, do you...
Oh, now that I'm in this chair, I shall never get up again. What a day we had.
Just one of those days where everything seemed to happen at once. Oh, it's good to be home. For once, I am not going to budge.
If we have to eat dinner, it shall have to be brought in to me.
David, darling, before you sit down...
Too late. I'm sitting down.
Oh, so you are.
My pipe.
Right here.
A match.
Please, pass me the ashtray, and we're settled.
Right there.
Comfort.
Mama, where are you going?
To the kitchen for a moment.
Mama, don't leave me.
I'll be back in a little while.
Fine mother you turned out to be.
What about our fire, David?
Oh, yes, fire. I am so comfortable in this deep chair. Is there any wood in the bin, Claudia?
No, darling. I looked in this afternoon, and we're all out of wood.
I guess I better go up to the barn.
David, you said you weren't going to budge. Don't show me up, please.
Right you are, please. This is my night for laziness, too.
That's what you think.
We'll have Fritz go up to the barn and bring down the wood just this once.
You really feel like having a fire?
Absolutely. I've come
dear.
all the way up here to Eastbrook, and I shall have a fire in the hearth.
You shall have it, all right. Call Fritz, darling, would you?
Well, David, you see, Fritz
I'm lazy, I admit it.
Oh, it was really cold out. The house is nice and snug, darling.
When's dinner?
Oh, in a little while. They're just
there are a few things you have to do first
Roger,
here.
aren't you glad you came up tonight?
I most certainly am. A whole evening with nothing to do but sit by the fire and dream.
Mm-hmm. Does a man good once in a while. Come over here, darling.
Well, I just have to go in the kitchen. David.
Nonsense. You're getting to Bertha's hair running in and out of the kitchen.
Well, Bertha isn't...
I know, she's very patient, doesn't say much, but most cooks like to be left alone.
Oh, what a wonderfully ordered household, David.
You don't hear me complaining.
Yes, this is for me. When I think of how every night after I finish the office, I wander home to a cold apartment, I feel terribly sorry for myself. Especially when I get a taste of the Norton way of life.
Well, don't be jealous too soon, Roger. Now, David,
This
listen.
is what a man should come home to, David. Just this. No more, no less. The city responsibilities, everything far behind you. Nothing left but an easy chair by the fire, pipe to smoke, and a wife to talk of love to. Oh, don't wake me. Just let me go on dreaming.
Well, you're not dreaming. Pinch yourself. This is true.
No wonder tomorrow is Thanksgiving.
Come over here, darling. I offer you my lap.
Well, that's very generous of you, David, but... Claudia! Be right back, David.
If the waters rose and threatened to flood, if the wind howled and would blow us away, or rain or fire, I would not budge.
Oh, fire. Say, that's right. We haven't got our fire yet, have we?
We have all evening. No hurry.
You know what? Actually, I feel a little guilty.
Why?
Well, Fritz has a lot of work to do around the place. Maybe I should...
No, David. You must do nothing except sit here and let the world fall on its ear if it will.
You lead me into paths of evil, but I do not resist. You know, Roger, it's strange.
What?
Just today was one of those days when I couldn't wait to get home. Say, by the way, you haven't seen Her Majesty yet. Oh, but not tonight, not tonight. Too raw out. Tomorrow's time enough to see the cow. You know, Roger, we're very lucky to have someone like Fritz.
Don't even say it, or the charm will break and he'll disappear.
If I didn't have somebody I could trust, so I'd have to be doing a lot of the work on this place myself.
Oh, you'd never be able to.
I used to think I could. Of course, that was in the summer. This summer you come home and still light out, but in the winter, no. I wouldn't be able to run this place myself. It's dark, and it's chilly, and it's night out, and I don't intend to move.
And now you are talking sense.
Where Claudia is?
Oh, she'll be here in a moment.
Claudia!
Coming, David. Hello, it's the baby. He's fine. I'm back.
Good. Come on now. Now, sit down here with us.
Claudia, can you come into the kitchen a moment? I need you.
Yes, Mama, right away.
Say, what's going on here tonight? You and Mama are electric with activity.
Maybe it's only because of our lethargy, David.
David, it's because, well, you see...
I hope my presence hasn't meant a lot more work for Fritz and Bertha. They seem to have their hands full as it is.
Of course not, Roger.
Well, good. Now then, how about that fire?
Oh, yes, fire. I'll call Fritz.
David, sit down.
Why?
Because there's something I have to tell you, and I haven't had the chance.
What is it?
Now, David, please sit down and listen very calmly to what I have to tell you. And don't get angry.
Well, why should I get angry?
Well, because you just might, and... Well, I don't think you're the type who'll get angry, but you just might.
Something is going on here, David. I know it.
Something has went on here. It's not going on anymore. I tried to tell you,
Claudia, I promise not to shout. I promise not to get angry. Now, please tell me what's this all about.
In words of one syllable, they're gone.
Who's gone?
What I mean is, darling, that, well, you can't spend the evening sitting here by the fire not budging, and you can't call Fritz to bring the wood from the barn, and nobody's going to feed the cow except you.
Now, wait a minute.
And, David, listen, I know it's cold and chilly out, but, well, I'm sorry, but I couldn't help myself, and I know it's not fair to you.
Now, look, the wood and the cow, and it's cold out. I'm trying to piece everything together now.
Claudia, it cannot be as complicated as it sounds.
Don't you understand? Fritz and Bertha are gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Back to Maryland.
Is something the matter? Did somebody die?
No, nobody died. It's Thanksgiving, that's all, and their grandchild was sick.
It's all beginning to make sense, David.
Darling, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but, well, I heard Bertha saying she couldn't leave here because of the dinner tomorrow, and then I got weak-minded when I put two and two together about their grandchild and Thanksgiving, so you have to feed the cow and get the wood and bring...
I see.
David, I don't blame you if you get angry and shout. You're the lamb I sacrificed, so... Oh, David, say something. Don't shout, but say something, anything. Have you gone out of your mind? Are you crazy? What are you laughing at? Roger, make him stop.
And that's what you were afraid to tell me?
I should never have let them go. It's such an awful imposition on you, darling.
Well, I would have taken you over my knee and whaled the living daylights out of you if you'd have done anything else.
You would have?
I most certainly would have.
Now, I know you're crazy.
Well, maybe I am, but then so are you.
Oh, darling, I love you so.
Claudia, I am crazy, too. Because now I think there's nothing I'd rather do this very minute than chop wood and feed Her Majesty the cow.
All right, then. Then come along.
Right.
Come on, put on your coat.
Oh, wait, look at it.
And we're off to the barn.
Oh, wait for me, you two. Hey, wait for me.
Here's a surefire recipe for a nice, friendly party. Take the cozy crackle of blazing logs and the sparkle of ice-cold Coca-Cola. Mix them together with a roomful of congenial guests. And if you have Coke and folks, maybe you don't even need that log fire. Better get Coke and plenty of it next time you're at the grocer's or drugstore or gas station. Then your chief hospitality ingredient will be on hand.
How about coming up to the barn with us, Mr. King?
Yes, in just a moment. I'd love to.
We'll need all the hands we can get. I'm not much of a professional with cows.
Well, David knows what he's doing. He'll manage it fine, even without Fritz.
There aren't many young women who would have done what Claudia did today.
I'll say there aren't. Or young men who'd take it with the grace David did.
Quite an education, those two. Thanksgiving is a good day to share with them.
And we'll all be here tomorrow just for that.
How many around the table?
Well, there'll be Julia and Hartley, Claudia and David, you and Mrs. Brown, old Jared Tucker, and young Master Bobby Norton.
Quite a party.
Yes, and it's one time when many cooks don't spoil the turkey. Now, after these few words, we'll go up to the barn.
Good.
Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor,